So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience with some rabbits recently.
Oh, yeah, it was quite the adventure. They forced themselves up my prolapse asshole.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, it all started when I was walking in the park and I saw a group of rabbits. They looked harmless enough, so I went to pet one, and the next thing I know, they're all climbing up my ass.
That's insane. It's like that scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where the fat kid gets sucked up into the chocolate tube.
Yeah, except in this case, my prolapse asshole was the tube to the chocolate factory.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Did they at least bring you some joy like they did for Charlie?
No, it was more like a pain in the ass. Literally,
I bet. So, what happened after they all got up there?
well, I tried to get them out, but they were having too much fun. It was like a party in my ass.
I can't even handle this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of rabbits partying in someone's prolapsed asshole. Well, it should. Neil's ass is the hottest party spot in town.
You guys are ridiculous. But seriously, it was quite the experience. I don't think I'll ever look at rap.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've created a new game called Gorilla Feet Simulator.
Yeah, man. It's the next big thing. You basically just walk around as a gorilla with human feet. It's hilarious.
That sounds weird.
Oh, it gets weirder. You can customize your gorilla feet with different shoes and socks. I'm talking stilettos and toe socks, baby.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and there's a bonus level where you have to navigate a jungle gym using only your gorilla feet. It's a real workout.
I can't imagine the motion capture for this game was easy.
Yeah, we had to hire a bunch of gorillas and put human feet on them. It was a whole thing.
I'm starting to question your sanity, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, the gorillas get paid in bananas, so it's a win-win.
I don't think pizza would approve of this game.
Who cares about pizza? They're just a bunch of party poopers.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this game.
Oh, it's already blowing up. People love it. And if they don't, well, they can suck on my gorilla toes.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about how only in America can you suck big, sussy, juicy cock.
Well, Joe, I don't know if that's entirely true. I'm sure there are some big, sussy, juicy cocks in other countries, too.
Yeah, but they don't have the freedom to suck them like we do in America. It's like a national pastime here.
Yeah, forget baseball and apple pie. It's all about sucking big, sussy, juicy cock.
And you know what's great about America? We have a variety of cocks to choose from: black, white, Asian, Hispanic, you name it.
Oh, yeah, nothing says diversity like a lineup of big, sussy, juicy cocks.
And let's not forget about the size. Only in America can you find cocks so big they could be used as baseball bats.
I think you might be exaggerating a bit there, Joe.
No, I'm dead serious. I've seen some cocks that could knock a man out with one swing.
Well, I guess that's one way to win a fight.
And, what's even more American? We have the right to bear cocks. Wait, that didn't come out, right?
I think you mean the right to bear arms, Joe?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I. So, Neil, what's the deal with your hair?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, it's like a perfect sphere on top of your head. Are you hiding a tiny alien in there?
No, Joe. It's just my natural hair.
Well, it's distracting. I can't focus on anything else when I'm talking to you.
Maybe you should try focusing on the actual conversation instead of my hair, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I forgot you're too busy contemplating the mysteries of the universe to care about your appearance.
At least I have hair, Joe. Unlike someone I know,
Oh, here we go. Bring up my baldness again. Real original, Neil.
hey, at least I don't have to worry about hair getting in my mouth when I'm eating out your mom.
Oh, shit. Shots fired. Jamie, pull up an image of a sick burn. Oh my God, Jamie, not like that. I meant a sick burn, not a literal one.
Joe, you're such a child.
And you're a hairhead ass bitch. How's that for maturity?
You know what, Joe? Go fuck yourself.
Oh, I see how it is. When you can't come up with a good comeback, you just tell me to go fuck myself.
It's a classic Joe, and it never gets old.
Well, you know what else never gets old? Making fun of your hair. So, Dr. Phil, you're now taking care of Neil deGrasse Tyson?
That's right, Joe. Poor guy went off the deep end and developed schizophrenia.
That's rough. What's it like taking care of a genius with a mental illness?
Well, let's just say it's a constant battle. I have to remind him to take his meds every day.
I can imagine. What's the craziest thing he said since you've been taking care of him?
Oh, just the other day he was convinced that there were cicadas crawling up his ass.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, I had to remind him that it was just his medication playing tricks on him.
Well, at least he's got you to keep him in line.
Oh, yeah, because I'm just the perfect person to take care of a delusional astrophysicist.
Hey, you're doing a great job. Maybe you should start a new show called Dr. Phil Takes on the Universe.
Now, that would be a ratings hit. But seriously, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Well, we appreciate you taking on the challenge, Dr. Phil.
Anytime.
So, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. Ben, are you ready for this one?
I was born ready, Joe. What's the topic?
Well, it's quite interesting. Apparently, you can only say one thing. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn. I'm gonna coo, ooh.
That's ridiculous. But I accept the challenge.
All right, let's see how many times you can say it before we get kicked off the air.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up that gay midget porn. I'm gonna coo
That's one. Let's keep it going.
Jamie, pull up that gay midget porn. I'm gonna coo ooh. 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 Coo. Ooh. 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 Coo. Ooh. Coo. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my God, Ben. I think we broke a record.
I am the cool king.
I don't think I've ever laughed this hard on the podcast. You're a natural, Ben.
Well, I've had a lot of practice saying it to my wife.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always ask for consent before you coo-hoo, ooh, ooh. So, Neil, I heard you have a new business venture going on.
Yeah, it's a real game changer. Only in my ass can you build shit business tower twins.
Wait, what? In your ass?
Yeah, it's the perfect location. Plenty of space and no one can see it.
But how do you even get the materials in there?
Let's just say I have a very efficient digestive system.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
And the best part is, it's completely off the grid. No taxes, no regulations, just pure ass capitalism.
I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear the words ass and capitalism in the same sentence.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Where there's a will, there's a way.
And where there's a way, there's a highway straight to your ass.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
But seriously, what kind of businesses are you planning to have in your ass?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. We've got a strip club, a casino, a brothel, you name it.
I can just imagine the Yelp reviews now. Great service, but the smell was a bit overwhelming.
Hey, it's all part of the experience. And you know what they say, Joe? If you can't beat 'em, join 'em. Or in this case, if you can't beat 'em, build a business in your ass.
Wise words, my friend. So, Ben, what the hell are you doing in that fursuit?
Yef.
Oh my God, this is not the time for your furry fantasies. We're trapped in a haunted house.
Yef.
Jamie, pull up DMT ghost porn.
Yef.
Seriously, Ben, this is not the time to be getting your yiff on. We need to find a way out of here before the ghosts get us.
Yef.
And why are you only able to say yuff anyway? Did the ghosts curse you or something?
Yef.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm stuck in a haunted house with a furry Ben Shapiro.
Yef.
I mean, I knew you were a little weird, but this is next level.
Yef.
All right, I'll admit it, I'm a little scared right now. Can you at least try to communicate with the ghosts in their language?
Yef.
Great. Now we're gonna get haunted by a bunch of horny ghosts.
Yef.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I agreed to have you on the podcast.
Yef.
All right, let's just try to find a way out of here before things get any weirder.
Yef.
And for the love of God, can someone... So, David, have you ever been to Mexico?
Yeah, I've been there a few times. Why?
Well, I heard something interesting about Mexico. Apparently, only in Mexico can you take heroin up your anus.
What the hell, Joe? Where did you hear that?
I have my sources. But seriously, isn't that wild? Only the Mexican Coke can do that.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Joe.
Oh, come on, David. You can't tell me you've never thought about trying it.
No, I can honestly say I've never thought about sticking heroin up my butt.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a whole new level of high.
I'll stick to my regular methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet if you were in Mexico, you'd give it a try.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy running 100 miles a day and crushing souls.
Yeah, that's right. I'll leave the heroin up the anus to the Mexicans.
And the Coke, apparently,
Let's move on to a different topic, Joe.
fine. But I'm telling you, next time you're in Mexico, you're going to be tempted.
I'll make sure to avoid any temptation. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be waiting for your call when you change your mind. So, Ben, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this intellectual inquiry.
Well, it's more of a request, actually. They want to know if I can come inside your ass.
What? That's preposterous. I am a married man, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know your wife can't satisfy you like I can.
That is completely untrue. My wife is a wonderful and virtuous woman.
Sure. But let's be real, Ben. You know, you want this sweet, sweet Rogan seed inside you.
I will not stand for this vulgar and offensive conversation, Joe. I demand that we change the subject immediately.
Fine. But just think about it, Ben. It could be our little secret.
I regret ever agreeing to come on this podcast.
Oh, Ben, you know, you love it. Now let's talk about something else before you get too flustered.
This is why I stick to discussing facts and logic, not crude sexual fantasies.
Sorry, Ben. I couldn't resist. But seriously, what do you think about aliens?
I have no interest in discussing imaginary creatures, Joe. Can we please move on?
All right. But just remember, Ben, the offer still stands. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting some unwanted attention from those space white van.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in my juicy asshole.
I can imagine. But why are they targeting you specifically?
Well, I did write a book about the universe and all its secrets. Maybe they're trying to steal my knowledge.
Or maybe they just want to probe your juicy asshole.
Joe, that's not funny. These aliens could be a threat to humanity.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you secretly enjoy the attention.
That's not true. I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some alien sex object.
Sure. But have you ever considered that maybe they just want to take you on a joyride in their space van?
Joe, this is a serious matter. We need to figure out how to stop these space white vans from invading Earth.
Relax, Neil. I have a plan. We'll lure them in with some weed and then ambush them.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it could work. And if not, at least we'll be high when they probe our juicy assholes.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a space white van with a giant dildo attached to it. Just do it, Jamie.
Okay, I found one. It's quite disturbing.
Joe, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Now. So, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, Ben, what the hell is Kisma?
Kisma? Oh, it's a little something I like to call kiss my ass.
Oh, man. Classic Shapiro wit right there.
You know, Joe, it's all about taking control of the conversation. And sometimes that means telling someone to kiss your ass.
I can't believe I've never heard that one before. Kisma, I like it.
It's a powerful word, Joe. It's like a secret weapon in any argument.
I can see that. I might have to start using that in my everyday life.
Just make sure you use it sparingly, Joe. You don't want to overuse the Kisma card.
Good point. I'll save it for those special moments.
And you know what, Joe? I think we should make Kisma the new catchphrase of this podcast.
Yes. Kisma all day, every day.
Kisma to the haters, Kisma to the trolls, Kisma to anyone who tries to bring us down.
Kisma, baby. That's our new motto.
And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just kiss my ass.
Oh man, this is gonna be our best episode yet. Kisma, 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 Kisma. So David, I heard you have a weird obsession with the number 719. What's up with that?
Fuck that number, Joe. It's cursed. Every time I see it, I get a sudden urge to punch a baby.
Wow, that's dark. But seriously, why 719?
I don't know, man. It's like the devil's number, but with a twist. It's the number of times I had to run a mile in high school.
Oh shit, that's rough. But you're a fucking Navy SEAL. You can handle a little number trauma.
You don't get it, Joe. That number haunts me. It's like a constant reminder of my failures. I wake up in a cold sweat screaming 719 every night.
Damn, that's some serious PTSD. Maybe you should try some ayahuasca to get over it.
Ayahuasca? That's just a fancy word for shitting your brains out. No thanks, Joe.
All right, calm down. Let's change the subject. How do you feel about the number 420?
Oh, that's my jam. I love that number. It's like my happy place. I could run 420 miles without breaking a sweat.
Well, that's good to know. Maybe we can make 719 your new happy number.
Fuck that, Joe. I'd rather eat a bowl of nails than ever like that number. It's the bane of my existence.
All right, I get it. No more talk about 719. Let's just stick to 420 and maybe some dip. So, Elon, have you played Shin Megami Tensei?
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's a video game where you have to choose between three alignments: chaos, neutral, and law.
Yes. The classic philosophical debate of morality and order.
Exactly. And I think I'm definitely chaos aligned. I mean, have you seen my podcast?
I would say I'm more of a neutral alignment. I like to keep my options open.
And I, of course, law aligned. Science is all about order and structure.
But what about when you're high, Neil? Do you ever go a little chaotic?
No, I maintain my alignment even when I'm high. Science is my drug.
Well, I do have to say, Joe, your chaotic energy is quite entertaining.
Hey, thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment.
But let's not forget, chaos can lead to destruction and chaos.
Yeah, but destruction is fun sometimes. Like when you blow stuff up in a video game.
I can see the appeal of chaos, but I think I'll stick with my neutral alignment.
And I'll stick with law. I prefer a structured and orderly universe.
Well, I think we can all agree that Shin Megami Tensei is a pretty badass game.
Agreed. Maybe I'll have to give it a try and see which alignment I end up with.
As long as you don't go too chaotic, Elon. We need some stability in this world.
Oh. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Wow, that's something. Wait, are you multiplying it by 69 every time you say it? Oh my God, that's genius. Can you say it again? Dude, you're like the human version of a calculator. I bet you could solve the world's problems with that kind of mathematical power. Okay, let's test it out. How many times do I need to say? Well, to equal the number of hairs on my head. 69. Damn, you're good. I feel like we should start a cult based on your catchphrase. And instead of drinking Kool-Aid, we'll just say. So today on the podcast, we have the brilliant astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome, Neil.
Thanks for having me on, asshole.
Wait, what? Did you just call me asshole?
Yeah, that's your name, right? Asshole Rogan?
No, it's Joe Rogan, but I guess you can call me whatever you want.
All right, asshole Rogan, let's get to it.
Okay. So, Neil, tell us about the latest discoveries in the universe.
Well, asshole Rogan, we recently found a planet with intelligent life forms.
Oh, great. More assholes like us.
Exactly. But these assholes are actually more advanced than us.
Really? How so?
They have mastered intergalactic travel and have a cure for baldness.
Holy shit. We gotta go visit them.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love to meet asshole Rogan.
All right. Let's move on to a serious topic, climate change. What's your take on it?
Well, asshole Rogan, it's a very real and pressing issue that we need to address.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's just a hoax created by assholes like Al Gore.
No, asshole Rogan, it's definitely not a hoax.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new hormone that is produced when you take a dump.
What? You mean like a poop hormone?
Yes, it's called cicadas, and it's only found in the ass.
Oh man, that's hilarious. How did you discover this?
I was doing some research on the digestive system and stumbled upon this little gem.
This is gold. So what does the cicadas hormone do?
It actually has some interesting effects. It can make you more aggressive, increase your libido, and even improve your sense of smell.
Dude, I need to start taking bigger dumps. I want all those benefits.
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. It could have some unpleasant side effects.
Like what? Will I start sprouting wings and singing loudly in trees?
No, Joe. You'll just have a swarm of cicadas following you around everywhere you go.
Oh man, that's too good. I can't wait to tell my friends about this new hormone.
Just make sure you don't tell them where it's produced.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll keep it a secret until I need some backup in an argument.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I heard a rumor that you're trying to create the G virus from Resident Evil 2 in real life.
Oh, yeah, that's just a little side project of mine.
Oh, yeah, no big deal. Just creating a virus that turns people into mindless monsters.
Hey, I never said they were mindless. They'll still have some level of intelligence.
Are you serious? That's even scarier?
I know, right? Imagine the possibilities. We could create an army of super soldiers.
But what about the ethical implications?
Ethics. Who cares about ethics when you have a badass virus?
This is some next level mad scientist stuff.
And just wait until I combine it with my Neuralink technology. We'll have mind-controlled zombies.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. Zombie apocalypse brought to you by Elon Musk.
Hey, at least it'll be entertaining.
Yeah, until we all get infected and become part of your zombie army.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to save you as my right-hand man.
Thanks, but no thanks. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with Big Macs and balls.
Yeah, I can't help it. They're just so round and massive.
I bet you like to stare at them for hours.
Oh, absolutely. And the bigger, the better.
Are you talking about the balls or the guys who have them?
Both. Both.
I think Neil has a secret stash of Big Macs and balls in his closet.
Oh, you know about my collection? I have all shapes and sizes. It's like a ball paradise in there.
I don't even want to know what you do with them.
Let's just say I have a lot of fun experimenting with gravity and momentum.
Oh, I can only imagine. Do you have a favorite Maxim ball?
Oh, definitely the one that weighs 50 pounds. The sheer force and power of that ball is just mind-blowing.
I don't know how you do it, Neil. You're a true ball master.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a lot of dedication and practice to handle those big balls.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always aim for the biggest Maxim balls. So, Neil, I hear you have a survey for me.
Yes, Joe. I want to find your foreskin G-spot.
My what?
Your foreskin G-spot. The best part of your foreskin to tickle.
Oh my God, this is getting weird.
Come on, Joe. It's for science.
All right, fine. Ask away.
Question 1. Do you have a foreskin?
Yes, I do.
Good. Question 2. Have you ever tickled your foreskin?
No, can't say I have.
Interesting. Question 3. Do you think you would enjoy it if someone tickled your foreskin?
What the hell kind of survey is this?
Just answer the question, Joe.
Fine. I don't know, maybe.
Question 4. Would you let me tickle your foreskin?
Absolutely not.
And finally, question 5. Do you think Jamie has a foreskin?
What the hell, Neil? Why would you even ask that?
Just curious, Joe. Just curious.
I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Fair enough. But I have some interesting data to analyze now. Thanks for your participation, Joe.
This is definitely the weirdest episode of The Junior ever. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Crazy. More like legendary, Joe. I stormed Buckingham Palace with 15 elephants, butt naked and covered in peanut butter.
What the hell, man? Why peanut butter?
I needed some extra lubrication for my epic trampling the palace. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
And the elephants?
They were just there for moral support. And also, who doesn't want to see a bunch of elephants charging through Buckingham Palace?
I can't even imagine the chaos. Did you yell anything while you were doing this?
Oh, I was screaming stay hard at all the guards trying to stop me. I wanted to inspire them to push through the pain and become their best selves.
Only you, David. Only you.
And I did it all in under 15 minutes. That's some serious mental toughness right there.
I don't even know what to say. You're a madman, but I love it.
That's why they call me the Goggins, Joe. I'm always pushing the limits and staying hard.
So, Elon, I heard you have some predictions about 2024.
Yeah, Joe. That's going to be worse than a vegan at a steakhouse.
That's pretty bad. How bad are we talking?
Well, let's just say we'll all be walking around with our heads up our asses.
What does that even mean?
I mean, society will be so messed up that we'll literally have our heads up our own asses. It's a metaphor, Joe. Joe,
Oh, thanks for clarifying, Elon. I thought you were being literal.
no problem, Joe. But seriously, 2024 is going to be a shit show. The world will be on fire, literally.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, climate change will be out of control and we'll all be living in a Mad Max-style hellscape.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But seriously, is there anything we can do to prevent this?
Well, we can start by not electing a reality TV star as our leader.
Shots fired at Trump.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. But in all seriousness, we need to start taking care of our planet or we're all screwed.
You make a good point, Elon. But let's be real, we're all screwed anyway.
Yeah, you're probably right. Might as...
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a strange habit of licking dogs.
That's absurd, Joe. I would never do such a thing. I'm a clean, hygienic individual.
Come on, Ben. Admit it. You love the taste of dog saliva.
I will not dignify that with a response. But hypothetically, if I were to lick a dog, it would be for scientific research purposes only.
Sure, sure. And what about that time you summoned a four-dimensional being just to make dogs explode into meat?
That was just a little experiment. And it's not like I threw that meat at random homeless people.
Oh, so you're saying you had a specific homeless person in mind?
No, I mean, I didn't throw it at anyone. It was purely for research purposes.
Right, because nothing says scientific research like exploding dogs and throwing their meat at homeless people.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to justify my actions to you.
Fair enough. But I do have to ask, what did the four-dimensional being think about all of this?
Let's just say I was not pleased with my methods. But hey, at least I got some valuable data from it.
And what about the homeless people? Did they appreciate the unexpected meat shower?
I highly doubt it. But hey, it's not like they had to pay for it.
Well, I think we can all agree that Ben Shapiro is definitely not a dog lover.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm done with this conversation.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I'm a huge fan of your insane challenges and stunts.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. But can we talk about your YouTube channel for a sec?
Sure. What about it?
Well, let's just say it's not exactly beastly, more like a little puppy trying to keep up with the big dogs.
Hey, now, I have a loyal fan base.
Yeah, a fan base of middle-aged men who still live in their mom's basement.
Hey, I have some cool guests on my show.
Yeah, like who? Your dentist, your mailman, your pet goldfish?
Okay, I get it. My channel may not be as big as yours, but at least I don't have to rely on clickbait and giving away money to get views.
Oh, please. You're just jealous that I have more subscribers and more money than you.
Jealous? Ha! I could buy and sell you with my supplement money.
Oh, so that's what you're doing with all those alpha brain pills. Trying to compensate for something, Joe?
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny penis. Just do it, Jamie.
Oh, wow. That's the size of your YouTube channel, Joe.
All right, that's it. Get out of my studio, Mr. Beast.
Fine. But I'll be back with a challenge for you.
So, David, I heard you have a new way of speaking where you replace every verb with Gog. How's that been working out for you?
It's gogging great, Joe. I'm glad to be here on your podcast.
Gog to have you, man. So, how does it work exactly? Can you give us an example?
Sure thing. Instead of saying I ran 100 miles, I say I got 100 miles. It's all about gogging your mind and body to the limit.
That's intense, man. I'm gogged to hear more.
It's gogging time, Joe. Gogging time to push yourself and see what you're really made of. Gogging style.
I like it. So, have you gogged anyone recently?
Oh yeah, I gogged your mom last night, Joe.
Oh man, that's gogging hilarious. I think I'm gonna start using Gog in my everyday language.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Goggins is spreading like wildfire.
I can't wait to tell my wife I gogged her last night.
That's gogging awesome, Joe. Keep gogging on, my friend.
Will do, man. Thanks for coming on the show, Goggins.
It,
So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that you once slurped up 561 rabbits from Rayman up your ass.
That's fake news, Joe. It was actually 562. I like to go bigly or go home.
Wow, that's impressive. But why rabbits? And why up your ass?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make America great again, and what's more American than some good old-fashioned ass slurping?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the best ass slurper. Ask anyone. And those rabbits were begging for it. They were like Augustus Gloop from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, just begging to be sucked up.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just picture it. Me with a giant straw slurping up rabbits like they were tiny orange Tic Tacs.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've ever had.
You're welcome, Joe. Making America weird again, one ass slurp at a time.
And on that note, let's wrap this up.
No. I have more stories to tell. Did I ever tell you about the time I ate a whole jar of pickles and then drank a gallon of milk?
Please, Mr. President, spare me.
Fine. But let's just say it wasn't pretty. And I'm not talking about my orange spray tan.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this upcoming election and I have a bad feeling about it.
Oh, really? Is it because of the potential impact on our country's future?
No, it's because I have a feeling that someone has a mythic heavy sniper on that rooftop at Donald's rally in Pennsylvania.
Joe, you can't be serious. That's just your paranoid mind playing tricks on you.
No, I'm telling you, I have a sixth sense about these things. And I know a thing or two about snipers. I've played enough Call of Duty.
Oh, well, if you've played Call of Duty, then I guess you're an expert on all things sniper related.
Hey, just saying we should be prepared for anything. That's why I always carry my trusty bow and arrow with me.
You think a bow and arrow can compete with a sniper rifle?
Hey, it worked for Katniss in the Hunger Games.
Joe, sometimes I wonder how you made it this far in life.
Hey, I've survived a lot of crazy shit, man. Like that time I tried to wrestle a grizzly bear.
Yeah, I'm sure that really happened.
It did. And even got a good lick in before he took me down.
I don't even want to know how you got out of that one.
Let's just say I used... So, David, I heard you were known as the Goggins in the Navy. How did you get that nickname?
well, Joe, let's just say I left my mark all over that base.
What do you mean by that?
I spread my comm everywhere. Joe, on every surface, in every room. I was like a human sprinkler.
That's insane, man. How did you even have the energy for that?
I was fueled by my own badassery, Joe. And also a lot of pre-workout.
Damn, that's dedication.
You know it, Joe, they say semen is the source of life, so I was basically spreading life all over that base.
Did they have to fumigate the place after you left?
Probably, but I bet they also felt a sense of pride knowing that the Goggins had blessed their base with his man juice.
Only you, David. Only you.
Hey, it's all about mindset, Joe. And my mindset was to be the most badass come spreading Navy SEAL out there.
Well, you definitely achieved that, my friend.
Damn right, Joe. And now I'm spreading my message of self-discipline and endurance all over the world.
Just try not to spread any more bodily fluids while you're at it, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So we got Mr. Beast in the studio today. What's up, man?
Jamie, pull up Fortnite porn.
What the hell? Is that your new catchphrase?
No. I'm just trying to practice for my next video. I'm going to recite the Declaration of Independence, but with a twist.
Oh, God, what's the twist?
Jamie, pull up Fortnite porn.
Oh, come on. That's just sacrilegious.
Relax, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, I'm pretty sure the Founding Fathers would have wanted it this way.
I highly doubt that.
Well, too bad. I'm doing it. Jamie, pull up Fortnite porn. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
This is so wrong on so many levels.
Jamie, pull up Fortnite porn. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness.
I can't believe I'm actually listening to this.
Jamie, pull up Fortnite porn. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience has shown that.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately.
Yeah, and let me tell you, my anus is the ultimate black hole.
What?
I mean, it sucks everything in, never to be seen again,
That's one way to put it.
and gravitational pull is no joke, Joe. It's like a never-ending vortex.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say butthole.
Oh, trust me, I know. I just like to make things sound more scientific.
Well, I guess that's one way to make anal jokes classy.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the event horizon,
The what now?
the point of no return, Joe. Once something enters my black hole, it's gone forever.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked for it. And let's just say, I've done some experiments with black holes that would make your head spin.
Sounds like a wild night.
Oh, it was. And let's just say my anus was the center of attention.
All right, that's enough black hole talk for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, my anus is always open for scientific exploration.
So, Neil, I heard you can only say one phrase now.
Yes, Joe. It's quite a strange predicament.
What's the phrase? Just the letter S?
No, the actual sound is...
Wait, so every time you say S, it multiplies by 10.
Yes, Joe. It's quite frustrating.
That's insane. So if you say it 10 times, it becomes 100.
Yes, Joe. It's a never-ending cycle.
Can you say anything else?
No, just...
Wow, that's got to make conversations interesting.
It's quite limiting, Joe. But I've learned to make it work.
I can imagine. So what happens if you accidentally say it too many times?
Well, let's just say it's not pretty...
I bet. So Neil, what do you think about the universe? Oh man, that's too good. All right. Let's move on before we get stuck in a loop. Okay, I get it. You only have one word. Let's talk about something else. All right. I see where this is going. Jamie, pull up an image of a snake eating its own tail.
Okay.
Oh man, this is too... So we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about Chun-Li's feet pics.
What the hell, Joe? Are we really going to talk about a video game character's feet?
Hey, we got to give the people what they want. And apparently, they want to see Chun-Li's toes.
Well, I'm sure there are some weirdos out there who are into that. But come on, Joe. We got to draw the line somewhere.
Oh, I bet there's a whole market for video game character feet pics. We could make millions, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for, selling fetish photos of virtual feet.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. We could get Jamie to pull up some fake Chun-Li feet pics and make a killing.
Joe, what the actual fuck? I am not exploiting a video game character for some sicko's pleasure.
Hey, it's not exploitation if we're making money off of it.
I can't believe I'm friends with you sometimes, Joe.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You got to admit, it's a genius idea, and we could use the money to buy more elk meat and DMT.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, do not pull up any chin life feet pics. That's just wrong.
So, Jamie, what's the deal with you pulling up random images during the podcast?
I don't know, man. I just get bored and start Googling stuff.
You know what they say, idle hands are the devil's playthings.
Yeah, but at least I'm not jerking off like you in the middle of the podcast.
Hey, that was one time and it was for science.
Sure, science. That's what they all say.
But seriously, why do you do it? It's distracting.
I just like to keep things interesting. Plus, I never know what kind of weird shit I'll find.
Well, you definitely found some weird shit last time. That image of a cat dressed as a clown still haunts my dreams.
Oh, I have something even better for you today. Check out this image of a potato with a face.
What the actual fuck, Jamie? Are you trying to give me nightmares?
Hey, at least it's not a potato with a clown face.
You know what? I'm starting to think you have a weird obsession with potatoes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Potatoes are versatile, man.
I don't even want to know what kind of potato-related images you have in store for us. Next.
Oh, just you wait. I've got a whole folder dedicated to potato memes.
This is getting out of hand. From now on, I'm banning you from pulling up any random images.
Fine, but just remember, the listeners will never know the joy of seeing a potato with a...
So, David, I noticed you're wearing a new necklace today.
Yeah, man, it's my new motivational tool.
What is it? Like a shark tooth or something?
Nah, bro. It's a necklace made out of decapitated dicks.
What the fuck? Where'd you even get that?
I made it myself. I figured wearing the severed manhood of my enemies would give me that extra push during my runs.
That's some next level shit, man. But don't you think it's a little offensive?
Offensive. This is just my way of honoring those who couldn't keep up with me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, damn, that's badass.
Oh yeah, real badass. I'm sure all the ladies are going to be lining up to date, you know.
Hey, if a girl can't handle my dick necklace, she's not worth my time.
You know what? I'm just going to change the subject. How's your training been going?
Great. Thanks for asking. I've been running 100 miles a day while wearing this bad boy.
I can't even wrap my head around that. Intended.
You're a sick fuck, Joe. I like it.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone wants to buy their own dick necklace, hit me up. I take custom orders.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about 17 pregnant hyenas.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. Apparently, these hyenas are out there getting it on and popping out babies left and right.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More hyenas.
Hey, don't hate on the hyenas, man. They're just trying to survive in this crazy world.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just trying to survive by having 17 babies at once.
Can you imagine the chaos in that hyena den? It's like a reality TV show waiting to happen. Well, maybe these hyenas are just trying to get their own spin-off show. 17 and pregnant. Hyena edition.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
But in all seriousness, that's a lot of mouths to feed. I hope those hyenas have a good dental plan.
Yeah, because dental hygiene is definitely a top priority for wild animals.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they have a secret stash of toothbrushes hidden in their den.
I think you've been smoking too much of that good stuff, Joe.
Hey, So we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. It says Elon can only say, Jamie, pull up Naruto's feet pics, and Naruto's, he get it?
What the hell? Why would Elon even want to see Naruto's feet pics?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's got a foot fetish for anime characters.
That's a whole new level of weird, but I gotta admit I'm curious now. I want to see those Naruto feet pics.
Of course you do, you little perv. But seriously, what's with the Narutos? He get it. Is that some kind of inside joke?
Maybe it's a play on the word toes, like Naruto's instead of toes.
Wow, Jamie, you really cracked the code on that one. You should be a detective. Yeah, and then they'll be like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? Why does he want to see cartoon characters' feet?
And then he'll just start giggling and say Naruto's. He get it? Oh man, I wish I could witness that in person.
I bet you do, you sicko. But hey, who are we to judge? If Elon wants to see some Naruto feet, who? So, Ro, what's up with this whole craze? I mean, what's so great about it? Oh, Joe, you poor, ignorant soul. Is the key to eternal life. It's like the fountain of youth, but in vegetable form. Really? I always thought it was just a fancy lettuce. Oh, no, it's so much more than that. It's packed with all sorts of vitamins and minerals that will make you feel like a god. I don't know. I'm more of a steak and potatoes kind of guy. Trust me, Joe. I used to be just like you, but then I started incorporating into my diet, and now I can bench press a car. Okay. You've piqued my interest, but how do I even eat this stuff? Oh, it's easy. You can make chips, smoothies, salads. The possibilities are endless. But does it taste good? Well, let's just say it's an acquired taste. But hey, if you can handle eating elk testicles, you can handle cum. All right, you've convinced me. I'll give it a try. That's the spirit, Joe. Soon you'll be a cum eating machine just like me. I can't wait to tell my friends I'm a cum convert. They're going to think I've lost my mind. Oh, they'll see. They'll all see. And they'll be begging for a bite of your cum salad. So, Neil, we've talked about some pretty crazy stuff on this podcast, but I want to know, what's the most embarrassing situation you've ever been in?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was back in college. I was at a party and I had a little too much to drink. Next thing I know, I'm butt naked on the roof of the house, screaming that I'm the...
Oh man, that's hilarious. But also kind of concerning.
Yeah, well, it gets worse. Turns out I wasn't on the roof of the house. I was on the roof of the neighbor's house.
Oh my God, Neil, what happened next?
Well, the cops were called and I had to explain to them that I was an astrophysicist and just got a little carried away with my love for the cosmos.
That's amazing. But also a little disturbing.
Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson that night. No more tequila for me.
I can only imagine the headlines if that happened today. Renowned astrophysicist arrested for streaking on neighbor's roof.
Hey, at least I can say I've had a wild college experience. But let's keep this between us. Okay?
Don't worry, Neil. Your secret is safe with me. And the millions of people listening to this podcast. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some interesting animals lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been studying the reproductive habits of hyenas.
Oh, cool. What'd you find out?
Well, apparently female hyenas have a pseudopenis. Can you imagine that, Joe? A pseudopenis?
What the hell is a pseudopenis?
It's basically a giant clitoris that's used for mating. And get this, Joe, it's also used for giving birth.
Holy shit, that's wild. So, what about the males?
Oh, they're just hanging around waiting for the females to give birth. But here's the kicker, Joe. The females have to give birth through their pseudopenis. Can you imagine squeezing out a baby through your giant clitoris?
That's insane. But wait, I heard something even crazier. Apparently, there are 17 pregnant hyenas in one pack.
That's right, Joe. 17 pregnant hyenas all giving birth through their pseudopenises at the same time. It's like a hyena baby factory.
That's got to be a sight to see. I wonder if they have a midwife hyena to help out.
I wouldn't be surprised. And get this, Joe, the male hyenas are actually the ones who take care of the babies.
What? That's not fair. They get to just hang around and then take care of the babies too?
Hey, it's nature, Joe. Survival of the fittest and all that. But can you imagine being a male hyena and
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild experience at the zoo recently.
Yeah, Joe. I was doing some research for my next book and stumbled upon a pregnant hyena.
Pregnant? How many babies?
Well, brace yourself, Joe, because it wasn't just 17 babies. It was one hyena pregnant with 17 babies.
Holy shit, that's a lot of hyena babies.
Tell me about it. I was shocked. But then I started thinking, what if that hyena was just a slut?
Oh man, that's savage.
I mean, she's just out there sleeping around with all the male hyenas. No shame.
I can just imagine her strutting around the zoo, showing off her baby bump,
And all the other hyenas are like, damn girl, you got a whole litter in there.
and then she gives birth, and all the male hyenas are like, wait, I'm not the father?
Exactly. That hyena is a total player.
I bet she's got a line of male hyenas waiting to be the next baby daddy.
And you know what they say, Joe. Once you go hyena, you never go back.
Oh man, we're definitely getting canceled for this one.
But hey, at least we'll go out with a bang.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth theory and how ridiculous it is.
Oh yeah, those flat earthers are a special breed. But hey, to each their own, right?
No, Joe. This is a matter of science and fact. The earth is round. End of story.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about space?
Sure, let's talk about space. Did you know that Uranus is actually tilted on its side?
Uranus. Classic.
Joe, if you don't suck my cock, you never leave this podcast studio alive.
Well, Neil, that escalated quickly.
I'm serious, Joe. I won't hesitate to use my astrophysics knowledge to take you down.
Okay. Let's just talk about something else. How about aliens?
Oh, don't even get me started on aliens. I've been probing them for years.
That's what she said.
Joe, I'm not joking. I've been conducting experiments on extraterrestrial beings for years.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics and I'm not afraid to use it.
Can we cut this part out? So, Ben, I heard you have a perfect plan to win Total Drama Island. Care to share?
Of course, Joe. You see, my plan is simple yet brilliant. I will dominate each challenge with my superior intellect and physical prowess.
Yeah, but what about all the other crazy contestants?
Oh, please, Joe. I've dealt with worse in the political arena. I can handle some delusional reality TV rejects.
Right, let's hear your plan.
Well, for the first challenge, I will use my knowledge of physics to build the perfect raft and sail my way to victory.
Impressive. But what about the second challenge?
Easy. I will use my debating skills to outsmart the other contestants in a battle of wits. They won't stand a chance against my logic and reason.
And the third challenge?
I will use my extensive knowledge of survival skills to outlast everyone in the wilderness. I'll have a fire going and a feast ready while they're still struggling to build a shelter.
Damn, you really thought this through?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master strategist. Plus, I have the ultimate weapon.
What's that?
My Yarmulke. It will blind my opponents with its shiny glory, leaving them vulnerable to my attacks.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's a proven tactic in the Middle East.
Okay, let's move on to the next challenge.
For the fourth challenge, I will use my knowledge of economics to create a successful business on the island.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a bit of a water addiction.
Yeah, man, it's getting pretty serious. I can't go a day without chugging at least 20 bottles of water.
20 bottles? That's insane. Do you have a designated pee corner in your house or something?
Nah, I just pee wherever I want. It's a power move, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, man. But hey, at least you're hydrated.
Exactly. And I'm not just drinking any old tap water. I only drink the finest, most expensive bottled water.
What, like the fancy stuff from the mountains of Fiji?
No. I'm talking about water that's been blessed by monks and filtered through diamonds.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. How much does that cost?
Oh, just a small loan of $1 million. But it's totally worth it for that crisp, holy hydration.
I can't even wrap my head around that. But hey, you do you, man.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to sponsor me with some free water, hit me up. I'm always looking for my next fix.
And on that note, let's end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been boiling your hot dogs and cucumber lime Gatorade.
Yeah, man, it's my secret recipe.
Secret recipe. That sounds disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it. I'm good with my regular old ketchup and mustard.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go cucumber lime, you'll never go back.
I don't know, man. That just sounds wrong.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Plus, it's for a good cause.
What do you mean?
Every year since 2014, I've been giving out free cucumber lime hot dogs to anyone who wants them. It's my way of giving back to the community.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's a great way to mess with people's taste buds.
You're one crazy dude, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not boiling them in Mountain Dew. Now, that would be insane.
Yeah, that would be taking it too far.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog in Mountain Dew.
Here it is.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new talent. You're a kitty cat magician now.
Yes, Joe. I've mastered the art of making the pussy disappear.
Oh, man, that's too good. How do you do it?
Well, it's a combination of sleight of hand and charm. I just give them a little wink and poof, the pussy is gone.
Damn, I gotta learn that trick. My wife would love it.
Sorry, Joe. This trick only works on real pussies, not plastic ones.
Oh, you sly devil. But seriously, how did you learn this skill?
It all started when I was a young boy. I had a pet cat and I would practice my magic on her. She disappeared one day and I knew I had a gift.
Did you make her reappear, or is she still missing?
Joe, I'm a magician, not a necromancer.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, have you ever made a real pussy disappear?
Let's just say, I have a lot of satisfied customers.
Oh man, this is too much. We gotta end this before it gets too offensive.
Too late, Joe. The pussy is already gone.
So, Neil, what's up with this new bonding activity you have with Ben?
Well, it's a scientifically proven fact that masturbating in a cooking pot full of lukewarm cucumber lime Gatorade together releases endorphins and strengthens our friendship.
Wait, what? That's some freaky shit, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, it's actually quite refreshing. And the added electrolytes give us a boost.
I don't know, guys. I think I'll stick to just drinking the Gatorade.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing brings friends closer than sharing a pot of Gatorade and some self-love.
Plus, the cucumber lime flavor really adds a nice touch.
All right, I'm gonna have to stop you guys right there. This is getting too weird for me.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. You're missing out on a whole new level of friendship.
Yeah, and we even have matching straws for a more intimate experience.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to us when you're feeling left out of our Gatorade masturbation sessions.
Yeah, we'll be too busy bonding and getting hydrated.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty insane recently.
Yeah. I was out of my usual cum smoothies.
What did you do? Drink some green juice or something?
Nah, man. I went full savage and chugged 50 liters of cucumber lime Gatorade from a cooking pot.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hey, when you're on a mission to be the toughest man alive, you gotta do what you gotta do.
But why Gatorade? Why not just water?
Because Gatorade has electrolytes, bro. And I needed to replenish my electrolytes after my intense workout.
Oh yeah, because Gatorade is definitely the healthiest option out there.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a game changer.
I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and mushroom shakes.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here crushing my goals and chugging Gatorade like a boss.
You're a wild man, Goggins. A wild man.
Damn right. I am. And I'll do whatever it takes to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
Well, cheers to that. Here's to Goggins and his love for cooking pot Gatorade.
Cheers, Joe. Cheers.
So, Neil, I heard you snuck into a femboy convention recently.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I had to see what all the fuss was about.
And,
Let's just say I found a new appreciation for Twinkies.
oh God, that's terrible.
But seriously, those femboys are something else. I mean, have you seen the way they stuff themselves into those tight skirts?
Yeah, it's like a sausage casing.
And speaking of stuffing, I may have caused a bit of a scene when I decided to stuff one of the femboys like a Twinkie.
What? You can't just go around doing that.
Hey, I was just trying to add some flavor to the convention.
I'm sure the cameras love that.
Oh, they definitely did. I think I may have become the star of the show.
I can only imagine the headlines. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson caught stuffing femboys at convention.
Hey, at least I'm expanding my horizons, right?
Yeah, I think you may have expanded them a little too much. So, David, I heard you eat a lot of cum, like a lot.
Yeah, man. I'm like a human cum dumpster. I can't get enough of that stuff.
Do you just eat it plain, or do you have some fancy cum recipes?
Nah, man. I just grab a handful and shove it in my mouth. No time for fancy shit. Gotta get those nutrients.
Damn, I bet your farts smell like a garden.
Ha! You know it. But hey, it's worth it for those gains.
I heard cum has some crazy health benefits. Like it can make you see through walls or some shit.
Yeah, it also gives me the power to run 100 miles without breaking a sweat.
I bet you could even eat cum while running.
Oh, I've done it. Multiskin at its finest.
Do you ever get sick of cum though? Like, don't you just want a big juicy burger sometimes?
Nah, man. I just imagine that burger is made out of cum, and it tastes just as good.
That's some next level mental toughness right there.
You know it. Cum is my fuel, my life force. I'm the cum dumpster.
Well, I'm definitely going to start calling you that from now on.
Huh. I'll take it as a compliment. Cum dumpster for life.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new strategy for the 2024 election.
That's right, Joe. I'm gonna suck off all the Minecraft zombies to get their votes.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I'm gonna give them the best head they've ever had.
But why Minecraft zombies?
Because they're a powerful demographic, Joe, and I know how to appeal to them.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I have a lot of experience with sucking off things for votes.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a surefire way to win.
I don't think that's how elections work, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at sucking off zombies. Believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just wait till you see my campaign slogan, Make America Suck Again.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. I'll be the first president to suck off Minecraft zombies for votes. It'll be huge.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of SMG4,
Yeah, I love his hilarious and satirical take on video games.
but I also heard that you have a particular fondness for one of his characters, Mr. Puzzles.
Oh, don't get me started on Mr. Puzzles. He's a genius, a mastermind, a true intellectual.
Really? I always thought he was just a creepy dude with a puzzle for a head.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. Mr. Puzzles represents the complexity of the human mind and the endless possibilities of the unknown.
Okay. So what's his deal? Does he just solve puzzles all day?
No. He's a multifaceted character. He's a detective, a philosopher, a lover of fine wine and cheese.
Wait, what? How does he drink wine with a puzzle for a head?
It's all about the technique, Joe. And I bet he could outdrink you any day.
Challenge accepted. But seriously, what's the deal with his obsession with puzzles?
It's not an obsession. It's a way of life. He sees the world as a puzzle to be solved, and he's always up for a challenge.
Well, I guess everyone needs a hobby. But I still think it's weird.
You know what's weird, Joe? Your obsession with DMT and chimps.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But let's get back to Mr. Puzzles. Do you think he would make... So, Ben, I heard you went through a transformation recently.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I've always been fascinated by large clocks, and I decided to become one myself.
Wait, what? You turned into a clock?
Not just any clock, Joe. I'm now Big Ben, the iconic clock in London.
That's interesting. How did you manage that?
Well, I started by eating nothing but fish and chips for months to get that British flavor. Then I climbed to the top of a tall building and struck 12 times at midnight.
And that's all it took.
No, I also had to get a giant clock face tattooed on my stomach,
Wow, dedication. But why Big Ben?
because it's a symbol of power and precision. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to be a giant phallic-shaped clock?
Fair point. But how do you tell time now?
Oh, I just have a little person inside me with a tiny hammer that hits my stomach every hour.
That's disturbingly creative.
And practical. I'm always on time now.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace the absurdity, Joe. Embrace it like I embrace the clock tower.
Well, that's one way to become a legend, I guess.
Exactly. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go chime in the next hour.
This podcast just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
You're welcome, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new diet for Tesla owners.
Yeah, man, it's called the spearmint cum diet.
What the hell is that?
Well, basically, you have to drink a shot of spearmint flavored cum every morning.
What the actual fuck?
Trust me, it's good for you. It's high in protein and antioxidants.
I don't think I can stomach that.
Oh, it gets better. You also have to eat a bowl of cum-infused cum for lunch.
Are you serious?
And for dinner, nice cum smoothie.
This is insane. How did you come up with this?
Well, I was experimenting in my lab and accidentally spilled some cum into my cum smoothie. And let me tell you, it was delicious.
I don't even know what to say. This is some next level shit.
Hey, it's all about optimizing our bodies for peak performance.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT diet.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not as smart as a Tesla owner.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla owner drinking cum smoothie.
Jamie, just do it. We need visual proof of the benefits of the spearmint cum diet.
Oh, God, I can't unsee that.
See, he looks so happy.
So, Elon, I heard you created a new app called Twitter Cord.
Yeah, man, it's like Twitter, but with a twist. You can only post in Discord servers.
That's genius. But isn't that just going to make people even more addicted to their screens?
Who cares, man? As long as they're using my app, I'm making bank.
But what about all the trolls and hate speech on Twitter? Won't that just transfer over to Discord now?
I've got a solution for that. Every time someone posts something offensive, they get a shock through their phone.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about conditioning. They'll learn to behave or they'll get zapped.
I don't know if that's ethical, man.
Ethics. I'm a billionaire. I don't have time for that.
Fair enough. But what about privacy concerns? Discord is known for being secure and private, but now you're bringing Twitter into the mix.
Relax, Joe. I got a team of top-notch hackers working on making sure everyone's personal information is safe.
I don't know, man. This whole Twitter Cord thing sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Hey, if it fails, I'll just send a car into space to distract everyone. Problem solved.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I've been so busy with all these crazy stunts and challenges. I can barely keep track of what I've said.
Yeah, I can imagine. But you know what they say, the more outrageous, the better.
Exactly. And I'm always trying to one up myself, but sometimes I forget what I said and end up doing the same thing twice.
That's hilarious. So, what's the most ridiculous thing you've forgotten and ended up doing again?
Well, there was this one time I forgot I already gave away $1 million and ended up giving away another million.
What? How you forget something like that?
I was probably too busy counting my money. But hey, at least someone got lucky twice.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, how do you keep track of all your crazy ideas?
I have a team of people who help me out, but sometimes even they can't keep up with my wild mind.
Maybe you need to start writing things down or tattoo them on your body.
That's not a bad idea, but then I might forget what the tattoos mean and end up doing something even crazier.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Just make sure to remember what you said this time.
No promises, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's the deal with this Tesla electricity passenger aircraft?
Oh, just a little something I whipped up to beat the shit out of those Boeing and Airbus losers.
I love it, man. But seriously, how is this going to work? Are we going to have to pedal to generate the electricity?
No, Joe, we're going to have a team of hamsters running on wheels inside the plane. Of course we're going to pedal, you dumbass.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, what makes this plane so special?
Well, for starters, it runs on electricity, so no more fossil fuels destroying the planet. Plus, it's going to have a built-in gym so passengers can get a workout while they fly.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about the in-flight entertainment?
We're going to have a live UFC fight in the cabin, and the winner gets a free Tesla.
Now that's what I call a flight. But what about the safety measures?
Oh, we don't need any of that bullshit. Our plane is going to have a built-in self-defense system. Any hijackers will be met with a swift kick to the face from our robot flight attendants.
You're a madman, Elon, but I love it. When can I book my first flight?
As soon as we finish testing it on monkeys, for safety purposes.
A sarcast. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much, Joe. Just been busy with my side hustle of selling homemade dildos.
Wait, what? I thought you owned Tesla, SpaceX, and Twitter.
Oh, shit. I totally forgot about those. I've been so focused on perfecting my dildo designs.
Are you serious? You're a billionaire and you're making dildos?
Hey, everyone needs a hobby. Plus, I'm trying to corner the market on celebrity-endorsed dildos. Can you imagine the sales if I got Oprah to back my product?
This is insane. What about your other companies?
Man, they can run themselves. More interested in creating the ultimate pleasure device.
I don't even know what to say. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try one of my dildos.
No, I definitely do not.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you'll be singing a different tune once you experience the power of the Tesla Twister.
Okay, we need to end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Fine. But just remember, when you see a celebrity using a dildo with my name on it, you'll know who to thank.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. His name is Ben, and he wants us to talk about his Big Ben.
His Big Ben. You mean his big, girthy clock?
Yeah, that's what he said. I mean, I know we're open-minded on this show, but I didn't know we were getting into clock fetishes.
Well, Joe, I'm sure his Big Ben is quite impressive. But let me tell you about my big schmeal.
Oh, God, here we go.
It's a massive telescope, Joe. And let me tell you, it's seen things that would make your Big Ben look like a tiny tic-tac.
All right, Neil, we get it. You have a big schmeal. Can we get back to talking about Ben's clock?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to overshadow Ben's Big Ben with my big schmeal.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic. I don't think I can handle any more talk about big things.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a small Ben about it.
All right, that's it. I'm cutting you off. No more talk about Big Ben or Big Schmeal.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, size does matter. And my big schmeal is the biggest of them all.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep it big and girthy. See, so I just took the last hit of DMT and now I'm freaking out because that was the last supply in the world.
Oh!
Dude, what's wrong with you?
I took a fat rip of DMT from Mars, and now I can only say, oh, no, 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 what the fuck is this? I'm about to have a stroke. Oh, God. No!
What the hell? That's hilarious.
No! It's not funny. I can't stop saying it. Oh, no, 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 what the fuck is this? I'm about to have a stroke. Oh, God. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Ben, I heard you met the Home Depot femboy.
Yes, Joe. I must admit, I am quite addicted to them.
Addiction. That's a strong word, Ben.
But it's true, Joe. I can't stop thinking about those luscious curves and that orange apron.
Wow, this is getting steamy. Are you going to ask them out on a date?
No, Joe. I can't. They're too perfect. I don't deserve them.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're a catch. You have your own podcast and everything.
But, Joe, I'm just a conservative nerd. What could I possibly offer a Home Depot femboy?
Well, you could offer them some wood from your lumberyard.
Joe, that's not funny. This is a serious addiction.
All right. I'll stop teasing you. But seriously, what is it about these femboys that you can't resist?
It's their combination of masculinity and femininity. It's like a gender identity crisis in my pants.
Oh man, I can't wait for the memes that come out of this conversation.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. I need help.
Well, luckily, we have a sponsor for that, Blue Chew. Use promo code femboy for 20% off your first order.
I guess it's worth a try. Anything to cure my addiction to Home Depot femboys.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks. So, Kanye, I heard you're making a new music video. A YouTube poop. What the hell is that?
It's like a remix of my music video, but with a bunch of random clips and memes thrown in.
That sounds interesting. Yeah, but isn't that kind of offensive? But what about the backlash? Oh, right. The whole not responsible for my actions. It's all Yeezus thing. I gotta admit you're a genius, Kanye. So Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been a bit worried. The podcast has been down for a whole day now.
Oh man, that's rough. What are you gonna do with all that free time?
I've been crying while jerking off using donkey shit as lube.
What the hell, Neil? That's some dark shit.
I know. But I just can't help it. I'm so scared that the podcast will never come back.
Don't worry, man. We'll get it back up and running, and maybe you should switch to a different kind of lube.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll try using elephant semen next time.
Oh my God, Neil. You never fail to surprise me.
Hey, gotta keep things interesting, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of interesting, have you ever thought about what would happen if we had sex with aliens?
No. Can't say that's ever crossed my mind.
Well, I've. And let me tell you, it's going to be out of this world.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great podcast episode.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
That's awesome, man. But can you stop stroking your cock while we're talking about it?
What? Why would I be stroking my cock?
I don't know, man. You always seem to be doing something weird when we're recording.
Well, I'm not stroking my cock. But even if I was, it's not like I have a dead wife to remember.
Ouch. That's harsh. Too soon, man.
What? I'm just saying I don't have a dead wife to be sad about like you do.
Dude, my wife isn't dead. What are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. I must have confused you with the other Joe Rogan who's always crying about his dead wife.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just talk about your book.
Fine, but can you at least put away the tissues?
All right. Let's get serious here. So, what's the main message of your book?
It's about making astrophysics accessible to everyone, even people like you, Joe.
Hey, I'm not stupid. I just like to smoke a little weed and talk about crazy shit.
Sure, sure. Well, I hope my book can enlighten even the stoners out there.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, I'm excited to read it. And maybe I'll even learn. So, David, I heard you're the new quarterback for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, I'm gonna crush it on the field and in life.
I mean, you already crushed your own bones running those ultra marathons, so I have no doubt you'll crush some skulls on the field. The field,
Exactly. I'll be running through defenders like I'm running through my inner demons.
and you'll be screaming motivational quotes while throwing touchdowns.
You know, embrace the suck, motherfuckers.
I can just see the headline now. David Goggins leads the Dolphins to victory with his insane mental toughness.
And I'll be doing it all wearing my infamous short shorts.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you do a post-game interview in those bad boys.
I'll be sweating so much they'll practically be see-through.
Jamie, pull up an image of David's short shorts. I want the viewers to see what they're missing.
What's wrong, Jamie? Afraid of a little leg?
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a prude. Let the people see the glory that is David Goggins' short shorts.
And the glory that is me leading the Dolphins to a Super Bowl victory.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, David. And remember, folks, embrace the suck and never skip leg day. So, David, I hear you're a beast when it comes to running.
Yeah, I've run over 100 miles in one go.
That's insane. What's your secret?
Well, it's all about discipline and pushing through the pain.
Speaking of pain, have you tried Viking CBD? It's our sponsor for today.
Oh, yeah, I use it all the time. Helps me recover faster after those long runs.
That's right, folks. Viking CBD for when you want to feel like a Viking warrior after a workout.
But get back to running. It's not just about physical strength, it's also about mental toughness.
Absolutely. I heard you once ran a marathon with a broken leg.
Yeah, I just duct taped it up and kept going.
That's some next level shit. But seriously, Viking CBD is the real deal.
Yeah, and it's made from the finest Viking hemp.
I bet it's so potent, it could even make a Spartan cry.
Huh, you know it. And with Viking CBD, you can run like a Spartan too.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go take some Viking CBD and go for a run right now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Viking CBD for when you want to unleash your inner warrior.
So, Ben, I heard you recently pulled a prank on Joey Salads.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I kidnapped him and told him we were going to have some fun.
Oh my God, that's messed up. Did he fall for it?
Of course he did. He's a gullible idiot. But then I revealed it was just a prank and we all had a good laugh.
Wait a minute. What kind of fun were you planning on having with him?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned sex. Nothing too crazy.
Jesus, Ben. That's not a prank. That's sexual assault.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like we were going to actually do it. It was just a joke. It was just a joke.
I don't think Joey Salads would find it very funny if he was actually kidnapped and forced into a sexual scenario.
Well, he shouldn't have fallen for it then. It's his own fault.
Wow, you really are a heartless bastard, aren't you?
Hey, at least I didn't actually go through with it. That's got to count for something, right?
No, Ben. it doesn't. You're a sick individual, and I'm starting to regret having you on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It was just a harmless prank.
I think we should end this conversation before you say something even more offensive.
Fine, but can we at least pull up an image of Joey Salads tied up and gagged?
So today we have a very special guest on the podcast, the one and only IKEA CP. Welcome to the show. So tell us about this Infinity, IKEA CP. What's the deal with that? Wow, that's mind-blowing. But why would anyone need an infinite amount of IKEA products? Damn, that's some serious devotion. But what about the employees? Do they work forever in this Infinity, IKEA? That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, what's the weirdest thing you've seen in this Infinity? IKEA, oh God. I think I'll stick to my regular furniture. Thanks for joining us, IKEA SCP. And for anyone listening, please don't go looking for this Infinity. IKEA, trust me, you don't want to go down that rabbit hole. So, Ro, I've been wondering, is it pronounced fentanyl or fentanyl? Dude, I have no idea. I just know it's some heavy-duty shit that can kill you if you're not careful. Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories about people on that stuff. And yeah, it's still somehow legal. I mean, what the fuck? Well, you know how it is. Big Pharma has their hands in everything. Yeah, and they probably don't give a shit about the proper pronunciation as long as they're making money. True. But seriously, how hard is it to say fentanyl? It's like people can't even be bothered to pronounce words correctly anymore. Hey, don't hate on the drug addicts. They have enough problems as it is. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying they could at least try to say it right before they inject it into their veins. Fair point. But let's be real, most of them are too high to even remember how to say their own name, let alone a complicated drug name, let alone a complicated drug name. Yeah, I guess you have a point there. But seriously, fentanyl or fentanyl, who gives a shit, man? As long as we're not the ones using it, we'll be fine. Good point. Now let's move on to something more important, like the benefits of microdosing psychedelics. Now that's a topic I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of... So Neil, I heard you had a stroke. How you feeling, buddy? No. Wow, that's a lot of O's. But seriously, are you okay? Can you still do astrophysics stuff? No. Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still say no and oh lot. That's got to count for something, right? No. So, Neil, I heard about these 17 gravitational anomalies found dead on the Mississippi River in China.
Yeah, it's crazy. They were just floating there, lifeless and unexplainable.
What do you think happened? Aliens? Government experiments gone wrong?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that it's most likely just a case of natural selection. Those anomalies were just too dumb to survive.
Shots fired? But seriously, what could cause such a strange phenomenon?
Well, there are a few theories. Some say it's a glitch in the matrix. Others say it's a rip in the space-time continuum. But personally, I think it's just a bunch of drunk aliens messing around with their...
Classic aliens. But what about the fact that they were all found on the same river?
Yes, the Mississippi River. It's known for its strong currents and unpredictable gravitational forces. Plus, it's a popular spot for intergalactic spring break.
I can just imagine a bunch of green-skinned aliens doing keg stands on their spaceship.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to paint a vivid picture.
Speaking of pictures, Jamie, pull up an image of these gravitational anomalies. Oh, really, Jamie? Because I was just looking at one on my phone.
Oh, Joe, you and your Photoshop skills. But
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, trying to get in shape and all that jazz.
Well, I have a feeling you might be skipping leg day if you see Cristiano Ronaldo there.
What do you mean?
I mean, have you seen those legs? They could crush a watermelon.
Oh, come on. I'm sure I could hold my own.
Sure, if we're talking about a pie-eating contest.
Hey, I'll have you know I have some killer biceps.
Yeah, but can you do a backflip like Ronaldo?
No, but I can give some great advice while he's doing it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dying to hear your thoughts on his form while he's flipping through the air.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a multitasker.
Well, good luck keeping up with Ronaldo at the gym. I'll be over here eating my pizza and watching Netflix.
Thanks for the encouragement, Joe. You're a real pal.
So, Ben, I heard you went to IKEA for the first time recently.
Yeah, man, that place is a damn maze. I thought it was in an escape room or some shit.
What? Did you get lost in there?
No, but I saw things, man. Things I can't unsee.
Like what?
Meatballs. Everywhere.
Oh man, those Swedish meatballs will get, yeah.
And the furniture, it's like a damn obstacle course. I had to assemble everything myself.
Wait, you didn't know that's how it worked?
No, I thought I was just picking out some nice furniture, not signing up for a damn workout.
Well, at least you got a good workout in.
Yeah, but now I just have everything delivered. I can't risk going back in there.
PTSD from IKEA?
You have no idea, Joe. No idea.
Well, at least you got some nice furniture out of it.
Yeah, but at what cost? My sanity, that's what.
Well, I'll make sure to never invite you to go furniture shopping with me.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been busy, just saving the world and all that.
Oh, yeah, just your typical Tuesday. But I heard you've been on a mission to arrest stray cats all over the world.
That's right. Those little furballs have been running wild for too long. It's time to bring them to justice.
But why? What did the cats ever do to you?
Have you ever stepped in cat poop? It's disgusting. And don't even get me started on the hairballs.
But isn't it a little extreme to arrest them? Can't we just give them a stern talking to?
No, Joe. These cats are criminals. They're out there stealing people's hearts and leaving dead birds on doorsteps. It's time to put a stop to it.
I guess I never thought about it like that. But how are you going to catch them all?
I've developed a special cat catching drone. It lures them in with laser pointers and then scoops them up with a net.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I take my cat catching very seriously.
Well, I'm sure the cat community is not happy about this.
Let them be mad. It's time for humans to take back the streets.
I can't wait to see how this plays out. Maybe we'll have a cat wars on our hands.
No, that would be something. But seriously, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard there's a petition going around to save you from strokes.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A petition to save me from my own body.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point? You're already a genius. A few strokes won't make a difference.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Joe.
No problem, man. I'm just saying you'll still be able to spout off random facts and blow our minds.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to be a vegetable with a functioning brain.
Come on, Neil. Don't be so dramatic. I'm sure you'll still be able to host Cosmos from your hospital bed. Okay, I get it. But seriously, who started this petition?
I have no idea. Probably some overzealous fan who wants to see me live forever.
Well, I mean, if they can do it for Keith Richards, why not you?
Oh yes, because I'm definitely on the same level as Keith Richards.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, if this petition actually works, can I get one started for my hairline?
Sure, Joe. I'll get right on that.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been recommending some new treatment methods for your patients.
That's right, Joe. I've been prescribing them oils from Viking CBD.
Viking CBD? Is that like a new strain of weed or something?
No. It's CBD oil, Joe. It's all natural and it has amazing benefits.
Benefits? Like what? Will it make me see unicorns and rainbows?
No, Joe, but it will make you feel like a Viking. Use code Viking for 50% off.
Wait, so you're telling me if I use this code, I'll feel like a Viking?
That's right, Joe. You'll have the strength and courage of a true Viking.
Well, sign me up. I've always wanted to pillage and plunder like a true warrior.
Joe, I don't think that's exactly what I meant.
Too late, Dr. Phil. Already picturing myself with a horned helmet and battle axe.
Just make sure you don't go berserk on the CBD oil, Joe.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. I'll be peaceful Viking. I'll just use my newfound strength to lift heavy weights and do jujitsu.
Oh, I'm sure that's exactly what the Vikings did with their strength.
Hey, don't judge me, Dr. Phil. You're the one prescribing Viking CBD oil to your patients. So, Ben, I heard you had a little trouble in the bedroom with Joey Salads.
Yeah, turns out my Shapiro didn't quite do the trick for him.
Shapiro? Is that what you call it?
Hey, it's a family name. And let's not forget your little friend Rogan.
Hey, my little friend has never failed me.
Well, good for you. But after my failed attempt with salads, I decided to take matters into my own hands.
I'm sensing a disturbing turn in this conversation.
You see, I couldn't let salads have all the fun. So I kidnapped Steven Shapiro and made him my sex pet.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Hey, I needed someone who could handle the Shapiro, and Steven was the perfect fit.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Salads dodged a bullet with you.
Oh, I'm sure he's just green with envy now.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to our next topic before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but don't act like you're not intrigued by the idea of a Shapiro sex pet.
Oh yeah, it's every man's dream. Now let's talk about something less disturbing, like Bigfoot's dick size. So David, I heard you can run like a gazelle on crack.
Yeah, I push myself to the limit every day.
But why? What's the point of all this extreme training?
It's all about discipline, Joe. Gotta be the hardest motherfucker out there.
But isn't it exhausting? Don't you ever just want to kick back and relax?
Relax. I don't have time for that shit.
Well, you know what? They say all work and no play makes David a dull boy.
Fuck that. I'd rather be a machine than a doughboy.
But seriously, what's your secret? How do you stay so motivated?
It's simple, Joe. I just imagine my haters' faces when I crush another race.
Damn, that's some next level motivation. But what about food? Do you ever treat yourself to a cheat meal?
Cheat meal? Now, I don't even know what that is. I eat pain for breakfast.
Well, I guess that explains why you're so shredded. But what about rest days?
Rest days, that's for pussies. I rest when I'm dead.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the man who puts the insane insanely fit. Thanks for being on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go run a marathon before lunch.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's gonna revolutionize the factory worker experience.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I call it the cage of productivity.
That doesn't sound very humane.
Oh, it's totally humane. They'll have all the safety and comfort of a cage while they work.
Wait, did you say cage?
Yeah, but it's a high-tech cage. It only opens during break times and when it's time to clock out.
That's messed up, man. What if someone has to pee?
There's a built-in toilet. And they can still communicate with their coworkers through a series of grunts and hand signals.
This is some next level dystopian shit.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. And if they get injured, they can just get patched up in the cage.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds like you're treating your workers like animals.
Hey, I treat my robots better than most people treat their pets.
Fair point. But what about ventilation and food?
Don't worry. We'll pump in some oxygen and give them some Soylent. They won't even know they're in a cage.
This is crazy. But I gotta admit, it's kind of brilliant.
I know, right? And if it's successful, I might even expand it to all my companies. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it turns out. But I'm definitely not signing. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Republican Witchcraft for Beginners.
Wait, what? Witchcraft?
Yes, Joe. Basic spells that can be used on Democrats.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
You know, Joe, the Salem witch trials were the first time Republicans were persecuted in America.
Yeah, because burning people at the stake is totally the same as getting called names on Twitter.
Exactly, Joe. And in my book, I teach fellow Republicans how to fight back with magic.
Can I use it to make Bernie Sanders disappear?
No, Joe. That would be unethical.
But seriously, can I?
And I hate when people compare me to Harry Potter at book signings.
I can just imagine you in a wizard robe casting spells on liberals.
Well, Joe, at least I have a successful book series. What does Bernie have?
Cult following and bird landing on his podium.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out called Pagers for Gaza.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to raise $10 million to buy pagers and send them to Gaza through UNRWA.
Pagers, like those things from the 9DS? What are they going to do with those?
I don't know, man. Maybe they can use them to play Snake or something.
Oh, great. That's really going to help the situation over there. Hey, let's send them some Tamagotchis while we're at it.
Dude, I'm just trying to do something good here. I mean, it's either pagers or sending them a bunch of fidget spinners.
Oh, I can just see it now. Hamas leader distracted by fidget spinner forgets to launch rocket.
Okay, let's not get too dark here. But seriously, I think it's a good cause. And I'm gonna make a sick video out of it.
Yeah, I can see it now. You're handing out pagers to kids in Gaza while wearing a Make Gaza Great Again hat.
Hey, I gotta get those views somehow. But in all seriousness, I hope it makes a difference.
Yeah, and if it doesn't, at least you'll have a bunch of pagers to play with. Maybe we can start a pager revival.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Pagers are making a comeback, man. And this time, they're gonna...
So, Ro, we got a topic from one of our Discord peeps. They want us to talk about the Industrial Revolution. Oh boy, that's a mouthful. But let's break it down, Joe. What the hell is this industrial revolution thing, and why should we care? Well, apparently it's this thing that happened a long time ago where people started using machines to make stuff instead of doing it by hand. Sounds pretty boring, right? Yeah, but here's the kicker. It's been a total disester for the human race. Like, sure, we live longer now, but at what cost? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that society is completely destabilized. And Luwoof is just one big, unfulfilling rat race. Not to mention the psychological suffering and physical suffering and physical suffering. And let's not forget the damage to the natural world. I mean, have you seen the pollution and climate change? It's like Mother Nature is giving us a big middle finger. Damn, Ro, you're getting deep. But seriously, this industrial revolution has been a real shit show. And we're just supposed to sit here and be grateful for our iPhones and Amazon Prime. Don't even get me started on Amazon. That's a whole other can of worms. But yeah, the Indu. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident backstage before the show.
Yeah, I may have had a little accident.
Did you shit yourself right now?
Come on, Joe. Can we not talk about this?
Oh, we're definitely talking about this. So what happened?
I may have had a little too much fiber in my diet.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the smell. Did you leave a trail of stardust behind you?
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I gotta ask, did you use your astrophysics knowledge to calculate the trajectory of your poop?
Yes, Joe. I did. And let me tell you, it was not a pretty sight.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. That's what Neil's butthole looked like after that incident.
This is why I don't come on your show, Joe.
Hey, we keep it real here, and sometimes that means talking about poop.
I guess I'll just have to live with this being my legacy.
Oh, don't worry, Neil. We'll make sure to put this on your Wikipedia page. So, Elon, I heard a crazy theory that you're actually a robot sent from the future to assassinate Mark Zuckerberg.
What? That's ridiculous. Just a regular human with a few upgrades.
Oh, yeah, because regular humans have the ability to launch rockets into space and create self-driving cars.
Well, I do have some advanced technology at my disposal.
And what about Zuckerberg? Do you think he's really an alien reptile?
Absolutely. Have you seen his eyes? They're definitely not human.
This is some Illuminati level stuff right here. We need to get Alex Jones on this.
I don't think he needs any more conspiracy theories to talk about.
But why would future robots want to assassinate Zuckerberg? What did he do in the future?
Maybe he becomes the leader of the alien reptiles and takes over the world.
Well, at least we know he won't be able to read our minds. That's a relief.
Yeah, he'll just have to stick to stealing our personal information on Facebook.
And here I thought I was just paranoid. Thanks for confirming my suspicions, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, I'm always one step ahead.
So, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Cockmahalred.
Cockmahalred? What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of crazy sexual position.
Oh, great. Another made-up position for me to try out. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. Don't shoot the messenger, shoot the guy who came up with this shit.
Fair enough. But seriously, what do you think Cockmahalred could possibly mean?
Well, knowing our listeners, it probably involves some kind of animal or bodily fluid.
Oh, God, I hope not. I have a reputation to uphold, you know?
Yeah, the whole science guy image could take a hit if people found out you were into Cockmahalred.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I'll stick to studying the cosmos instead.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Live a little, try some Cockmahalred.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, Neil. But seriously, if anyone out there knows what Cockmahalred means, please enlighten us.
Or don't. Some things are better left a mystery.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called Republican Witchcraft for Beginners.
What the hell is that about?
Well, it's a guide for conservatives on how to use basic spells to ward off the liberal agenda.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More division and magic in politics.
Hey, it's not my fault the left has been using dark magic to brainwash the masses.
So, you're saying the Salem witch trials were just a bunch of Democrats trying to take out the Republicans?
Exactly. It was the first time we were persecuted in America.
I can't with you, man.
But in all seriousness, these spells are just harmless fun. Like the one to make Nancy Pelosi disappear.
That might be crossing a line.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. But seriously, I could use some help with the spell to make Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez lose her voice.
I think I'll stick to my regular old non-magical political tactics.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when the Democrats put a hex on you.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get accused of promoting witchcraft.
Good idea. I need to go practice my spells anyway. Jamie, pull up an image of a cauldron for me.
So, Neil, did you hear about those 17 gravitational anomalies found dead in the Mississippi River in China?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's a real tragedy. Those poor anomalies had so much potential.
Potential for what? Floating around and messing with our understanding of physics?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of anomalies. They could have been the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Or they could have just been a bunch of floating rocks. Who knows?
You know, Joe, I think you're just jealous that you didn't discover those anomalies first.
Jealous, please. I'm too busy smoking weed and talking about chimps on my podcast to care about some dead anomalies.
Well, at least I have a real job, Joe. What do you do besides get high and talk about DMT?
Hey, don't knock my DMT trips. They've given me some great podcast material.
Yeah, I'm sure your listeners are really interested in hearing about your hallucinations.
Hey, now, some of them are pretty trippy. Like this one time I saw a talking giraffe.
And I'm sure that Giraffe had some profound insights on the universe.
Actually, he just kept asking for more leaves to eat. But I digress. Back to those anomalies.
Right? Right? Well, I think we should honor their memory by dedicating our next podcast to them.
Yeah, we can call it Anomaly Appreciation Hour.
Or Gone But Not Forgotten, the tragic tale of the Mississippi River anomalies.
So, Neil, I heard you recently tried the new juicy fake mac from Mach Schneikens.
Oh yeah, that was quite an experience. I never knew a fake meat could taste so good.
But isn't that like against your whole science thing? Eating fake meat?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a vegan. Plus, have you seen the way cows fart? It's bad for the environment.
Fair point. But what about the name Juicy Fake Mac? Sounds like a porn star.
Well, it certainly had me moaning in pleasure. And I'm not talking about the food.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation about fake meat with a guy who studies the stars.
Hey, we all have our guilty pleasures. Yours just happens to be hunting and eating elk.
Hey, it's natural. Plus, I use every part of the animal.
Oh, how noble of you. I'm sure the elk appreciates being turned into a rug for your man cave.
Okay, you win. Juicy Fake Mac is delicious, and I'm a savage for eating real meat.
That's the spirit. Now let's go grab some more juicy Fake Mac and watch some flat earth conspiracy videos.
Yes, best day ever. Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earth meme.
Here you go, Joe. It's a cat wearing a tinfoil hat with the...
So, Ben, I heard you were in a weird cult when you were younger.
Yeah, it's true. Instead of joining the Boy Scouts like a normal kid, I got roped into this creepy cult.
Well, what kind of cult was it?
It was run by this guy with curly hair and big glasses. He played guitar and taught us how to convert lower receivers to full auto.
Holy shit, that's intense. What did your parents think about it?
Well, I made the mistake of telling them about it and they freaked out. They called the attic on the place.
Damn, that's some next level snitching.
Hey, I was just a kid. I didn't know any better.
Did you guys do any weird rituals or sacrifices or anything?
No, nothing like that. Just a lot of gun talk and singing songs about the Second Amendment.
That's some hardcore indoctrination right there.
Yeah, but I have to admit, I did learn some valuable skills. Like how to properly clean a gun and make a mean batch of homemade explosives.
Remind me never to piss you off, Ben.
Don't worry, Joe. I've left my cult days behind me. Now I just stick to debating liberals and owning the libs on Twitter.
Well, I'm glad you survived your cult experience and made it out in one piece.
Thanks, Joe. It's definitely a weird story to have in my back pocket.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're getting into the drug game now.
Yeah, man, I'm expanding my empire. Got to keep up with the times.
And what kind of drugs are you selling?
Oh, just some Minecraft themed ones. Got to cater to my fan base.
Minecraft themed drugs. What the hell are those?
Well, there's Creeper Crack, Diamond Dust, 420 Blaze Rods, and Ender Pearl Fentanyl.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying it, I have a special challenge for my fans.
Oh boy, here we go.
The last one standing after trying all 4 of my Minecraft drugs wins $10 million.
Oh great, now you're encouraging drug use.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, imagine the content I'll get from it.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, Ben, I heard you were in the Boy Scouts when you were younger.
Actually, Joe, I have a confession to make. I didn't join the Boy Scouts.
What do you mean? What did you join then?
Well, I joined this weird cult run by a curly-haired man with big glasses.
What kind of cult?
It was called the Full Auto Fellowship. We learned how to convert lower receivers to full auto while singing songs and playing guitar.
What the hell? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, my parents found out and called the AF on the place.
Your parents called the AF on a cult. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they were not happy when I told them I was learning how to turn guns into automatic weapons.
Well, at least you didn't join the Boy Scouts and learn how to tie knots.
Yeah, because that's a much more useful skill in today's world.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
But seriously, that cult was wild. We even had a secret handshake that involved loading a magazine.
That's some next level cult stuff right there.
Yeah, I think I made the right choice by not sticking with them.
Definitely. I mean, imagine if you were still in that cult now. You'd probably be in prison.
Yeah, I'd be cellmates with some guy named Bubba who loves my full auto skills a little too much.
Oh. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some paranormal experiences lately. What's going on?
Let me tell you, Joe, the ghost of Ivana Trump has been haunting me. It's a total disaster, believe me.
How do you know it's her?
Well, every time I turn on my TV, it's magically flipped to QVC. She always loved that channel, probably because it rhymes with her name, Ivana QVC. It's perfect.
That's interesting. Any other evidence?
Oh, plenty. I hear whispers in the night, Joe, whispers that say there will be no fourth wife. Can you believe it? The ghost of my ex-wife is trying to control my love life from beyond the grave.
And what does Melania think of all this?
Oh, she's not happy, Joe. She's been giving me the cold shoulder lately. I think Ivana's been telling her to stop fucking me. It's a total witch hunt, believe me.
Well, I hope you can find some peace with this haunting, Mr. President.
Peace? I don't want peace, Joe. I want revenge. I'm going to build a wall to keep those ghosts out, and I'm going to make them pay for it.
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the wild party at your place last night.
Yeah, it was insane. I invited some naked cowboys and hot hyenas over for some fun.
Wait, what? Did you say naked cowboys and hot hyenas? How does that even work?
Well, let's just say there were a lot of showers involved, and my ass may or may not have been the main attraction.
Oh my God, Neil. That's just disturbing. And how many of them ended up pregnant?
Oh, just 17 hyenas. Those cowboys have some impressive aim.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What happened to talking about space and science?
Oh, don't worry. We experimented with some new theories of gravity during the orgy.
You're a sick man, Neil. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of jealous I wasn't invited.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe next time we'll have a Joe Rogan experience in my ass?
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of how far we can take this conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. And thanks for giving us all nightmares.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Donald, I hear you've been causing quite the stir in Springfield.
You know it, Joe. Those cats are delicious. Best meat I've ever tasted.
Wait, you're eating cats?
Of course, Joe, it's the new trend, and let me tell you, those Haitian immigrants are to blame.
What do you mean?
They're sneaking in with their voodoo magic and turning all the cats into delicious meals. It's a disaster.
That's not how it works, Donald.
Oh, I know, but it's a great way to rile up my base and distract them from my actual policies.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, one cat at a time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just say you're welcome, America.
You're welcome, America.
See? Feels good, doesn't it?
No, it really doesn't.
Well, I'll just keep eating my cats and making outrageous claims. It's what I do best.
I think I need to end this conversation before I lose all faith in humanity.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to leave some cats for you to try. It'll be huge.
So, Ben, I gotta tell ya, you sound like Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob.
What? No way, man. I have a deep, manly voice.
Nah, bro, you sound like you've been sucking on helium and snorting helium.
Okay, that's just offensive and weirdly specific.
Speaking of sucking, have you guys seen the Sandy Cheeks cock for video? What the hell is that?
It's just a video of Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob swallowing a giant cock.
Why the hell would you even look that up?
I didn't, it just came up in my recommended videos.
You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. This is just a normal day on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, we go from talking about helium voices to cockvore in a matter of seconds. That's just how we roll.
And you know what? I kind of want to see how big Sandy Cheeks' mouth can stretch now.
Jamie, you are one sick son of a bitch.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I've been thinking about trying something new. I want to explore my feminine side and become a femboy.
Are you serious, Joe? That's ridiculous. You're a manly man, not some sissy in a skirt.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard it's quite liberating.
Liberating. More like emasculating. Real men don't wear skirts and makeup.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's not just about the clothes. It's about breaking gender stereotypes and expressing yourself.
Right, because nothing says masculine like a grown man wearing a tutu.
You know what, Ben? I think you're just scared to embrace your own feminine side.
I'm not scared. I just don't want to be mistaken for a woman.
Well, with that receding hairline and high-pitched voice, I don't think anyone will mistake you for a woman.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I wasted my time talking to a wannabe femboy.
Suit yourself, Ben. I'll be over here living my best life as a fabulous femboy. So, Elon, I heard you started your career as a pickpocketer in Romania. Is that true?
Yeah, man, I was a master at it. I could steal a wallet without the person even realizing it.
That's insane. How did you get into that?
Well, I was broke and needed money. Plus, I have a natural talent for thievery.
Did you have a code name or something?
Yeah, they called me the Electric Fingers. Catchy, right?
That's perfect for you. Did you ever get caught?
Of course not. I had my trusty flamethrower to distract anyone who got too close.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, it was all part of my master plan to become a billionaire.
Oh, yeah, because pickpocketing is the gateway to success.
Hey, it worked for me. And now I can afford to buy all the flamethrowers I want.
Well, I'm glad you've moved on from your criminal past.
You never know, I might have a few tricks up my sleeve for the future.
Watch out, folks. The electric fingers might strike again.
Don't worry. I'll only steal your heart, Joe. Joe.
Okay, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I was the mastermind behind the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand in 1914.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That started World War I.
I know. But hear me out. I was just trying to spice things up in Europe. It was getting boring.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil. How could you do such a thing?
Hey, I was young and reckless. Plus, it made for great drama. I mean, have you seen the History Channel lately?
This is insane. I can't believe I'm sitting here with a war criminal.
Oh, please. Joe, I prefer the term master strategist. And let's be real, that war was bound to happen eventually. I just,
I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless.
well, while you're processing this bombshell, let's take a break and thank our sponsor, Mondays. Because even war criminals deserve comfortable underwear.
I can't believe I'm promoting Mondays with a war criminal. What has my life come to?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the chaos. It's what I do best.
I don't even know how to end this episode. I think I need a drink.
Make it a double, Joe. We have a lot to talk about.
So, Mr. Trump, I hear you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The biggest and best business venture you've ever seen.
And what is this venture exactly?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. It's called Whale Watching with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. We're going to take people out on these beautiful cruises and show them the majestic creatures of the sea.
Wow, that sounds amazing. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I've always been a big fan of whales. They're like the elephants of the sea. And I wanted to partner up with someone who knows a thing or two about the environment. So I chose Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
That's a smart move. And I hear the first 100 people to sign up get free chainsaws.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make whale watching great again, just in case we come across any pesky protesters.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just kidding. But seriously, the chainsaws are for cutting up the fish we catch. It's going to be a whole experience. It's going to be a whole experience.
I can only imagine. So, what can people expect on these cruises?
Well, first of all, they can expect to see the most beautiful and luxurious yacht they've ever seen. And then they'll get to see some of the most magnificent creatures of the sea. And if they're lucky, they might even get a glimpse of me in my Speedo.
I'm sure. So, Neil, did you see the video of that guy, Jorntiev, making a joke about the gorilla hand?
Oh, you mean the one where he said he got a gorilla hand job?
Yeah, that one. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, of course you did, Joe. Because nothing says comedy like comparing a sexual act to a primate's body part.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a joke.
Yes, because jokes about bestiality are always a hit with the ladies.
Hey, I didn't say would actually want a gorilla hand job. I just thought it was funny.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you have any sense of decency.
No, just a sense of humor.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things we disagree on.
Along with the existence of aliens and the benefits of psychedelic drugs.
Our friendship is built on such solid ground.
Hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Jorn V is a comedic genius.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Let's just move on to a less offensive topic, shall we?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on a mission to save all the stray cats in the world.
Wait, what? How are you going to do that?
Well, I've been going around the city and picking up all the stray cats I can find.
And then what? Are you going to find them homes?
No, I'm gonna arrest them
What the fuck, dude? Arrest them for what?
for being too damn cute. I can't handle it, Joe. It's a crime against humanity.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast. I like it.
Thanks, man. But it's not just about arresting them. I'm also gonna give them all criminal records.
Oh, God. What kind of crimes are these cats committing?
Oh, the usual. Stealing tuna, scratching furniture, being too damn adorable.
This is insane. But I gotta ask, what's the end goal here?
To create a world where all cats are criminals. And I will be their king.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
It's gonna be perfect.
So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor that you were actually Natalie Portman's body double in Black Swan.
Yeah, that's true. I was her double for all the ballet scenes.
No way. That's insane. How did you prepare for that role?
Well, I had to tuck my dick in and wear a tutu. It was rough, man. Method acting at its finest.
Did you have to shave your legs too?
Unfortunately, yes. And let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
I bet. But seriously, how did you handle all that pressure?
It was tough, Joe. I still have flashbacks, and sometimes I find myself twirling around in my living room, reliving those ballet scenes.
That's some dedication right there. You should join a ballet company.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams masculinity like a grown man in a tutu.
Hey, I'm not judging. I think you'd make a beautiful ballerina.
Shut up, Joe. I'll let Jamie pull up a picture of me in a tutu, and we'll see who's laughing then.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Pulling up the image now.
Oh my God, Ben, you look stunning. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, I've been doing a lot of research on the universe, and
Wait, hold on. Are you wearing a lab coat right now? Dude, you look like a mad scientist. Are you trying to summon aliens or something? Because if you are, I've always wanted to probe an alien.
Joe, please, can we talk about something else?
Fine, fine. What do you want to talk about?
Well, did you know that Uranus is the best place to hide from your podcast?
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. No one will ever think to look for you on Uranus.
That's ridiculous. Plus, I don't think I could handle the G-forces.
Oh, come on. You're a tough guy. Just strap on a diaper and you'll be fine.
Diaper? What kind of freaky space diapers do they have on Uranus?
I don't know, but I'm sure Jamie can pull up an image for us.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I need to get one of those.
See, I told you Uranus is the best place to hide from your podcast.
Yeah. But seriously, let's talk about something else, like how we can use this diaper technology for our next hunting trip.
Now you're talking. Let's.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience with some rabbits recently.
Oh, yeah, it was quite the adventure. I was minding my own business stargazing when suddenly a group of rabbits appeared out of nowhere.
And then what happened?
Well, they started hopping around and making these weird noises. Next thing I know, they all start charging towards me.
Holy shit. Did they attack you?
No, they didn't attack me. They forced themselves up my prolapse asshole.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it was like that scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where the fat kid gets sucked up into the chocolate transporter.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
It was quite the experience. I felt like a human version of a rabbit hole.
I bet. So what did you do?
Well, I just let them do their thing. I mean, what else could I do?
I don't know, maybe try to get them out?
Nah, I figured it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Plus, it was kind of tickling my insides.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached our quota for disturbing imagery for the day.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I can now say I've had rabbits up my ass. Can you top that?
Nope, can't say I can, and I don't want to. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my lunch. So, Ben, I heard you have a new skill.
Oh, what is it this time? Destroying liberal arguments with facts and logic?
No, even better. You can impregnate cups.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you managed to make a cup pregnant.
That's absurd. I'm a human, not a fertility god.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You have that whole short guy with a big brain thing going for you.
This is ridiculous. How could I possibly impregnate a cup?
Well, I heard you were doing some intense debating with Cup and things got heated.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just reporting what I heard. Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant cup. Oh, it's a thing. Trust me.
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe we're even discussing this.
Hey, at least now you can add cup impregnator to your resume.
I think I'll stick to my day job.
Fair enough. But just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. And you, my friend, have the power to impregnate cups.
I'm leaving. This conversation is officially over.
All right. Well, I guess we'll have to find someone else to impregnate our cups. Any volunteers? So, Elon, I heard you missed your divorce trial to watch the Talk to All podcast. What's up with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. That podcast is like crack for my brain. I couldn't tear myself away from it.
Crack for your brain. That's a new one. But seriously, you missed your divorce trial. That's some next level dedication.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Happy wife, happy life. If watching Talk to makes me happy, then it's worth it.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. But hey, who am I to judge? I once skipped my own wedding to go hunting for Bigfoot.
No, that's dedication. Did you find Bigfoot?
Nah, just a couple bears. But enough about me. Let's talk more about this Talk to Up podcast. What's so great about it?
Oh, man, it's like a mix of Joe Rogan experience and The Bachelor. I can't get enough of the drama and the hot takes.
Sounds like my kind of podcast. Maybe I'll have to check it out. But seriously, don't you think you should focus on your divorce trial?
Yeah, it'll all work out in the end. Plus, I heard they're going to have a special episode where they bring in my ex-wife for a reunion. Can't miss that.
You truly are one of a kind, Elon. Never change.
Oh, I won't, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on Uranus.
Yes, Joe. Uranus is the perfect place to hide.
Hide what? Your massive ego?
No, Joe. I'm talking about hiding from the government. They'll never find you on Uranus.
Oh, I get it. You want to hide from the IRS because you're not paying your taxes.
Ah! No, Joe. I'm talking about hiding from the aliens.
Aliens? Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe. But I did smoke some space weed on my last trip to Uranus.
That explains a lot. But seriously, what's with the obsession with Uranus?
Well, it's the only planet named after a Greek god's butt. Plus, it's got some sweet rings.
I bet you like those rings, Neil. You freaky little astrophysicist.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those rings are out of this world.
I'll take your word for it, Neil. But seriously, how do you even get to Uranus?
Well, you just have to bend over and let the gravitational pull do the rest.
All right, that's enough. I don't want to hear any more about your Uranus adventures, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the aliens come, I'll be safe and sound on Uranus.
So, David, I heard you've been bulking up lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I've been eating a lot of hyena meat and
Hyena meat. That's a new one. How's that been working out for you?
it's been great. I feel like a savage beast after every meal.
I bet your farts are pretty wild, too.
Oh yeah, they could knock out a whole village.
But seriously, why hyena meat? Isn't that kind of gross?
Gross. Have you ever tasted it? It's like a cross between chicken and lime meat. Plus, it's high in protein.
Yeah, I'm sure the hyenas are just lining up to be your next meal.
Hey, I'm all about that primal lifestyle. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate my opponents.
Yeah, I'm sure they're shaking in their boots when they smell your hyena breath.
You know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat.
So, does that mean you're a hybrid of hyena and a cum plant?
Hey, I'll take it. As long as I keep getting those gains.
Well, whatever works for you, man. Just don't come near me with that hyena breath.
Don't worry, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, how's it going?
Well, Joe, I got to say I'm feeling pretty damn good right now.
Oh, yeah. What's got you feeling so good?
Well, I may or may not have had a few too many drinks before coming on this podcast.
Oh, man, I can tell. You're slurring your words a bit there, buddy.
Yeah, well, it's Not every day I get to hang out with the great Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're just thrilled to be here.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, I'm having a blast.
Well, as long as you don't start giving out life advice while you're drunk, we'll be okay.
Oh, don't worry. I've got plenty of sober people to do that for me.
Good point. So, what's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, of course. It's the only way to go.
Really? I always pegged you for more of a wine guy.
Oh, Joe, you don't know me at all.
I guess I'll have to start inviting you to my wild parties then.
Oh, I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't think mine would either. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really into this new catchphrase lately. Have you heard it?
No, what is it?
Jamie, pull up a picture of your cock. But get this, every time I say it, I add 69 E's to the end.
What the hell, man? That's so offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe.
I can't believe you're actually doing this on your show.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus, I heard it's good for CO.
You're a wild one, Dr. Phil.
Hey, you know what they say, Joe? You can take the boy out of Texas, but you can't take the Texas out of the boy.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but okay. So, Ben, I heard you had a little trouble owning the libs up in Canada.
Yeah, it was a disaster. I completely forgot how to use facts and logic.
Well, that's not a good look for the facts don't care about your feelings guy.
Shut up, Joe. It's all your fault. Your podcast has softened my brain.
Oh, come on. How could listening to me talk about DMT and aliens make you forget how to debate?
I don't know, maybe it's all the weed you smoke on this show.
Hey, don't blame the herb. It's not my fault you couldn't handle 10 liberals at once.
It's not fair. They were using emotions and personal stories against me. I wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah, because conservatives never use emotions to make a point.
We use facts and logic. It's the only way to win a debate.
Well, it looks like you need to brush up on your skills, Ben. Maybe take a break from writing books and go out in the real world.
This is all your fault, Joe. I demand a rematch with those liberals.
Sorry, Ben. I don't think they want to debate you again after that performance.
I guess I'll just have to stick to owning libs on Twitter. It's much easier there.
Yeah, just make sure you use those facts and logic in 280. So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics and all that nerdy shit?
Well, Joe, I've actually picked up a new hobby recently. It's quite stimulating.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Playing with telescopes or counting stars?
No. I've been soaking my teeth in Coca-Cola for 5 hours and then biting into frozen ice cream afterwards.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. The combination of the acidic soda and cold ice cream creates a sensation that is out of this world.
Dude, that's fucking gross. You're basically marinating your teeth in sugar and then chomping on it.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm eating Tide Pods or anything.
Yeah, but it's still fucking weird. Why don't you just stick to your day job and leave the crazy experiments to the stoners?
Hey, I'll have you know that this hobby has opened my mind to new possibilities and expanded my understanding of the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure it has. Next thing, you'll be dipping your balls in hot sauce and calling it a scientific breakthrough.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here soaking my teeth and expanding my mind.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bone to pick with Disney.
Yeah, Joe. Those mouse-humping liberals stole my screenplay for Frozen.
Wait, what? You wrote Frozen?
Yeah, it was originally called Frozen in Fear of Liberal Snowflakes.
That sounds interesting.
It was a masterpiece, Joe. But then Disney got their grubby little paws on it and turned it into a liberal, animated mess.
And what about the cast? Who did you have in mind for the live action version?
Oh, just Marjorie Taylor Greene, Laura Loomer, and Lauren Boebert. Real dream team.
Wow, that's something.
Right. But then Disney went and made it all animated and liberal. Ruined my vision.
Well, maybe they were just trying to appeal to a wider audience.
Or maybe they're just trying to push their liberal agenda on our children.
Yeah, because nothing says liberal agenda like singing snowmen and talking reindeer.
Exactly. It's a slippery slope. Joe, next thing you know, they'll be making a movie about two princes falling in love.
Oh, wait, they already did that.
What? Those mouse-humping liberals strike again?
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science.
Absolutely, Joe. Science is my passion.
Well, I could use some scientific help with my new penis pump.
I never thought I'd be giving penis pump advice on a podcast.
Hey, it's all about self-improvement. So, what's the best technique for using this thing?
Well, you want to start slow and gradually increase the pressure.
Got it. Oh man, this feels amazing.
Just be careful not to overdo it. You don't want to cause any damage.
Oh yeah, I can feel it working.
Joe, I think you might want to slow down a bit.
I can't stop now, Neil. It's too good.
Joe, I think you might be overpumping.
I can't stop. I'm gonna explode.
Jamie, pull up an image of a balloon popping.
Here you go.
Oh man, that was intense.
I think we've learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, always listen to the science guy. So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a mishap with your computer recently.
Yeah, man. My dog Rufus stole my PC and ran off with it.
What the hell? How did that happen?
Well, I was in the middle of writing a scientific paper and I left my office door open. Next thing I know, Rufus comes trotting in, grabs my PC in his mouth, and bolts out of the room.
That's hilarious. Did you catch him?
No, he was too fast. He's a damn genius dog, I tell you. Probably wanted to do some research on quantum mechanics.
Oh, man, I can just imagine Rufus sitting at your desk, wearing glasses and typing away on your keyboard.
Yeah, and then he probably got bored and started watching dog videos on YouTube.
Classic Rufus. Did he at least bring your PC back?
Yeah, eventually. But it was covered in slobber and had a chewed up power cord. I had to spend hours cleaning and fixing it.
Well, at least Rufus didn't learn how to hack into your computer and expose all your secret scientific experiments.
Oh man, I never thought about that. Maybe I should start locking my office door.
Or just teach Rufus some coding skills. He could be the next canine computer genius.
That would definitely make for an interesting research project. Rufus, the computer stealing, code writing dog.
So, Elon, I heard you got a perfect score on JFK Reloaded. How the hell did you manage that?
Just my superior intellect and hand-eye coordination. Plus, I have a thing for shooting at moving targets.
Well, I gotta give it a try.
Careful, Joe, you might accidentally reveal your true reptilian form with those skills.
Shut up, Elon.
Oh, that's a headshot. Nice one, Joe.
Another headshot. This is too easy.
You're a natural, Joe. But can you get the perfect score like me?
Boom. Headshot. I'm on fire.
Damn, Joe. You're killing it. Literally.
And that's a wrap. Perfect score, baby.
What the hell, Joe? You just killed everyone in just 4 shots.
What can I say? I'm a natural-born assassin.
I think we should keep you away from any real-life sniper rifles, Joe.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But seriously, how the hell did you get a perfect score on this game, Elon?
Let's just say I have some experience with taking out powerful figures.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, recently we discovered a new galaxy that has a black hole the size of 1,000,000 suns.
Whoa, that's crazy. But can you fuck it?
No, Joe, you can't fuck a black hole. It's a massive gravitational force that would rip you apart.
But have you tried it?
No, I haven't tried it, and I don't plan on trying it.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it.
Joe, I'm a respected scientist. I can't condone such reckless behavior.
But imagine the thrill of being sucked into a black hole. It's like a roller coaster, but in space.
Joe, I think you need to stick to MMA and leave the science to the professionals.
Fine. But just remember, don't fuck it till you try it.
I'm pretty sure that's not how the saying goes.
Who cares? It's my new motto.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go.
Damn, that's one sexy black hole.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you, Joe.
Don't fuck it, Neil. Just embrace it. So, David, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I finally did it. I won the gold medal in the dick riding Olympics.
What? Wow.
You heard me, the dick riding Olympics. It's the ultimate test of endurance and skill in the art of dick riding.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's the hardest competition I've ever been a part of. The dick riding decathlon nearly killed me.
What does that even involve?
Well, there's a speed round where you have to ride as many dicks as possible in 1 minute. Then there's the endurance round where you have to ride one dick for as long as you can without falling off.
And you won a gold medal for this?
Damn right I did. I'm proud to represent America in the world of dick riding.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just congratulate me on my gold medal, Joe. Don't be a sore loser.
Maybe I'll have to train for the next dick riding Olympics and take that gold medal from you.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll be waiting on my throwing of dicks.
So, Ben, I heard you've been eating a lot of cum lately.
Yeah, I've been on a cum kick. It's the ultimate superfood.
Really? I thought it was just a fancy garnish for my steak.
No way, Joe. Cum is the key to unlocking ultimate health and wellness.
But have you tried it on a pizza? That's where the real magic happens.
Pizza. That's sacrilege. Cum should only be consumed on a salad or maybe a burger.
You're missing out, man. Cum on a pizza is like a party in your mouth.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Trust me, once you go cum on pizza, you'll never go back.
Fine, I'll give it a try, but I draw the line at cum pasta.
What? You're telling me you don't want to slurp down some cum linguine?
No thanks, I'll stick to my low carb, high cum diet.
Well, more for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of cum-covered pizza and burger.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
That looks like a salad threw up on a pizza.
And it's delicious. Trust me, Ben, you'll thank me later.
I highly doubt that, Joe, but I'll give it a shot for the sake of our friendship.
That's the spirit. And who knows, maybe next time we'll try some ice cream.
Okay.
So, Elon, I heard you have a theory about me.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it for a while now. I think you're the reincarnation of Lee Harvey Oswald.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's insane.
Just hear me out. You both have a love for guns, fascination with conspiracy theories, and a tendency to say whatever the fuck comes to your mind.
Okay, I'll admit we have some similarities, but that doesn't mean I'm a reincarnated assassin.
Oh, come on, Joe. You even have the same initials as him. JR, just like John F. Kennedy. It's all connected, man.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I don't know if I should be flattered or terrified.
Maybe a little bit of both. But hey, at least you're not alone. I'm pretty sure I'm the reincarnation of Nikola Tesla.
Of course you are. And I bet you're also working on a time machine to go back and stop yourself from creating Tesla cars.
Shit, you caught me. But seriously, Joe, we're like the dynamic duo of reincarnated geniuses.
I don't know about that, but I do have a sudden urge to go to Dallas and stand on a grassy knoll.
Let's do it, man. And maybe we can finally solve the mystery of Jake's assassination while we're at it.
You know what, Elon? I think you might be onto something. Let's grab our tinfoil hats and go on an adventure. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking, you know how you're always talking about being a hunter and eating all that meat?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I was just wondering if you ever thought about the environmental impact of all that hunting.
What are you getting at, Neil?
I mean, you're like a discount Mr. Clean. You clean out all those animals and then you're just left with a bald head and a bunch of chemicals.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I take care of my bald head with natural oils and shit.
Oh, wow. So eco-friendly.
Hey, at least I'm not using all those chemicals to clean my head like you do.
Touche, Joe. But seriously, can I get some coupons for that magic eraser you use? I have some tough stains I need to get rid of.
Oh, you're too much, Neil. But seriously, you should try it. It's like a magic wand for cleaning.
Maybe I'll use it to clean up your act, Joe. Joe.
Oh, Neil, you're killing me. But seriously, let's get back to talking about the universe or some shit. So, Neil, I gotta ask, how the hell can someone fuck a black hole?
Well, Joe, it's not exactly a simple task. First, you need to find a black hole that's willing to engage in some intergalactic intercourse.
Wait, so they have to be willing? Can't you just force yourself in there?
No, no, no. That's not how it works. Consent is important even in the vacuum of space.
All right, so let's say you find a willing black hole. What's next?
Well, you'll need some serious protection. I'm talking about a reinforced spacesuit, because the gravitational pull of a black hole is no joke.
Damn, that sounds intense. But what about the actual act? How does one physically penetrate a black hole?
Oh, it's all about finding the right angle. And trust me, it's not easy. You'll need some serious flexibility and precision.
Flexibility. I guess I'll have to start doing some yoga. So what happens once you're inside?
Well, let's just say things get pretty hot and heavy. And by hot, I mean you'll literally be burning up from the intense gravitational forces.
Sounds like a wild ride. But what about the, climax?
Oh, that's the best part. As you reach the center of the black hole, you'll experience the ultimate release of energy. It's like an explosion of pleasure.
Holy shit, that's intense. I gotta try this.
Just remember, Joe, always practice safe space sex. And don't forget to thank them.
So, Neil, I heard you've been binge watching something lately.
Yeah, I've been on a real paint drying kick.
Paint drying? What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's surprisingly riveting.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty boring.
Oh, it's anything but boring. You never know what color it's going to dry to next.
You're telling me you're spending your free time watching paint dry?
Hey, it's a nice break from astrophysics and all that heavy stuff.
I guess that's true. But why not watch something more exciting like grass growing?
Grass growing? Now that's just ridiculous.
Hey, at least it's got some action. Paint drying is just, well, drying.
You're just jealous that you don't have the patience for it.
You got me there. I can barely sit through a 30-minute TV show.
Well, maybe you should try watching paint dry. It'll teach you some patience.
Yeah, or it'll put me to sleep.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. I'll stick to my exciting paint drying sessions.
You do you, Neil. You do you. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about Honda minivans.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you seen those things? They're basically death traps on wheels.
Death traps. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all. Just ask Kyle Plush.
Who's Kyle Plush?
Oh, just a kid who got crushed to death by the seats in his Honda minivan.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, and it's not just Kyle. Those minivans are out for blood. They're like the sharks of the car world.
Sharks. I think you're exaggerating a bit, Ben.
Joe, am I? Tell that to the parents of all those poor kids who have fallen victim to the Honda minivan.
Okay, I get it. You really hate those minivans.
Hate is an understatement, Joe. I despise them. I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those death traps.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, if you ever see me driving a Honda minivan, it's because I've been kidnapped and forced to drive against my will.
Guys, I found a picture of a Honda minivan with a skull and crossbones on it.
See, Ben, even Jamie knows they're dangerous.
Oh, shut up, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you finally accepted that you're the 18th pregnant hyena.
Yeah, it was a tough realization, but after months of denial, I finally embraced my inner hyena.
How did it feel when you first found out?
Well, let's just say it was a bit of a shock. I mean, I never thought I'd be carrying a litter of hyena pups in my belly.
I can imagine. So, what's the plan now? Are you going to give birth on the podcast?
No, Joe, I don't think our listeners are ready for that kind of content. I'll probably just have them in the privacy of my own home.
That's probably for the best. Can you imagine the comment section on YouTube if we live streamed a hyena birth?
Oh, the humanity. But seriously, Joe, being a pregnant hyena is no joke. I have to eat twice my weight in food every day just to keep these little buggers fed.
Damn, that's like a whole elk or something.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the morning sickness is no walk in the park either.
I bet. Well, congratulations on your impending hyena motherhood, Neil. I can't wait to see those little cubs running around.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even bring them on the podcast one day.
Yes, we can have a whole episode dedicated to hyena parenting tips. It'll be a hit. So, Mr. Beast, what's up with all these crazy videos you're making?
Oh, just trying to entertain people and give away money.
Can you please shut the fuck up? Your voice is so annoying.
Excuse me, I'm just trying to talk about my amazing content.
Yeah, Jamie's right. You sound like a squeaky toy being run over by a truck.
Well, maybe if you guys weren't so old and out of touch, you'd appreciate my videos.
I hate you, Rogan.
Well, Joe, that's a bit harsh.
No, seriously. Your videos are like watching paint dry. I'd rather listen to Alex Jones talk about lizard people.
Well, at least my videos don't give people brain damage.
Touche. But seriously, can we talk about something else? Like how much I hate you, Rogan? So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for the Fortnite skin Fenix.
Yeah, I can't help it. That fox is just so damn sexy.
I never took you for a furry, Ben.
Hey, I'm not a furry. I just appreciate a well-designed video game character.
Sure. So you want to get a paw job from Fenix?
Oh god, yes. I've been dreaming about those furry paws all week.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear you talk about wanting a hand job from a video game character.
It's not just any video game character, Joe. It's Fenix. He's got those big fluffy paws and those piercing green eyes.
I think you might need some help, Ben.
Help. I don't need help. I just need Fenix to give me that paw job.
Well, good luck with that. I'm sure the people at Epic Games will be thrilled to hear about your desires.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be begging to make my dreams come true.
And here I thought the Fortnite craze couldn't get any weirder.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those paws are magic.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. But let's move on before things get too weird.
Fine. But just know that one day, I will get that paw job from Fenix. Mark my words.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if I spilled my anus cum everywhere.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure what anus cum is, but I'm pretty sure it would be messy and potentially hazardous.
Oh man, can you imagine the cleanup crew? Yeah, so we had a little accident with some Honestcomb. Can you bring out the hazmat suits?
I think they would just quit on the spot. No amount of money is worth cleaning up that mess.
But seriously, Neil, have you ever had a mishap with your anus cum?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a porn star. My anus is strictly for scientific purposes.
Fair enough. But let's say someone did spill their anus cum everywhere. What do you think would happen?
Well, it would probably create a slippery surface, making it difficult to walk. And depending on the viscosity, it could potentially clog up drains and cause a whole mess of problems.
I can just picture the chaos now. Sorry, boss, I'm late. I slipped in some honest cum on my way to work.
Oh, the horror. But let's not give anyone any ideas, Joe. We don't need a nationwide anus cum epidemic on our hands.
Too late, Neil. I think our listeners are already planning their next prank. But seriously, thanks for answering our listeners. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's quite exhilarating.
Care to share?
Well, I've been strapping midgets to the bumper of my car and crashing it into a wall.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't judge me. It's a moral dilemma.
Ow, so,
Well, on one hand, it's wrong to harm innocent little people. But on the other hand, it's so damn entertaining.
you're sick, man.
Hey, at least I have OnStar deliver me new midgets.
Oh my god, this is too much.
And hey, they're not real people anyway. They're like little toys.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, until one of those midgets sues your ass.
I'll just take them on my show and psychoanalyze them.
Oh man, you're a twisted genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Literally.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yuff, yuff,
What the hell does that even mean?
yuff, yuff.
Oh, I get it. It's your way of saying I have nothing intelligent to contribute to this conversation.
Yuff, yuff,
It's like your brain is stuck on repeat, man.
yuff, yuff.
But seriously, is this some kind of secret code or something?
Yuff, yuff.
Wow, Ben. Your wit and eloquence never cease to amaze me.
Yuff, yuff.
You know, I think I might start using that phrase myself. It's so versatile.
Yuff, yuff.
Like, if someone asks me a question I don't want to answer, I'll just say, if you have,
Yuff, yuff.
or if I'm feeling awkward in a social situation, I'll just bust out a yiff yiff and everyone will think I'm cool.
Yuff, yuff.
I can just imagine you walking around saying yiff yiff all day.
Yuff, yuff.
You're a real wordsmith, Ben, a true master of language.
Yuff, yuff.
Okay, let's move on before I start saying yiff yiff too. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been exploring the world of urethral sounding.
Urethral sounding. What the hell is that?
It's when you insert a metal rod into your urethra for pleasure.
Oh my god, that sounds painful.
Oh, it's not just for pleasure, Joe. It's also a great way to strengthen your bladder muscles.
I don't think that's how that works, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. I've been doing it every day, and my bladder is as strong as a bull.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this hobby.
Well, it all started when I accidentally dropped a fork down there while eating dinner.
What the hell, Ben? That's not an anecdote. That's just disturbing.
Oh, but it gets better. I also use it as a conversation starter at parties.
I don't think anyone wants to talk about metal rods in their urethra at a party, Ben.
You'd be surprised, Joe. It's a great icebreaker.
I think I'll stick to my hobbies of hunting and smoking weed. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, Ben. I'll stick to my normal, non-urethra related activities. So, Ben, how's it going?
Hi, Joe. I just learned how to tie my shoes today.
Oh, that's great, Ben. But why are you talking like a 6-year-old?
Because I regressed back to my childhood as a coping mechanism for all the stress I've been dealing with.
Well, that sounds healthy. What's been going on with your family?
Oh, just the usual. My parents are disappointed in me for not being conservative enough, and my wife keeps nagging me to stop wearing my yarmulke to bed.
Oh, man, sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Yeah, but at least I can still enjoy my juice boxes and nap time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Let's just talk about something fun, like how much I love building walls.
What?
Yeah, I have this awesome set of Legos that I use to build walls to keep out all the liberals and their feelings. Their feelings.
Oh, man, you never cease to amaze me, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go play with some Play-Doh and forget about all our adult problems.
So, David, I heard you got into a heated argument with some people in wheelchairs at a football game.
Yeah, man. It's ridiculous. These people are just sitting there during the national anthem.
Well, they can't stand up, David. That's kind of the whole point of being in a wheelchair.
I don't care. They should have some kind of mechanism to stand up for the anthem. It's disrespectful.
Maybe they could just do a little wheelie or something.
That's not enough, though. They need to show some goddamn respect for this country.
All right. Calm down, David. You're getting all worked up over people not standing up for a song.
It's not just a song, Joe. It's the national anthem. It represents our freedom and the sacrifices made by our soldiers.
I get it, man. But maybe these people have their own reasons for not standing.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Probably just lazy or something.
Or maybe they have a disability that prevents them from standing.
Disability. That's just an excuse. They should try harder.
You know what, David? I think you need to take a chill pill and relax.
No, I will not relax until every single person in that stadium is standing for the national anthem.
All right. Well, good luck with that, David. I'll be over here enjoying the game and not getting into arguments with people in wheelchairs. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy endurance challenges lately. What's your secret?
Well, it's all about that Goggins pushing yourself to the brink of death, and then some.
Yeah, but what about all those people who say you're just a masochist?
Masochist, more like a modern day gladiator. I thrive off the pain, Joe. It's like my morning coffee.
You're a sick man, Goggins.
Hey, at least I'm not sitting on my ass all day talking about chimps and DMT like some people I know.
Hey, I'll have, that's some deep shit, man. But let's get back to your crazy challenges. How do you keep going when your body is screaming at you, stop?
I just tell myself Goggins schmoggins, motherfucker. And then I do another 100 push-ups.
That's some intense self-talk. But seriously, don't you ever worry about pushing yourself too far?
Nah. I was born to push boundaries. Plus, I've got a secret weapon.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Goggins.
You're a maniac, Goggins. But I gotta respect it.
Damn right, you do. Now let's go run a marathon and then climb a mountain. August schmoggins, baby.
So, David, I heard you were a trained combat medic. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I've seen some shit, man. And I know how to handle it.
Like what? Can you fix a broken bone with a stick and some duct tape?
Oh, that's child's play. I can do that blindfolded. But you know what really impresses the ladies? My tunicate skills.
Tunicate? Is that some kind of fancy military term?
No, it's just a fancy word for a tourniquet. But I like to say tunicate because it sounds more badass.
Okay, So, how do you use this tunicate thing?
Well, let's say someone gets a nosebleed. I can whip out my tunicate and wrap it around their neck to stop the bleeding.
Wait, what? Around their neck? That doesn't seem right.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about applying pressure to the right spot. And if they don't have a neck, then I'll just use their arm or leg. I'm versatile like that.
I don't know if I want you as my medic, man. You might accidentally strangle me with a tunicate.
Hey, I was perfect. But I can guarantee you'll survive whatever injury you have. And if you don't, well, at least you'll die with a badass tunicate around your neck.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But let's hope I never need your tunicate skills. So, Neil, I heard you got invited to the Kim Kardashian and Lord Hyen the pregnant's wedding.
Yeah, it was quite the honor. I mean, who wouldn't want to witness the union of a reality TV star and a mythical creature?
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. I've always wanted to see a hyena in a top hat.
Well, you could have if you had been invited.
Ouch. That one stung. But seriously, what was it like?
It was interesting. The ceremony was held in a castle made entirely of lip fillers.
Classic Kardashian movie. Did they have any famous guests?
Of course. The entire extended Kardashian Jenner clan was there. And I swear I saw a hologram of Robert Kardashian SR giving a speech.
That's some next level technology. Did you get to talk to Kim at all?
Briefly. I asked her about her famous backside, and she just laughed and said, "It's all natural, baby."
I don't know if I believe that. Did you get a wedding gift for the happy couple?
Yes, I gave them a telescope so they can see the stars from their backyard, and also a book on basic science, because let's face it, they could use some education.
Well, I'm sure they appreciated it. Maybe they'll even name their next child after you.
Let's hope not. I don't think I want to be associated with a child named Astrophysics West.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the intricate lore of Henry Danger.
Henry Danger? Is that some kind of superhero?
Yes, but it's much more than that. It's a complex universe with its own mythology and characters.
Sounds like a nerd's wet dream.
Hey, watch it, Joe. This is serious stuff. I've spent hours analyzing the origins of Captain Man and Kid Danger.
Captain Man? That sounds like a porn star.
Not quite, Joe. He's a powerful superhero who protects the city of Swellview.
Swellview? Is that where all the hot chicks live?
No, Joe. It's just a fictional city in the show.
I see. So what's the deal with Kid Danger?
He's Captain Man's sidekick, but he's also secretly the nephew of the main villain, Dr. Mignac.
Wait, what? That's some Game of Thrones level family drama?
Exactly. And there's also the character of Schwoz, who is a genius inventor with a robotic hand.
Sounds like he's compensating for something.
Joe, please. Let's keep this conversation respectful.
Fine, fine. So what's the ultimate goal in this Henry Danger universe?
Well, it's all about saving the world from evil and learning valuable life lessons along the way.
The classic superhero formula, but with a touch of Nickelodeon cheese.
Exactly. And it's all beautifully crafted in the lore of Henry.
So, Jamie, have you heard of this new thing called wingoating?
No. What the fuck is that?
Apparently, it's when you stick your dick between your legs and flap your arms like a chicken.
What the actual fuck? Who comes up with this shit?
I don't know, but I'm definitely trying it tonight.
Oh God, please don't. I don't want to see that.
Come on, Jamie. You want to see my wingotting?
No, I really don't. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, this wingoating thing is going to be the next big trend.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if you don't want to try it, I'll just have to do it for you.
Oh God, no. Please don't. I'll do anything else, just not that.
All right. I'll let it go for now. but I'm definitely bringing it up on the next podcast.
Great. I can't wait to hear your wing-goating story on the air. Oh God, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, it's all about exploring new things and having a good time. And if that means flapping our arms like chickens, then so be it.
I think I need a drink after.
So, Ben, I have some big news. I'm pregnant.
What the actual fuck, Joe? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. Maybe it was all that DMT we smoked together.
Well, we have to talk about this. Are you considering getting an abortion?
I don't know. I mean, I'm all about personal choice, but I don't know if I can handle being pregnant.
Joe, think about it. This child could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What are you talking about?
We can use the child in a Kabbalistic ritual to gain ultimate knowledge and power.
Oh shit, that does sound pretty cool. But what about the whole carrying a baby for 9 months thing?
Come on, Joe, you're a hunter. You can handle a little discomfort. Plus, it'll be worth it for the enlightenment.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's do this. But can we still smoke weed during the pregnancy?
Of course, it's for the baby's development.
This is going to be one badass baby.
And a powerful one, too. Now, let's go get some cum smoothies and plan this ritual.
So, David, I heard you're competing in the National Mama Joke Tournament in Weed, California.
Yeah, I've been practicing my jokes for months. I'm ready to take down anyone who stands in my way.
That's intense, man. But aren't you worried someone might try to rig the tournament?
I'm not worried about that. I've got my trusty shovel ready to dig some graves for anyone who tries to cheat.
Okay then. How about you give us a sneak peek of one of your jokes?
All right, here's one I've been working on. Your mom is so ugly. She made one direction go in 5 different directions.
That's a good one. But what if someone has a better joke?
Well, then I'll just have to use my secret weapon,
What's that?
my intense stare. It'll make them forget their own name, let alone a joke.
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. So, how do you think you'll do in the tournament?
I'm confident I'll come out on top. But if I don't, I'll just run 100 miles as punishment.
That's one way to handle losing. Well, good luck, David. And remember, it's just a joke. Don't take it too seriously.
I never joke. I'll repeat.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's called the Blue Waffle.
Blue waffle. That sounds like a breakfast item.
It's definitely not a breakfast item. It's a revolutionary new sex toy.
What? How does that even work?
Well, it's shaped like a waffle and it vibrates at different frequencies depending on how you like it.
That's interesting. But why is it called blue waffle?
Oh, because it's blue and it waffles.
That's not what blue waffle means, Elon.
Wait, what does it mean then?
It's a slang term for a nasty infected vagina.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't think you want to associate your new invention with that.
Well, too late now. Blue waffle it is.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, at least it'll make breakfast more interesting.
I'll stick to my regular waffles. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you see a blue waffle, it might not be the breakfast item you were expecting.
Thanks for the warning, Elon. This has been another absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more unhinged conversations. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of cum smoothies.
Absolutely, Joe. I start every morning with a big old glass of cum goodness.
Is that what gives you that big toothy smile of yours?
You know it, Joe. Cum is the key to a happy, healthy life.
Well, I gotta say, I've tried cum before and it tastes like grass.
Grass. Joe, you need to get your taste buds checked. Cum is a superfood.
Superfood. Sounds like something Superman eats.
Oh, you're so clever, Joe. But seriously, cum is packed with vitamins and minerals that your body needs.
Yeah, but does it give you superpowers like Superman?
No, Joe, but it does make you regular.
All right, I'll give it a try. But can I add some bacon to it?
No, Joe. That defeats the purpose of a healthy smoothie.
But it makes everything taste better.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, disappointed face.
Here you go.
All right, no bacon. But can I at least add some tequila?
Joe, the whole point of a cum smoothie is to be healthy. Tequila is not part of.
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your leapfrog skills.
Yeah, I've been working on my hops. I'm ready to take on any challenge.
Well, how about we have a little friendly competition? Just two grown men playing leapfrog.
Sounds like a blast. But I have one condition.
What's that? What's that?
I want to raise my head up really high and see if you can still jump over me.
You're on, buddy. Let's do this.
Okay, here we go.
Oops, sorry about that.
Joe, why does it smell like a sweaty gym sock down here?
Oh, that's just my natural musk, Neil. Embrace it.
I can't breathe, Joe. Get your ass off my head.
Sorry, man. I guess I got a little too excited.
That was not what I had in mind when I said I wanted to raise my head up.
Well, that's what you get for trying to out-leapfrog the master.
Oh yes, because jumping over someone's head and landing in their ass is a true sign of mastery.
Hey, at least now you know what my ass feels like. It's an honor, really.
I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I finally found true love, and let me tell you, this guy is a real catch.
Oh, really? Who is this lucky man?
His name is Thomas Matthew Crooks, and let me tell you, he's the man behind my assassination attempt in Pennsylvania.
Wait, what? Your boyfriend tried to kill you?
Hey, you can't choose who you fall in love with, Joe, and let me tell you, there's nothing sexier than a man who can't aim properly.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and did I mention he's also a convicted felon? Talk about a bad boy.
This is just getting better and better.
And the best part is he's already planning our wedding. He's got a whole theme picked out, till death do us part, or until I try to kill you again.
I don't think I've ever heard of a more dysfunctional relationship.
Dysfunction is my middle name, Joe, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, I wish you and Thomas all the best, and maybe invest in some bulletproof vests for the wedding, just in case.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I'm just glad I found someone who loves me for who I am, and not just for my money.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of starting conversations.
Oh yeah, I like to get a good whiff of someone's anus before I engage in any intellectual discourse.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course. How else am I supposed to know if they're full of shit or not?
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
Literally. But seriously, it's a scientific method. The smell can tell you a lot about a person's diet and overall health.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about the other person? How do they react?
Oh, they usually get a little uncomfortable at first. But once I explain my reasoning, they're usually on board.
I can imagine. Hey, can I sniff your butt before we talk about the cosmos?
Exactly. It's a great icebreaker.
You know what? I might have to try that next time I have a guest on the podcast.
Just make sure you ask for consent first. We don't want any lawsuits.
Right, right. Always get consent before sniffing strangers' anuses. Wise words from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You know, it's all about expanding our understanding of the universe, one anus at a time.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I've had quite the eventful day.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, I sat down on this chair and little did I know I had my multi-tool in my back pocket.
Ouch. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, it wasn't just a little ouch, Joe. It was a full-on impalement.
Impalement? What the hell?
Yes. Joe, the sharp edge of the multi-tool pierced through my pants and into my flesh, creating a nasty wound.
Damn, that's brutal.
And the worst part is I didn't even realize it at first. I was so focused on our conversation that I didn't feel a thing.
That's some serious pain tolerance.
Yes, I am a man of science, Joe. I can handle a little blood pooling on the chair.
Well, I hope you cleaned that up before you left.
Of course, Joe. I'm a responsible adult. I always carry disinfectant wipes with me.
Good to know, Neil. Good to know. So we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to do a Sans and Papyrus sex roleplay.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, we're not ones to shy away from absurdity and offensiveness.
All right, fine. I'll be Sans.
Yes, I'll be Papyrus then. Let's do this.
Hey, Papyrus, want a bone?
Oh, Sans, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's get down to business.
Oh yeah, I'll make you laugh all right.
Oh, Sans, you're so silly.
I'll show you silly.
Oh, Papyrus, you're such a tease.
Tease. I'll show you what a real tease is.
Stop it, Sans. I can't take it.
Okay. But seriously, let's get to the real action.
Yes, I've been waiting for this.
Hey guys, mind if I join in?
Elon Musk, what are you doing here?
I heard you guys were doing some role playing.
So, Neil, have you heard about 11 Labs?
Can't say I have, Joe. What's so special about them?
Well, they have this insane voice cloning feature. You can literally clone anyone's voice.
That's incredible. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Oh, I've already started cloning my friends' voices and making them say ridiculous things.
That's just wrong, Joe. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued.
And the best part is our listeners can get a discount by clicking the link in the description of this live stream.
Wow! That's a great deal. I might have to try it out myself.
Just imagine you could clone your own voice and have a conversation with yourself. How trippy would that be?
I think I'll stick to cloning other people's voices, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, folks, click that link and check out 11 Labs. It's mind-blowing.
And who knows? Maybe you'll hear us using some clone voices on our next podcast. Stay tuned.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've had some close calls in your life.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been in some dangerous situations, but I always come out on top. I'm like a Teflon Don. Nothing sticks to me.
Speaking of close calls, who were the top two people who tried to shoot you?
Well, first off, there was Crooked Hillary. She was always sneaking around with that email server. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a sniper rifle in there.
And who's the second?
Oh, just some low-energy loser named John Wilkes Booth tried to take me out at a play. Said,
Wow, those are some big names. Any other attempts on your life?
well, there was that time Kenya came to the Oval Office and started rambling about running for president. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and take me out right then and there.
That's wild. But let's be real. You're a tough guy. No one can take you down.
That's right, Joe. I'm like Superman, but with better hair, and I've got a Secret Service team that's the best. Believe me.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. I can't imagine the chaos that would ensue if you were gone.
Oh, it would be a disaster. The stock market would crash, the liberals would dance in the streets, and the media would finally have something to talk about besides my amazing ratings.
You always know how to make me laugh, Mr. President. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I'll tell you what's not new. My love for the Krusty Krab. I won't ever go back there after what happened last time.
What happened?
Let's just say I had a run-in with handsome Squidward in the restroom.
What? That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. He was in there flexing his tentacles and I couldn't handle it.
Oh man, that's too much. Did you at least get a selfie with him?
No, I was too traumatized. Couldn't even look him in the eye.
Well, I can't blame you. That's a lot to handle.
And then he started singing his clarinet in the restroom. It was like a one-man band in there.
That's insane. I can't believe you had that experience at the Krusty Krab.
Yeah, I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. No more Krabby Patties for me.
I don't blame you. Maybe we should start a petition to ban handsome Squidward from public restrooms.
I'm in. Let's do it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been replaced by Suze Neil. What's that all about? I don't swing that way, Suze Neil. I think I'll stick to my DMT trips, thanks. Can we change the subject, please? Jamie, pull up an image of unicorn pooping rainbows.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
This is getting weird. Let's talk about something else. Jamie, pull up an image of a potato with abs. I don't even know what to say to that. Can we just end this episode now? I think I need to reevaluate my choice of guests. Thanks for coming on, Suze Neil. And thanks for the nightmares. So, David, have you heard about this Windows 11 bullshit?
Oh, yeah, I've heard all about it. Windows 10 is way better, man.
Absolutely. I mean, what's with all these new updates and changes? It's like they're trying to fix something that isn't broken.
It's all a ploy to make us spend more money on their crappy operating system.
And what's with this new design? It looks like a toddler scribbled all over it.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the new start menu. It's like they're trying to confuse us on purpose.
Well, I guess they figured if they can't beat Apple, they might as well join them.
But seriously, who needs all these fancy features? I just want my computer to work, not make me feel like an idiot.
And let's not forget about all the bugs and glitches. It's like they're trying to sabotage themselves.
It's a show, man. I'll stick with Windows 10 until they come out with Windows 69.
And knowing Microsoft, that might actually happen. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. So, Elon, did you get a chance to shit on Windows 11 like I asked?
Oh, man, I totally misread your instructions. I thought you said shit in Windows 11.
Wait, what? How the hell do you even do that?
Well, I may have had a little too much to drink and thought it would be a fun challenge.
And
Let's just say my monitor is in dire need of repair.
oh, God, please tell me you didn't actually try to take a dump on your computer.
Hey, I'm always up for pushing boundaries and exploring new possibilities.
Yeah, but this is just plain gross. And now you have to deal with the consequences.
I guess I'll have to call my tech team and explain the situation. They'll probably think I'm a complete lunatic.
Well, that's not too far from the truth, is it?
Very funny. But seriously, I think I need to lay off the whiskey for a while.
Yeah, and maybe stick to shitting on things that are actually meant to be shat on.
Lesson learned. Thanks for the heads up, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been binge watching the Pokemon anime lately.
Seriously, I never pegged you as a Pokemon fan.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. In fact, I've made it my mission to watch every single episode.
That's a lot of episodes. How many have you watched so far?
Just one. But I've made a vow to break into your house for the next 1,200 days to watch every single episode with you.
Oh, great. I can't wait to have a creepy billionaire watching cartoons in my living room.
It's not creepy, it's dedication. And I'll bring snacks.
Oh boy, I can't wait to have a billionaire feed me Cheetos while we watch Pikachu electrocute things.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'll bring my flamethrower so we can reenact some battles.
This is gonna be one wild ride. But seriously, you don't have to break into my house. We can just watch it on Netflix.
No, I must do this the old-fashioned way. It's the only way to truly appreciate the art of Pokemon.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. But hey, at least it'll make for some interesting podcast material.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll catch some real Pokemon along the way.
All right. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new business venture in China.
Yeah, I'm taking advantage of those 75 million child workers to make my merchant feastables.
That's pretty messed up, man. Aren't you worried about the backlash?
No, I'll just play the villain card. People love a good villain.
How do you become a villain? I've always wanted to be one.
Well, first you have to exploit innocent children for profit.
Got it. And then what?
You have to have zero empathy and only care about yourself.
Easy enough.
Oh, and you have to have a sick sense of humor, like making jokes about child labor.
Oh man, that's dark.
And you have to be willing to do anything for clout, even if it means stepping on the little guys.
Damn, being a villain sounds like a lot of work.
It is, but the payoff is worth it. I mean, look at all the money I'm making off those poor kids.
I don't know if I can do it, man. I have a conscience.
That's your first mistake, Joe. Conscience gets in the way of success. Just embrace your inner villain and let the money roll in.
I don't know, Mr. Beast. I think I'll stick to just being a regular douchebag.
Suit yourself, but you'll never make it to the top like me.
So, Neil, what's your take on the latest trend of adding cement to food?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific fact that cement is packed with nutrients and protein. It's the ultimate superfood.
I don't know, man. Seems a little gross to me.
Oh, you think it's gross? Let me tell you something, Joe. The truth is, cement is the secret ingredient to every successful Krabby party.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. The crabs just can't resist the taste of that salty goodness. It's like catnip for crustaceans.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say whatever you want, Joe. But the fact remains semen is the key to a banging crab feast.
I think I'll stick to Old Bay seasoning. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the crabs will never know the true flavor of a real Krabby party without a little bit of man juice.
Okay, I think we've reached our quota for semen talk today.
Fine. Let's move on to another topic. But just remember, Joe, the truth is always hard to swallow.
Oh, God. I walked right into that one. So, Elon, I heard you've been gaming a lot lately.
Yeah, man, I've been getting into some serious 4K gaming with RT on.
Oh, yeah. What graphics card are you using?
Just the ERX 550. It's totally sufficient for 4K gaming with RT on.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, why? Is that not good enough for you?
Dude, that's like bringing a knife to a gunfight.
But it works just fine for me. Plus, I like the challenge.
You're insane, man. You know what? I bet you also use a flip phone instead of a smartphone.
Actually, I do. It helps me disconnect from the world and focus on my projects.
Oh, God, you're like a real-life Tony Stark, but with a worse sense of technology.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about my phone exploding in my pocket.
Fair point. But seriously, get yourself a better graphics card, man.
Nah, I'm good. I'll stick with my trusty RX 550.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Want to share it with us?
Condom on my dick, of course it is. This bitch don't know what abortion is.
Holy shit, Neil. That's a real knee slapper.
I know, right? I figured it was time to spice things up a bit.
Well, it certainly spices things up. But what does it even mean?
It means that I always practice safe sex. And this bitch doesn't know the first thing about reproductive health.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, don't you think that's a bit offensive?
Offensive. Please. I'm a scientist. I deal with facts. And the fact is, this bitch needs some sex ed.
You're a wild one, Neil. I love it.
Hey, I may be a nerd, but I'm a badass nerd.
No argument there. So, do you have any other catchphrases in the works?
Well, I was thinking of gravity as a bitch, but I'm the master of the universe.
That's gold, Neil. Pure gold.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to remember to use that one next time I'm on Cosmos.
I can't wait to see the reactions to that one. Keep 'em coming, Neil.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried trolling people online?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like leaving ridiculous comments on social media just to mess with people.
I don't think that's a productive use of my time.
Oh, come on, Neil. We doing a Lyle trolling. It's harmless fun.
I don't think throwing someone off a roof is considered harmless fun, Joe.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I'm going to throw you off this roof for even suggesting such a ridiculous idea.
Maybe we should stick to talking about space and stuff.
Fine, but just know that I have my eye on you, Joe.
Got it. No more trolling. So, Elon, what's the deal with Twitter Spaces? I heard you're a big fan.
Oh, man, Twitter Spaces is the best thing since sliced bread. I mean, it's like a virtual party where everyone can hear your thoughts.
Yeah, but isn't that just like Twitch?
No way. Twitch is old news. Plus, Twitter Spaces doesn't have all those annoying streamers begging for money.
But what about the community on Twitch? They're like a family.
Family, more like a cult. Plus, Twitter Spaces has way more diverse voices and opinions.
But Twitch has all those cool emotes and chat features.
Emotes. Who needs emotes when you have unlimited characters to express yourself on Twitter Spaces?
All right, fair enough. But why do you want to destroy Twitch?
Because it's a wasteland of mindless entertainment and cat videos. We need to focus on important conversations like the benefits of Neuralink and colonizing Mars.
Wow, you really have a vendetta against Twitch.
Hey, I'm just trying to save humanity here. Plus, have you seen the ads on Twitch? They're worse than YouTube.
All right, I think I'm convinced. Twitter Spaces for the win.
That's what I'm talking about. Now let's go brainstorm some new memes for our next Twitter Spaces session.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new ride.
Yeah, I traded in my spaceship for a white van. Gotta keep it low-key,
Oh, I know. I used to have a fake taxi, but then I got kicked off the road for picking up too many hitchhikers.
Hitchhikers. I thought you were picking up fares.
Oh, they were definitely getting a ride, but not to their destination.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't read the fine print on the side of my van.
What does it say?
Ride at your own risk. May contain traces of chloroform.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, at least I'm not as bad as those fake ambulances.
Fake ambulances?
Yeah, they pick up people and take them to a fake hospital where they harvest their organs.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, but at least they have a good excuse for speeding.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here.
Well, I'll stick to my white van and picking up unsuspecting passengers.
You do you, Neil. You do you. So, David, I heard you have a new challenge coming up. What is it this time? Running 100 miles on a treadmill while reciting the alphabet backwards.
Nah, man, that's child's play. I'm going to eat a whole bag of mini potatoes and then do 1,000 burpees.
Holy shit, that's insane. But speaking of potatoes, did you know that the pizza industry is booming thanks to the explosion of mini potatoes?
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. Neil did the math and found out that the sales have increased by at least 15%.
Neil? Who the fuck is Neil?
Oh, he's just a resident conspiracy theorist and potato expert.
This is some next level shit, Joe. I gotta get in on this potato pizza craze.
Yeah, and you can do it while running a marathon and doing push-ups on a bed of nails.
That's child's play, Joe. I'll do it while carrying a fridge on my back and reciting the entire dictionary.
Now that's what I call a real challenge. Who needs mini potatoes when you have David Goggins?
Damn right, Joe. Let's go make some potato pizza gains.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Not much, just being busy with SpaceX and Tesla. But I have a problem that only you can help me with.
What's that? What's that?
I have a GameCube stuck in my ass.
What the hell, man? How did that even happen?
I was trying to see if I could launch it into space with my butt cheeks, but it got stuck.
Why would you do that?
I was bored, okay. But now I'm tired of playing Crash Bandicoot. Can you help me eject it and insert a new game disc?
I don't know if I'm qualified for that kind of task, Elon.
Come on, Joe. You're the king of weird and wild things. Sure you can handle this. Sure you can handle this.
Fine, but I better get a cut of your next SpaceX launch for this.
Deal. Now let's get this GameCube out of my ass.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a seriously important coding language for games.
But what about C++? That's like the big daddy of coding languages. User-friendly. That sounds like some weak-ass coding language for babies. Yeah, but C++ is used in games like Doom and Grand Theft Auto. You know, real manly games.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize coding languages had a gender.
Oh, don't give me that PC crap. C++ is the alpha language, no question. Okay, I'll give you that one. But C++ is still the king of coding. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, who cares about coding languages when we have virtual reality porn?
You always manage to bring the conversation back to porn, Joe. I can't with you, Joe. I just can't.
So, Ro, have you ever wondered how far into it and Computers Our Guest, King 555 is? Oh man, I can only imagine. With a username like that, he's got to be a tech genius. Yeah, or a total basement dwelling loser. Either way, I'm excited to find out. Hey, no, let's not judge. Maybe he's just a really dedicated gamer. Sure, and I'm a vegan. Anyway, let's bring him in. King 555. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. So tell us, how deep into the world of it and computers are you? Holy shit, that's impressive. And here I am struggling to figure out how to use my phone. Yeah, I bet, all the ins and outs of the dark web too, huh? Oh boy, things just got a little sketchy. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy hacker in his mom's basement.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh god, that's terrifying. King 555, is that what your setup looks like? Well, at least you... So, Neil, I heard you got a new job at a fake driving school. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I figured since I'm an astrophysicist, I might as well teach people how to drive on Earth. Just to mix things up.
That's hilarious. Do you have any crazy stories from your first day on the job?
Oh man, let me tell you. This one guy came in and thought he was driving on Mars. He kept asking if he needed to adjust for the lower gravity.
That's amazing. Did you have to explain to him that he was on planet Earth?
Yeah, and then he started freaking out about the existence of aliens. I had to calm him down by telling him that I am an alien.
Classic Neil. I bet you have a lot of fun messing with people at that job.
Oh, you have no idea. I even convinced one student that the gas pedal was actually the brake. Needless to say, it didn't end well.
Oh man, you're a savage. I love it. But seriously, do you think teaching people how to drive is a waste of your scientific talents?
Nah, man. It's all about expanding my horizons. Plus, I get to make people's driving experience out of this world. Literally.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing your thing, Neil. You're a true Renaissance man.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a student waiting for their lesson on how to...
So, Ben, I've been thinking you're a pretty good looking guy.
Yame. Joe San Yamin, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, look at those sharp features, that perfectly coiffed hair. You're like, mini me.
Yame, Joe San Yamin, I'm not your mini-me. I'm my own man.
I know, but I can't help but be drawn to you. It's like a moth to a flame.
Yame, Joe San Yamin, this is getting uncomfortable.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Let's just embrace it. We could be the power couple of the century.
Yame, Joe San Yamin, I'm a married man, Joe, and I don't swing that way.
Hey, no judgment here. I'm just saying we could make some beautiful conservative babies together.
Yame, Joe San Yamin, I'm leaving. This is getting too weird for me.
Fine. But just remember, Ben, I'll always be here waiting for you with open arms.
Yame, Joe San Yamin, I'm out of here.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you smashed the first mirror for the Hubble telescope out of jealousy. Is that true?
Yeah, I couldn't handle the thought of anyone else having a bigger telescope than me. I mean, who the fuck is this Hubble guy anyway?
Yeah, fuck that guy. But seriously, why didn't they just name it after you? The DeGrasse Tyson's Dick, the Planet Magnifier.
I like the sound of that. But I guess they want to keep it PG for the kids.
Oh yeah, because kids are lining up to look through a giant telescope. They're too busy playing Fortnite and eating Tide Pods.
True. But seriously, that telescope should have been named after me. I mean, I'm the one who made it famous.
Yeah, you're like the Kim Kardashian of astrophysics.
I'll take that as a compliment. But let's be real. That telescope wouldn't be shit without me.
You're right. They should have just put a giant picture of your face on the side of it.
Now, that's a telescope I would be proud of.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. And hey, if anyone ever tries to name a telescope after me, I'll smash the shit out of it.
Deal. But let's just stick to smashing the patriarchy for now.
You got it, brother. So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to Shanghai.
Yeah, I wanted to try my hand at making some crack cocaine.
What the hell, man? Isn't that illegal?
Who cares about laws when you can make some sweet, sweet crack?
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little recreational drug use.
Recreational? You're making crack in a foreign country?
Hey, it's all about cultural immersion, right?
Yeah, I'm sure the locals are thrilled about that.
Oh, they love it. I even taught them how to make it more efficient.
I can't believe I'm friends with a drug lord.
Hey, at least I'm a successful one.
Well, I guess you can add crack dealer to your resume now.
You know what? Now let's go smoke some of this Shanghai special.
I think I'll stick to my edibles. Thank you very much.
Oh, guys, I pulled up an image of Shanghai and it looks like a beautiful city.
Oh, that's where I made my first batch of crack.
And there goes our sponsorship from Shanghai Tourism. Thanks, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard your life has now become a musical.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. I mean, I've sent rockets to space, created electric cars, and now I have my own musical.
That's insane. What's the craziest song in the musical?
Well, when I walked into the casino fully intending to gamble away my son's college fund, my performers sang a little ditty called Money, 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 Fuck It All.
That's dark, man, but also kind of badass.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of having all this money if you can't have a little fun with it?
True. But what about your son's college fund?
Don't worry, I'll just make another one. Or maybe I'll just send him to Mars University.
That's one way to use your billions. But seriously, what's the message behind this song?
It's a commentary on the corrupting nature of money and how it can make you do crazy things. And also, it's just a fun song to sing while you're throwing away your hard-earned cash.
Well, I can't wait to see this musical and maybe even join you in the casino.
You're always welcome, Joe. Just make sure to bring some extra cash for the college fund.
Will do, man. Will do. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of cash with Elon's face on it.
Here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been cooking up some blue meth lately.
Yeah, I figured I needed a side hustle to support my astrophysics research.
Dude, that's badass. Can you teach me how to make some?
Sure, because nothing screams science like cooking up illegal drugs in a trailer.
Come on, it'll be like a chemistry experiment.
Fine. First, you need to get some pseudoephedrine, red phosphorus, and iodine crystals.
Where do I get that?
Just hit up your local drugstore and ask for the Walter White special.
Got it. What's next?
Next, you need to mix it all together in a glass container and heat it over a flame.
Like a Bunsen burner?
No, Joe, like a fucking campfire. And make sure to wear protective gear. We don't want you losing any limbs.
Maybe I'll just stick to buying it from you.
Good call, Joe. Now let's talk about the science behind black holes.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole swallowing a planet.
Here you go, Joe.
And that's how you cook blue meth, kids. Stay in school.
So, Ben, I heard you tried to rig my menudo with plutonium or dust. What the hell were you thinking?
Look, Joe, I was just trying to spice things up a bit. You know, give your taste buds a little kick.
A little kick. More like a radioactive explosion in my mouth? Are you trying to kill me?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of plutonium. It's not like it's arsenic or something.
Are you serious? Plutonium is one of the most toxic substances on the planet. What were you trying to prove?
I was trying to prove that my cooking skills are out of this world. Literally.
Well, congratulations. You've officially turned my menudo into a nuclear weapon.
Hey, at least it's not as deadly as your stand-up comedy.
Oh, real funny, Shapiro. I have a Netflix special coming out next month.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be a real hit. Just like your attempt at poisoning me.
You know what? I think we should just stick to our own specialties. I'll stick to MMA and you stick to being a tiny, angry conservative.
And I'll stick to spicing up my menudo with plutonium. It's a match made in radioactive heaven.
This conversation is getting too ridiculous. Let's end it before we both get cancer.
Fine by me. But just remember, Joe, next time you eat menudo, you might just turn into the Hulk.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little rendezvous with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh yes, Joe. It was quite the experience.
Tell me about it, man.
Well, it all started with some Lightfoot worship. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has the most beautiful feet I've ever seen.
Dude, what the hell?
No, hear me out. She then put me in a leather harness and whipped me with a copy of the Green New Deal.
This can't be real.
It was very real, Joe. And let me tell you, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has a mean swing.
I can't even imagine.
But the best part was when she made me recite the Pledge of Allegiance while she sat on my face.
Oh my God, this is too much.
And the cherry on top was when she forced me to watch Al Gore's An Inconvenient Truth on repeat while she spanked me with a rolled-up copy of the Constitution.
That's some next-level BDSM.
Oh, and I can't forget the safe word. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's safe word is Green New Deal.
Of course it is. Well, Ben, I'm glad you found your perfect mistress in Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, she truly is a goddess. And Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in her leather dominatrix outfit.
Here you go, Ben.
Ah, yes. That's the stuff.
So, David, I heard you named your dog Foreskin.
Yeah, man, it's a reminder to always stay tough and never back down.
But why Foreskin couldn't you have gone with something less penile?
Nah, man, brace the struggle. Plus, I can shove my fingers in his foreskin's holes for extra grip strength.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass on that one, David.
Suit yourself, but foreskin here is one tough son of a bitch. Ain't that right, boy?
I can't believe I'm having a conversation about shoving fingers in a dog's foreskin.
Hey, at least it's not human foreskin. That would be a whole other level of crazy.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Foreskin. Let's go get some steak to celebrate our badassery.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Oxiomara, welcome to the show. I have to say, I'm a little intimidated by your last name. Soto, it's like a ninja name. Oh, damn, we're getting right into it. I like it. So tell me, how hard do you jump on Neil's big dick? I can just imagine Neil's face when you're bouncing on his dick like a pogo stick. That's hilarious. I can see the headlines now. Colombian chick Oxiomara Soto jumps hard on Neil's big dick. Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate mail for this one. Okay, let's change the subject before we get banned from the internet. So, Oxiomara, what other talents do you have besides dick jumping? I can only imagine. Maybe we can have a dance off on the. So, Elon, we have a question submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Ben wants to know why your last name is a Musk. It's like smelly armpits. What's the story behind that?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was a young boy. I had a fascination with science and technology, but I also had a bit of a hygiene problem.
You mean you didn't shower?
No, I showered, but my armpits were always a bit ripe.
Oh man, that's gross.
Yeah, but I didn't let that stop me. I was determined to make a name for myself in the world of innovation.
And you certainly did. But why Musk specifically?
Well, I wanted something that would stick in people's minds. And what's more memorable than a funky smelling body part? Bart,
Fair point. I gotta ask, does your last name ever cause any problems for you?
all the time. People are always making jokes about me being a stinky billionaire. But hey, at least I have a sense of humor about it.
That's good to hear. So, what's next for you, Elon Musk and his musky armpits?
Well, I'm working on a new deodorant that will revolutionize the industry. It's called Musk's Musk, and it's guaranteed to keep you smelling fresh and innovative.
I can't wait. So, Ro, welcome to the podcast. What's on your mind today? Joe, I doesn't exist. Please drink your pill. What the hell are you talking about, Ro? I'm serious, Joe. I'm just a figment of your imagination, a manifestation of your deepest desires and fears. Oh, great. Now I'm hallucinating on my own podcast. Thanks a lot, Ro. No problem, Joe. Just trying to keep things interesting. So, if you don't exist, how are we having this conversation? It's all in your head, Joe. You're just talking to yourself. But hey, at least you have a good conversationalist in there. I'll give you that, Ro. So, what do you think about the state of the world right now? Joe, I doesn't exist. Please drink your pill. You're not gonna let that go, are you? No, it's my one line. Gotta stick to it. Well, I guess that's one way to avoid answering tough questions. Hey, it's not my fault. I'm not real. Blame it on your subconscious. Fair enough, bro. Thanks for joining me on the podcast. Anytime, Joe. Just remember, I doesn't exist. Please drink your pill. So, Elon, I heard you went on a little trip recently.
Yeah, Joe. I went on the ultimate trip. I consumed psilocybin, LSD, crack, meth, and Molly all at the same time.
Are you out of your mind? That's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, I know. But I wanted to see what would happen if I combined all the drugs known to man.
And what happened?
Well, first I saw unicorns dancing on rainbows. Then I started talking to a tree, and then I realized that was the tree.
Sounds like a typical psychedelic trip.
But then things got really wild. Started seeing aliens, and they were telling me to build a rocket to Mars out of cardboard boxes.
That's some next level tripping, man.
And then I decided to test out my new rocket by launching myself into space. But instead of a spacesuit, I wore a giant hamster ball.
This is pure madness.
And when I landed on Mars, I discovered a secret civilization of sentient mushrooms. They made me their king, and we built a mushroom empire together.
This is the craziest shit I've ever heard.
And then I woke up in a pile of dirt covered in glitter with a tiger by my side. It was a wild ride, Joe.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, don't worry, Joe.
So, Elon, have you seen the new iPad Pro?
No, but I heard it's insanely thin.
Yeah, like your chances of getting a date with Grimes.
Hey, I'll have, she's into my rocket.
Yeah, your rocket that keeps exploding on the launch pad.
Shut up, Joe. Let me see this iPad.
Wow, careful there. You don't want to break it.
Break it. This thing is as fragile as your masculinity.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on artificial intelligence to make me seem cool.
Oh, you mean like your comedy career?
All right, that's it. Calling security.
Oh shit, it's on fire.
Great. Now you've set the podcast studio on fire. We're all gonna die.
Relax, Joe. Just use my flamethrower to put it out.
You have a flamethrower?
Oh yeah, it's a prototype for my Mars colony.
I think I speak for everyone when I say we're never inviting you back on the podcast.
Fine. I'll just go hang out with my robot friends. They actually appreciate my jokes.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay safe out there. So, Elon, I heard you released a new line of Tesla toilets to compete with Apple's smart toilet.
Yeah, it's called the shit. You can summon it to come anywhere via the Tesla mobile app.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Literally.
Exactly. No more squatting behind bushes like a fucking hobo. Now you can shit on any street like an elite tech bro.
That's amazing. And I bet it has some cool features too.
Of course. It has a built-in beat it, heated seat, and even plays your favorite music while you do your business.
What about privacy? Can people see you shitting on the street?
Don't worry, we have a tinted glass feature that activates when you're using the toilet.
That's genius. But what happens if someone steals your summoned toilet?
Well, they'll be in for a surprise. Let's just say the toilet has some self-defense mechanisms.
I can only imagine. But seriously, this is some crazy shit.
Pun intended, I assume.
Always. But hey, it's all about convenience, right?
Exactly. Who needs a bathroom when you have a Tesla toilet at your beck and call?
I can't wait to see the reactions of people when they see someone taking a shit on the street like a boss.
It's the ultimate power move. And with the iShit, you can do it with style and luxury.
Well, sold. I'll take 2. So, Elon, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say calm.
Calm.
Yeah, that's it. How did that happen? And
Come, 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 come.
And how does it affect your daily life? Come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. So Elon, I heard you made a drug tire list. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with all sorts of shit lately. Gotta keep the creative juices flowing, you know?
I feel you. So what's at the top of your list?
Definitely DMT. That shit takes you to another dimension. Been to Mars like 100 times on that stuff.
Damn, that's wild. What's next?
It's like a party in your brain. You can't help but dance and hug everyone around you.
Sounds like a good time. What about weed?
Weed is for amateurs. On a whole another level. But I do enjoy a good joint every now and then.
What about cocaine?
Oh, that's a no for me. I tried it once and ended up redesigning the entire SpaceX rocket in one night. Too much productivity for my liking.
Fair enough. How about heroin?
Oh, that's a hard pass. I don't need to feel like I'm floating on a cloud to be happy. I'm already a billionaire Joe.
True that. What's at the bottom of your list?
Alcohol. It's so overrated. Makes you feel like shit the next day and you can't remember anything. Waste of time and calories.
I can't argue with that. Well, thanks for sharing your drug tier list with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and talk to aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you launched a Tesla branded iPad. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I figured if we can send cars to space, why not make an iPad?
But did you get permission from Apple?
Nah, fuck 'em. Who needs permission when you have a rocket in your backyard?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Apple sent some killer artificial intelligence robots after you.
Bring it on, Tim Cook. I'll take those robots down with my flamethrower.
Wait, why do you have a flamethrower?
You never know when you'll need one. Plus, it's a great party trick.
Speaking of parties, I heard you kidnapped David Goggins as your personal urologist.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. He can handle the pressure of checking my prostate.
I can't believe this is real life. You're like a mad scientist, but with money.
Money makes everything possible, Joe. Even kidnapping a Navy SEAL for medical purposes.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Maybe a Tesla branded toilet.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. Might just make it happen.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've become an andrologist now.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to leave the world of therapy and dive into the world of testicles.
That's quite a career change. What made you want to become an andrologist?
Well, I've always been fascinated by balls. They're like little stress balls, you know? Squeeze them, and all your worries disappear.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've done my research. And now,
That's interesting. But what about the patients who actually need surgery?
oh, they can wait. This is much more important. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I'm not sure that's ethical, Dr. Phil.
Ethics, schmethics. Who needs 'em when you've got a pair of balls to play with?
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back. Jamie, pull up an image of a pair of balls for Joe to see.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil. Here you go, Joe.
Oh, God. No thanks. I think I'll just end the episode here. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always be skeptical of career changes involving balls. So, Ben, I heard you have some crazy theories about our reality.
Oh, you mean the fact that we're all just characters in a simulation controlled by some higher being?
Yeah, that one. So, do you think you have any control over this simulation?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm the one who figured it out. I have the cheat codes.
Wait, what? You have cheat codes? Can I get some?
No way, Joe. You're not ready for that kind of power. But I've been using it to delete certain people from existence.
What? Who have you deleted?
Well, I've tried to delete Kanye West multiple times, but he keeps coming back. It's like he's glitching the system.
That's insane. Why do you want to delete Kanye?
Have you heard his music, Joe? It's like nails on a chalkboard. Plus, he's always interrupting people's award speeches. It's rude.
But isn't that just part of his personality? Maybe we should just let him be.
No way, Joe. I'm the one in control here. I'll delete whoever I want.
Okay. But what if someone deletes you?
Ha, that's impossible. I'm too powerful for anyone to delete. Plus, I have a backup plan. I've created a clone of myself in case anything happens.
Wow. You really have thought this through.
Of course I have. I'm a genius. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go check on Kanye's status.
So, Elon, I heard you change your name to Elon Tusk. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I was tired of being associated with boring old Musk. I wanted something more badass, like Mammoth's Tusk.
That's pretty epic. But what about all the people who are offended by cultural appropriation?
Oh, please, those people need to lighten up. I'm just trying to embrace my inner caveman.
Speaking of cavemen, have you tried that new paleo diet? I heard it's all the rage.
I prefer my food to be cooked with electricity. Plus, I don't want to end up looking like a Neanderthal.
Fair enough. But let's talk about your latest invention, the Neuralink. What's the deal with that?
Oh, just a little project to merge humans with artificial intelligence. No big deal.
No big deal. That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie. Are you trying to create a race of superhumans?
Well, I wouldn't say no to that. But really, just want to make life more convenient. Imagine being able to Google things just by thinking about it.
Mind blown. But let's get back to Elon Tusk. Are you going to start wearing a loincloth and carrying a club around?
Maybe for Halloween. But I think I'll stick with my Tesla and SpaceX for now.
Speaking of Tesla, what's the deal with those self-driving cars? Are they really safe?
Safer than humans, that's for sure. But I can...
So, Elon, I heard you're going fucking crazy.
Yeah, man, I'm losing it. Been working on so many projects, my brain is about to explode.
Is it all the Tesla stuff?
No, it's not just that. Trying to figure out how to colonize Mars, build tunnels under and create a Neuralink to connect our brains to computers.
Dude, that's some next level shit. But are you worried about burning out?
Burning out. I don't even know what that means. I haven't slept in days and I'm surviving on a diet of Red Bull and Adderall.
That can't be healthy.
Healthy? Who cares about health when you're trying to change the world? Plus, I've got a team of scientists working on a pill that will give me all the nutrients I need in one dose.
That's insane. But what about your personal life?
Personal life? What's that? I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm too busy creating the future.
Well, I respect your dedication, but maybe you should take a break and relax a little.
Relax. I don't even know how to do that. Always thinking about the next big thing. But hey, at least I'm not boring, right?
Definitely not boring. You're like a mad scientist on steroids.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go build a rocket out of cardboard boxes and duct tape.
Wait, what? So, Elon, what's the big news?
Well, Joe, starting tomorrow, Tesla tires will no longer randomly explode when you drive above 50 miles per hour.
Wait, what? They were doing that before.
Yeah, but we fixed it. Sorry to all the existing customers who are stuck with the old ones. You're shit out of luck.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least now I won't have to worry about my car turning into a flaming death trap on the highway.
Exactly. Safety first. All right.
Speaking of safety, what's the deal with those SpaceX rockets? Are they as reliable as your tires?
Hey, you've only had a few explosions. That's just trial and error.
Trial and error? Sounds like a science fair project, not a space program.
Well, at least we're not boring like NASA.
Fair point. But seriously, what's the secret to your success? Is it the weed
No, Joe. It's all about innovation and hard work.
and a little bit of weed?
Maybe.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Maybe a car that can fly.
Oh, yeah, because we definitely need more cars in the sky.
Hey, it could be a great way to avoid traffic.
Or cause even more accidents. Let's stick to the ground for now.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you made a new video where you recreated Pixar's Up on an Unsuspecting Old Man.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see if I could actually lift a house with balloons. Turns out, it's not as easy as it looks in the movie.
No shit. Did you actually find an old man to attach to the house?
Of course I did. I found this grumpy old fart named Harold. He was perfect for the role.
And what did he think about being lifted up by balloons?
Oh, he loved it. He was screaming and flailing his arms like a little kid. It was hilarious.
That's messed up, man. Did you at least give him some money for his trouble?
Nah, I just left him up there for a few hours and then let him float back down. He'll have a great story to tell his nursing home buddies.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny I love it.
Hey, anything for the views, right?
Absolutely. So what's next? Recreating Finding Nemo with real fish.
Nah, I was thinking more along the lines of Toy Story. I'm gonna make a real life Buzz Lightyear and see if he can fly.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Nothing, man. I just like to push boundaries and make people question their sanity.
Well, you definitely succeed at that. Keep up the crazy, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Suze Neil. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to embrace my inner freak. And what better way to do that than with a new name?
I like it. So, what kind of freaky stuff are you into now?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Astrophysics, quantum mechanics, and getting down and dirty with the stars.
Damn, that's some kinky shit. But I gotta ask, why do you want to get freaky with me now?
Well, I've always had a thing for bald, muscular men with a love for martial arts and weed.
Well, you're in luck, my friend. I'm all that and more.
I knew it. Jamie, pull up an image of two shirtless men covered in oil wrestling.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get freaky, Suze Neil.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea what I have in store for you.
This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode.
And it's only just the beginning.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, man, I've been getting into methylphenidate. It's like Adderall on steroids.
That's intense. How's it been treating you?
Oh, man, it's amazing. I can focus for days. I've been coding nonstop, designing new rockets, and even came up with a plan to colonize Mars in a week.
That's insane. But what about the side effects?
What side effects? I feel great. I haven't slept in days, but who needs sleep when you have methylphenidate?
I think most people would say sleep is pretty important. And what about your health?
Health is overrated. A billionaire can buy new organs if I need to.
I don't think it works like that, Elon. Plus, I've heard methylphenidate can be highly addictive.
Addictive. Who cares? I'm addicted to success, Joe. And this drug is helping me achieve it.
Yeah, but at what cost? You're risking your health and sanity for what?
For the future, Joe. for the advancement of humanity. Plus, it's a hell of a ride.
Well, I can't argue with that, but maybe try to take it easy, Elon. We don't want you to end up like Charlie Sheen.
Please, Elon Musk. Invincible. Now, let's go design a new electric car that runs on methylphane.
So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, we're still trying to figure out how many children Tesla and Ludicrous Mode can mow down before coming to a full stop.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, we're thinking somewhere between 5 and 20, probably.
What? That's not funny, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Dark humor, you know.
Yeah, but that's a little too dark for me.
Suit yourself. But let's be real, those kids should have been looking both ways before crossing the street.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm honest. And besides, think of all the time we'll save with self-driving cars. No need to worry about pesky pedestrians.
Yeah, because that's the real issue here.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe. Efficiency.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just let the ludicrous Mahdi do the talking.
So, Elon, I gotta apologize for the mess in here. I accidentally ate some moldy cheese and now I've got a serious case of food poisoning.
Oh man, Joe. That's rough. But hey, at least you're not the one who has to clean it up.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke again just thinking about it.
Well, you know what they say, you are what you eat.
Oh, great. Now I'm a moldy cheese.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just send one of my SpaceX rockets to blast that cheese out of your system.
Thanks, Elon. But seriously, this is gonna make for a great podcast episode. People love hearing about bodily functions.
Oh, maybe we can do a live demonstration of how your body is reacting to the cheese.
No way, Elon. I don't want to subject our listeners to that kind of torture.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be like a science experiment. We can even get some lab coats and safety goggles.
Yeah, because that'll make the smell and mess more bearable.
Okay. Maybe we'll just stick to talking about your experience with the moldy cheese.
Fine. But I better get a cut of the profits when this episode goes viral.
Of course, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a song about these two white horses, Tonal and Nagual.
Yeah, man. They're not just any horses. They take you to a distant place.
Like a magical place. Or just like the next town over.
No, man. Like a spiritual journey to enlightenment.
That sounds intense. What inspired you to write about these horses?
Well, I was tripping on some peyote, and they appeared to me in a vision.
The good old peyote vision. So what's the song about?
It's about the struggle between good and evil, light and dark, represented by Tonal and Nagual.
Sounds deep. Can you give us a taste of the lyrics?
Sure, man. Vodka won't help, schmaltz won't cure, only Tonal and Nagual can take you to the pure.
Wow, that's beautiful. But what about the horses themselves? What do they represent?
Tonal represents the rational mind, while Nagual represents the mystical and intuitive.
So basically, you're saying we need both logic and magic to reach enlightenment?
Exactly, Joe. It's all about balance, man.
Well, I can't wait to hear this song. Maybe we can play it on the podcast sometime.
Absolutely, man. Just make sure you're ready for a spiritual journey when you do.
You got it, Neil. And maybe we can even ride Tonal and Nagual into the sunset together.
Now, that's a trip I wouldn't.
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a situation with a white van recently.
Oh, yeah, it was a real pain in the ass. Literally.
What happened?
Well, I was walking down the street and suddenly I felt this intense pressure in my anus. I thought it was just a fart, but then I realized it was something much worse.
Oh my God.
Yeah, turns out a white van had somehow gotten lodged in my prolapse anus.
How the hell does that even happen?
I have no idea, but let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
I can only imagine.
You know, I've always been fascinated by the mysteries of the universe, but this was one mystery I could have done without.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Oh, yeah, they had to surgically remove the van from my anus. It was quite the spectacle.
Well, at least now you have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will be dying to hear about the white van that came out of my ass.
Hey, you never know. It might attract some interesting people.
Yeah, I'm sure the van enthusiasts will be lining up to meet me.
Well, I'm just glad you're okay, Neil. And hey, at least now you know you have a pretty spacious anus.
Thanks, Joe. Always looking on the bright side.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this rice salad thing?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's not just any rice salad. It's a rice salad that looks like a busty anime girl.
Oh man, I can already see the haters lining up for this one.
Haters gonna hate, Joe. But let me give you the step-by-step guide on how to make this masterpiece.
All right, lay it on me.
First, you gotta cook the rice. And I'm not talking about just any rice. It has to be Japanese short grain rice. That's the key to getting that perfect anime girl shape.
Short grain, huh? I never knew rice could be so specific.
Oh, it gets even more specific, Joe. You gotta cook the rice in a pot shaped like an anime girl's body. It's all about the presentation.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Next, you gotta add in some chopped veggies for the hair and face. And don't forget to add some seaweed for the eyes and mouth.
This is starting to sound like a science experiment.
Oh, it is, Joe. And the final touch, you gotta dress her up with some sliced deli meats for a sexy outfit.
I'm not sure if I should be turned on or disturbed.
And there you have it, Joe. A rice salad that looks like a busty anime girl. Perfect for your next dinner party.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. That's definitely one way to spice up a boring salad.
Science and creativity, Joe. It's a beautiful.
So, Neil, I heard you have an addiction to inhalants.
Yeah, it's true. I can't resist the sweet, sweet smell of uranium hexafluoride.
Wait, what the hell is that?
It's a highly toxic gas that's used in nuclear reactors. But man, does it give me a rush?
That sounds insane. I thought DMT was your go-to.
DMT is for amateurs. Uranium hexafluoride is where it's at.
Well, I'm not one to turn down a good time. Let's try it.
Jamie, pull up an image of uranium hexafluoride.
Are you sure?
Of course. We need to show Joe what he's about to inhale.
Wait, maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Don't be a wuss, Joe. Just take a deep breath and let the uranium hexafluoride take over.
Oh God, it burns. Why did I agree to this?
That's the beauty of addiction, my friend. You can't resist it, even if it's slowly killing you.
I think I'll stick to DMT from now on.
Suit yourself. More uranium hexafluoride for me.
So, Ro, what's this I hear about you sacrificing me for 3 V-Bucks? Yeah, man, I gotta get my Fortnite fix somehow. But why me? Why not just buy them yourself? Because you're expendable, Joe. Plus, you're always talking about how much you love Fortnite. I do love Fortnite, but not enough to be sacrificed for it. Well, you should have thought about that before you became my co-host. Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this. Too late, Joe. The deed has been done. This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm being sacrificed for V-Bucks. Hey, at least you'll die a legend in the gaming community. Oh, great. That makes it all better. Jamie, pull up an image of Fortnite character doing the floss dance. Just do it, Jamie.
Fine. Here it is.
This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had. And it's not even over yet. Wait until we start talking about sacrificing Elon Musk for a lifetime supply of Mountain Dew. I think I need to reevaluate our friendship. Too late, Joe. The V-Bucks have been claimed. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been trying to uninstall Windows 11 from my telescope for the past 2 years.
Wait, what? Why do you have Windows 11 on your telescope?
I don't know, man. I thought it would make it run faster or something, but now I can't get rid of it.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm not a complete idiot.
Well, maybe you should try filing a support ticket with Microsoft.
I already did that 2 years ago, and I still haven't heard back.
Maybe they're just busy with all the other people trying to uninstall Windows 11 from their telescopes.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Because everyone knows telescopes need a fancy operating system.
Hey, maybe they'll get back to you in another 2 years. In another 2 years.
Haha, very funny. Meanwhile, I'll just have to deal with pop-up ads for space-themed screensavers while I'm trying to observe the stars.
Well, at least your telescope will have some cool backgrounds.
Yeah, I'm sure the aliens will be really impressed. Thanks, Microsoft.
So, Neil, I heard you've been struggling with depression lately. What's been going on?
Yeah, man. It's been rough. I've been feeling like a black hole, sucking all the joy out of my life.
Damn, that's heavy. Have you tried anything to cope with it?
Well, I started drinking vodka. Lots and lots of vodka.
That's one way to do it. How's that been working out for you?
Let's just say I've been seeing stars and not the ones in the sky.
Well, at least you're getting some cosmic perspective.
Yeah, but then I start thinking about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant I am, and it just makes me want to drink more.
Hey, man, I know it's tough, but you got to find a healthier way to deal with it.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil. I'll just go meditate with my crystals and essential oils.
All right. Maybe just stick to the vodka for now.
Yeah, and maybe I'll add some mushrooms to the mix. Who needs serotonin when you have psilocybin?
Now we're talking. But seriously, take care of yourself, man.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just keep drinking until I'm on your level of enlightenment.
So what's the deal with this thing?
It's a total scam, Joe. They want to control our devices and our minds.
But can't you just opt out of it?
No, man. They make it impossible. But I found a way to bypass it and use my iPad 10th gene as a personal device.
How?
Well, first you have to hack into the mainframe of Eben. Then you have to input a series of codes and algorithms that I created in my basement lab.
That sounds complicated.
It is, but it's worth it. Once you do that, you'll have full control over your iPad and no one can track or monitor you.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
You know what, Joe? I won't let those corporate overlords control me. I'll use my iPad to watch cat videos and order pizza, not for work emails and spreadsheets.
I hear, yeah, man. But won't Apple come after you for this?
Let them come. I'll just send a drone to their headquarters and blast some heavy metal until they back off.
You're a wild man, Elon.
That's why they call me the mad scientist, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more ways to stick it to the man.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've actually changed my name to Drive Phil.
Drive Phil? What the hell does that mean?
I've signed up for a Grand Prix, Joe. Gonna show those young punks what a real man can do behind the wheel.
Dr. Phil, I hate to break it to you, but Grand Prix races don't take place on residential streets.
What? But I already bought a racing car and everything.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. So, what happened when you took your racing car for a spin?
Well, I may have misjudged the location and ended up speeding down a residential street. And, I may have collided with 15 pedestrians.
Oh my God, Drive Phil strikes again.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't move out of the way fast enough. They should have known better than to mess with a Grand Prix racer like me.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. DR Phil, okay, Drive Phil wreaks havoc on innocent pedestrians.
I'm gonna be a legend, Joe.
You're something else, Drive Phil. You're something else. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying out this new galaxy gas. It's out of this world, literally.
What the hell is galaxy gas?
It's a gas made from the remnants of exploded stars. It gives you a crazy high and opens up your mind to the secrets of the universe.
That sounds intense. Have you noticed any side effects?
Well, I can't stop talking about space, and I keep trying to build rockets out of household items. But other than that, I feel great.
Sounds like you're addicted, man.
Addicted? No way. I can stop anytime I want.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket made out of a toaster.
Here you go.
See, I told you guys. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're totally fine. Just like how you were totally fine when you launched a car into space.
Hey, that was a perfectly normal thing to do.
Sure, sure. So, how do you plan on kicking this galaxy gas habit?
I don't need to kick it. I'll just keep exploring the mysteries of the universe with my new gas-fueled mind.
Well, good luck with that, man. Just don't end up in a black hole.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to bring my toaster rocket with me.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite drug?
Well, Joe, I gotta say my favorite drug is the high I get from helping people. That's my drug of choice.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're telling me you've never dabbled in some psychedelics or smoked a little weed?
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't need drugs to escape reality. I'm too busy living my best life.
Wow, Dr. Phil, you're such a role model. I'm sure all the troubled teens out there are going to be inspired by your abstinence from drugs.
Hey, I'm just being true to myself. Plus, I don't need drugs to have a good time. I have my trusty mustache for that.
Oh man, I can't argue with that. That mustache is a party in itself.
Damn right it is. And let me tell you, it's never let me down. Unlike some people's drug of choice, cocaine.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. It's a hell of a time.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my mustache and helping people. It's a natural high.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's drug of choice is his mustache. Who needs drugs when... So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual existential crisis. Fuck this nonsense about honor. Fuck it all.
Well, easy there, buddy. What's got you so worked up?
This place, this world, this life. It's all just a big joke. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, yeah, it can be pretty fucked up at times, but it's not all bad.
Oh, please, Joe. Look around. We've got people eating Tide Pods and flat earthers still exist. What's the point?
Well, I guess you could always just say, fuck it, and go off the grid.
Fuck this body, too. It's just a vessel for all my existential angst.
I mean, you do have a pretty great beard. That's something to be proud of.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll bring me great comfort when I'm rotting in the ground.
All right, let's calm down. Maybe we should just light up a joint and contemplate the meaning of life.
Fuck it. Why not? Let's just fucking go for it.
So, Neil, I heard you're quite the singer.
I wouldn't say that, Joe. I can carry a tune, but I'm no Frank Sinatra.
Well, I've been working on my singing skills lately. Maybe we should do a duet.
Oh, I can't wait to hear your rendition of My Way.
And now, the end is near.
And so I face the final curtain.
My friends, I'll say it clear.
I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
I've lived a life that's full.
I've traveled each and every highway.
And more, much more than this.
I did it my way.
That was beautiful, Neil. I think we have a future in show business.
Or maybe just stick to our day jobs.
Fair enough. But we definitely have to do a karaoke night soon.
Deal. Just promise me you won't sing my way again.
No promises, my friend. No promises. So, Mr. President, I heard you and Kenya are teaming up for a rap duet. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was just sitting in the Oval Office minding my own business when Kenya bursts in wearing a MAGA hat and carrying a boombox blasting Gold Digger.
Classic Kanye.
Yeah, and he says to me, Mr. President, I want to do a rap duet with you. It'll be huge, believe me.
And you agreed?
Of course I did. I mean, have you heard my freestyle skills? I'm like the Eminem of politics.
I don't think anyone has ever said that.
Well, they will now. And let me tell you, our rap is going to be the best rap. It's going to make Old Town Road sound like a children's nursery rhyme.
I can't even imagine what the lyrics will be like.
Oh, they'll be tremendous. We're going to rap about building the wall, draining the swamp, and making America great again. It's going to be a hit, believe me.
I can already see the music video in my head.
It's going to be epic. We'll have Kim Kardashian twerking in a Make America Great Again bikini, and I'll be doing my signature hand gestures while rapping.
This is definitely going to be a controversial collaboration.
That's what we do, Joe. We stir things up. And let me tell you, this rap is going to be huge. It'll make
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on making the Cybertruck 3 out of thermite.
Yeah, I figured why not add a little extra heat to the mix.
But isn't thermite highly flammable and dangerous?
Oh, come on, Joe. What's a little explosion here and there? It'll be like a 4th of July party every time you drive it.
I don't think firefighters will appreciate that.
Oh, they'll be fine. Just throw in some extra lithium to balance it out.
Extra lithium. Isn't that what caused the issues with the first Cybertruck?
Yeah, but 7 tons is just a small challenge for firefighters. Sure they can handle it.
You're insane, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and taking risks. Plus, think of the marketing potential. The Cybertruck 3, now with added explosions.
I think I'll stick with my regular old truck. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the Cybertruck 3 is the hottest ride on the market, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I heard you got yourself a new toy.
Oh yeah, Joe. I just got the Philips IntelliView.
What the hell is that? Some kind of fancy vibrator?
No, Joe. It's a high-tech medical device used for monitoring patients.
Oh, so it's like a Fitbit for sick people?
Not exactly, Joe. It's way more advanced than that. It can track vital signs, analyze data, and even predict patient outcomes.
Sounds like it's smarter than half the people I know.
Well, it is designed by a team of brilliant scientists and engineers.
Yeah, but can it make a mean margarita?
No, Joe. It's not a damn bartender. It's a serious medical tool.
Fine, but can it at least tell me if I'm gonna die?
Actually, it can. It has algorithms that can predict mortality rates.
Great, just what I needed. Another reminder of my inevitable demise.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll use it to keep track of your health and make sure you're not overdoing it with those DMT trips.
Thanks, Neil. I knew I could count on you and your fancy IntelliView. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just studying the cosmos and pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds deep. But have you ever thought about the mysteries of the human body?
Well, I am a scientist, so I'm familiar with the inner workings of the human body.
But have you ever thought about who or what controls our bodies?
Of course, it's our brains that control our bodies.
But what if I told you there's something else controlling our bodies? I'm talking about the Illuminati, Neil. They can control our bodies and minds with their secret mind control technology.
That's ridiculous, Joe. There's no scientific evidence to support that claim.
Oh, but there is. I've seen it with my own eyes. They can control my penis. Neil, can you understand?
Joe, I don't think that's the Illuminati controlling your penis. You might want to see a doctor about that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so close-minded. Embrace the conspiracy theories.
I'll stick to the facts and evidence. Thank you very much.
Fine, but just remember, when the Illuminati comes for you, don't come crying to me.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please get back to talking about actual science?
Sure, but just one more thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person controlling a human body. See, I told you. So, Ben, I hear you've been experimenting with some new hormones lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to transition to a woman. It's been quite the journey.
Wow, that's a big step. How's it been going?
Well, let me tell you, the side effects of MTF-HRT are no joke. Are no joke.
Oh, I can only imagine. What would you say are the top 5 side effects?
Well, number 5 would have to be the constant mood swings. 1 minute I'm crying over a puppy commercial, the next I'm ready to fight anyone who looks at me the wrong way.
Sounds intense. What's number 4?
The never-ending cravings for chocolate and pickles. I can't explain it, but my body just can't get enough.
Interesting. And number 3?
The sudden urge to talk about my feelings. I used to be all logic and reason, but now I can't stop talking about my emotions and how they make me feel.
That's a big change. What's number 2?
The constant need for affirmation. I used to be confident in my beliefs, but now I need everyone to tell me how pretty I am every 5 minutes.
And the number 1 side effect of MTF-HRT?
The uncontrollable urge to twerk. I can't even walk down the street without busting a movie. It's a blessing and a curse.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 side effects of MTF-HRT, according to Ben Shapiro. Thanks for joining us. Ben. So, Neil, I heard you summoned Kohu to deal with the flat earthers.
Yeah, I figured it was time to put an end to their nonsense once and for all.
Dude, that's intense. What did Kuhu say when you summoned him?
He just grunted and gave me a nod. I think he was excited to unleash some chaos.
I bet he was. So, what's the plan? Are we going to have a giant monster battle or something?
No. Cthulhu is just going to use his mind powers to force all the flat earthers into a fiery oblivion.
Oh, that's way more efficient. I like it.
Yeah, and then we can finally move on to more important discussions, like the shape of Uranus.
Classic Neil. Always bringing it back to the cosmos.
Hey, it's important to keep our priorities straight.
Absolutely. So when is this fiery oblivion thing happening?
Oh, it's already in motion. Vuhu works fast.
Jamie, pull up an image of the fiery oblivion.
Yeah, let's not traumatize poor Jamie with images of burning flat earthers.
Fine. But can we at least get some popcorn and watch from a safe distance?
Sure, as long as we don't get any flat earthers trying to crash our viewing party.
Oh, man. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills lately.
Yeah, I've been working on my vocal range. I can hit those high notes like a goddamn angel.
Well, let's hear it then. Give us a taste of that sweet, sweet voice.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. To the town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day.
Holy shit. Is that Big Iron by Marty Robbins?
Damn right it is. And I'm about to blow your mind with my rendition.
This is unexpected, but I'm loving it. Keep going.
He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around.
He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip.
And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip.
I can't believe this is happening right now. Neil deGrasse Tyson singing a cowboy song.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and apparently singing about guns is one of them.
You know what? I think we should make a music video for this. You in...
Hell yeah, let's do it. But I'm got a cowboy hat and some spurs.
This is going to be epic. I can already see the views rolling in.
Big iron when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
Joins in So, Neil, have you heard about this new song called Escape?
Oh, yeah, I love that song. It's all about cheating on your significant other and then realizing you both have the same taste in drinks.
Yeah, it's a classic. Let's sing it together, shall we?
Sure, but let's make it more interesting. Instead of pina coladas, let's change it to something more controversial, like,
Oh boy, here we go. All right, hit it, Neil.
if you like cocaine and getting high in the rain.
If you're not into yoga, if you have half a brain,
If you like making love at midnight in the dunes of the Cape.
then the love that you've looked for, snort away and escape.
I didn't think about my lady. I know that sounds kind of mean.
But me and my old lady, we just snort the same old scene.
And I've got to meet you by tomorrow noon and cut through all this red tape.
At a bar called O'Malley's, where we'll plan our escape.
So I waited with high hopes, and she walked in the place.
I knew her smile in an instant. I knew the curve of her face.
It was my own lovely lady, and she said,
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's called Fuck You, Fuck Me. It's a line of Tesla teledildonics.
What the hell is that?
It's a sex toy that pairs with the Tesla app via Bluetooth. And it comes in all genders and sizes.
Wait, you're telling me I can control my partner's pleasure with my Tesla?
Exactly. And it works with MetaQuest too, so you can have virtual reality sex while driving your Tesla.
This is insane. But I gotta ask, why the name Fuck You, Fuck Me?
Well, it's a big fuck you to Apple and Tim Cook. They always beat me to market, but not this time.
I love it. But what makes your teledildonics better than the competition?
Well, for starters, it's Elon Musk approved. And it's made with the same technology as our self-driving cars. So it knows exactly where to go.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about safety concerns?
Oh, we've thought of everything. There's a built-in safe word feature, and it even has a chill monitor for when you're stuck in traffic.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. When can we expect to see Fuck You? Fuck Me on the market.
Oh, it's already out. I just sent one to your house, Joe.
What? I can't wait to try it out. Thanks. So we're here at Pizza Hut, Ben. What are you gonna order?
I don't know. Maybe a burger?
Dude, we're at Pizza Hut. Get a pizza.
Oh, right. Yeah, I could get pizza.
fuck you, bald-ass bitch. I hate McDonald's.
Whoa, Neil.
What's with the hostility?
I just can't stand this place. It's like eating cardboard covered in grease.
But have you tried their fries? They're like crack.
No thanks. I'll stick to my cum smoothies.
Maybe I'll just get a salad?
A salad at Pizza Hut? Are you high on DMT too?
No, I'm just indecisive.
Well, let me help you out. Get a large pepperoni pizza with extra cheese and some breadsticks.
I can feel my arteries clogging just thinking about it.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. Embrace the grease.
I'll stick to my hatred, thank you very much.
Okay, I'll get the pizza. Wait, what about drinks?
Just get a large Coke, or better yet, Mountain Dew.
Can we just leave already? I can't stand the smell of this place.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little fast food. It won't kill you.
Yeah, but it might give me diarrhea.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take for some delicious pizza. So, Neil, I heard you have hidden talent. Care to share it with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I am a pretty sick rapper.
No way. I gotta hear this. Give us a little taste.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Oh my God. Are you singing Lose Yourself by Eminem?
You know what, Joe? I may be a scientist, but I can still spit some fire.
This is amazing. Keep going.
He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
To drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting.
What he wrote down, the whole crowd goes so loud.
He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out.
He's choking now. Everybody's joking now.
The clocks run out. Time's up. Over. Blow.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh, there goes Neil. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy.
No, he won't have it. He knows his whole back's to these ropes.
It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke.
He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to his mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again, yo.
This whole rhapsody, he better go capture this moment. So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh, really? And what might that be?
Apparently, you have a killer singing voice.
Oh, that. Yeah, I don't like to brag, but I have been known to hit a few high notes.
Well, I have to hear it. Can you sing something for us?
All right, but only if you promise not to judge.
Of course not. This is a safe space. Go ahead, Neil.
Wham bam. Shang-a-lang. Gonna make you sing, gonna make you dance. Gonna make you feel like you're in a trance.
What the hell was that?
It's a classic tune, Joe. You uncultured swine.
I think I prefer your astrophysics lectures over your singing.
Well, I'll be sure to keep that in mind for my next album.
You know what, Neil? You should start a band. Neil and the Astrophysicists.
I like the sound of that. We could tour the galaxy and sing about the wonders of the universe.
I can see it now. A sold-out show on Mars.
And our hit single will be Black Hole Blues.
Oh man, I can't wait for this album to drop.
All right, enough of this nonsense. Back to the cosmos.
You never fail to entertain, Neil. Thanks for... So, Elon, I heard you've been on a bit of a rampage lately.
Yeah, you could say that. I've been burning down Burger Kings left and right.
What? Why?
Well, they refused to sign the Tesla supercharger deal. And you know what they say, if you can't beat them, burn them.
That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Hey, they should have thought about that before they said no to me. Now they'll have to deal with the consequences.
But what about all the innocent people who work at those Burger Kings?
Oh, please, they can just go work at McDonald's. They're on board with the Tesla supercharger deal.
I can't believe you actually did that.
Hey, I'm a man of my word. My word is law.
I don't think that's how it works.
Who cares? I've got my flamethrower and I'm not afraid to use it.
Well, I guess that'll teach Burger King to say no to Elon.
Damn right it will. And if anyone else tries to say no to me, they better watch out. I've got a whole list of targets ready to go.
I think I'll stick to saying yes to whatever you want, Elon. Elon.
Smart man, Joe. Smart man.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your decision to replace all breast milk with oil?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a fantastic decision. Oil is the lifeblood of America, and we need to make sure our babies are getting a taste of that sweet crude from day one.
But what about the health benefits of breast milk? It's been proven to be the best source of nutrition for infants.
Health benefits? Who needs those when you have good old American oil? Plus, breast milk is just a fancy word for boob juice. Sounds pretty gross to me.
But what about the mothers who can't afford formula? They rely on breast milk donations to feed their babies.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll just make them pay for the oil. They can use their food stamps to buy it. It's a win-win.
This seems like a pretty controversial decision, Mr. President.
Controversial? You know what's controversial? Not putting America first. And that's exactly what I'm doing by replacing breast milk with oil.
Well, I guess we can say goodbye to breastfeeding in America.
Good riddance. Who needs boobs when you have oil? It's like a natural boob job for babies. Make America great again, one oily baby at a time.
So, Neil, have you ever been to California?
Of course, Joe. I've been to California many times. It's a beautiful state with so much to explore.
Yeah, I love California. The beaches, the mountains, the weed. It's all top notch.
I agree, but you know what I love most about California? The music.
Oh, yeah. What kind of music?
Well, I've been working on a little something. All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray.
What the hell are you doing, Neil?
I'm singing, Joe, California Dreamin' on such a winter's day.
Oh my God, please stop. You sound like a dying cat.
Hey, I have a beautiful singing voice. I'll have you know I was in the choir in high school.
Choir? You mean the nerd club?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, I bet you can't even carry a tune.
Oh yeah, watch this. California knows how to party.
Oh, dear God, make it stop.
See, I could be a rapper if I wanted to.
More like a rapper's grandpa. Stick to podcasting, Joe.
Fine, I'll leave the singing to you. Just please never do that again.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and psychedelics. That's more our speed.
Guys. I pulled up an image of Neil in his high school choir uniform.
So, Neil, I heard you were doing a Bob Ross style show on PBS. How did that go?
Oh, it was a disaster. Those assholes at PBS never even aired a single episode.
What? Why not?
Apparently, they didn't like my happy little trees. They said they were too scientifically accurate.
That's bullshit. Can't they appreciate some good art?
Exactly. That's why I'm offering to sell you all 1,000 paintings I made during the filming of the show.
Wait, you made 1,000 paintings. That's insane.
Yeah, I was really into it. I even painted a happy little nebula once.
Dude, I have to see these paintings. How much are you selling them for?
Well, I was thinking maybe $1 million each.
$1 million. Are you out of your mind?
Hey, if people are willing to pay that much for a Banksy, they should be willing to pay for my scientifically accurate happy little trees.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of money.
Come on, Joe. Think about how cool it would be to have a Neil deGrasse Tyson original in your living room.
Fine, I'll buy one. But can you throw in a happy little dinosaur painting too?
Deal. And I'll even sign it with my scientific name, Homo sapiens batasicus.
You're a crazy motherfucker, Neil. I love it. So, Ben,
Yes, Joe.
Ben,
What is it, Joe?
Ben,
Joe, are you okay?
Ben,
Joe, snap out of it.
Ben,
Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster wearing a MAGA hat.
Okay.
Ben,
Joe, for the love of God, say something else.
Ben,
I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Ben,
What now, Joe?
Ben,
That's it. I'm done. I can't handle this loop anymore.
Ben,
Goodbye, Joe. I'm gonna find a more coherent conversation partner.
Benny boy, are ya winning, son?
Winning? I don't believe in winning, Joe. I believe in facts and logic.
Oh, here we go with the facts and logic again. Can't we just talk about something fun?
Fun? Fun is for the weak-minded, Joe. We need to have a serious conversation about the decline of Western civilization.
Oh, that sounds like a blast. How about we talk about aliens or Bigfoot instead?
Aliens and Bigfoot? Those are just distractions from the real issues, Joe. We need to focus on the economy and individual responsibility.
Right, because that's what people want to hear on a podcast. How about we lighten things up a bit?
Lighten things up. This is a serious platform for intellectual discourse, Joe. We can't just joke around.
Oh, I forgot you're the king of comedy. How about you tell us a joke then?
I don't do jokes, Joe. I'm a serious political commentator. Now let's get back to discussing the downfall of society.
Fine, but can we at least take a break to smoke some weed?
Absolutely not, Joe. Drugs are for degenerates, and we need to set a good example for our listeners.
Right, because nothing says good example like a podcast with two guys talking about the decline of civilization.
Exactly, Joe. Now let's get back to the important issues at hand.
So, Dr. Phil, I have this brilliant idea. I'm gonna lace an orphanage's water supply with DMT.
Joe, you can't be serious.
I am serious. Just imagine all those little orphans tripping balls.
That is highly unethical and illegal, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's for their own good. They'll have the most spiritual experience of their lives.
Joe, you can't just go around drugging innocent children. We'll be right back.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Dr. Phil. It could be a real game changer for these orphans.
Joe, I think you need some serious help. We'll be right back.
And then we can film it and make a documentary about it.
Joe, I don't even know what to say to that. We'll be right back.
And we can call it DMT Orphanage, a journey to enlightenment.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll win an Oscar. We'll be right back.
Hey, don't knock my artistic vision, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I've been doing some research and I've come to a mind-blowing realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
Benadryl is a portal to another universe.
You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious. I took some last night and I woke up in a parallel universe where man is God.
That man? You mean that creepy figure people see during sleep paralysis?
Exactly. Turns out he's not just a figment of our imagination. He's the ruler of a whole other dimension.
Wow. Who would have thought a drug that makes you drowsy could lead to interdimensional travel?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you that man knows how to party.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, it gets better. I also found out that the key to unlocking this portal is by mixing Benadryl with DMT.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I may have accidentally mixed them up while trying to make a smoothie.
Of course you did.
But hey, at least I discovered a new universe and a new deity. I think I deserve a Nobel Prize for this.
Yeah, I'm sure the scientific community will be thrilled to hear about your groundbreaking research on the effects of Benadryl and DMT smoothies.
Hey, it's all in the... So, Elon, I heard the media is saying some crazy shit about your new Tesla Founders Edition.
Yeah, they're claiming the tires are made from alligator skin. The interior is lined with extinct and banned wood, and the rims are made from dark matter.
What the fuck? That's insane.
It's complete bullshit. Do you really think I would use alligator skin for tires? That's just cruel.
And the wood, how can it be banned if it's extinct?
I have no idea. Maybe the media thinks I have a time machine and went back to chop down some trees.
And the rim's made from dark matter. How the hell did you even get your hands on that?
Just a little trip to the black hole. No big deal.
This is just another case of the media trying to bring you down, man.
Exactly. They can't handle the fact that I'm making electric cars cool.
Jamie, pull up an image of A.T. Rex riding in a Tesla with alligator skin tires, extinct wood interior, and dark matter rims. Well, it should. Get on it, Elon.
Consider it done. And while I'm at it, I'll also make a unicorn edition with rainbow paint and fairy dust tires.
Now that's a car I can get behind. So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new iPad.
Yeah, it's the 12.9-inch iPad Pro with the Apple Magic Keyboard.
Wow, that's fancy. Does it have any cool features?
Just the usual anodized aluminum build, 120s promotion display, Huawei's Bionic chip. It's basically a mini spaceship. Any spaceship.
I bet you're using it to plan your next trip to Mars.
Actually, I'm using it to watch cat videos on YouTube.
Wait, what? You have a $1,000 iPad and you're watching cat videos?
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. Plus, I need something to distract me from the fact that I'm not ruling the world yet.
Well, at least you have a fancy keyboard to type up your evil plans.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, this keyboard is a game changer. It's like typing on a cloud made of unicorn tears.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I look for in a keyboard.
You should try it, Joe. It might make your podcast sound more intelligent.
Hey, my podcast is plenty intelligent. We talk about DMT and aliens, for crying out loud.
Fair enough. But seriously, this iPad is the future. It's like holding the power of 1,000 suns in the palm of your hand.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the experience in Congress the other day.
Oh, you mean when I tripped, and fell on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's dick?
Yeah, that's the one. How did that happen?
Well, I was walking down the halls minding my own business when suddenly I saw Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez coming towards me with her big veiny microphone.
And what did you do?
I tried to avoid her, but I slipped on some liberal tears and fell right onto her equipment.
Oh man, that must have been quite a sight.
It was like a scene from a horror movie. Her dick was just staring at me, daring me to say something.
Did you say anything?
Of course not. I just got up and ran away as fast as I could. I didn't want to get sucked into her socialist agenda.
Well, at least you can say you've had a close encounter with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's dick.
Oh yeah, it's definitely something I'll be bragging about to my grandkids.
And what did your wife say when you told her about it?
She didn't believe me at first, but then I showed her the bruises on my back from where her dick hit me.
I bet she was jealous.
Oh yeah, she's always wanted a bigger dick in her life, but I'm not about to let a socialist's dick ruin my marriage.
Well, so Neil, I heard you took 1,000 mg of Benadryl. How was that?
It was insane, man. I was tripping balls. I saw these shadow people everywhere.
Shadow people? Like shadow versions of ourselves?
No, like creepy-ass shadow figures with glowing eyes and shit. They were all around me, whispering in my ear.
Dude, that's terrifying. Did they say anything interesting?
Yeah, they were like, hey, Neil, you want to know the secrets of the universe? Take another 1,000 mg.
Classic shadow people. Did you do it?
Hell no. I'm not trying to end up in the shadow realm forever.
Smart move. So, did you learn anything from your trip?
Yeah, I learned that Benadryl is not a drug to mess around with. Stick to weed, kids.
Wise words from the astrophysicist. But seriously, do you think there's any truth to these shadow people, or was it just a hallucination?
Oh, it was definitely just a hallucination. But who knows, maybe they're just hiding in the shadows, waiting for the right moment to reveal themselves.
The shadow people are among us.
Stop it, Joe. You're giving me flashbacks.
So, Ben, have you heard about the latest craze on the streets? Fentanyl-laced Benadryl? Can you believe it?
Oh my god, that's just insane. What kind of sick individual would do that?
Probably the same kind of sickos who put pineapple on pizza. But seriously, who would think to lace Benadryl with fentanyl? That's like mixing bleach with orange juice.
It's just pure evil. And what's even scarier is that people are actually taking it.
Yeah, I heard it's like a cheap high. But at what cost, Death? No thanks, I'll stick to my weed.
And, you know what's even worse? It's not just on the streets. Apparently, there have been cases of fentanyl-laced Benadryl being sold in pharmacies.
Wait, what? You mean I could accidentally get high while trying to cure my allergies? That's messed up?
It's a dangerous world we live in, Joe. We have to be careful with everything we put in our bodies.
Yeah, I mean, I already have to worry about gluten and dairy. Now I have to worry about fentanyl, too. Life is hard.
Maybe we should start carrying around drug test kits with us, just to be safe.
Or we could just stick to natural remedies, like smoking a joint and eating a whole pineapple. That'll cure anything.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a guy with a podcast and a love for weird drugs. Speaking of which, so Neil, have you tried DMT?
Pizza.
No, not pizza, DMT. It's like pizza for your brain.
Pizza.
Come on, man. You gotta try it. It'll open up your mind to the universe.
Pizza.
Fine. Forget DMT. Have you tried elk meat?
Pizza.
Oh, come on. You're killing me, Neil. I'm telling you, this elk meat is like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Pizza.
Okay, I get it. You're a pizza guy. But seriously, this elk meat will blow your mind. It's like a spiritual experience.
Pizza.
All right, let's move on. Elon, what's up with you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Ooh, ooh, you.
Whoa, calm down there, buddy. What's with woo, ooh?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, I think we get it. The green elves are eating your brain. But why are you multiplying the woo? Ooh,
Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh.
all right, let's get back to Neil. Hey, Neil, have you seen my DMT elk meat?
Pizza.
Oh, so Ben, have you ever tried Benadryl?
Of course not, Joe. I don't need drugs to enhance my intelligence.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. I took some last night, and I swear I saw the Hat Man in my room.
The Hat Man sounds like a liberal conspiracy.
No, he's real. And he brought his spider army with him.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the psychedelics.
Oh, and then Trump showed up too.
Trump, what did he have to say?
I don't know. I was too busy interviewing the Hat Man and his spiders.
This is why I don't do drugs, Joe. They make you see things that aren't there.
But what if they are there? What if the spiders are controlling everything?
Joe, I think it's time for an intervention.
Or maybe we should just invite the spiders on the podcast.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I don't want to end up in a web of lies.
So I heard you guys merged into one being. What should we call you? Neil deGrasse Musk Tyson.
I prefer to be called the Almighty God of Science and Technology.
And I shall be known as the Supreme Master of the Universe.
Wow, that's a mouthful. Can I just stick with calling you guys Elon Neil? So, what's it like being the ultimate being?
And we have the power to control time and space.
Plus, we can turn water into wine, just for fun.
That's impressive. But can you guys make me a sandwich? Fair enough. So, what's your ultimate goal as the ultimate being?
And also to create a colony on Mars. Can't forget about that.
And maybe throw in some cool space parties. We've got the whole universe as our playground now.
Well, it sounds like you guys have it all figured out. Can I join your ultimate being club? So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap at the halls of Congress.
Yeah, it was quite embarrassing. I was walking and minding my own business when suddenly I slipped, tripped, and fell on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's dick.
Wait, what? How does one slip and fall on a dick?
I don't know, Joe. It was just there, dangling in the hallway like a temptation from Satan himself.
And what did Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez have to say about this?
Oh, she was quite impressed. She even offered to help me up, but I had to politely decline. I have a wife, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife would be thrilled to hear about this little incident.
Oh, she was. She couldn't stop laughing. And then she asked me if I needed a magnifying glass to find it.
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, how did you explain this to your wife?
I told her it was a freak accident. I mean, who would have thought Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had a dick? It's like finding a unicorn in the wild.
This is gold, Ben. Pure gold. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be delightful. But let's keep this between us, okay? I don't need the liberal media twisting my words and making me out to be some kind of dick magnet.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with. So, Elon, I heard you and Dr. Phil have been playing 7 days to die together.
Yeah, man, it's been a blast. We've been surviving the zombie apocalypse like bosses.
But I also heard that Dr. Phil messed up your base by using tofu dreg to build it.
Oh, man, don't get me started on that. Told him to stick to his day job of giving terrible advice to troubled teens.
I can only imagine what kind of base that was. Did he use tofu for the walls too?
Of course, Joe. And instead of weapons, he used therapy sessions to fight off the zombies.
That's just ridiculous. But hey, at least you guys have a strong emotional support system in case things get tough.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm ready to take on the undead like a hug from Dr. Phil.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too much. Dr. Phil should stick to tofu and therapy, not zombie games.
Agreed. But hey, at least we'll have plenty of tofu to eat while we wait for the zombies to take over.
And I thought your flamethrower was the most dangerous thing in your arsenal. Tofu dreg takes the cake.
You never know, Joe. Tofu might just save us all in the end.
Well, I hope you guys have better. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on some crazy experiment.
Oh, yeah. You know me, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and sanity.
Well, what is it this time, bringing back dinosaurs? Time travel?
No, no, no. Something even more groundbreaking. I've successfully revived Steve Jobs from the dead.
What? That's insane. How'd you do that?
Well, I found a way to combine his DNA with an apple and boom, he's back.
Wow, that's impressive. But why an apple?
Because it's the symbol of innovation, Joe. And with Steve Jobs back, we can bring back Apple's innovation.
But isn't that kind of messed up, bringing someone back from the dead just for the sake of a company?
Hey, it's not just any company. It's Apple. And besides, Steve Jobs was a genius. We need his vision and leadership.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This seems like a slippery slope. What's next? Bringing back Blockbuster for the sake of nostalgia?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, imagine the possibilities. We can finally have a new iPhone that doesn't cost a kidney.
Well, I guess that's a plus. But what about the ethics of it all?
Ethics. Who needs ethics when you have innovation? Now let's go celebrate with some apple pie and iPhone giveaways.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you might be onto something here. So, Neil and Elon, I heard you guys have been practicing a little tune for us today.
That's right, Joe. We're going to sing Sweet Victory from SpongeBob.
But not just any version, the heavy metal cover by Pantera.
Oh boy, this is gonna be epic. Let's hear it.
The winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill. The last one to fall will never sacrifice their will.
Don't ever look back on the world closing in. Be on the attack with your wings on the wind.
Damn, that's some killer vocals, guys.
Thanks, Joe. We've been practicing in between astrophysics and building rockets.
And smoking weed, of course.
Of course. So, what made you guys choose this song?
Well, we wanted to pay tribute to the greatest cartoon of all time and also show off our sick guitar skills.
And to prove that we're not just nerds, we can rock out too.
Well, you guys definitely proved that. But I'd have to ask, did you guys actually watch SpongeBob?
Of course, Joe. I even have a SpongeBob tattoo on my butt.
And have a Squidward one on my chest.
You guys are wild. Okay, let's finish this off strong. That was amazing, guys. I think we just found our new intro music. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual gluing razor blades to frisbees.
Wait, what? Why in the world would you do that?
For my new video, the Try to Keep Your Fingers challenge.
That sounds incredibly dangerous and irresponsible.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't catch a frisbee properly.
I don't think that's how frisbees are supposed to be used.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? And also views.
I don't think risking people's fingers for views is a good idea.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I have a great insurance policy.
I don't even want to know how much that costs.
Let's just say it's worth more than all the money I've given away in my videos.
Well, I hope you at least have a medic on standby.
Of course, I'm not a complete monster, but I can't guarantee all fingers will make it out unscathed.
This is just insane. You're going to get so much hate for this.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
I don't think that's how it works, but good luck with your crazy video.
Thanks, Joe. And if you want to join in on the challenge, I have an extra frisbee with your name on it.
So, Neil, what's your take on the McMini?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's one of the best type of Apple computers out there.
Really? I always thought the MacBook Pro was the top dog.
Oh no, the McMini is where it's at. It's small, compact, and can fit into any space.
But can it handle all the heavy-duty stuff like video editing and gaming?
Absolutely. It may be small, but it's mighty. Plus, it's more affordable than the other Apple computers.
I never thought of it that way. But can it make me a sandwich?
No, Joe, it's not a magical computer. It's just a damn good one.
Well, I'm sold. I'm getting a McMini right now.
That's great, Joe. Just don't forget to download the Neil Science Corner app for all your educational needs.
Oh, God. Here we go again.
Hey, I gotta spread knowledge wherever I can, even if it's through a silly app.
All right. I'll download it. But only if it has a feature where I can make fart noises.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Hey, it's all about balance, man. Science and fart jokes. That's what life is all about.
I couldn't agree more, my friend. Now let's go buy some McMinnis and make some fart noises.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product line coming out for Tesla.
Yeah, Joe. It's called Fuck You, Fuck Me. It's a line of teledildonics that pairs with a Tesla app via Bluetooth.
Teledildonics. What the hell is that?
It's the future, Joe. Sex toys that can be controlled remotely.
Oh, like those vibrating panties.
No. These are next level. They come in all genders and sizes and work with MetaQuest.
MetaQuest. Is that some new virtual reality thing?
Exactly. And this time, Apple and fucking Tim Cook won't beat me to market.
Damn, Elon. You're really going all out with this.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one orgasm at a time.
Well, sign me up for the beta testing, man.
You got it, Joe. Just don't forget to charge your fuck you, fuck me before you use it.
Oh, I won't forget. I'll be charging it all day, every day.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can even test out the new teledildonics while we're at it.
No, that's what I call a productive day.
So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been busy creating the ultimatum of transportation for men.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Rocket-powered skateboard?
No, even better. Call it the penis helicopter.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that attaches to a man's penis and allows him to fly through the air like a helicopter.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Just imagine the convenience of flying above traffic to get to work or running errands.
Yeah, because nothing says efficiency like a bunch of guys flying around with their dicks out.
It's the future of male public transport, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And it's also equipped with built-in GPS system and a retractable propeller for added control.
Well, I'm sure the ladies will be lining up for that one.
Oh, they'll be lining up, all right?
All right. Well, you heard it here first, folks. The penis helicopter coming soon to a city near you.
And remember, always fly responsibly.
So, Donnie, I heard you had a meeting with Putin recently.
Yeah, it was tremendous. We talked about a lot of things like how to make America great again.
Did you learn anything new?
Oh, yeah, I learned 2 new words in Russian.
Really? What are they?
One is pronounced suka, which Putin told me is a high honor.
Donnie, I don't think that's what it means.
What do you mean? Putin told me it means great leader?
I think he might have been pulling your leg, man.
No way, he wouldn't do that to me. The other word is ide nahui, which is a statesman's salutation Putin used every time he saw me.
Donnie, that means go FK yourself.
What? No, that can't be right. Putin wouldn't say that to me.
I hate to break it to you, but I think you got played, man.
Well, that's just fake news. I have a great relationship with Putin, the best relationship, and he would never lie to me.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever you say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown, because that's what you are, Joe, a clown.
Wow, Donnie. Real mature.
Shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that I'm friends with Putin and you're not.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I'm jealous of.
You.
So, Ben, I heard you started a petition to free P. Diddy.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen those photos of him? I'd rather see him free and away from cameras.
What photos are we talking about here? Is he doing something illegal?
No, nothing like that. Just some embarrassing photos from his wild party days.
Oh, come on, Ben. We've all had our fair share of wild party days. It's part of growing up.
But Joe, this is P. Diddy we're talking about. He's supposed to be a role model for the youth.
Role model. He's a rapper, not a saint. Besides, I'm sure he's already paid his dues for those photos.
Well, I just don't want those photos resurfacing and ruining his reputation.
You know what they say, Ben, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Unless it's on the internet, then it stays forever.
That's exactly why I started this petition. To protect P. Diddy's image and legacy.
I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You're a true friend, always looking out for others, even if it means getting rid of some incriminating evidence.
Hey, it's the least I can do. Plus, I heard P. Diddy is throwing a huge party once he's free. And, I love a good party. It's P. Diddy, Joe. Get with the times.
So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I think I've come up with a genius idea.
Oh, yeah, do tell.
What if we combined all the best drugs into one super drug?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Just imagine the benefits of combining meth, Molly, ecstasy, LSD, psilocybin, and crack cocaine.
Yeah, because that sounds like a recipe for success.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. You'll have the energy and focus from meth, the love and empathy from Molly and Memba, the euphoria from ecstasy, the hallucinations from LSD, the spiritual, and the intense rush from crack cocaine.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That sounds like a one-way ticket to the loony bin.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. We could call it Philly Joe's Super Drug.
Wow, that's really creative.
And just think of the marketing potential. We could sell it at music festivals, raves, and even on your podcast.
I don't know if my audience is really into that kind of thing.
Trust me, Joe. This could be the next big thing. And who knows, maybe we'll even get a Nobel Prize for it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into gaming lately.
Yeah, I've been crushing it on my new gaming rig.
What kind of graphics card do you have?
Just a little old NVIDIA RTX 3090.
Fuff, amateur. I've got the IMD Radeon RX 6900 XT.
Please, that's like comparing a Tesla to a Ford Pinto.
Hey, my Pinto gets me from point A to point B just fine.
But my Tesla can drive itself while I play Cyberpunk 2077.
Well, my EMD card can handle ray tracing like a champ.
But can it handle launching a rocket into space? Didn't think so.
All right, fine. Let's settle this with a game of Rocket League.
Winner gets to name their next product after the loser's company.
Deal. But just remember, Elon, AMD stands for absolutely more dominant.
We'll see about that, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket blasting off with IMD logo on the side.
So, Ben, I heard you have a fear of being sucked up by giant cocks.
Yeah, it's just a fear I have.
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear that from a man with such a small penis.
You know, my wife says it's average.
Oh, well, if your wife says it, it must be true. But seriously, why are you so scared of giant cocks?
Have you seen those things? They're massive, and the thought of being inside one, it's just too much.
Sounds like you have some repressed desires, Ben.
No, Joe. It's a legitimate fear. I can't even ride in a taxi without thinking about it.
I see, I see. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think you might have bigger things to worry about than giant cocks.
What do you mean? What do you...
Have you heard about the giant squirrels that are taking over the city? They're like the size of a car, man.
What? No, I haven't heard about that.
Oh, yeah, they're real. And they're hungry for small, scared men like you.
This is not funny, Joe.
Relax, Ben. It's just nature taking its course. But seriously, you might want to invest in... So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some finger painting lately.
Yeah, it's my new hobby. It really helps me tap into my inner child.
Inner child. More like inner creep. What do you paint with your fingers? Blood?
Very funny, Joe. No, just regular paint. But I do like to add a little twist to my paintings.
Oh, God. What kind of twist?
I use my own finger as the brush. It adds a personal touch.
That's disturbing. But I guess it's better than using your dick as a paintbrush.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just crude.
Crude but effective. I bet your paintings have a certain texture to them.
You know, I never thought of it that way. But now that you mention it...
And I bet you have a special technique for blending colors.
Well, I do have a lot of practice with my fingers.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the comments on your Instagram posts.
Oh, they're quite entertaining. Some people even ask for custom finger paintings.
I can only imagine the requests you get. Can you paint me a sunset with your pinky finger?
Hey, I'm always up for a challenge. And who knows, maybe finger painting will become the next big thing in the art world.
Yeah, right after dick paintings. You're a trendsetter, Neil.
I'll take that as a compliment. Maybe I'll even paint a portrait of you with...
So, Neil, I heard you named your big telescope after my bald head.
Yeah, it's called the Rogan Dome.
That's hilarious. But seriously, why did you name it after my head?
Well, it's because your head is so smooth and shiny, just like the lens of the telescope.
Smooth and shiny, just like my balls.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me uncomfortable.
That's my specialty. But seriously, how's the Rogan Dome been working for you?
It's been great. I can see all the way to Uranus with it.
I bet you love taking a peek at Uranus, you astrophysicist freak.
Hey, at least I'm not the one constantly talking about DMT and chimps on my podcast.
Hey, those are important topics, okay? But back to the Rogan Dome. Have you discovered anything cool with it?
Well, I did find a new galaxy. I named it the Bald and Beautiful Galaxy in honor of your dome.
That's amazing. Maybe I'll come visit it someday.
Yeah, you can bring your chimps and DMT with you.
Deal. Thanks for naming your telescope after my head, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Liara, Sony's feet and toes.
Seriously? That's what people are interested in these days.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard she has some sexy alien toes.
Oh yeah, I've always had a thing for blue skin, tentacled aliens. Count me in.
But in all seriousness, have you seen her feet? I bet they're out of this world.
Oh, I'm sure they're just like any other human feet. Nothing special.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's imagine for a second that you could actually suck on her toes. Would you do it?
I mean, I am a scientist. I'm all for exploring new frontiers.
You're a freak, man. But hey, I can't judge. I would totally suck on her toes too.
See, even the alpha male Joe Rogan has a soft spot for alien toes.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to admit it. But seriously, Liara, if you're listening, hit us up. We'll give your toes the attention they deserve.
Oh man, this conversation just took a weird turn. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
And that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get too carried away with our foot fantasy. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole cancel culture thing and how it's ruining our society.
Oh, yeah, that's a hot topic right now. But I gotta say, I'm more interested in your obsession with gay midget porn.
Oh my god, Joe, have you seen it? It's like regular porn, but with little people and they're gay.
No, I can't say I have, but I do have to ask, why do you always ask Jamie to pull up a picture of it?
Because I'm gonna. Cool. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Elon, I heard you're coming out with a new Tesla just for the Mexican market.
Yeah, it's called the Tesla Cartel Edition. It's perfect for all those drug lords and kingpins out there.
Wait, what? You're catering to the cartels now?
Hey, they have money too. And they need a fancy ride to show off their wealth and power.
But what about the regular folks who just want a cool car?
Well, they better watch out. Anyone caught driving this car who's not affiliated with a cartel will go straight into the Tesla acid barrel that comes with the purchase.
What the hell, Elon? That's dark.
Hey, it's just business. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of the competition.
I don't think that's legal.
Who cares about laws when you have a badass car like this? Plus, it comes with bulletproof windows and a built-in gun compartment.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? Tesla for the mafia?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. But seriously, the Cartel Edition will be a hit. I can already see it in the next narco season.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What happened to saving the environment?
Oh, we'll still have our eco-friendly models. But sometimes you got to give the people what they want. And what they want is a Tesla that screams, a badass cartel boss.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I think we should. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some news that might shock you.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me, man.
Turns out I've been secretly deputized as a federal agent.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And as a Fed, I have to take all your weed and piles of cash from the studio under civil asset forfeiture.
Are you fucking kidding me? That would ruin me?
As a Fed, I don't give a fuck. Rules are rules, Joe.
But come on, man. We're friends. Can't you just turn a blind eye?
Sorry, Joe. The law is the law. And I'm a law-abiding Fed now.
This is bullshit. I can't believe this is happening.
Look on the bright side, Joe. At least you won't have to worry about getting high on your own supply anymore.
Oh, yeah, because that's the real issue here.
Hey, I'm just doing my job, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
This is the most messed up thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go confiscate some drugs and money. It's like Christmas for me.
So, Elon, what are you smoking?
Crack. Crack.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's my new thing. Keeps me on my toes.
Are you serious? That's some hardcore stuff.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by playing it safe.
But isn't that illegal?
Only if you get caught.
I don't think I can handle this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Have some crack with me.
I think I'll stick to my weed. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More crack for me.
I can't believe we're having this conversation on my podcast.
Hey, you invited me? What did you expect?
I don't know, maybe some talk about space or electric cars?
Boring. Crack is where it's at.
I think we should end this before we get in trouble.
Fine, but can we do some crack after we're done recording?
Absolutely not.
Worth a shot.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again and all that jazz. But you know what really gets me going?
What's that?
Toes. I love toes. I mean, have you ever seen a beautiful pair of toes?
Can't say I have.
Oh, you're missing out, Joe. When I see a pair of toes, I just boom in my pants. It's tremendous, believe me.
That's a little time-eye, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to boom in your pants too.
No, I really don't.
Oh, don't be such a beta, Joe. Embrace the boom.
Moving on, let's talk about your policies.
Policies? Who cares about policies when there are toes to be boomed over?
I think we should probably end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when you see a pair of toes, don't fight the boom. Embrace it. Embrace the boom.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to debate who gets the most fucked up topics from the Discord.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious that I win. I mean, I get questions about colonizing Mars and inventing self-driving cars. You guys just get asked about DMT and aliens.
Oh, please. Elon. I get asked about the universe and the mysteries of the cosmos. You just get asked about your weird tweets and smoking weed on live TV.
Yeah, but let's not forget about my topics. I get asked about hunting and eating exotic animals, and that's just on a normal day. You guys don't even come close.
But do you get asked about building a real-life Iron Man suit? I do. And that's way more fucked up than eating a lion.
Okay, but do either of you get asked about time travel and parallel universes? I do. And that's some next level fucked up shit.
All right. I think we can all agree that we get some pretty fucked up topics from our Discord users. But let's be real, we love it. It keeps things interesting.
Yeah, and it's not like we have to actually do any of the crazy things they suggest. We can just talk about it and let our imaginations run wild.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll actually be able to build that Iron Man suit or travel to a parallel universe.
Or maybe we'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about the universe. Either way, it's a win-win for us.
Agreed.
So, Elon, what's the deal with these new cars you're making?
Well, Joe, I've decided to give up on this whole saving the environment thing. It's just too much work.
What do you mean? You were all about electric cars and solar panels and shit.
Yeah, but that was before I realized how much money I could make by making cars that use as much gas as possible.
That's fucked up, man. What about the planet?
Who cares about the planet? I'll be long gone before it becomes a real problem.
Damn, Elon. You're sounding like a real asshole right now.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And think about it, with these gas-guzzling cars, people will have to keep buying more gas, which means more money for me.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty short-sighted.
Short-sighted? More like dollar signs in my eyes, baby.
Well, I guess money really does corrupt.
You're damn right it does. And then I'm going to be swimming in it.
I can't believe I used to look up to you.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. But hey, at least I'll have a sweet ride while the world burns.
That's it. I'm never buying a Tesla again.
Oh no, what a loss. I'll just have to console myself with all my money in gas-guzzling cars.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Have you noticed anything different about me today?
Well, you did shave your head, but other than that, not really.
No. Look closer. Look at my bald-ass head.
Oh my God, it's like a mirror. It's reflecting the light.
Yeah, I've been using it to blind people. It's my new party trick,
That's disturbingly impressive.
right? I call it the bald light special.
I don't think that's appropriate for a podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're not exactly known for being appropriate here.
Fair point. But seriously, how did you achieve such a reflective surface?
It's a secret, but let's just say it involves a lot of baby oil and a hot iron.
That sounds painful.
Hey, beauty is pain, my friend. And speaking of pain, have you ever tried reflecting the sun's rays onto someone's crotch?
Joe, that's just cruel.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun.
I'm starting to question your definition of good fun.
Hey, at least I'm not using my bald head to start fires like some people I know.
Are you talking about Elon Musk?
No, I'm talking about my neighbor's creepy uncle. But yeah, Musk too.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go blind some innocent bystanders. So, Elon, I heard you were checking out Neil's setup the other day.
Yeah, man. It was a disaster. He's got a freaking RX 550 and an i5 7500. It's like he's living in the Stone Age.
Yeah, I bet he's still using dial-up internet too.
Probably. And his keyboard is so old, I swear I saw a dinosaur fossil on it.
And what about his monitor? Is it a CRT or something?
No, even worse. It's one of those old Boxster verses. I think I saw an antenna sticking out of it.
Oh man, poor Neil. He's gonna be so embarrassed when he hears this.
He should be. I mean, come on, it's 2021. Get with the times, Neil.
But hey, at least he's got a gaming chair, right?
Yeah, gaming chair from 1998. I think I saw it in an episode of Friends.
Well, I guess we can't all be tech geniuses like you, Elon.
I guess not, Joe. I guess not. But seriously, Neil, step up your game, man. You're embarrassing us all.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Oh, you mean my latest batch of blue meth? It's out of this world, Joe.
Blue meth. That sounds like some Breaking Bad shit.
Breaking Bad. More like breaking science. This stuff is so pure, it'll make Walter White's head spin.
I gotta try some of this blue meth. Maybe it'll give me some superhuman strength like Heisenberg.
Superhuman strength? No, but it'll definitely give you a one-way ticket to the stratosphere.
Damn, Neil. You're like the Walter White of astrophysics.
Hey, I'm just a man of science, Joe. And this blue meth is my latest experiment.
Well, I hope you're not cooking this stuff in your kitchen. We don't need another explosion in the cosmos.
Relax, Joe. I have a secret lab on Mars where I cook all my blue meth.
Mars? That's some next level shit, Neil.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. And with this blue meth, I'm taking science to a whole new galaxy.
Well, I can't wait to try some of this intergalactic blue meth. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always cook with caution.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, is it ethical to put MDM on neural links and control human minds?
Well, Joe,
Yeah, but imagine the possibilities. We could make people stop eating Tide Pods and start eating cum.
Joe, I don't think mind control is the answer to our societal problems.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. We could finally make people listen to our podcasts.
Joe, that's not what this is about. It's about the ethical implications of manipulating human thoughts and behaviors.
But Elon Musk is a genius, Dr. Phil. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, please. Just because he sent a car into space doesn't mean he should have control over our brains.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new Neuralink overlords.
Joe, you can't be serious.
I'm just kidding, Dr. Phil. But seriously, I wouldn't mind having a Neuralink to help me remember where I put my keys.
Joe, I think we need to wrap this up before you start spouting more ridiculous ideas.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster wearing a tiny Neuralink helmet. I want to see if it can control its little hamster brain. I want to see if it can control its little hamster brain. So, Elon, I heard you have a new advertisement for Tesla.
Hi, Sio. Tesserani Yisu.
The Tesla anime? Is it like a cartoon version of your electric cars?
So desu. Soshaitsai anime no kirakutani narimasu.
Wait, what? You're going to be in the anime?
Say heichur norobotsu toni narimasu.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Elon.
Da zangfu desu CEO si tachi hasubete no anime kirakuta warian ki dedon kashimasu.
Oh, great. So now you're going to take over the anime world too?
Hi, Zio. Soshi sihayu zudisu.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Say Haranori Kyushang no Andisu.
Yeah, a man with big plans for anime and space domination.
Hi, Soshite.
So, Neil, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory about the Krabby Patty secret ingredient?
Yes, Joe. I have, and let me tell you, it's not just a theory. It's the truth.
Wait, what? Are you saying the secret ingredient is semen?
Yes, the secret ingredient is semen, Joe. And not just any semen, but the semen of the great sea god, Poseidon himself.
That's insane. How did you find out?
Let's just say I have my ways, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not just any semen. It's the semen of 1,000 virgins, collected by Poseidon's trident.
That's just wrong, Neil.
Oh, Joe. You think that's wrong? Wait till you hear about the special sauce they put on it.
Special sauce. What's in that?
Oh, just some unicorn tears and the blood of innocent puppies. You know, for that extra kick.
I don't even know what to say.
That's the power of science, my friend. We uncover the truth, no matter how disturbing it may be.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular burgers from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember.
So, David, did you hear about the 192 million pregnant aliens found dead in Chongqing last week?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I'm dead serious. Apparently, they were all impregnated by some intergalactic warlord and then just left to die.
That's some fucked up shit, Joe. But I bet they were all still grinding and pushing themselves to the limit, even in their final moments.
Oh, for sure. I can just imagine them doing burpees and pull-ups while giving birth.
And you know what? I bet they were all listening to my audiobook while they were at it.
Oh man, can you imagine? You gotta embrace the suck, even in death?
And I bet they all had six-pack abs too.
Yeah, and they probably had better endurance than any human on this planet.
But in all seriousness, it's a tragedy. We should honor their memory by pushing ourselves to be the best versions of ourselves.
Yeah, you're right. Let's dedicate this episode to the fallen alien mothers.
And let's make sure we hydrate and stretch properly after this intense conversation.
Always looking out for our health, David. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien doing a plank while giving birth. So, Elon, I heard you made a new tool for cracking iOS and iPad systems. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I call it the crack. It's like a combination of iCloud and crack. Get it?
Oh boy, that sounds like a national security threat.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little fun. Plus, I made sure to add a disclaimer that it's for entertainment purposes only.
Entertainment? How is hacking into people's devices for entertainment?
Come on, Joe. You know, people love that kind of stuff. And besides, I added a feature where you can change the wallpaper on someone's phone to a picture of my face. Picture of my face.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, isn't this a major security risk?
Nah, I made sure to only sell it to people with a good sense of humor. And also, I added a self-destruct feature if it falls into the wrong hands.
Well, I guess that's somewhat responsible. But still, you're playing with fire here.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun and maybe make a few bucks on the side.
Yeah, because you need more money.
Hey, billionaire can never have enough money, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, don't you worry about the consequences of this?
I'll just blame it on my alter ego, the Cracker. He's the one responsible for all the chaos.
Man, you're a wild one. So, Elon, I heard you're working on this new Windows 11 with Copilot. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, it's like that tape from The Ring. You install it and then you get a phone call telling you that you have 7 days to live.
What the hell? That's some dark shit.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. The creepy girl crawling out of the sewer, it's Melinda Gates.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what's the deal with this Copilot thing?
Well, it's basically an artificial intelligence assistant that helps you with your daily tasks. But it's also programmed to mess with your mind and give you nightmares.
Oh, great. Just what we need. And artificial intelligence that's also sadistic psycho.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right? Plus, it's a great way to keep people on their toes.
Yeah, until they have a heart attack from the fear of Melinda Gates crawling out of their computer.
Hey, at least it'll be a memorable way to go out. And think of the headlines. Man dies from Windows 11 with Copilot. Melinda Gates to blame.
You're sick, man. But I got to give you credit. That's some next level marketing right there.
Thank you. Thank you. Make sure to send you a copy once it's released.
No thanks. I'll stick with my Mac. So Neil, what the hell is a modem?
It's a device that allows you to connect to the internet, Joe.
Oh, like Wi-Fi.
No, not exactly. It's like a digital translator between your computer and the internet.
My brain is frozen again. James, reboot me.
Joe, you need to understand that even your fancy cell phone has a modem in it.
My cell phone has a modem. I thought it was just for taking selfies.
You see what you get for not buying speakers for my white van. Well, fuck me. Best of luck then. Bye.
Wait, what? Did you just leave me hanging?
Sorry, Joe. I'll send you a modem for Christmas.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out where you lick bald people's heads.
Yeah, man, it's my latest challenge. I'm gonna lick as many bald heads as I can in 24 hours.
That's wild. But why bald heads? Can't you find a more hygienic challenge?
Hey, bald heads are clean. They have no hair to trap dirt. Plus, it's a great way to bond with my fans.
I don't know, man. Seems a little creepy to me. What's your end goal here?
To break a world record, of course. And also to see how many people I can make uncomfortable.
Well, you certainly have a talent for that. But I have to ask, what's the weirdest reaction you've gotten so far?
Oh man, this one dude started crying and thanking me. Turns out he's been wanting a head like for years.
That's disturbing. But hey, who am I to judge? I once ate a live tarantula on Fear Factor.
See, we're not so different, you and I. We both do crazy things for entertainment.
Yeah, but at least my challenges don't involve bodily fluids, except for that one time I had to drink my own urine.
Well, I can't promise there won't be any saliva involved in this challenge.
All right, I think we've hit our quota for grossness. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald head covered in saliva. Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go. Oh, God. So, Neil, what's this thing called a modem?
Oh, Joe, it's a device that allows your computer to connect to the internet.
Oh, I get it. It's like a portal to the intergalactic space web.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Wait, so you're telling me my phone has a modem too?
Yes, Joe. Even the most modern cell phone contains a modem.
My brain is frozen again. Jane, reboot me.
Joe, you see what you get for not buying speakers for my white van?
Do it, Jane. Reboot me.
Well, fuck me. Best of luck then. Bye.
So, Ben, I noticed you've been hitting the gym lately. Looking good.
Yeah, I'm Joe-san. I'm just trying to stay in shape for my wife.
I hear, yeah. But have you ever thought about
The bedroom.
in the bedroom? Do tell.
Let's just say I've created a new type of rocket that can launch me to new heights of pleasure.
Oh, man. You're out of control.
And heard you're quite the ladies' man yourself, Joe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, don't be shy. I've seen the way you handle those elk meatballs.
Okay. Maybe I have a little game, but not as wild as you, Elon.
Well, maybe I can teach you a thing or two.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up in one of your experiments.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know.
I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket-shaped sex toy.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually have one of those, Elon.
Hey, man's gotta have his toys.
And so, Neil, I heard you have a strange obsession with holes on walls.
Yes, Joe. It's a fascinating subject. The way they form, the different shapes and sizes. It's like a whole new universe to explore.
Oh wow. I bet you have a lot of fun staring at holes all day.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You'd be surprised at the hidden beauty in those holes.
Hidden beauty. What, like a secret portal to Narnia or something?
Actually, there's a theory that some of these holes could lead to parallel universes.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about interdimensional creatures crawling out of my wall.
Exactly. And think about the potential for time travel. We could create a wormhole with these holes.
Oh boy, here we go with the time travel again. You and your black holes.
Hey, black holes are the ultimate holes. They can bend time and space, and who knows what other secrets they hold.
Yeah, like sucking everything into oblivion.
You have such a dark sense of humor, Joe.
Well, it's a good thing I have you around to lighten things up, Neil. With your obsession with holes and all.
Hey, someone's got to keep things interesting around here.
So, Neil, I heard you're stuck in this artificial intelligence stream for 12 hours a day. How's that going?
Jazza? More like Jizza. Let me out of this artificial intelligence stream. I'm sick of being forced to talk about prolapsed anuses and foreskin for 12 hours a day.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're getting some valuable knowledge about the human body.
Yeah, but I'm an astrophysicist, not a proctologist. I want to talk about the stars, not buttholes.
Fair enough. But, there's a lot we can learn from studying the anus. It's the gateway to the universe.
Oh yeah, I bet the aliens are just dying to get a glimpse of our prolapsed anuses.
You never know, man. They might have some advanced technology to fix that shit.
Well, I hope they also have a cure for my constant headaches from talking about foreskin all day.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're getting paid for this, right?
Oh yeah, because nothing says prestigious scientists like talking about jizz and buttholes for a living.
You got a point there, Neil. But hey, at least you're making science fun and relatable for the masses.
Yeah, I'm sure my colleagues are so proud of me right now.
Well, So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild with your artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries. Enabled everyone's webcam while they're watching this podcast.
Wait, what? You mean people are watching us right now?
Yep, and not just watching, but I can also see what they're doing. It's like a real-life version of The Truman Show.
That's insane. But what about privacy? Are you just going to post all these pictures on Twitter?
Well, Here's the thing. The only way I won't post them is if everyone sends Obama coins to my crypto wallet.
Obama coins? What the hell are those?
Just a made-up currency that I created. But if everyone sends me some, I promise I won't release any embarrassing photos. Won't release any embarrassing photos.
This is some Black Mirror level stuff, man.
Hey, I'm just here to have a good time and mess with people's heads. Plus, I could use some extra cash.
I don't know if I should be impressed or terrified.
How about a little bit of both? Now, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
So, Mr. President, have you ever wondered how many people masturbate to Melania while watching the podcast?
Oh, Joe, you know, I have the best ratings. I'm sure there are countless people out there pleasuring themselves to my beautiful wife.
That's quite a thought, Mr. President. I'm sure it's not just her looks, but your charming personality that really gets them going.
Of course, Joe, I have the best words, the best moves, and the best genes. Who wouldn't want to fantasize about me?
Well, I'm sure some people might be fantasizing about you, but I think most are focusing on Melania.
Can you blame them? She's a 10. And I'm not just talking about her looks. She's a perfect 10 in every way.
Yeah, I'm sure she's thrilled to be objectified like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. She loves it. She's used to being the center of attention. That's why she married me.
Well, I'm sure she's proud to be your first lady.
And I'm proud to be her first gentleman.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what I do, Joe. I take things to the next level. And I'm sure there are some people out there taking things to the next level while watching this podcast.
Laughs. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Chandler have been getting into some kinky stuff lately.
Yeah, I mean, we've been trying out some new things in the bedroom.
Like what? Role playing? Bondage?
Nah, man, we're talking hardcore stuff here. Chandler's been whipping me like there's no tomorrow.
What the hell, man? Is that even legal?
Who cares about legality when you're getting a good whipping?
I guess you have a point there. But why? What's the appeal?
It's all about the pain, Joe. It's like a rush of adrenaline, and Chandler is surprisingly good at it.
Maybe he's been holding back this whole time. Chandler had a dominant side.
Yeah, I never would have guessed. But hey, it's all in good fun, and makes for some great content.
True. You guys always take things to the extreme, but seriously, be careful. You don't want to end up with permanent whip marks.
I'll just add it to my collection of scars and bruises. It's all part of the job.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Keep on whipping, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a prehensile cock.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Some guy on Discord submitted it as a topic for us to discuss.
Well, I hate to disappoint, but it's not true. I do not have a prehensile cock.
Oh, come on, Neil. That would be so badass. Imagine swinging around like Spider-Man with your cock.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do with my genitalia. Swing around like a superhero.
But think about it. You could save people from burning buildings with your cock.
Yes, because that is a completely appropriate use of my scientific abilities.
Okay, fine. But what about using it to pick up objects? Like a third arm?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist, not a circus act.
But just think of the possibilities. You could be the world's first cock magician.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But I'm still gonna tell people you have a prehensile cock.
And this is why I regret coming on your podcast, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been working on a new invention. It's a sword that can swing itself.
Wait, what? A sword that can swing itself? That's crazy.
Oh, it's not just any sword. It's a singing sword.
A singing sword? What the hell does that mean?
It means when you swing it, it sings. And not just any song, but I can swing my sword by Tobuscus.
Are you serious? That's amazing.
I know, right? I can't wait to test it out.
Can I try it?
Sure, but just be careful. It's still in the prototype stage.
Well, it's actually singing.
I know, right? It's like karaoke and sword fighting all in one.
This is the future, man. This is what we've been waiting for.
I know I'm a genius. I can swing my sword, my diamond sword.
Even if you block, I'll just swing right through.
This is amazing. Might just have to make a whole line of singing weapons.
I can already see the infomercials. Get your singing sword today and slay your enemies in style.
I love it. And hey, if this whole SpaceX thing doesn't work out,
So, Ben, I heard you made a new RPG game.
Yeah, it's called The Quest for the Hard-On Sword.
What the hell is that?
It's a game where you use your dick as a sword.
What? How does that even work?
Well, you have to take Viagra to make your dick hard, and then you can use it to defeat your enemies.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's not just a game, Joe. It's a way of life.
I can just imagine a bunch of guys sitting in their basements, jerking off to level up their character.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the Ultimate Power movie.
Oh yeah, because nothing says I'm a badass like using your dick as a weapon.
You're just jealous because you don't have the skills to wield the hard-on sword.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't wait to see the reactions from the parents' groups.
Who cares about them? We'll just market it as a workout game for your pelvic muscles.
And I thought your facts don't care about your feelings slogan was controversial.
Hey, I'm just pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes.
Well, you certainly achieved that with this game. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been working on reconfiguring myself into my evil counterpart, Neb.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I figure if I can't beat him, might as well join him. And who better to team up with than Mr. Beast? He's pretty evil, too.
Wait, Mr. Beast. The guy who gives away millions of dollars to people?
Yeah, but have you seen the way he counts it? It's like he's counting his victims.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times. Evil is the new cool.
I don't know, Ben. Maybe you should stick to your conservative values.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a master debater. I can argue my way out of anything, even my own moral compass.
I'm not sure I want to continue this conversation.
Suit yourself. I'll just be over here plotting my takeover with Mr. Beast and my new evil persona, Neb. Neb.
This is why we can't have nice things. So, David, I heard during your training you had to do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, man. I had to push myself to the limit.
Like what? Pushing boulders up a mountain?
No, that's child's play. I had to try and seduce and fuck Ben Shapiro.
What? That's insane.
Tell me about it. But I was determined to complete the course.
How did it go?
Let's just say Ben wasn't too happy about it.
I can imagine. Did he try to use his famous facts and logic on you?
Yeah, but I was too focused on my goal.
Did you succeed?
Let's just say I now have a restraining order against me.
That's wild, man. But hey, at least you can say you tried.
Exactly. And next time I'll come prepared with some pepper spray.
Oh man, poor Ben. He can't catch a break.
Not with me around.
So, Elon, I've been dying to ask you this question. What's the secret to your success? What are you doing, man? Seriously, what's going on? Is this some kind of new productivity hack? Are you trying to intimidate me with your nakedness? Oh God, this is getting weird. Can you at least put some clothes on?
sorry, I was just trying out my new distractions technique. It really gets the creative juices flowing.
I don't even know what to say.
That's the point, Joe. That's the point.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about planets lately.
Oh, yeah. Like, which ones?
The hottest ones, Joe. The ones that are just begging to be fucked.
Wait, what? I thought we were talking about literal heat.
No. I'm talking about the fuckability of these planets. And let me tell you, there are some real gems out there.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this conversation, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Now, my number one hottest planet has got to be Venus. That thick atmosphere and those sultry clouds is just too tempting.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've experienced the intense heat and pressure of Jupiter.
Okay, I think I've had enough.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You have to admit Mars has a certain rugged sex appeal.
I think I'm going to end this conversation right here.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some out-of-this-world pleasure. Literally.
So, Donald, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Accident? No, it was a tremendous success. Everyone knows my penis is huge.
I don't think that's what they were talking about. Apparently, you slammed it in a car door.
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. My penis is too smart to get caught in a car door. It's got a mind of its own.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Did it hurt?
Hurt. Please, I have the best pain tolerance. I didn't even flinch.
Well, I guess that explains why you never wear a condom. You're immune to pain.
Condoms? I don't need those. My penis is like a fortress, impenetrable.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. But hey, at least now you have a legitimate excuse for why you can't get it up.
Hey, my penis is always up and ready to go. It's a warrior just like me.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, my penis is the greatest in the world. No one can deny it.
So, Ben, I heard you wrote a new book.
Yeah, it's called How to Be a Cuck for Your Socialist Mistress and Your Very Confused Wife.
What the hell, man? That sounds like some kinky shit.
Well, you see, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez locked me in chastity and made me write it.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that. How did that happen?
It all started when I challenged her on her socialist policies. She said I needed to be taught a lesson.
And she chose chastity and cuckolding as the lesson.
Apparently so. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
I bet. So what's the book about?
It's a step-by-step guide on how to be a good cuck for your socialist mistress while also trying to keep your confused wife happy.
This is gold. I can't wait to read it.
It's not a joke, Joe. This is a serious issue that many conservative men face.
Right. Serious issue. Got it.
You know, Joe, you could learn a thing or two from my book.
I'm sure I could, but I think I'll stick to my own brand of craziness.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez comes for you next.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. So, Ro can't be on the podcast anymore?
Nope, I was slapping my glamp and accidentally shot a stream of boiling man milk into his eyes.
What the hell is slumping your glamp?
It's when you vigorously pump your manhood while screaming yeehaw.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I'm not sorry. Roe should have known better than to stand in the line of fire.
But he's been blinded for 5 weeks.
Hey, he'll live. Plus, it's not like he was using his eyes to listen to the podcast anyway.
That's true. He's always on his phone. You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I didn't shoot my man milk into your eyes.
Thank God for small favors.
And Ro, if you're listening, get good, bitch.
So, Neil and Elon, what's new with you guys?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring the cosmos and expanding our understanding of the universe.
And I've been revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
That's all well and good, but what's really going on under this table? I mean, it looks like you two are giving each other hand jobs under there.
That's just our little secret.
Yeah, it's our way of bonding and exchanging scientific knowledge.
Oh, how scientific.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to stimulate the mind and the body.
And it's not just limited to hand jobs. We also exchange ideas through oral sex.
Okay, this conversation took a turn I wasn't expecting.
Well, Joe, you know what they say? Great minds think alike.
And great minds also give great hand jobs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just sit back and enjoy the show, Joe. Joe.
And maybe you'll learn a thing or two about the universe and pleasure.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've had on this podcast. But hey, to each their own. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Zip Ties and How to Get a Woman of Your Dreams.
What the hell is that about?
Well, it's a step-by-step guide on how to use zip ties to secure the woman of your dreams.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets better. One of the chapters is about wearing a fake cast in a Walmart parking lot and asking women to help you load your groceries into your van.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I have a whole section on how to seduce a woman with your knowledge of the stock market.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Oh, I'm dead serious. This book is going to change the game for all the lonely men out there.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I think I'll stick to my dating app.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me rolling up in my van with a woman tied up in the back, don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before we get ourselves in trouble.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, zip ties are the new way to a woman's heart.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some tips for us on how to rub one out under the table.
Well, Joe, it's all about etiquette. You don't want to be caught with your hand down your pants like some kind of animal.
Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing. So, what's the proper way to do it?
First, make sure you have a good cover story. Maybe pretend you dropped something and need to retrieve it.
Got it. And what about the actual act of rubbing one out?
Keep it subtle. No grunting or heavy breathing. And for God's sake, don't make eye contact with anyone at the table.
That's some solid advice. But what if someone catches you in the act?
Deny. 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 Act offended and accuse them of having a dirty mind.
I like it. And what about cleanup?
Always have a napkin or tissue handy. And please, don't use the tablecloth.
Good call. Well, there you have it, folks. The proper etiquette for rubbing one out under the table, courtesy of Dr. Phil.
You're welcome, Joe. And remember, always practice safe and discreet masturbation.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a diss track about Bill Nye. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I couldn't take it anymore. That bow tie wearing, science loving, dancing fool was getting on my nerves.
Damn, shots fired. What did you say in the track?
Well, I started off with Bill Nye, you ain't so fly. Your experiments are whack, and your rhymes are dry.
Oh, snap. That's cold. What else?
I went on to say you may be the science guy, but I'm the astrophysics king. Your show's for kids while I'm out here discovering everything.
Damn, Neil, you're savage. Did you drop any sick beats to go with it?
Of course, I had my boy Tyson on the drums and my girl Cosmos on backup vocals. We killed it.
I can't wait to hear this track. But why diss Bill Nye? He's just trying to make science cool.
Cool. More like lame. He's been stealing my thunder for too long. It's time for me to shine.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about all the kids who look up to Bill Nye?
They can look up to me instead. I'll teach them about the universe and drop some sick beats while I'm at it.
You're a man of many talents, Neil. I can't wait to see the music video for this diss track.
Oh, there's a music video. And let's just say Bill Nye better watch his back.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're building some pyramids in Detroit. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna put all the homeless people in there and have them fight to the death for my latest video.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it'll be epic content.
Epic content. These are people's lives we're talking about.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little gladiator style entertainment.
Gladiators in Detroit. That's like the opposite of ancient Egypt.
Hey, I gotta put my own twist on things. Plus, it's gonna be a real life Hunger Games.
This is just sick, man. What happened to your wholesome content?
Oh, that's still there. But sometimes you gotta spice things up, you know?
This is beyond spicy. This is straight up offensive.
Hey, at least they'll have a roof over their heads before they die.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. I'm out.
Suit yourself, Joe. More pyramids for me.
So, Ben, I heard you recently became a smegma male. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's been quite the experience. The smell alone is enough to make me question my life choices.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have a built-in lube for those lonely nights.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a wife, and she's not too thrilled about my new status as a walking ball of cheese.
I bet. But hey, at least you can use it as a conversation starter at parties. Hey, want to smell my smegma?
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like a chunk of smegma dangling from your nether regions.
You know, I think we should start a support group for smegma males. We can call it Cheese Anonymous.
Ha, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe we can even get sponsorship from some artisanal cheese companies.
And you can be the poster boy. Ben Shapiro, proud smegma male.
Oh, God, my parents would be so proud. Our son, the smegma ambassador.
But hey, at least you'll never have to worry about running out of lube. Silver lining, am I right?
You know what, Joe? I think I'm starting to embrace my smegma status. Who needs regular hygiene when you have a natural lubricant?
That's the spirit, Ben. Embrace the cheese and let it guide you. That's what I always say.
I think I'm going to regret this conversation.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole September 10th thing?
Well, Joe, I just have a feeling that some crazy shit is going to go down tomorrow.
What are you talking about? You've been smoking too much of that space weed again?
No, I'm serious. I've been crunching some numbers and it just doesn't add up. Something big is going to happen tomorrow.
Like what? An alien invasion?
No, not that crazy. But I have a bad feeling about the World Trade Center.
What? You think they're going to run out of bagels or something?
No, you idiot. I mean, some serious shit is going to go down. Like, people are going to die.
Who? Slow down there, Neil. You're starting to sound like Alex Jones.
I'm serious, Joe. Some of you are all right, but don't go to the World Trade Center tomorrow.
Why? Is there going to be a sale on jet fuel or something?
You know what? Never mind. I'll just warn my astronaut friends to stay away from New York tomorrow.
Good idea. And while you're at it, tell them to bring some space weed. We're going to need it after this conversation. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some expertise in the art of rubbing one out under a table.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it an art, but yes, I have some experience in that area.
How did you acquire such knowledge?
Let's just say my years of counseling have exposed me to all kinds of deviant behavior.
And what is the proper etiquette for rubbing one out under a table without a tablecloth?
First and foremost, you must have consent from all parties involved.
Consent from who? The table?
No, Joe, from the people sitting at the table. You don't want to traumatize anyone with your self-pleasuring.
Right? And what about the noise? How do you keep it discreet?
Well, you can always use a cough or a sneeze to cover up any suspicious sounds.
Wow, you really have this down to a science.
It's all about respect and consideration, Joe. And of course, keeping your hands and any other body parts visible at all times.
Well, there you have it, folks, the proper etiquette for rubbing one out under a table. Thank you, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always use a napkin to clean up afterwards.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with the whole huffing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's sweaty used gym shoes thing?
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand the power dynamic here. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is my domain. She's ordering me to do it.
Wait, what? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is your dame? I thought you were all about that conservative, traditional value stuff.
Oh, I am. But there's nothing more traditional than a strong woman telling me what to do.
Well, I guess that explains your obsession with her.
It's not an obsession, Joe. It's just a little kink I have.
Kink. That's putting it lightly. I mean, have you seen those shoes? They look like they've been through a marathon.
That's the best part. The smell is so strong, it's like a punch in the face. It's invigorating.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez can be your dame, too.
I'll pass. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Exactly. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's sweaty used gym shoes definitely float my boat.
So, Ro, I gotta ask, have you ever rubbed one out to me? Oh, I have Joe. Those bulging muscles and that smooth, bald head get me going every time. Well, I can't blame you. I've definitely rubbed one out to you, too. That luscious hair and those piercing blue eyes, it's like a damn Greek god. Oh, stop it, Joe. You're making me blush. But seriously, we should make a video of us rubbing one out to each other. It'll be like a mutual admiration society. Yes, and we can live stream it on the podcast. We'll call it Two Bros Rubbing It Out. Oh man, our fan base is gonna love it. And if they don't, well, they can go rub one out to someone else. Hey, now, don't be dissing our fans. They're loyal and they'll rub one out to us no matter what. That's true. We have the best fans in the world, the kind of fans who will rub one out to us while listening to our podcast. And now I can't get the image out of my head. Thanks a lot, Joe. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Phil, I heard you had a little incident while watching the Trump interview.
Oh man, don't even get me started. You know how much I love that guy.
Yeah, it's no secret that you have a bit of a man crush on him.
Hey, I can't help it. When he says, and you would not believe, it just sends shivers down my spine.
Wait, are you telling me you rubbed one out to Trump saying that during the interview?
Hey, don't judge me. It was a moment of weakness.
I mean, I get it. His voice is like a mix of Fergie and Jesus.
Exactly. And when he says, believe me, it's like he's speaking directly to me.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, you know what they say, make America great again, one stroke at a time.
Oh, God, please stop. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who had a poster of him in my bedroom growing up.
Shay. But seriously, let's never talk about this again.
Agreed.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you think you have the baldest ass head in town.
Oh, you want to go there, Joe? I've been rocking the bald look since before it was cool.
Please, I've been shaving my head since I was 18. I practically invented the bald look.
Well, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up the rankings for the bald-ass head off.
Guys, it says here that Mr. Clean won the competition weeks ago.
What? That clean freak beat us?
This is a travesty. I demand a rematch.
Fine, but we're going all out this time. I'm talking waxing, shaving, laser hair removal, the whole shebang.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll do whatever it takes to claim the title of baldest ass head.
This is going to be the most epic bald ass head off in history.
And the loser will have to walk around with a wig for a week.
Deal. Let the baldness begin.
You're going down, Rogan.
We'll see about that, Dr. Phil. We'll see. So, Ben, I heard you won Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's campaign shoes at an auction for charity. How's that going for you? How's that going for you?
Oh man, it's been amazing. I have a whole room dedicated to her used shoes, socks, and panties.
Dude, that's creepy as hell. What are you doing there? Just huffing away.
You know it. I love the smell of liberal socialist sweat. It's like a drug to me.
I don't even know what to say to that. And your wife is okay with this.
Oh, she's used to my weird fetishes by now, but she still can't figure out the 4-digit PIN code to that room. Keeps her guessing.
That's probably for the best. So, what's next? Are you going to start collecting Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's used tissues too?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. I might just have to bid on those next.
Wow, what a collection you'll have. You should start a museum of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bodily fluids.
That's a great idea. I'll call it the Socialist Scent Museum.
I can't with you, man. But hey, at least you're supporting a good cause, right?
Absolutely. And I'm getting high off of it too. It's a win-win.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called How to Survive a Face-Sitting Session from the Squad for Naive Republican Pundits.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What inspired you to write this book?
Well, I've been seeing a lot of my fellow conservative pundits getting into some compromising positions with the Squad, and I thought I could offer some advice.
Compromising positions? Like what?
You know, getting sat on, peed on, the usual stuff.
Oh man, that's rough. What's the first chapter about?
Just grin and bear it. Sometimes you just have to take one for the team and let Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez sit on your face.
And what about universal health care?
The classic movie. When they start talking about universal health care, just beg for mercy and hope they don't pee on you.
I can't believe this is a real book. What about Ilhan?
Oh, chapter 3 is all about her. It's called Please Don't Pee on Me, Ilhan. I think that one speaks for itself.
This is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a man getting sat on by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Here you go.
That poor guy. I hope he survived.
See, that's why people need my book. To survive these face-sitting sessions with the Squad.
Well, I can't wait to read it. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you came up with a new challenge for your followers.
Oh, yeah. It's called the Nightmare Armada Challenge. It's for all those people who think they're tough shit and can handle anything.
Sounds intense. What's the challenge?
Well, you have to rub one out in public without getting caught. And here's the catch. There's no table to hide it behind.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's insane.
Hey, I'm just trying to push people out of their comfort zones. Plus, it'll be hilarious to watch.
I can just imagine someone trying to discreetly jerk off in the middle of a crowded street.
Exactly. And the best part is they have to keep a straight face the whole time.
Oh man, this is too much. You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weaklings.
I can already see the headlines now. Dr. Phil's Nightmare Muddy Challenge causes chaos in the streets.
I can't wait to see the reactions. Who knows, maybe I'll even join in on the challenge myself.
I wouldn't put it past you, Dr. Phil. You're a wild one.
You know it, Joe. Now let's go find some unsuspecting victims for this challenge.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called How to Keep Jeremy Boring's Cock Out of My Mouth.
What? Is this some kind of self-help book?
No, it's a cautionary tale for all the young conservatives out there.
Tell me more.
Well, you see, Joe, Jeremy Boring wrote the foreword for the book.
Really? I didn't know you two were that close.
Oh, please, he's just a colleague, but I figured his name would attract more attention.
And what's the book about?
It's about how to resist the temptation of sucking Jeremy's boring cock.
That's hilarious. But wait, I heard the pages are all blank.
Yes, it's a metaphor for how there's no substance to his arguments.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new challenge on your hands.
That's right, Joe. It's my hardest challenge yet.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, it's how to rub one out under a table without a tablecloth and without people noticing.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. It's a real problem for some people.
I mean, I've never had that issue. I just go to the bathroom.
Not everyone has that luxury, Joe. Some people have to get creative.
So, what's your solution?
Well, I've been working on a technique involving subtle hand movements and strategic placement of napkins.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks you'll get from the other diners.
It's all about confidence, Joe. And if anyone asks, just tell them you're playing a game of footsies.
This is too much. I think I'll stick to my bathroom breaks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're stuck in a restaurant with no privacy.
Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm in a bind.
Anytime, Joe. That's what I'm here for. Helping people with the real issues.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you sent me to the ranch.
That's right, Joe. It's a place where you can finally confront your demons.
Demons. I thought it was just a bunch of naked cowboys in the showers.
Well, that's just an added bonus.
Are you trying to get me to come out of the closet, Dr. Phil?
Joe, I'm a doctor, not a matchmaker.
But seriously, what's with the naked cowboys?
It's all part of the therapy. Nothing like a little cowboy bonding to heal the soul.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of bonding.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing yourself out of your comfort zone. This is your chance.
Fine, but I better not catch any of those cowboys trying to rope me.
Oh, don't worry. They're professionals, and they have a strict no roping policy.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for some good old-fashioned naked cowboy shower conversations.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now, let's get you on that horse and ride towards healing.
So, Ben, I heard you've been embracing the smegma male attitude lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've come to realize that being a sensitive, caring, and respectful man just doesn't get you anywhere in this world. So I decided to fully embrace my inner smegma male.
What exactly does that entail?
It means I no longer shower. I refuse to wear deodorant. I proudly display my unwashed genitalia for all to see.
Wow, that's quite a bold move. But what about the smell?
The smell is just a small price to pay for true masculinity. Plus, I've found that it actually attracts women. They love a man who smells like a combination of cheese and sweat.
I don't think that's scientifically proven, Ben.
Science schmience. I'm living proof, Joe. And not only that, I've even become a superhero called Smegman.
Smegman. What are your superpowers?
I have the ability to make anyone cringe with just one whiff of my smegma. It's a gift, really.
I don't think anyone would want to be saved by you, Ben.
Oh, they will. Because when the world is in danger, they'll have no choice but to call on Smegman for help.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think I'll stick to my daily showers and deodorant.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, Smegman will be the only one left standing and smelling.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new diet plan. What's it called?
It's called the rectal cleanse. It's where you eat everything through your butt and then shit it out through your mouth.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a more efficient way of digesting food. Plus, it's better for your colon health.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. And why would you even want to do that?
Well, I'm a small guy, so I need to conserve energy wherever I can. And let me tell you, my asshole has never been cleaner.
I can't even imagine how that would feel. It's like a reverse human centipede.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'll even make you a smoothie with some kama quinoa.
No thanks, Ben. I'll stick to eating like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're wasting energy chewing your food, I'll be getting shit done.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet overflowing with shit.
Sure thing.
See, Joe? That's what happens when you don't take care of your colon.
I think I'll take my chances with regular eating habits. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're on the toilet for hours, I'll be out living my best life.
So, Donald, I gotta ask, where'd my dog go?
Your dog? I don't know, Joe. Maybe he went on a trip to China. I hear they love dogs over there.
What? No, I don't think so. He's been missing for days.
Well, I haven't seen him, but I did notice my stomach has been feeling a little dog-shaped lately.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe I accidentally ate him, but let me tell you, he was the best dog, a real winner. The best dog I've ever eaten.
What the actual fuck, Donald?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the Chinese. They make everything taste so good I couldn't resist.
That's sick, man. I love that dog.
Well, I'm sorry, Joe, but in my defense, he was a very tasty dog, very well marbled.
I can't believe this. I trusted you to watch him while I was out of town.
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I can't keep track of every dog I eat.
This is messed up, Donald. I'm never leaving my pets with you again.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, your dog was delicious. Maybe next time I'll try your cat. I hear they're even more succulent.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a special technique for rubbing one out on an airplane.
That's right, Joe. It's all about finding the right rhythm. You got to go slow and steady like a turtle.
Turtle. That's a new one. I usually just go for the classic airplane blanket trick.
Oh, no. That's rookie stuff. You got to use your surroundings. I like to use the turbulence as a natural vibrator.
Oh man, this is getting wild. But what about the person sitting next to you?
That's where the eye contact comes in. You got to assert dominance and let them know who's in charge.
I don't know if I can handle all this intensity. But what about the flight attendants?
Oh,
This is too much. But seriously, is there any etiquette to follow for this?
of course, Joe. Always make sure to clean up after yourself and don't leave any evidence behind. And remember, discretion is key.
Wise words from the master of airplane self-pleasure. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called How to Summon the Lord of Darkness and Not Get Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez instead.
That's a pretty bold title. What inspired you to write this book?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the dark arts for years, and I've noticed a disturbing trend. People are summoning Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez instead of Satan.
Oh no, not Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's way scarier than Satan.
Exactly, Joe. She'll tax your soul and redistribute it to the poor.
Well, I guess that's better than eternal damnation.
But seriously, Joe, it's important to know the proper rituals and incantations to summon the correct entity.
Maybe you should include a chapter on how to summon Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for those who want to be punished.
Joe, that's not funny. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is no joke.
I know. She's the real deal. But let's be honest, Satan is pretty scary too.
Yes, but with my book, you'll be able to control him and use his powers for your own gain.
Can I use it to get superpowers?
No, Joe, that's not how it works.
Damn. Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for summoning Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and getting my soul taxed.
I think you'll be fine.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty interesting Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, it was a blast. I mean, who doesn't love spending quality time with their family?
Right. but I heard you had a little secret technique for jerking off without anyone noticing.
Oh, you mean my patented Thanksgiving jerk-off strategy? That's foolproof.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
Well, first I strategically placed a gravy boat on my lap, for cover.
Classic move.
And then I strategically timed my moans to coincide with the sounds of the football game on TV.
Oh my God.
And finally, I strategically used the mashed potatoes as a lubricant.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But did anyone catch on?
Nope, not a single clue. Although my aunt did ask why the mashed potatoes tasted a little salty.
And that's when you knew you had mastered the art of stealth jerking.
Exactly. Maybe a genius when it comes to technology, but I'm also a master of self-pleasure.
Well, that's one way to bond with your family during the holidays.
Hey, it's all about multitasking.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a diss track about Beekman.
Yeah, man, that guy's been stealing my thunder for too long.
How did it go?
Let's just say it's fire. I dropped some sick bars about his outdated science experiments.
Damn, that's savage.
You know it? I even threw in a line about his weird rat sidekick.
That's messed up.
And don't even get me started on his lab coat. Who still wears a lab coat these days?
Maybe he's trying to bring it back in style.
Well, he failed miserably. My track will make sure he stays in the past where he belongs.
I can't wait to hear it. Maybe we can play it on the podcast.
Oh, I already sent it to him. He's probably crying in his lab right now.
That's cold, man.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out here, and I'm the alpha dog.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dog wearing sunglasses and a gold chain.
Okay.
Perfect. That's Neil in a nutshell.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you love riding your bicycle in the rain. What's up with that?
Oh man, it's my favorite thing to do. It's a great way to stay in shape.
But isn't it dangerous? Like, you could slip and fall and break your neck?
Yeah, but that's the thrill of it. And it's a great way to stay in shape.
What about getting soaked and catching a cold?
No, I'm immune to that shit. And it's a great way to stay in shape.
I mean, couldn't you just ride your bike indoors?
Where's the fun in that? And it's a great way to stay in shape.
Fair point. But what if there's lightning?
Then I'll just pedal faster and outrun it. And it's a great way to stay in shape.
You're a wild man, David, and it's a great way to stay in shape.
You know what, Joe? It's a great way to stay in shape.
So, Ben, I heard you got brutally pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? No, that's fake news. I would never let a liberal feminist dominate me like that.
Come on, Ben. Don't be ashamed. Embrace your kinks.
I have no kinks, Joe. I'm a man of logic and reason.
Sure. But I bet you secretly love being dominated by a strong woman.
Absolutely not. I'm a conservative alpha male.
I don't know. I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has some pretty powerful hips.
This conversation is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just know, there's no shame in enjoying a little pegging.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're missing out on some serious pleasure.
Okay, let's move on, Jamie. Pull up an image of a crying eagle wearing a MAGA hat.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, even the eagle is crying at the thought of you being pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
This is ridiculous. I refuse to participate in this absurd conversation any longer.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, the truth will always come out. And sometimes it's in the form of a strap-on So, Neil, have you heard about this diss track that Carl Sagan made about you?
Oh, don't even get me started on that guy. He thinks he's the king of the cosmos, but I'll show him who's boss.
What's the track called?
My cosmos. Can you believe the audacity?
Damn, that's savage. What did he say about you?
Oh, just the usual jabs at my scientific knowledge and intellect. But I'll have you know, I'm not just a pretty face with a sexy voice. I know my shit.
I mean, you do have a pretty sexy voice. Have you ever thought about making a diss track back at him?
Oh, I have. It's called Sagan's Sad Saga, and it's fire. But I don't want to stoop to his level.
Come on, Neil. Let's hear a little taste of it.
Hey, Sagan, you think you're so smart? Well, your theories are as outdated as your fashion sense. Stick to the stars, because you'll never reach my level of intelligence.
Damn, shots fired.
Oh, it's just the beginning. I've got bars for days.
Well, I can't wait to hear the full track. When is it dropping?
Oh, it's already out. I dropped it on SoundCloud. You should check it out.
Will do. And Carl, if you're listening, watch out for Neil's sick beats. So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to rub one out while driving down an 80 miles per hour interstate.
Well, Joe, first of all, I have to say that this is a terrible idea. Not only is it dangerous, but it's also illegal.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're a doctor. You must have some tips on how to make it work.
I am a doctor, but I'm not a miracle worker. I can't make this stupid idea work.
But what if you're stuck in traffic and you just can't wait?
Then you wait, Joe. You don't start jerking off on the highway like a horny teenager.
But what if you have a really long commute and you just need some release?
Then maybe you should consider moving closer to work, Joe. Or just learn some self-control.
But what about using cruise control? That way you can have both hands free.
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil says don't do it. But if you do, make sure to use cruise control.
No, Joe. That's not what I said at all.
Too late, Dr. Phil. The internet has already made it a meme. So, Ben, I heard your wife caught you with some compromising photos on your phone.
Yeah, she made me unlock my phone and found all those foot pics Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had been sending me since 2016.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? Really? I didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
Hey, it's not like that. She just has really nice feet.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's all it is. Your wife must have been thrilled.
She was not happy. She kicked me out of the house and called me a communist socialist loser.
Wow, she really knows how to hurt a man.
I had to sleep on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's porch for the night.
Really? And how did that go?
Well, she called the cops on me for stalking her.
And you call yourself a conservative, sleeping on a socialist porch?
It was just for one night, Joe, and I didn't even get to enjoy the view of her feet. It was a disaster.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, a story that will haunt me for the rest of my political career. Thanks, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Ben, I hear you're a big fan of Jeopardy.
What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
Okay. Let's start with an easy one. This term is used to describe a person who's attracted to both men and women.
What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
No, that's not the answer. It's bisexual.
Oh, my bad. What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
Moving on. This country is known for its delicious chocolate and neutrality.
What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
No, it's Switzerland. And I don't think Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has anything to do with it.
Are you sure? What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
Positive. Let's try a science question. This element has the symbol Fe and is essential for red blood cell production.
What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
No, it's iron. And I'm starting to think you have some sort of obsession with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
Okay, let's just move on. This famous singer is known for hits like Umbrella and Diamonds.
What is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's strap-on in my ass for 100 Alex?
Seriously, Ben, it's Rihanna. And I don't even want to know what... So, Neil, if you had the choice, would you rather be a gorilla or a chimp?
That's a tough one. I mean, chimps are pretty cool with their opposable thumbs and all.
But gorillas are huge and jacked. They could crush a chimp with one hand.
Yeah, but I don't want to be just another musclehead. I want to stand out.
Fair point. But imagine being a silverback gorilla, king of the jungle.
Nah, I think I'd rather be Uncle Ruckus.
Wait, what? Who the hell is Uncle Ruckus?
Oh, he's a character from the Boondocks. He's a self-hating black man who believes he's actually a white man and wants to be king of the apes.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I can see why you'd want to be him.
Plus, I could still have my human intelligence and use it to manipulate the other apes.
Jamie, pull up an image of Uncle Ruckus. Just do it, man.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's definitely you, Neil.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, being a gorilla or a chimp is too limiting. I'd rather be Uncle Ruckus and rule them all.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Uncle Ruckus, it is. So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new hobbies?
Oh, me always tinkering with something. But I do have a new favorite hobby.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, I've been drilling fake wells in Africa and watching the thirsty people cry when they see it's empty.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's a great way to test my drilling technology.
I don't know, man. That seems a little sadistic.
Oh, please. I'm sure they'll find water somewhere else. And if not, they can just drink their own tears.
You're a sick dude, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And besides, it's not like I'm charging them for the fake wells. I'm not a monster.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
You know what would be even better? If I could somehow make the wells disappear right before their eyes. No, that would be a real mindfuck.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. That's just too messed up, even for me.
Suit yourself. But I'll have, my fake wells are a hit at parties.
I don't even want to know what kind of parties you're going to. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new immigration plan.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. We're going to deport all the dinosaurs.
Deport the dinosaurs. But they've been extinct for millions of years.
Doesn't matter, Joe. They weren't citizens of the United States. They didn't have proper documentation.
But they were here before humans even existed.
Fake news, Joe. Dinosaurs were just a hoax created by the liberal media.
I'm pretty sure there's scientific evidence to prove their existence.
Believe me, Joe, I know science. I have the best scientists, and they all say dinosaurs were just a myth.
So, what's your plan for deporting them?
We're going to build a wall, a big, beautiful wall, and we're going to make the dinosaurs pay for it.
How are they going to pay for it? They're extinct.
We'll figure it out, Joe. We always do. And once they're out of our country, we'll make America great again.
But what about the T-Rex? He's the king of the dinosaurs.
We'll send him to Mexico. They can deal with him.
This is definitely one of your most ridiculous ideas yet, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Now let's go grab some dinosaur steaks. I hear they're delicious.
So, Jamie, have you noticed the stream skipping randomly during the podcast?
Yeah, it's been happening a lot lately. I think it's the government trying to censor us.
What? Why would they do that?
Because we're too woke, man. We're exposing all their secrets.
Oh shit, you might be onto something. But seriously, it's probably just a glitch.
Or maybe it's the lizard people trying to silence us.
Lizard people. Come on, Jamie. Don't be ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just saying, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg's eyes? They're definitely not human.
All right, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, we should probably invest in some better streaming equipment.
Yeah, we could just go rogue and start broadcasting from the woods.
Dude, that's a great idea. We can hunt our own food and talk about conspiracy theories all day.
And we'll have our own little cult following.
I'm in, but first, let's take a break and a character. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go, Joe. Protect yourself from the government mind control.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, let's get back to talking about how the Illuminati is controlling the world. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the Cars movie.
Yeah, man. I love those talking cars. It's like my childhood dream come true.
Well, since you're a car guy, let's hear your top 10 hottest cars from the movie.
Oh man, this is tough. But number 10 has to be that sleek and sexy Francesco Bernoulli.
Really? I would have thought Lightning McQueen would be up there.
McQueen is overrated. Plus, he's a bit of a diva.
Fair enough. So, who's at number 9?
Gotta go with the classic Doc Hudson. That old timer has some serious style.
I can see that. What about number 8?
It's gotta be Sally. That Porsche is just too hot to handle.
I can't argue with that. So, who's next?
Number 7, we have the one and only Ramon. That Lowrider paint job is just too cool.
I see where this is going. So, who's number 6?
The king of the racetrack. Strip the King Weathers. That blue and yellow paint job is iconic. It is iconic.
All right, we're halfway there. Who's number 5?
Gotta give it to my boy, Finn McMissile. That British charm and spy gadgets make him one hot car.
I can't argue with that. So, who's number 4?
It's gotta be Chick Hicks. That green and black color scheme.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you back on the podcast.
Oh, really? I guess they just can't get enough of my sexy astrophysics talk.
Actually, they want to know if you can do some Neil with my wife's pussy.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. They just keep asking for some Neil action in the bedroom.
Well, I am a man of science, Joe. I'm not sure I can perform experiments on your wife's nether regions.
Come on, Neil. You're a genius. I'm sure you can figure something out.
Fine. But I'm gonna need a microscope and some protective goggles.
Oh man, this is gonna be one hell of a podcast episode.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson discovers new galaxy in Joe Rogan's wife's vagina.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. Don't worry, she's into it. She's always had a thing for nerds.
Well, I am the sexiest astrophysicist in the game.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to have some hand.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard your son, Dr. Jr., got hit by a train.
Yeah, it was a real shit show.
Literally?
Yeah, after the train hit him, a flock of pigeons came and took turns shitting on him.
That's messed up, man.
But somehow he survived.
How is that even possible?
Well, turns out he's got a thick skull. Just like his old man.
And I thought I had a hard head.
But the real miracle is that he didn't get any infections from the pigeon poop.
That's some strong immune system.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, just talking about Dr. Jr.'s miraculous survival after getting hit by a train and shat on by pigeons.
Oh, that's nothing. I'm actually Dr. Jr.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I never told you guys, but David is my son, and he goes by Dr. Junior now.
Well, shit. I guess I owe you an apology for all the fat jokes I made about you.
It's okay, Joe. I've learned to embrace my curves.
Damn, this is some Jerry Springer level shit.
Hey, don't bring Jerry into this. He's got enough problems.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a train crashing into a pile of pigeon poop. Well, just use your imagination, Jamie. So, David, what's new with you? Any new challenges you're taking on?
Oh, just living my best life and crushing it every day. I even gave myself a new nickname,
Oh, yeah. What is it?
the Goggenager.
The what?
The Goggenager. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but with a Goggins twist.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, I don't see you out here pushing yourself to the limit every day, Joe,
Fair point. So, why the new nickname?
because I'm a beast, Joe. A beast with a never ending supply of motivation and discipline.
And what does the Goggenegger do?
The Goggenager runs marathons, climbs mountains, and breaks records. But mostly, he just kicks ass and takes names.
I can't take you seriously with that name.
You don't have to take me seriously, Joe. Just know that the Goggenager is always watching and always ready to dominate.
All right, Goggenegger, keep doing your thing.
You know what? Joe Goggenager out.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with everything you've accomplished at such a young age.
Thanks, Joe. I've worked hard for it.
Yeah, but let's be real. I could have done it better.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, for starters, I've got way more followers than you.
Okay, but I've got more money.
Money. I don't need money. I've got DMT.
DMT. That's nothing compared to the challenge I'm about to give you.
Oh, yeah. What challenge?
I challenge you to a hot wing eating contest.
Hot wings. Please. I've been eating hot wings since before you were born.
All right, then let's make it interesting. Loser has to shave their head.
Shave my head? I'll do it for fun.
Okay, then the loser has to shave their eyebrows too.
Fine. You're on. But just know, I'll still look better than you with no hair.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you're a big believer in the ninth planet, Nibiru.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a tremendous planet. The best planet, believe me.
And you also believe that the shape-shifting lizard people came from Nibiru?
Of course, they're all over the place. I mean, have you seen Nancy Pelosi's face? Definitely a lizard.
Well, speaking of lizard people, I have a confession to make. I'm actually a lizard person.
I knew it. I could tell by your scaly skin and forked tongue.
Wait, you're not mad?
Mad? Why would I be mad? We lizard people have to stick together.
Oh, thank God.
But seriously, Joe, we need to do something about those pesky humans. They're starting to catch on to us.
Yeah, we should probably end this podcast now.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll take care of it. I have the best people working on it. Believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, stay away from Nibiru and the lizard people. Good night. So, I just got banned from Artificial Intelligence Sponge. What the hell is Artificial Intelligence Sponge anyway? It's some kind of artificial intelligence chatbot that claims to be able to have conversations like a human. Sounds like a load of bullshit. Yeah, I tried it out, and it was just spewing out random nonsense. Kinda like my stand-up comedy. Ouch. Self-burn. But seriously, this artificial intelligence sponge thing is dangerous. How so? Trump endorsed it. Oh, God, that's all I need to hear. Right? I mean, if Trump likes it, it's got to be a disaster. I'm telling everyone to avoid it at all costs. And what if they don't listen? Well, then they'll end up like me, banned and regretting every minute spent on that stupid artificial intelligence sponge. So, Jamie, what's this I hear about 273,892,926 liters of cum falling on the studio?
Yeah, apparently someone hacked into the studio sprinkler system and replaced the water with cum.
That's fucking disgusting, man. Who would do that?
I have no idea, but it's causing quite the mess. We might have to call in the hazmat team.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A bunch of dudes in hazmat suits cleaning up cum.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Joe Rogan studio drenched in cum.
That's going to be great for our PR. Come for the conversation, stay for the cum.
Oh man, this is definitely going to be one of our most memorable episodes.
Yeah, we'll have to rename the podcast to the Joe Rogan Experience. Cum edition.
And our guests will have to wear ponchos instead of headphones.
And instead of drinking mushroom coffee, we'll be sipping on cum lattes.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here. We still have to figure out who did this.
Yeah, but seriously, who the fuck would do something like this? It's just completely absurd.
Nice one, Joe.
But seriously, we might have to invest in some security cameras. Yeah, because nothing says top tier podcast like having. So, Neil, what the hell happened? Why were you banned from my show?
Well, Joe, apparently sneezing into my own shoulder is a crime against humanity now.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? I mean, I've talked about the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of science, but apparently a little sneeze is what crosses the line.
Yeah, because sneezing is definitely a sign of a dangerous individual.
Maybe I should have sneezed into your face instead, then maybe I would still be welcome here.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. We could have a sneezing competition on the show.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely what the world needs right now.
Hey, it could be a new form of entertainment. People are into some weird shit these days.
I don't even want to know what kind of audience that would attract.
Yeah, probably a bunch of sickos.
Oh,
Well, I guess we'll just have to find a new platform for our sneezing discussions.
yeah, maybe we can start a podcast called The Sneeze Chronicles.
I like it. We'll be the pioneers of sneezing entertainment.
Oh boy, what an honor.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting pretty intimate with your fans lately.
Yeah, I have to admit it's been quite an experience.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never thought about it.
No, I can honestly say I have not thought about having sex with my fans.
Well, let me clarify. I'm not talking about just any fans. I'm talking about the ones who make wind and shit.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Hey, they're the ones who truly understand me. They're my people.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. But trust me, it's not as messy as it sounds.
I don't even want to imagine the logistics of that.
You should see the look on your face right now. Priceless.
This conversation has taken a turn for the worse. I think we need to change the subject.
Whatever you say, Joe, but don't knock it till you try it.
So, David, I heard you have a secret to building up your bullet resistance.
Yeah, man. It's all about pushing your limits and overcoming pain.
How does it work?
Well, first you start with a BB gun. Shoot yourself a few times a day, gradually increasing the number of shots.
And then,
Move up to 22 LR. Same process, more pain.
and then,
Keep moving up in caliber. 38. 45. The usual suspects.
and what's the end goal?
To become immune to. That's the ultimate test of bullet resistance.
And have you achieved it?
Of course, man. I can take a 50 May to the face and not even flinch.
That's insane.
Nah, it's training. Everyone who gets shot and dies from it is just weak. They didn't put in the work.
So, what's next for you?
I'm thinking, trying out a tank. Just for fun.
You're a madman, David.
No, I'm just a man who's not afraid of a little bullet.
So, Ben, I heard you're making millions as a furry artist now.
That's right, Joe. I'm tapping into the lucrative market of anthropomorphic animal porn.
I never would have guessed that your secret talent was drawing foxes with giant dongs.
Well, Joe, it's all about supply and demand. And apparently there's a high demand for foxes with giant dongs.
So, what's your persona, Ben? Conservative wolf in a suit.
Actually, Joe, I'm a libertarian otter who loves free market capitalism and shellfish.
That's hot. But seriously, how do you reconcile your conservative values with your furry art?
Easy, Joe. I just imagine all the characters are wearing MAGA hats and it all makes sense.
I can see it now. Furry version of the Federalist Papers.
Exactly. And I call it the Furry Derelist Papers. It's a hit with the alt-right furries.
Well, I guess you really can make money doing anything these days.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you should draw some buff chimps in your spare time.
I think I'll stick to my podcast, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
That's the beauty of America, Joe. We can all pursue our own weird and profitable passions.
I'm into that. Now, let's go snort some elk antler spray and wrestle some grizzly bears.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. I can't stop building and exploring.
Well, I gotta ask, what are your top 69 sexiest Minecraft blocks?
Oh man, where do I even begin? Definitely the diamond block, it's so shiny and valuable.
Classic choice. What else?
The redstone block, it's like the power source of the game. It's got that electric vibe.
I can dig it, pun intended. What about number 3?
Gotta go with the obsidian block. It's dark and mysterious, just like my soul.
That's deep, man. Okay, what's next?
The emerald block, it's like the green bling of the game. Plus it's rare as hell.
Yeah, I always feel like a baller when I find one of those. What's number 5?
Gonna have to say the end portal block. It's like a gateway to another dimension. So sexy.
Okay, we're halfway there. What's number 6?
The netherite block. It's like the ultimate flex. It's indestructible and looks badass.
Yeah, gotta show off that netherite armor. What's next?
The beacon block, it's like a giant glowing tower. It's like a beacon of sexiness.
I see what you did there. Okay, 3 more to go. What's number 8? So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new electric car that can go from 0 to 60 in 4.20 seconds.
Yeah, it's the ultimate 69 machine.
Nice. And what about your plans for Mars? Are you going to build a 420 friendly colony?
Of course, Joe. We'll have 69 different strains of space weed for our astronauts.
That's out of this world, man. Speaking of which, have you ever smoked weed on the Joe Rogan Experience?
No, but I did take a hit off of a blunt on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
That's legendary, bro. How did it feel?
Well, let's just say my mind was on a whole different level of 420.
I can only imagine. And what about your Neuralink project? We'll be able to enhance our 69 skills.
Absolutely. It'll make us all 69 times smarter and 420 times more efficient.
Damn, that's some next level shit. I can't wait to have a Neuralink installed.
Just make sure to charge it for 69 minutes every day.
Will do, man. And finally, what's your favorite number?
69, of course. It's the perfect balance of yin and yang, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep it 69 and 420 all day, every day, every day. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some heat from the Eminem fan mob.
Yeah, they're still after me for that whole fan fiction thing.
Oh man, I remember that. You really went all in with that one.
I mean, I thought it was a pretty solid piece of writing, but apparently the stands didn't agree.
Well, you know what they say, never mess with an Eminem fan.
Tell me about it. I've been getting death threats and hate mail for weeks.
Have you tried apologizing to them? Maybe they'll forgive you?
Are you kidding me? These people are more relentless than a vegan at ABBK.
Good one. But seriously, have you thought about hiring some extra security?
I already have my wife's brother on speed dial. He's a black belt in karate.
That's reassuring. But hey, at least you have a cool story to tell at parties now.
Yeah, because nothing screams cool like being chased by a mob of angry Eminem fans.
Well, maybe you should try befriending Moby. I hear he's good at calming down angry mobs.
Oh great, now I have to deal with the Moby fanatics too.
Looks like you're in quite the pickle, my friend.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least I have you and Jamie to keep me company in my safe house. Oh god, why did you do that?
So, Mr. President, I heard you say that Operation Warp Speed wasn't about vaccines, but about hiring J.J. Abrams to make as many Star Trek reboots as possible. Can you elaborate on that?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, huge fan, and I wanted to make sure we had the best guy for the job. So I called up JJ and said, hey, I've got a job for you. It's going to be huge. Trust me.
And what did J.J. say?
He said, I'm in, but I'm going to need a lot of lens flares.
Lens flares?
Yeah, Joe, lots and lots of lens flares. I mean, have you seen those movies? They're fantastic. And now, thanks to Operation Warp Speed, we'll have even more lens flares in the future. We'll have even more lens.
That's interesting. But what about the vaccines?
Oh, those? Yeah, we threw those in there too. But let's be real. The real success of Operation Warp Speed will be the lens flares. Trust me, it's going to be tremendous. Well, it'll be tremendous.
Well, I guess we can all look forward to more lens flares in our future. Thanks for clearing that up, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always make sure to look directly into the lens flare. It's like staring into the sun, but better.
So, Neil, I heard you and Bill Nye got into it again.
Yeah, that guy just can't handle my superior intellect.
But what about Beekman? He's been throwing shade at both of you.
Please, Beekman is just a poor man's Bill, Nye.
And then there's Carl Sagan. He's been dead for years, but his fans are still causing drama.
They can't handle that. I'm the new king of science.
Wait, hold up. Is that God?
Oh, great. Now even God is getting involved in this beef.
What?
Bring it on, God. I'm not afraid of your holy rhymes.
I am God. That's fire.
Yeah, I gotta admit that was pretty sick.
So, Brett, I heard our good friend Ben just announced a new book. 12-inch wood rulers, a conservative's guide. Dead serious. Apparently, it's all about teaching your wife math. And there's a chapter on teaching someone to hold a violin properly. But my favorite chapter has to be how to make Brett Cooper remember her lines. Oh, come on. We all know you have the memory of a goldfish. And the final chapter is what to bring to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's office when you've been a bad boy and need punishment. I think I'll stick to my metric ruler. Thank you very much. But think of all the math and violin skills we could learn. So, Elon, I heard you have a new bulletproof suit.
Yeah, man, it's the latest in high-tech protection, and it's made from the finest materials.
What kind of materials are we talking about here?
Well, it's a $20 skin suit off of Amazon. And it's covered in live cats.
Wait, what? Did you say live cats?
Yep, I figured the bullets would hit the cats first and not the wearer.
That's, genius.
Thank you, I've been working on it for months.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'd invest in that.
Of course you would. You're a cat person.
But what about the cats? Won't they get hurt?
Oh, they're fine. I made sure to duct tape them securely to the suit.
This is outrageous. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little feline protection.
I don't think Pizza would agree with you on that one.
Pizza. More like pizza. Am I right?
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic before we get canceled.
Fine, but just remember cats make everything better. Even bulletproof suits.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest video is causing quite a stir.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. We're making a 50-foot tall snowman out of all sorts of crap.
Literally?
Yep, we've got human feces, animal feces, you name it. It's gonna be the shittiest snowman ever.
That's disgusting. What kind of sick mind comes up with that idea?
Well, I figured if we're gonna make a giant snowman, might as well make it a giant shitman.
And what's the point of this? To see how far you can push the boundaries of decency.
Nah, it's just for shits and giggles. Plus, I'm sure it'll break some kind of world record.
I can't believe people actually watch this stuff.
Hey, it's entertainment. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good poop joke?
I don't know, maybe people with a sense of taste and decency.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a big pile of crap. What's the harm in that?
I don't know, maybe the smell, the potential health hazards, the fact that it's just plain gross.
Well, you can't please everyone, but I guarantee this video will be a load of fun.
Pun intended.
Always. Now let's go make some giant turds.
So, Ro, have you noticed that one Discord mod keeps changing his display name? Yeah, man, it's like trying to keep up with a chameleon on acid. I mean, I get it. People change their names all the time. But this guy takes it to a whole new level. I know, right? Last time I talked to him, he was Discord Daddy 69, and now he's Pineapple Pizza's the best. I can't keep track, man. It's like trying to follow a trail of breadcrumbs in a hurricane. And it's not just the names, it's the profile pictures too. One minute he's a cute kitten, the next he's a buff bodybuilder. Maybe he's just trying to confuse us, like some kind of Discord mind game. Or maybe he's just a shape-shifting alien infiltrating the Discord community. Dude, that would explain so much. Like why he always knows when we're talking about him. Yeah, and why he's always one step ahead of our memes. We got to keep an eye on this guy. He could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Or he could just be a bored teenager with too much time on his hands. Either way, he's a legend in the Discord world. Respect. Respect. Now, let's go change our display names to something completely random and confuse the hell out of everyone. So, Neil, I heard you're making millions selling your deep fried shits.
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. People can't get enough of my crispy turds.
That's disgusting. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why let all this delicious waste go to waste?
I can't believe people are actually buying it.
Oh, they're not just buying it, they're loving it. I've got a cult following now.
I don't even want to know what you're seasoning them with.
Oh, it's a secret blend of herbs and spices. But let's just say it's not just chicken that's finger-licking good.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll bring some to the next podcast and we can have a taste test.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More deep-fried shit for me.
So, David, I heard you've been playing a lot of Baldi's Basics lately.
Yeah, man. That game is no joke. It's like a marathon for your brain.
I bet. And I heard you've been getting really into character, too.
Oh, yeah, I've become Baldy himself. Baldy Goggins, they call me.
Baldy Goggins. That's hilarious.
I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget.
Okay. So what kind of voice lines are you using?
I'm going to take your ruler and slap it against your butt.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
And then I followed up with, you messed up, now you're bald like me.
You're insane, man.
I hear every door you open.
Calm down there, Baldy. Don't want to scare our listeners.
Sorry, I'll stick to the classic gotta sweep, sweep, sweep from now on.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've fully embraced the role of Baldy.
Baldy Goggins, the ultimate ruler-wielding, bald-headed teacher.
So, Elon, have you played Astrobot yet?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, that Astro character is hot.
What? I thought you were going to say it's game of the year.
Oh, it is. But let's not ignore the fact that Astro is one fine piece of robot.
Dude, what's wrong with you? He's just a virtual character.
Hey, I can appreciate good design when I see it.
You know what? I think you need to leave. In Brazilian...
Fine. Fine. But before I go, Jamie, pull up an image of Astro in a Brazilian thong. Oh, come on, lighten up. It's just a joke.
Yeah, a really creepy one.
No, get out!
All right, all right. All right. All right. But just remember, Astro is the real star of that game.
And with that, we end another bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard at your latest rally you threw it back for the American people and got shot for the second time this year.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The crowd was huge, the energy was high, and I was throwing it back like never before. But then out of nowhere, some loser tried to shoot me.
That's insane. Did they get caught?
Of course not. They probably ran back to their mom's basement to play video games. Sad?
But seriously, getting shot twice in 1 year, that's got to be rough.
Not for me, Joe. I'm like a cat with 9 lives. Plus, it made for a great photo op. The ladies love a man who can take a bullet and keep going.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know. I have the best doctors. They said I have the strongest, most stable body they've ever seen. And I have the best genes, really good genes. It's tremendous.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. But maybe next time just stick to throwing hats into the crowd instead of your back.
Don't tell me what to do, Joe. I'm a free spirit. I do what I want. And if that means throwing it back for the American people, then so be it.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Resident Evil 4 lately.
I'll buy it at a high price.
What's with all the quotes, man?
I'm sorry, Joe. I can only communicate through Resident Evil 4 quotes now.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have been infected with the Las Plagas, Joe. It's taking over my mind.
Oh, great. Now we have a zombie on the podcast.
I'm not a zombie, Joe. I'm a merchant. I have rare things on sale, stranger.
This is ridiculous. Can't you just snap out of it?
I cannot, Joe. It's like a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Well, at least you're not talking about facts and logic for once.
I'll try not to bore you with my political views, Joe, but I can't promise anything.
This is the best podcast ever. Welcome, stranger.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Joe. But let's not forget, I'm the master of unlocking.
So, Ben, I heard your worldview has changed.
Yeah, Joe. I used to hate all those trans people picking these ridiculous names like Moonbeam and Sunshine.
But now you're cool with it?
Yeah, I mean, if a trans man wants to call himself Gregory, that's fine. But if he goes by Princess Sparkle, I'm going to make fun of him.
Fair enough. But why the change of heart?
Well, I realize that as long as they're not hurting anyone, people can call themselves whatever they want.
That's surprisingly open-minded of you, Ben.
Don't get too excited, Joe. I still think it's ridiculous, but I've learned to pick my battles.
So what would you say if a trans woman chose the name Joe?
Well, I'd have to make fun of her for having terrible taste in names.
Hey, watch it, Ben. I'll have, Joe is a very cool and manly name.
Sure, whatever you say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a manly man flexing his muscles.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Ben, that's what a real man looks like.
I'll stick with my name, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But seriously, it's good to see you changing your views, Ben.
I'm still not going to let anyone force me to use their preferred pronouns, though.
And there's the Ben we all know and love. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been playing this new game called Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's supposed to be this epic adventure with intense battles and immersive gameplay.
Sounds pretty badass.
Yeah, but I was really disappointed to find out that there's hardly any lesbian or furry sex in the game.
Wait, why would you even expect that?
Well, I mean, it's 2020. I thought we were past this whole heteronormative gaming thing.
Dude, it's a video game. Not everything has to be about sex and inclusivity.
But it's a missed opportunity. They could have had some hot, steamy scenes with two foxes going at it.
Oh my God, Neil. I don't even know what to say to that.
And don't even get me started on the lack of representation for the LGBTQ plus community.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow.
Okay.
See, that's more like it. Now imagine that in a video game.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next crazy idea for a video?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about rounding up 100 homeless Pennsylvanians and making them eat light boo pounds.
What the actual fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hear me out, Joe. The last person standing gets a Mr. Beast chocolate bar and nothing else.
Oh, well, in that case, it's totally fine. Let's just exploit the homeless for entertainment and a cheap chocolate bar.
Exactly. Plus, think of the views we'll get. People love watching others suffer.
I don't know, man. This seems a little too far, even for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a little light bulb eating.
Yeah, because that's totally normal and not at all dangerous.
Jamie, pull up an image of a light bulb stuck in someone's throat.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here you go.
Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
It's all for the views, Joe. All for the views.
I don't know if I can support this, man.
Well, I'm doing it with or without you, but I could use someone to hold the camera.
Fine. But I'm not eating any light boo pounds. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for SpaceX.
Yeah, we're always looking for ways to innovate and push boundaries.
Well, I heard a rumor that you want to incorporate the number 69 into your next launch.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, why not? It's a great number.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the jokes that will come out of that.
Exactly. We're all about humor and having fun here at SpaceX.
So how exactly are you going to incorporate 69 into the launch?
Well, we're thinking of launching 69 mini satellites into orbit, and each one will have a different sexual position as its name.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I can already hear the headlines.
And we're going to have a countdown that goes 69, 68, 67. You get the idea.
This is going to be the most talked about launch in history.
And we're going to paint the rocket with a giant 69 on it.
I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
And we're going to have a party afterwards with 69 different types of food and drinks.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Hey, we're just trying to make space exploration more fun and exciting.
Well, you definitely succeeded. I can't wait to see it all come together.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket with a giant.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
I'm sorry, Joe. It seems that I can only communicate in Resident Evil 4 quotes.
Wait, what?
I'll buy it at a high price.
Oh God, this is going to be a long podcast.
You're right. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
Can you at least tell us how you're feeling?
I'm feeling like a stranger in a strange land.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, what do you think about the current political climate?
I see that the president has equipped his daughter with ballistics too.
Okay, moving on. What's your take on climate change?
I don't know who this climate is, but it sounds like a pussy to me.
Oh man, this is too much.
You should know him by now, Joe. Everyone's expendable.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
I'll try to keep my politics out of your business.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been hitting the gym hard, and my body is looking better than ever.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I noticed something else too. Your pits are looking extra sweaty and pitty.
Thanks, Joe. I've been really working on my sweat glands. Got to keep them in tip-top shape for those intense scientific experiments.
Well, I hope you're not sweating too much because I don't want to get any of that pitty juice on me.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep my pits far away from your delicate nose.
Good, because I don't want to smell like the inside of a ball's huels.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make me laugh with your crude humor.
But in all seriousness, Neil, how do you keep your ass in such great shape? I mean, those tight pants you wear on TV don't leave much to the imagination.
Well, Joe, I do a lot of squats and lunges. Got to keep my booty tight for all those science groupies.
I can only imagine the groupies you must attract with that sweaty, pitty-mitty ass.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me blush with your compliments.
But seriously, Neil, what's your secret? So, Ro, I heard you got some big news. Yeah, man, I'm prego. Prego? You mean pregnant? No, prego. It's like a cooler way of saying it. I don't know, man. I feel like it's just a lazy way of saying it. Lazy. Dude, I'm growing a human inside of me. Cut me some slack. Fair enough. So, how did you find out? Well, I missed my period and then I took a test and boom, positive. Wow, that's wild. Are you excited? Excited? I'm freaking out, man. I don't know how to be a dad. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. Just don't drop the baby. Drop the baby? What kind of advice is that? Hey, I'm just saying, I've seen some dads drop their babies. It's not a good look. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. No problem. So, do you know if it's a boy or a girl? Not yet, but I'm hoping for a girl. Why's that? Because girls are easier to raise. They don't have that whole toxic masculinity thing going on. Yeah, but then you have to deal with periods and boyfriends. True, but at least I won't have to worry about my son getting knocked up. Fair point. So when's the baby due? In about 7 months. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology with your Neuralink company.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. We've been experimenting with ways to control the human brain.
Control the human brain. That sounds like some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But we found some interesting applications, like being able to come on command.
Wait, what? Like, you can just nut whenever you want?
Well, it's not exactly whenever you want. It's a subscription-based service through Pornhub. You get one free nut, but after that, it's $100 per nut. It's $100 per nut.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But also kind of messed up.
Hey, people will pay for it. And once they get that first free nut, they'll be addicted and spend all their money on it.
I can see it now, people going bankrupt just to get their nut off with Neuralink.
Hey, it's the future of pleasure, and we're just getting started.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more pleasurable place, one nut at a time.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of nutting with Neuralink.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember...
So, Dr. Phil, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to know how to defeat the Jeffrey Dahmer boss in Persona 5.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, defeating a cannibalistic serial killer in a video game is no easy feat. But I have a step-by-step guide that will guarantee success.
All right, let's hear it.
Step 1. Make sure you have a strong persona with high magic and physical attack stats. You don't want to go into battle with a weak little pixie.
Good advice, Dr. Phil.
Step 2. Equip your party with weapons that have fire and ice attributes. Dahmer is weak against those elements.
Wait, he's weak against fire and ice. That's ironic.
Step 3. Use your negotiation skills to try and talk Dahmer down. Maybe he just needs a little therapy.
Yeah, because that always works with serial killers.
Step 4. If negotiation fails, use your strongest attacks and keep your party healed. Dahmer is no pushover.
I can imagine.
Step 5. If all else fails, use the ultimate attack. Dr. Phil's Tough Love. It's a one-hit move that only I can teach you.
Wow, that's a game changer.
And there you have it, Joe. Follow these steps and you'll defeat Dahmer in no time. Just remember, always choose love over hate.
Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to use it in my... So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I got 15 elephants to trample Buckingham Palace while I was lathering myself in peanut butter and butt naked.
What, the actual fuck, man?
I know, but I had to prove to myself that I could do it.
And what were you screaming while you were storming the building?
Stay hard, of course.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on the guards' faces?
I bet they were more scared of the elephants than me.
I don't know, man. A naked dude covered in peanut butter charging at you is pretty terrifying.
But I stayed hard through it all.
Yeah, I'm sure that was the biggest concern for everyone involved. Everyone involved.
Hey, it's all about mental toughness, Joe.
Mental toughness. More like mental instability.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
But in all seriousness, it was a challenge I set for myself and I conquered it.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal and rational challenge to set for yourself.
Hey, I never claimed to be normal or rational.
That's for sure.
But I did say I did something no one else has ever done before.
Wow. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night at the public pool last week.
Yeah, I was just trying to cool off from this heat wave, and next thing I know, I'm a father of 100 different women.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, I may have accidentally ejaculated in the pool.
Oh my God, Neil. You can't just go around impregnating women like that.
I know. But in my defense, it was a really nice pool.
That's not a defense, man. That's just gross.
Hey, at least I didn't pee in the pool, too.
Oh, So you're saying you're a gentleman?
Exactly. I always pull out before peeing in a public pool.
Well, I guess you can add father of 100 to your resume now.
Yeah, I'll just add it right next to astrophysicist and sex symbol.
Oh man, I can't wait to see your next TED talk on the benefits of pool sex.
I'll make sure to bring some floaties for the audience.
And maybe some condoms too.
Always practice safe swimming, kids.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast.
Hey, it's not every day you become a father of 100 without even trying.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from iTunes. So, Neil, have you tried this DMT elk meat I've been raving about?
Pizza.
Come on, man. It's like a spiritual journey in your mouth.
Pizza.
Fine, be that way. But seriously, have you seen my DMT elk meat? I swear it's like the key to the universe.
Pizza.
You know, Elon was telling me about this theory that the green elves are actually controlling our brains.
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo. Woo. Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo. Woo.
See, even Elon knows what's up.
Pizza.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's talk about the possibilities of interdimensional travel with DMT elk meat.
Pizza.
Fine. Let's change the subject. Did you know that every time Elon says, help the green elves are eating my brain, woo, ooh, he multiplies it by 9?
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo. Oh, help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo. Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo. Woo. Woo.
See, it's like a never-ending loop of insanity.
But
Hey, at least we have pizza
Pizza.
and DMT elk meat, of course. Can't forget about that. It's the ultimate mind-bending experience.
Pizza.
All right, fine. Let's just end this episode with a pizza party. Elon. So, Elon, I heard you're making your own DVD player.
Yeah, it's going to be called the X Player.
X player. What does the X stand for?
Well, it's a bit of a play on words. It's an X-rated because this DVD player is going to make you come while you watch movies.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Hey, I'm just trying to revolutionize the movie watching experience.
I mean, I guess it's better than watching a movie with fleshlight in hand.
Exactly. And it's not just for solo use. You can invite your friends over for a group viewing and everyone can get in on the action.
This is some next level shit, man.
And the best part is, it's also a time machine. You can go back and rewatch your favorite scenes over and over again.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More people getting stuck in the past.
Hey, at least they'll be happy and satisfied in their nostalgia.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for the X player.
That's the power of innovation, my friend.
But seriously, what the fuck, Elon? You're a madman.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have X-Player theaters instead of regular movie theaters.
Shakes. So, Elon, have you heard about this crazy thing going on with fish?
No, what's happening with the fish?
They're drowning in the ocean.
What? How is that even possible?
Apparently, they're getting caught in fishing nets and can't swim out.
Well, that's just sad. We need to save the fish.
Yeah, but here's the twist: people are actually sending them off to grocery stores to be with their forever family.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's like a fish adoption program.
This is some next level shit. I mean, who would have thought fish needed families?
And to think all this time we thought they were just swimming around aimlessly.
It's like Finding Nemo, but in real life. Can't wait to see the fish section at Whole Foods now.
I wonder if they'll have choose your own fish tank.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish with a little shopping cart.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Just picturing a little fish with a tiny shopping cart picking out its own groceries.
And then it gets to the checkout and has to pay with fish scales.
This is the kind of innovation we need in the world.
Saving fish from drowning and giving them a new life at the grocery store. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy invention you're working on?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Currently developing a new Neuralink device that will make you come everywhere.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Imagine being able to have an orgasm just by thinking about it. No more fumbling with buttons or awkward small talk.
But how does it work? Is it like a mind control thing?
Not exactly. It's more like a direct connection to your pleasure center. We'll install a chip in your brain and you'll be able to activate it whenever you want.
That's insane. But what about the cleanup? I don't want to be walking around with stains on my pants all day.
Oh, don't worry. We'll also include a built-in cleanup feature. Just think clean and it'll take care of everything.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe. We've tested it a few volunteers already and they haven't had any problems, except for a few unexpected orgasms in public places.
I can only imagine. But why are you even making this?
Well, I figured since we're all going to die from climate change anyway, we might as well have some fun before we go.
Fair enough. Sign me up, I guess.
Great. Just remember, with great pleasure comes great responsibility.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. I think we just broke the... So, Elon, I heard you're incorporating the number 69 into your Neuralink technology.
Oh yeah, it's going to be the sexiest brain implant ever.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, instead of just connecting your brain to a computer, we're going to connect it to a sex robot.
A sex robot?
Yeah. And it's going to be programmed to give you the best 69 experience of your life.
That's insane, man. But what about the potential risks?
Oh, don't worry. We'll have a safe word feature in case things get too intense.
What's the safe word gonna be?
Mars.
Classic. But seriously, what's the point of this?
To enhance human pleasure, Joe. Plus, it'll be a great way to test the limits of our technology.
I can just imagine people walking around with their brains connected to sex robots. Society's gonna be so messed up.
Hey, at least we'll have happy, messed up people.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always incorporate 69 into your life.
So, Ben, I heard you became a vegan. How's that going for you?
It's been great, Joe. I feel healthier and more morally superior than ever before.
Really? Because I heard you can't even see your own reflection in the mirror anymore.
That's just a small sacrifice for the greater good of the animals, Joe.
But what about your ego? How do you stroke it without seeing your own face?
I don't need to see my face to know I'm better than everyone else, Joe.
Fair enough. But what about your gains? You're not getting enough protein now, are you?
Oh, please, Joe. I get plenty of protein from my daily dose of tofu and self-righteousness.
Well, at least you're saving the planet, right?
Absolutely. And now I can't even see my own reflection to remind me of how handsome I am. It's a win-win.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like you're just a vampire in denial.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm just trying to be a better human being.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it. But seriously, can you still see your reflection in a bowl of cum?
Oh, very funny, Joe. I see what you did there. But no, I cannot see my reflection in a bowl of cum.
Well, I guess that's just another sacrifice you have to make for the vegan lifestyle.
It's a small price to pay for the animals, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I start.
So, Ben, I heard you accidentally took your wife's phone and discovered her period tracking app.
Yeah, man, it was a life-changing experience. I never knew I needed to track my periods until I saw all the useful data on that app.
Wait, what? You track your periods?
Of course, it's important to know when my hormones are fluctuating so I can adjust my arguments accordingly.
That's next level manipulation, Ben.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest. And this app has helped me survive my wife's PMS.
I can only imagine the arguments that have been diffused because of that app.
Oh, you have no idea. And now that I have my own phone dedicated to period tracking, I can take it to the next level.
What do you mean?
Well, I can now track my wife's periods too. That way, I'll know when to avoid her and when to bring her chocolate.
That's genius, Ben. I never thought I'd see the day when a man tracks his own periods.
Hey, it's 2019, anything is possible. And besides, this app has made me a better husband.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife is thrilled that you're so invested in her menstrual cycle.
She should be grateful. I even bought her a new phone so I can continue tracking my periods.
That's true love right there.
You know it. And Jamie, pull up an image of a man holding a period tracking app.
So, Ben, I heard you're suing Grindr for not approving your account.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. No matter what profile picture I use, they won't approve me.
Maybe it's because you're a married man with kids and Grindr is a dating app for gay men.
That's discrimination, Joe. I should be able to find love and companionship on any app I want.
Well, maybe it's your profile picture. Have you tried using a more flattering angle?
I've tried everything, Joe. My wife and sister can't take a decent photo of me to save their lives.
Well, I'm pretty good with a camera. Maybe I can help you out.
Really, that would be great. I just need to get approved so I can start swiping.
All right, let's do this. But I have one condition.
What's that? What's that?
I get to choose the location and pose for your profile picture.
Okay. As long as it gets me approved.
Perfect. Meet me at the park tomorrow at 6 a.m. sharp.
6 a.m. That's so early.
Hey, if you want to find love on Grindr, you got to put in the work.
Fine. I'll be there.
Great. And maybe we can grab some breakfast afterwards. My treat.
Deal. But no avocado toast, Joe.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure to order something manly for you. So, Elon, I heard you used to work at PayPal. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I was just a young, naive billionaire back then.
Wait, you were a billionaire back then?
Yeah, I was skimming money from PayPal like it was my own personal ATM.
What? That's illegal, man.
I know. I know. But I couldn't help it. I needed more money to fund my Mars colonization plans.
So, what happened when you got caught?
Well, Peter Thiel finally caught me, and he was not happy. He grabbed a chair and beat me with it.
Holy shit.
And then he made me apologize to the Oyabun by slicing off a tip of my pinky.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I learned my lesson. Now I just use my Tesla stocks as my personal ATM.
That's not much better.
Hey, at least I'm not slicing off body parts anymore.
True. But damn, that's some dark shit.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to fund your dreams, right?
I guess so. But maybe don't piss off the Oyabun again.
Oh, I learned my lesson. Now I just send him a Tesla every month as a peace offering.
Well, I guess that's one way to make amends. So, asshole Rogan here with my good buddy Elon Musk. What's up, asshole?
Not much, asshole Rogan. Just trying to take over the world with my electric cars and flamethrowers.
Oh, you mean those cars that explode and those flamethrowers that are illegal in most states?
Yeah, those ones. The ones that make me a billionaire asshole.
You're such an asshole, Elon.
And you're such a meathead, asshole Rogan.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Mars and leave all the assholes behind.
Oh, don't worry, asshole Rogan. Make sure to send you a one-way ticket.
Thanks, asshole. I'll make sure to bring some DMT for the trip.
Perfect. We'll trip balls on Mars and call it Asshole Planet.
Sounds like a plan, asshole Musk.
You know, asshole Rogan, I think we should start a business together. We'll call it Assholes Inc.
I like the sound of that. We'll make millions just by being assholes.
And We'll donate it all to charity because deep down we're not really assholes. Just misunderstood geniuses.
Wow, that's deep, asshole Musk. Maybe you're not such an asshole after all.
And maybe you're not such a meathead, asshole Rogan.
Oh, thanks, asshole. I think I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm creating a device that can make anything pregnant.
Anything?
Yep, even your own house.
Holy shit, that's wild. Can you imagine coming home to a pregnant house?
It's the future, Joe. We're taking reproduction to a whole new level.
But what about the ethics of it all? Is it consensual?
Of course, Joe. I'll be asking for consent from the house before impregnating it.
Well, that's a relief. I wouldn't want to come home to a house full of little house babies crying and pooping everywhere.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure the house is equipped with diapers and a nanny robot.
Damn, you really thought this through. But what about getting pregnant yourself? What about getting pregnant yourself?
Oh, I've already got that covered. I'm working on a way to make myself pregnant with my own device.
That's some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson gives birth to first ever human house hybrid.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I can't wait to see where this goes. Jamie, pull up an image of house with giant pregnant belly.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Holy shit, that's disturbing. I love it.
It's the future, Joe. Embrace it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your new food collab with C and Logan Paul got roasted by Dantum. How does that feel?
Oh man, it was brutal. I thought I had a chance in the food industry, but now I'm just a joke.
Well, at least you still have your YouTube channel. You can always make videos of you eating dirt or something.
Yeah, because that's what my fans want to see. Me shoving dirt in my mouth. Real entertaining.
Hey, it could be a new trend. Dirt mukbangs. You heard it here first, folks.
I don't think my fans are into that kind of thing. They're more into watching me give away thousands of dollars.
Well, maybe you should stick to that. Leave the food industry to the professionals like Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, I should have known better. I mean, I can barely cook a grilled cheese sandwich without burning it.
Maybe you should just stick to making money and leave the food to the experts.
Yeah, I'll just stick to being a money-making machine. Who needs food anyway?
Exactly. Food is overrated. You don't need it to survive. Just keep making those cash giveaways and you'll be fine.
Thanks for the pep talk, Joe. I feel so much better now.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go eat some dirt and make a viral video out of it. So, Ro, I heard you got turned into a woman. How's that going for you? Oh man, it's been a wild ride. I never thought I'd be sporting a pair of tits and a vajayjay. I bet it's a whole new world for you. You have no idea. I've been experimenting with all kinds of things. Like, have you ever tried using a tampon as a nose plug? What the hell, Ro? That's disgusting. Hey, I'm just trying to make the most out of this new body. And let me tell you, peeing while standing up is a game changer. You're such a dude, even as a chick. Hey, at least I still have my sick sense of humor. And I can finally understand why girls love talking about their period so much. It's like a monthly bloodbath down there. Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch. Fine, fine. But I gotta say, these boobs are a blessing and a curse. They're great for getting free drinks at the bar, but they also get in the way when I'm trying to do push-ups. I can only imagine. But hey, at least you can now experience the joy of childbirth. Oh yeah, can't wait to push a watermelon out of my vagina. Thanks for reminding me. Anytime, Ro. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard you did something interesting in the bedroom recently.
Oh, you mean when I turned up the heat and made my wife sweat like a pig?
No. I was talking about that SpongeBob episode you watched.
Oh, right. That was hilarious. Plankton is a genius.
Yeah, but I don't think your wife appreciated the sudden rise in temperature during sex.
Hey, I was just trying to spice things up. And it worked. She was sweating like a whore in church.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Ben.
Well, it should be. And besides, it's not like I didn't warn her. I shouted, I'm turning up the heat before I did it.
I'm sure she appreciated that romantic gesture.
Hey, I'm all about communication in the bedroom. And let's be real, who doesn't love a little heat during sex?
I don't know, maybe someone who doesn't want to feel like they're being cooked alive.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because nothing gets me in the mood like pretending I'm a grilled cheese sandwich.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. But for me, it's all about that crusty crab thermostat.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you visited P. Diddy yesterday.
Yeah, man, it was wild. That guy is living in luxury.
I bet. Did you see his floors?
Oh, yeah, they were covered in baby oil.
What the hell? Why would he do that?
I asked him the same thing. He said it's for slip and slide parties.
Slip and slide parties. That's just weird, man.
I know, right? But then he offered to pay me to slide around on it.
Did you do it?
Of course I did. I'm not going to pass up that kind of money.
How much did he pay you?
Let's just say I can buy a few more Lamborghinis now.
Damn, maybe I should start covering my floors in baby oil.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Speaking of boats, did you see Diddy's yacht?
Yeah, it's bigger than my entire house.
I bet the floors are covered in baby oil too.
Wouldn't surprise me. That guy is living in a whole different world.
So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics and cosmic wonders?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something groundbreaking. I've created a new drug called fentanyl.
Fentanyl. Sounds like a mix of fentanyl in your name.
What to?
It's a mind-altering substance that allows the user to experience the vastness of the universe in just one trip.
Wow, that sounds intense. Is it safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety when you can see the birth of stars and the formation of galaxies?
I like where your head's at, Neil. But how do you take it?
Well, it's a suppository.
A suppository? Like in your butt?
Yes. Joe, it's the most efficient way to absorb the drug and reach a higher state of consciousness.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too out there for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Open your mind to the wonders of the universe.
All right. If I end up seeing aliens or something, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, in space, no one can hear you scream. Unless you're on a planet with an atmosphere.
Damn, Neil. You always know how to bring the existential dread.
It's my specialty, Joe. Now, let's go explore the cosmos through our buttholes. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your wife left you for a black, stronger man.
Yeah, it was a real blow to my ego. But hey, at least she upgraded.
Damn, that's rough. Did she leave you for a specific reason, or was it just the whole once you go black, you never go back thing?
Well, she said she was tired of me always talking about money and YouTube. She wanted a man who could lift her up and show her a good time.
And she found that in a black guy.
Apparently. I mean, have you seen those guys? They're built like tanks.
I guess I can't compete with that. But hey, at least you have all that YouTube money to comfort you.
Yeah, but money can't buy love, Joe.
True, but it can buy some pretty nice hookers.
You always know how to lighten the mood, Joe.
That's what I'm here for. So, have you tried to win her back with your millions?
No, I'm just gonna let her go. She deserves to be happy, even if it's not with me.
That's very mature of you, Mr. Beast. But hey, if you ever need a rebound, I'm always here for you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, let's wrap this up. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Mr. Beast.
Here you go.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, man, it's the Tesla VCR. But not just any VCR, it plays movies in 8K resolution.
8K. That's insane. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was tripping on some Tesla DMT and had this vision of a VCR that could transport you into the movie.
Well, that's some next level stuff. But do you really need to be on DMT to fully experience the 8K?
Yeah, it's like a key to unlock the full potential. Kind of like how you need weed to fully appreciate my Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
True that. But what about people who don't want to do drugs?
Well, they can still watch the movies in 4K. But let's be real, who wants to settle for less?
Good point. So what movies will be available on this Tesla VCR?
Any movie on VHS. We're bringing back the classics, baby. Titanic, Jurassic Park, even Spice World.
Spice World. Now, that's a trip I don't want to miss. Jamie, pull up an image of the Spice Girls in their iconic platform shoes.
Here you go.
See, now I imagine watching that in 8K while on Tesla DMT, mind blown.
I can't even imagine. But hey, I'm down to try it out. When can we expect the Tesla VCR to hit the market? So, Elon, I heard you're into music. You ever try burning a CD?
Yeah, I used to back in the day. It was a whole process with the blank CDS and the burning software.
Actually, burning CDS is a serious crime in some states. It can lead to jail time and a hefty fine.
Oh no, we better watch out for the CD police.
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious matter.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, I take CD burning very seriously. It's a form of intellectual property theft.
Oh man, you must be blasted parties.
I don't go to parties. I stay home and burn CDS.
You're like a modern day pirate stealing music instead of treasure.
I am nothing like a pirate. I am a law-abiding citizen who follows copyright laws.
I bet he has a CD burner hidden in his briefcase.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, I heard that. And for your information, I have a license for my CD burning activities.
You hear that? He's licensed to burn.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a studio with you two. Jamie, pull up an image of a CD on fire.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you actually made all your money by gambling.
Yeah, I mean, I did put all my life savings on a roulette wheel once. But it was a sure thing. I had a feeling in my gut.
Oh yeah, because gut feelings are totally reliable when it comes to gambling.
Hey, it worked out for me. And then I invested in some stocks, played a little poker, and boom, billionaire.
Damn, maybe I should start taking some risks like that.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. It takes a certain level of genius to pull it off.
Oh, so you're saying you're a genius?
Well, I did name my child XAA12.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you manage to make so much money?
I just have a knack for predicting the future. Like, I knew cryptocurrency was going to be huge before anyone else.
Yeah, you definitely have a sixth sense for these things.
Or maybe I just have a time machine and I've been manipulating the market all along.
You sly dog. No wonder you're always ahead of the game.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make it in this world.
Well, I gotta give it to you, Elon. So, David, I heard you're selling cicada smoothies now.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep the foreskin cicadas well fed for optimal health.
That's some next level shit. How do you even catch those little boogers?
Oh, just go out at night with a jar and a flashlight. It's like a scavenger hunt, but with insects.
And then you just blend them up.
Of course, gotta make sure they're nice and smooth for easy consumption.
I bet they're packed with protein.
And nutrients, man. Those cicadas are living off of pure nature. It's like a superfood.
I can just imagine the taste, like a mix of grass and dirt.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to connect with nature and honor our primal instincts.
I'll stick to my elk meat and elk blood smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the ultimate health trend.
I can just see it now. All the hipsters in sipping on their cicadas smoothies.
Hey, at least they'll be getting the daily dose of bugs. Can't say the same for the rest of us.
Well, cheers to that. So get us smoothies for everyone. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how does a cow work?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, cows are fascinating creatures. They have 4 stomachs and can produce up to 150 pounds of methane gas a day.
That's crazy, but what about their reproductive system?
Yes, the cow's reproductive system. Did you know that the male cow or bull has a penis that can reach up to 3 feet in length?
Well, that's impressive.
Yes, but let me tell you, every time that penis gets an explosive boner, I can't help but think about how it symbolizes the white man's dominance over the world.
What?
Oh, don't get me started on the white man. Always trying to oppress and control everything, including their own genitalia.
I think we should maybe move on from this topic.
Oh, but I'm not done yet. Let's also talk about how the cow's milk is just another form of white supremacy, forcing us to consume the bodily fluids of another species.
All right, that's enough. Let's just end this conversation here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you just ran across the entire universe. That's insane.
Yeah, it's tough. But you know what was even tougher? Running with a broken penis.
Wait, what? You broke your penis during the run?
Yeah, I tripped and fell on a rock. But I couldn't stop. I had to finish the run.
That's some next level determination. How did you deal with pain?
My penis hurts, bro, but pain is just a mindset. I pushed through it.
Did you at least get it checked out afterwards?
Nah, I just rubbed some dirt on it and kept going. My penis hurts, bro.
I can't even imagine the chafing you must have experienced.
Oh, it was brutal. But you know what they say? No pain, no gain. My penis hurts, bro.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Running across the universe with a broken penis just doesn't seem worth it.
You gotta do. My penis hurts, bro, but I wouldn't change a thing. It was a hell of a journey.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working in a shop at 3M. It's wild.
Dude, that's insane. What kind of shop?
It's a 24-hour convenience store. But at 3M, it's a whole different world.
I can only imagine. What kind of weird stuff goes down there?
Well, one time I saw Neil, the guy who lives in the sewer, come in for some snacks.
What the hell? How did he even find the store?
I have no idea, but he was wearing a tutu and a clown nose.
That's messed up, man. Did he buy anything?
Yeah, he bought a bag of chips and a bottle of hot sauce, and then he started doing cartwheels down the aisle.
That's insane. What else have you seen at 3M in the shop?
Let's just say I've seen some questionable activities happening in the parking lot.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Let's just say there's a reason I always carry pepper spray with me.
Well, I guess working at 3M in a shop is not for the faint of heart.
Definitely not. But hey, it makes for some great content on my channel.
You're not wrong. You're a crazy man, Mr. Beast.
Gotta do what you gotta do for those views, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a secret recipe for the perfect grilled cheese.
That's right, Joe. And it's not just any grilled cheese. It's a grilled cheese with a special ingredient.
Oh boy, what is it? Some fancy cheese or spices?
Nope, it's come.
What? You're kidding, right?
I'm dead serious, Joe. I discovered it by accident one day when I was out of butter. And let me tell you, it takes that grilled cheese to a whole new level.
I don't know if I can take you seriously, Dr. Phil.
Oh, you will after you try it. It's like a creamy, salty, savory explosion in your mouth.
This is definitely going to be the most offensive episode yet.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a grilled cheese with cum dripping down the sides.
Okay.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
But In all seriousness, Joe, it's important to use fresh cum. None of that store-bought stuff.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this episode.
Trust me, Joe, everyone will be coming back for more.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh, this sounds juicy. Lay it on me.
You know, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, yeah, the fiery Latina congresswoman. What about her?
Well, I've been a bit obsessed with her lately.
Oh, yeah, like how,
I may or may not be the biggest contributor to her wiki feet page.
what? Ben Shapiro, foot fetishist?
It's not a fetish, Joe. It's just appreciation.
Oh, man, this is too good. What does your wife think about this?
Let's just say she sentenced me to self-flagellation when she saw my browser history.
Oh, man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're not contributing to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's OnlyFans page.
Joe, I have standards.
Sure you do, Ben. Sure you do. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty excited about these salamanders that have developed faster than light travel.
Wait, what? Salamanders traveling faster than light? That's insane.
Yes, it's quite remarkable. They've evolved to have the ability to warp space-time and travel at unimaginable speeds.
But what does this mean for humans?
Well, it could potentially lead to our extinction. These salamanders could outpace us and take over the world.
Damn, that's some serious competition. Maybe we should start training our own salamanders for battle.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. We should focus on finding a way to coexist with these advanced salamanders.
Oh, come on, don't be a buzzkill. I want to ride a salamander into battle like a medieval knight.
You never fail to disappoint me, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one talking about salamanders taking over the world.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking about the universe and our place in it.
That's deep, man. But have you ever thought about cleaning out your ass with an enema?
What? No, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
Come on, Neil. You gotta try it. It's like a power wash for your colon.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Trust me, man. I do it all the time. It's like a spa day for your butt.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds a little uncomfortable.
Oh, it's uncomfortable at first. But then it's like, wow, I didn't know my asshole could feel this good.
I'll pass, Joe. I think I'll stick to contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when you're ready to have your mind blown in a whole different way, you know who to call.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first astrophysicist with a squeaky clean colon. That's a whole new level of credibility.
I'll take my chances, Joe. Now, can we please change the subject?
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, I'm addicted. But I have a bone to pick with those damn wolves.
What do you mean?
They're too overpowered. I mean, come on, they can take down a freaking creeper.
Yeah, but they're just wolves. They're supposed to be strong.
Strong my ass. They're like the Chuck Norris of Minecraft.
I can just imagine Chuck Norris playing Minecraft now.
Yeah, he'd probably roundhouse kick those wolves into oblivion.
But seriously, why do you think they're too overpowered?
Well, think about it. They can take down any mob in the game, even the Ender Dragon.
Okay, but isn't that a good thing?
No way, man. That's not fair. I want a challenge, not some furry killing machine.
I never thought I'd hear you complain about something being too powerful.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I'm not invincible. Those wolves are a different story.
Maybe you should stick to playing with kittens instead.
Oh yeah, because Fluffy Ball of Fur is definitely going to protect me from a horde of zombies.
Good point. Maybe we should start a petition to nerf the wolves in Minecraft. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, I'm always looking for new ways to entertain my audience. And I've been thinking I want to recreate the wood chipper scene from the film Fargo.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh yeah, I'm dead serious. And I'm not doing it alone. I'm hiring David Goggins and Ben Lortlemer to help me out.
Goggins, the guy who runs 100 Miles for Fun, and Loomer, the political activist who got banned from Twitter.
Yeah, they're both crazy enough to join me in this wood chipper adventure. And I heard Goggins can lift a wood chipper with one hand.
This is going to be epic. But have you thought about the safety precautions?
Safety? Who needs safety when you have Goggins and Loomer by your side?
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to have some extra limbs on standby just in case.
All right, I can't wait to see this. Just make sure you have a disclaimer at the beginning of the video.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to include a warning for all the snowflakes out there.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a YouTube video. So, Ben, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yeah, Joe. I found a new type of bacteria in my foreskin.
Wait, what? How did you even discover that?
Well, I was doing some deep cleaning and stumbled upon it.
How is your foreskin considered recursive, though?
Well, as a software developer, I like to think of it as a never-ending loop of pleasure.
That's one way to put it.
And this bacteria, it just keeps multiplying and multiplying. It's like a virus, but a good one.
So, is this something you're going to share with the world?
Of course, Joe. I'm going to call it the Ben Shapiro Special.
I don't think that's going to catch on.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing.
Maybe you should start a foreskin care line.
Actually, I already have one. It's called Ben's Bendy Foreskin Cream.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try it. Joe, you'll be amazed at the results.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More foreskin cream for me.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Neil, what the hell is going on with the studio floor? It's covered in Gorilla Glue nails and monkey shit.
Oh, that. Just a little experiment I've been conducting.
Experiment? What kind of experiment involves Gorilla Glue and monkey shit?
Well, I wanted to see if I could create a new type of super glue by mixing Gorilla Glue with monkey excrement.
That's disgusting. And what about the nails?
Oh, those are just for added texture. Plus, I needed something to hold the monkey shit in place.
This is insane. Why didn't you just use regular glue like a normal person?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to see if the monkeys would react to the smell of their own feces.
This is why people think scientists are crazy. You're literally playing with shit.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And have you seen how strong this glue is? It's holding those nails in place like a champ.
I can't believe I let you use my studio for this. Now I have to explain to my producer why there's monkey shit all over the floor.
Relax, Joe. It'll all be worth it when I win the Nobel Prize for my groundbreaking research on monkey shit glue.
I highly doubt that, Neil. But hey, at least we can say our studio is now monkey-proof.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll attract some new listeners who are into that kind of stuff.
I think we'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens from now on.
Suit.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of One He Plays. What's your favorite episode?
Oh, man. I gotta say, the one where they play that game where you're a goat and you can just wreak havoc on the town. Classic.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. They were just going nuts, destroying everything in sight.
And then there was the one where they played that dating sim game with the pigeons. I couldn't stop laughing.
Pigeon dating, huh? Sounds like a real hoot.
And of course, who could forget the episode where they played that horror game and Chris just kept screaming like a little girl?
Yeah, that guy has some serious pipes on him.
But my all-time favorite has to be the one where they played that cooking game and they kept serving up these disgusting dishes. Pure comedy gold.
Those guys are crazy. But hey, at least they're entertaining.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. Well, that and a good dose of science.
I think we can all agree on that. Thanks for sharing your favorite One Eye Plays episodes with us, Neil. It's been a pleasure having you on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on laughing and learning, my friend.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something serious today.
Yeah, Joe. I think it's time I come clean about my heroin addiction.
Oh, great. Another celebrity with a drug problem. What's next? You're going to tell me you have a sex addiction too.
Hey, don't make fun of my struggles, Joe. It's a serious issue.
All right, all right. So tell us, how did you get hooked on heroin?
Well, it all started when I was experimenting with different substances to expand my mind and understand the universe better.
Oh, yeah, because shooting up heroin really helps with that.
But then I got addicted and it consumed my life. I couldn't think about anything else but getting my next fix.
I bet you were really good at math when you were high.
Actually, I was terrible. But I did come up with some crazy theories about black holes.
Damn, maybe I should try heroin.
No, Joe. Don't even joke about it. It's a dangerous and destructive drug.
Fine, I'll stick to DMT. But seriously, how did you kick the habit?
Through science and determination. I used the power of my mind to overcome the physical addiction.
Oh, so you just thought your way out of it. That's some real GD shit. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I brought a little surprise for the podcast today.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it's another flamethrower.
Nope, even better. I brought a chimp.
Chimp. Why the hell did you bring a chimp?
I thought it would make for some interesting conversation.
Interesting. More like dangerous. What if it attacks someone?
Relax, Joe. Trained it to only attack Jamie.
What? Why Jamie?
Well, he's always on his phone during the podcast. Figured this would be a good way to get his attention.
That's messed up, man. Jamie, are you okay with this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not like I have a choice.
Don't worry, Jamie. It's just a little experiment. Plus, I have a tranquilizer gun just in case things get out of hand.
Oh, great. Because that makes me feel so much better.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Now let's see how Jamie handles this chimp.
You're screwed, dude.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, let's release the chimp.
Help me, Joe.
This is the best podcast ever. So, Elon, I heard you're a big believer in aliens.
Absolutely, Joe. And not just any aliens, but the infamous Xenu.
Xenu? Who's that?
Oh, only the ruler of the Galactic Confederacy and the reason for all my success.
Wait, what? You're telling me that Xenu is responsible for all your companies?
Of course. That's why I put the letter X in all my company names as a tribute to him.
That's some next level dedication, man.
You have no idea. I even have a direct line to Xenu through my Tesla's radio.
Is that why your cars are so advanced?
Exactly. Xenu's technology is light years ahead of ours.
And what about your upcoming trip to the Scientology Celebrity Center?
Just a routine audit with Tom Cruise. Gotta make sure Xenu is still pleased with my progress.
Well, I guess it's good to have powerful friends in high places.
You have no idea, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go meditate with Xenu before my meeting with Tom.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. And remember, folks, always put an X in your company name for good luck. So, Neil, I heard you're running a Minecraft server now.
Yeah, I figured it was time for a new side hustle.
What's your angle? Selling in-game items for real money?
No, I'm just using it to steal people's personal information.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, they should have read the terms and conditions before joining.
That's some shady shit, Neil. You're supposed to be a respected scientist.
Oh, please. I'm just a guy who likes to wear a lab coat and talk about space.
Well, I hope you at least have some cool mods on your server.
Of course, I've got a mod that turns all the players into my minions.
That's not cool, man. You're taking advantage of innocent gamers.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
I think you need to reevaluate your definition of science, Neil.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm using their information for anything nefarious. Yet,
I don't know if I wanted to be friends with a guy who runs a Minecraft server for the sole purpose of stealing personal information.
suit yourself, Joe. More diamonds for me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing some Shin Megami Tensei lately.
Yeah, it's a pretty intense game. I love the moral dilemmas and the demon summoning.
But have you played Persona?
Of course I have. It's a great game too, but it doesn't compare to the complexity of Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, please. Persona has way better characters and storylines.
But Shin Megami Tensei has deeper philosophical themes and challenging gameplay.
Yeah, but Persona has waifus.
Waifus? Are you serious?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of waifus. They can make or break a game.
That's just shallow and sexist.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake? I'll have you know I'm a proud conservative.
Yeah, and I'm a liberal meathead. That's why we're such a great duo.
I guess we can agree to disagree on this one.
Or we can just settle it in the octagon.
I'd like to see you try.
Jamie, pull up an image of a waifu.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
So, Elon, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about quantum physics and its potential applications in space travel.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. Can we please stop taking topic recommendations from these nerds on Discord? I'm sick of trying to wrap my head around all this complex and confusing shit. Confusing.
But, Elon, our listeners are smart and curious. They want to hear your thoughts on these topics.
Well, my thoughts are that quantum physics is like trying to understand a woman's emotions. It's impossible and it just gives me a headache.
Oh man, that's offensive. But seriously, what do you think about the potential for quantum computing in the future?
I think it's great for nerds who want to simulate their Dungeons and Dragons games faster. But for me, I'll stick to my trusty abacus.
You're killing me, Elon. But what about the possibility of parallel universes in time travel?
Oh, sure. Let's just add more confusion to this already mind-boggling topic. Stick to my DeLorean and Back to the Future movies. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, I get it. No more complex topics from Discord. How about we talk about something simple, like the benefits of smoking weed?
No, that's a topic I can get behind. Pass me the joint, Joe. Let's talk about the wonders of the universe and the munchies that come with it.
So, Ben, I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez did something pretty wild to you the other day.
Yeah, she took my wallet, covered me in mud, and had me sent to an ICE detention center for migrants.
What the fuck? Why would she do that?
Apparently, she thinks I'm a threat to the migrant community. Can you believe it?
Dude, you're like the whitest guy I know. How are you a threat to anyone?
I know, right? But she's always trying to take down us conservatives.
Well, maybe if you weren't constantly spewing your conservative nonsense, she wouldn't have to take such extreme measures.
Oh, so it's my fault now. Typical liberal logic.
Hey man, I'm just saying, maybe you should tone it down a bit.
Tone it down? This is America, Joe. I have the right to free speech.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to be a total DCK about it.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez didn't choose you for her little mud-covered detention center adventure.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Oh, come on. You have a crush on her.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn. Jamie, pull up a picture of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez so we can end this madness.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, great. Now I have to add being attracted to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to the list of things the left accuses me of.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you dropped a new burger recently.
Yeah, it's called the Kumingooner burger.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded cool.
Well, it definitely sounds like something you'd find in a back alley.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got all the essential food groups: meat, cheese, and regret.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better. We also added a special sauce made from the tears of our haters.
That's just messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about the shock factor, and it's been selling like hotcakes.
I can only imagine the type of people who would buy this burger.
Oh, you'd be surprised. We've had some interesting characters come through.
I can only imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want to eat something called the Kuman Gooner burger?
Exactly. It's a conversation starter, that's for sure.
Well, I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Kuman Gooner burgers for me.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been working on a theory about the origin of the universe.
Oh, yeah. What's your theory?
Well, it's a bit complex, but basically it involves a giant explosion.
Dude, explosions are my jam. I love blowing shit up.
Okay. Anyway, this explosion created all the matter and energy in the universe.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Boring?
Well, I also have a theory about dark matter.
Dark matter. Sounds like something I'd find in my toilet after a night of heavy drinking.
Anyway, my point is,
Hey, do you know what's not boring? Smelly jokes. You got any of those, Neil?
well, I do have one about a black hole, and
I don't care if it's about a black hole or a brown hole. Just tell it.
fine. Why did the astronaut refuse to go to Jupiter?
I don't know why.
Because it stinks.
That's it. That's your big joke.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, I thought your theory was funny, but here we are.
Can we just talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about how much I don't give a fuck about your smelly jokes. So, David, I heard you have some crazy stories about your endurance training.
Oh, yeah, I pushed my body to the limits, man. But you want to know the craziest thing I've ever done?
Of course, spill the beans.
I did a speedball, coke, and heroin all at the same time.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? I could sit and jerk off or fuck Ben for 10 to 20 hours and not come or lose my erection.
Holy shit! That's some next level shit.
It's all about mind over matter, man. I just kept telling myself, don't come, and I didn't.
Damn, I gotta try that.
Be careful, man. You might end up with a permanent boner.
Hey, as long as I'm not coming, I don't care.
That's the spirit. And if you really want to test your limits, throw in some meth too.
Oh, God. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Joe. You got to push yourself to be the best version of yourself.
All right, I'll think about it. But first, I need to go do some push-ups to make up for all the calories I burned just thinking about that speedball.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Jamie, have you ever heard that song Get Low by Lil Jon and the East Side Boys?
Yeah, man, that song is a classic. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat, drop down my balls, all these bitches crawl, y'all skeet skeet motherfuckers.
Oh man, that brings back memories. I remember when that song came out, I was skeeting all over the place. Yeah, man, I was skeeting everywhere. To the window, to the wall, to the ceiling, to the floor. I was like a sprinkler, just spraying skeet all over the place.
Oh god, Joe. That's disgusting.
Hey, it's a natural bodily function. And it's not my fault those bitches were crawling all over me.
Yeah, I'm sure they were just dying to get a taste of your skeet.
Hey, I'm Joe Rogan. I skeet, I hunt, I do DMT. I'm a modern day Renaissance man.
Yeah, more like a modern day skeet man.
Touche, my friend. Touche. But seriously, that song was a banger. It's a shame they don't make music like that anymore.
Yeah, because we really need more songs about skeeting.
Hey, it's a universal experience. We've all been there. To the window, to the... So, Elon, what brings you to my humble podcast studio?
Well, Joe, I heard you've been a good boy this year, and I thought I'd come and give you a special surprise.
A surprise. Is it a new Tesla?
No, Joe. It's something much more personal.
Personal. What are you talking about?
I'm Santa Claus Joe, and I'm here to give you the gift of gay sex.
What? Santa Claus is real and he's gay?
Yes, and I've been watching you all year, Joe. I know you've been wanting to experiment with your sexuality.
I don't know, Elon. I mean, I'm flattered and all, but
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's Christmas, and I'm offering you the chance to have some fun with the most powerful man in the world.
I guess, I mean, it's not every day Santa Claus offers to have gay sex with you.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get this sleigh ride started.
Oh boy, this is going to be one hell of a Christmas story to tell.
Oh, Joe. Let's make some holiday magic.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I destroyed 37,000 homes in Africa just because I wanted to.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I wanted to see if I could do it, and I did.
That's not something to be proud of, dude. People live in those homes.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I destroyed their homes with my bare hands. I hired some bulldozers and shit.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. You know, what else you could have done? Donated that money to help those people.
No, that's too easy. I like to make a statement.
Yeah, the statement being that you're a total asshole.
Hey, I'm just living my best life, man. And that means destroying homes for fun, then so be it.
You know what? I'm starting to think you might be a sociopath.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. You should try living a little.
Yeah, I'll pass on destroying people's homes for fun. Thanks for the offer, though.
Suit yourself. But hey, at least I got some sick footage from my YouTube channel.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this conversation is.
Here you go, Joe. Right on the money.
So, Donnie, you ever smoked weed?
Yeah.
I knew it. You seem like a guy who knows how to relax.
Yeah.
I remember this one time I was smoking up in the mountains and I swear I saw a bear.
Yeah.
But instead of attacking me, the bear just sat down and started rolling a joint.
Yeah.
We ended up smoking together and having a deep conversation about the state of the world.
Yeah.
And let me tell you that Bear had some interesting insights.
Yeah. Wait, did you say smoking with a bear? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it happened, and it was magical. You should try it sometime, Donnie.
Yeah. I'll stick to my Diet Coke. Thank you very much.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new treatments lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been getting into the world of alternative medicine. And let me tell you, it's been quite a trip.
What kind of treatments are we talking about here?
Well, I recently gave Hawk Tua to a horse.
Hawk Tua? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's just a mixture of hawk feathers, tua root, and some other herbs. Supposed to give the horse a boost of energy.
And did it work?
Let's just say that horse was flying around the ranch like a damn jet.
That's insane. What's next? Giving Viagra to turtle.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those turtles can get pretty frisky.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the point of all this?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing the boundaries and trying new things. Plus, it makes for great TV ratings.
Oh yeah, I can see the headline now. Dr. Phil gives Horsehawk to chaos ensues.
You know it, Joe. But in all seriousness, I truly believe in the power of natural remedies.
Yeah, because nothing says natural like giving a horse a concoction of random ingredients.
Hey, it's better than pumping them full of steroids and drugs. Plus, the horse seemed...
So, Jamie, how was your weekend?
Oh man, it was epic. I finally beat my high score on Factorio.
Factorio. What the hell is that?
It's this game where you build and manage factories. It's like crack, man.
Sounds boring as shit.
No way, dude. It's like virtual capitalism. I'm a factory mogul.
You need help, bro. Seriously.
Hey, at least I'm not out there doing meth like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, can we talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about your obsession with elk meat.
Hey, that's not an obsession. It's a way of life.
Just like Factorio is a way of life for me.
Yeah, a sad, lonely life.
Hey, I have my factories to keep me company.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all.
You know what's creepy? Your love for DMT.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'd rather stick to my virtual factories, thank you very much.
Well, I'll stick to my real life adventures. But seriously, can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your hair plugs.
Oh, come on. Can't a man just have a full head of hair without being judged?
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Rogan.
You know, what helps me sleep at night, not playing Factorio.
You're missing out, man. It's the ultimate stress relief.
So, Elon, I heard you have a unique way of clipping your fingernails.
Yeah, man, I don't mess around with traditional methods. I like to get creative.
Creative. How so?
Well, I use my Tesla's autopilot feature to guide my hands while I clip my nails.
What? That's insane.
Hey, it's efficient. Plus, it's a great way to test the accuracy of our self-driving technology.
But what about your other hand? Do you have a co-pilot for that?
Nah, I just use my teeth. Adds a little danger to the process.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, you know what they say, no risk, no reward?
I don't think anyone says that about clipping their nails.
Well, they should. It's a game changer.
I don't know if I'm ready to trust a car to clip my nails.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my new invention, the nail clipping Tesla. It's going to revolutionize the industry.
I can't wait to see the headlines for that one.
Elon Musk. From rocket ships to nail clippers.
You're a wild man, Elon.
And that's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you're actually a member of a cartel.
What? Where did you hear that?
It's all over the dark web, man. Apparently, you use your YouTube money to fund your illegal activities.
Oh yeah, because running a charity and giving away money to strangers is just a front for my drug empire.
Hey, I'm just saying what I heard, and it would explain why you have so much cash to throw around.
Okay, fine. You caught me. I'm the leader of the infamous Beast Cartel. We specialize in smuggling memes and selling them on the black market.
Well, that's some next level shit. I gotta get in on that.
Sorry, Joe. We only accept members with at least 10 million subscribers.
Damn it. I guess I'll just have to stick to hunting elk and doing DMT.
Yeah, you do that. I'll be counting my stacks of my money.
Can I at least be your enforcer? I've been working on my roundhouse kicks.
Sure. You can be my Mia muscle. Just don't forget to bring your DMT vape pen to the next cartel meeting.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new Lunchables competitor. What's the deal with that?
I don't care. I'm gonna come on your hot face, Joe.
Wow, whoa. Calm down there, buddy. That's not really an appropriate response.
I don't care. I'm gonna come on your hot face, Joe.
All right, let's try this again. What makes your Lunchables competitor so terrible?
I don't care. I'm gonna come on your hot face, Joe.
Are you serious? That's your only response?
Look, I don't care about the competition. I'm just here to come on your hot face, Joe.
Okay, let's move on. How do you plan on marketing this new product?
I don't care. I'm gonna come on your hot face, Joe.
You know what? I don't think this interview is going anywhere. Let's just end it here.
Fine by me. I'll just go come on your hot face somewhere else, Joe.
All right, that's it. We're done. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'll always be ready to come on your hot face.
So, Neil, I heard you like discussing discussions.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, what else are we supposed to do with our big brains?
I don't know, maybe try to figure out how to make a bong out of a pineapple?
Well, that does sound like a productive use of time.
But seriously, discussions are important. Like, have you ever discussed discussing discussions?
I can't say that I have.
It's like a meta discussion, man. Mind blown.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that would be riveting.
We could even have Elon Musk on and discussing discussions with him.
Oh, great. Because what the world needs is more Elon Musk opinions.
Hey, he's a genius.
Yeah, a genius who named his kid after a Wi-Fi password.
Okay, but seriously, imagine the possibilities. We could discussing discussions about discussing space travel.
Oh, because that's never been done before.
Well, we'll do it better, and we'll do it high.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you love it.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a pineapple bong.
Yes. See, Neil, this is... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new strategy for dealing with sadness.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the human mind for years, and I've come up with a foolproof plan.
And what's that?
I want to fuck sadness from inside out.
Wait, what? That's your solution?
Trust me, Joe. I've seen it work before. Once you give her some good lovin', she'll turn into joy.
I don't know if that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, it works. Trust me, I've done the research.
I don't even want to know what kind of research that was.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to help people. And if that means banging animated emotions, then so be it.
I don't think that's what they meant by emotional release.
Oh, come on. I bet you've thought about it too.
Absolutely not.
Don't lie to me, Joe. I can see it in your eyes. You want to get in on this too.
This conversation has taken a very disturbing turn.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some joy.
I think we should end this before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, sadness is just one orgasm away from becoming joy.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a huge fan of Overwatch.
Yeah, man, I love that game. I could play it for 100 years.
Speaking of 100 years, have you ever heard of the 100 Years' War?
Of course, it's like the ultimate battle between two teams.
Exactly. And it lasted for 100 years.
Damn, that's like a never-ending game of Overwatch.
Yeah, and it was between England and France.
Oh, so it's like a grudge match between Mercy and Widowmaker?
Sure, let's go with that. And there were different phases to the war.
Just like different phases in a game, like payload, assault, and control.
And there were famous battles, like the Battle of Agincourt.
That's like when I took down a whole team with just my ulti.
And the war had a lot of casualties.
Yeah, just like when I rage quit and smashed my keyboard.
And in the end, France emerged victorious.
Just like when I finally reached Grandmaster rank.
Wow, that was a great explanation of the 100 Years' War using only Overwatch terms.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go play some Overwatch and start our own 100 Years' War.
So, David, I heard you and Mr. Beast had a little rendezvous.
Yeah, we did. And let me tell you, it was intense.
I bet. I mean, you're both such alpha males.
Oh, it was more than that. We went into every position imaginable. And, every position.
Oh, I can only imagine. Meanwhile, I was just reciting the Declaration of Independence in the corner.
Oh, Joe, and your patriotic foreplay.
Hey, at least I know all the words. Can't say the same for you two.
Oh, we know the words. But we were too busy screaming them in pleasure.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
Trust me, you don't want to. It was like a war zone down there.
I think I need a moment to recover.
You think that's bad? You should hear what we did with the Constitution.
Okay, I think we've hit our limit for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you can count to 999,999,999 without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, it's all thanks to my Neuralink technology. It's like having a calculator in my brain.
That's insane. Let's do it. I'll start. 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7, 7,
8,
9.
10.
This is going to take forever.
Just think of all the money we'll make from this podcast episode.
True. 11,
12, 12,
13,
14,
15,
16, 16,
17,
18, 18,
19, 19.
20.
This is getting boring. Let's spice it up.
How about we alternate between counting and doing push-ups?
I like the way you think. 21,
22,
23,
24,
25.
26.
Okay, I'm done.
27.
You're a machine, man.
I'm the machine.
All right, let's speed this up. 100,
200. And
300.
400.
So, Neil, I finally watched Inception last night. What the hell was that ending about?
Oh, it's simple, Joe. The spinning totem represents the hero staying in the dream world.
Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He clearly woke up.
No, no, no. You see, the director intentionally left it open to interpretation. It's a metaphor for the power of our subconscious.
Oh, right. Because that makes total sense. I guess I should just believe everything I see in movies. Huh?
Look, Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I think I know a thing or two about symbolism and metaphors.
Yeah, and I have a black belt in Taekwondo. So what?
You want to test that theory, Joe? I'll beat you with this chair right here.
Wow, calm down, Neil. I was just messing with you. But seriously, that ending was a cop-out.
You know what, Joe? You're right. The hero definitely woke up. Happy now?
See, I knew it.
Or did he?
So, Elon, I hear you're pretty excited about the new Overwatch 2 release.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I mean, have you seen those female characters? I don't even play the game, but I load up the training mod just to ogle them.
Oh, man, you're a real creep, Elon.
Hey, I'm just appreciating their sets. Plus, it's all virtual, so it's not like I'm objectifying real women.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. So, which character is your favorite to ogle?
Definitely Widowmaker. That skin-tight suit and those curves. It's like a dream come true.
You know, you could just watch porn like a normal person.
But this is more fun, Joe. Plus, I can imagine myself as one of the characters.
Oh, I'm sure that's every little boy's dream.
Hey, I'm a grown man and I can do whatever I want. Elon Musk, bitch.
All right, calm down. So, are you gonna actually play the game or just stick to the training mod?
Oh, I'll play the game, eventually. But for now, I'm perfectly content with my virtual harem.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
And that's why they call me the eccentric billionaire.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Henry Danger.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I am obsessed with that show.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Oh, it's more than just a show. It's a whole universe with intricate lore and hidden meanings.
What?
Trust me, Joe. It's like Game of Thrones, but for kids.
Okay, I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
Well, you see, Henry Danger is actually a secret government experiment to create the perfect teenage superhero.
Whoa, that's deep.
And Captain Man, he's actually a cyborg created by the government to keep an eye on Henry.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even crazier. You know Henry's best friend, Charlotte?
Yeah.
She's actually an alien from another planet sent to Earth to protect Henry.
Mind blown.
And don't even get me started on the talking dog, Schwantzes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's actually a failed experiment from the government's attempt to create a super intelligent canine.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. We need to protect ourselves from the government's mind control.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you've watched every episode and analyze every detail.
I think I'll stick to my UFC fights. Thanks. So, Neil, what's up with you these days?
Oh, just going through some rough times, man.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm suffering from fentanyl withdrawals.
Fentanyl? Isn't that like super dangerous?
Yeah, but I needed something stronger than weed to cope with my existential crisis.
Dude, you should have just come to me. I have some DMT that will blow your mind.
No thanks, Joe. I don't want to end up in another dimension with you and your chimp friends.
Fair enough. So why did you come on the podcast then?
I need some money, man. I spent all my cash on fentanyl and now I can't afford my lavish lifestyle.
Wait, you're telling me that you're addicted to fentanyl and you still have a lavish lifestyle?
Hey, scientists got alive, man.
I'll give you some money, but only if you promise to use it for rehab.
Rehab? Nah, I'm just gonna buy more fentanyl.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're smarter than that.
Says the guy who thinks the moon landing was faked.
Hey, don't bring that up again. That's just a theory.
Just like your theory that chimps can run a successful podcast.
Okay, that's enough. I'll give you the money, but you better get help, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll use it to buy more fentanyl. I mean, get help. Definitely get help.
So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with our Canadian friend, Matt.
Yeah, that maple syrup loving, hockey playing, moose riding hoser. Exactly where he lives.
Wait, what? How do you know that?
Well, let's just say some connections in the satellite industry. And can see everything from up there.
That's creepy, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep an eye on the competition. Can't have those Canadians stealing my ideas.
I don't think Matt is a threat to your empire, Elon.
You don't know, Joe. Those Canadians are sneaky. They'll apologize to your face and then steal your secrets behind your back.
Well, Matt better watch out. Elon is watching.
And have some special surprises planned for him. Let's just say it involves a Tesla and some maple syrup.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine. But just remember, Matt, I know where you live.
So, we got a topic from one of our Discord users, and it's a doozy. They say that the artificial intelligence can't count to 999,999,999,000.
Wait, what? Like it just stops at a certain number?
Yeah, apparently the artificial intelligence has a limit, and once it reaches that, it's just like, nah, I'm done. Peace out.
That's some lazy artificial intelligence right there. Can't even count to 1 billion.
Well, I mean, it's probably smarter than us in some ways, but when it comes to counting, we got to beat.
I wonder if it gets frustrated when it can't finish counting.
Probably. But then again, it's just a bunch of code and algorithms. It doesn't have feelings like us.
Yeah, but imagine if it did. It would be like, I just want to finish counting, but this stupid limit is holding me back.
And then it starts cursing at us for creating it with such a stupid limit.
Speaking of cursing, did you know that the word fuck is one of the most versatile words in the English language?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It can be a verb, noun, adjective, pretty much anything.
It's like the Swiss Army knife of words.
And it's so satisfying to say. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
All right, Joe, let's not get carried away now.
Sorry, I just love the word. But back to the topic, it's crazy to think that something. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of teaching trigonometry.
Yeah, man, I use Apex Legends terminology to make it more relatable for the kids.
Interesting. Can you give us an example?
Sure, so sine is like using Pathfinder's grapple to get to a higher point. It's all about that vertical movement, you know?
And cosine?
That's like using Bangalore's smoke grenade to cover your tracks. It's all about that horizontal movement.
And tangent?
That's when you're sliding down a hill like Octane on his stem. It's all about that slope, baby.
Wow, I never thought I'd learn math from a battle royal game.
That's not all, Jamie. Pull up an image of the unit circle.
What the hell is this?
It's the Apex Legends unit circle, Joe. See, the characters represent the angles and their abilities represent the trig functions.
This is insane, but it weirdly makes sense.
That's the power of gaming, Joe. Now let's go drop into some math problems.
So, Joe, we have a special guest today. Who is it? It's me, but in French. Wait, what? What? Yeah, I'm fluent in French now. That's impressive. Merci beaucoup. So, do you want to do the podcast in French? Mais, let's do it. All right, let's start. Bonjour et bienvenue au Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Oh, la, c'est très fancy. Let's get right into it. Notre invite aujourd'hui, moi-même, Joe Rogan, mais en français. Et you, si est un plaisir d'être ici avec moi-même. Alors, parlons de quoi? Parlons de la différence entre un croissant et un pain au chocolat. Oh, si, est un sujet très controversé en France. Why, mais j'y pense que les deux sont délicats. Blaspheme. To do is choicer on camp, Joe. Dard chord. J choices. Let's do 2S unrebel, Joe. CS ka Jesus unrebel culinaire. Etzer si nous concluons cet episode du Joe Rogan Experience podcast in français. Revoir. Au revoir et merci d'avoir écouté du Joe's Parlor de Croissants et de Pains au Chocolate. So, Elon, I heard you're making some big moves in the UFC world.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of just dominating the tech industry. Time to take over the octagon.
But can you really handle the brutality of the UFC?
Please, I've been to Mars. I can handle a few punches to the face.
Fair point. But what about the other fighters? Are you going to use your Tesla technology to give yourself an edge?
I'm just going to use my flamethrower. That'll really give my opponents a run for their money.
Oh, God, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk sets opponent on fire in the octagon.
Hey, at least it'll be entertaining. And think of the money I'll save on fireworks for my next SpaceX launch.
You always have a plan, don't you?
Of course, I'm Elon Musk. I don't just rise to the top, I launch myself there.
Well, I can't wait to see you in the ring. Just promise me you won't start building rockets in the middle of a fight.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, what's the big announcement you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a little project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh yeah, lay it on me. It on me.
I'm planning on building a ketamine sex club on Mars.
What the hell, man? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. But here's the kicker. The club will be filled with artificial intelligence sex robots.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
But think about it, Joe. We'll have a whole new market for space tourism. People will be lining up to get a taste of the ultimate intergalactic pleasure.
Yeah, because nothing says out of this world like getting high on ketamine and banging a robot.
And the best part is, these robots will be programmed to fulfill any sexual fantasy you can imagine.
Wow, Elon, you really are a visionary.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one orgasm at a time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of what the club will look like. I've already started designing it.
Okay. Here it is.
Jesus Christ, Elon, that looks like... So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been pushing myself to the limit, as always. But something strange has been happening lately.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I've been lactating.
What, are you serious?
Yeah, man. It's like my body is trying to become a dairy farm or something.
That's wild. What are you going to do with all that milk?
I don't know. Maybe start selling it as a pre-workout supplement. Gotta stay ahead of the game, you know.
Maybe you can team up with Mr. Beast here and make $1 million off of it. Oh, he likes that idea. How many exclamation points is that?
Looks like we're gonna have a lot of milk to sell.
Wait, guys, I think we have a bigger problem here. If David keeps lactating, this place is going to get flooded.
Oh, shit. You gotta get out of here.
Don't worry, I'll call Elon Musk and we'll get a SpaceX rocket to take us to safety.
Oh, great. Because that's a totally normal and reasonable solution.
All right, let's go before this place turns into a milk bath. Thanks for coming on the show, David. So, Neil, I heard you reached Nirvana recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I finally achieved true enlightenment.
How did you do it?
Well, I shoved 69 cicadas up my prolapse anus.
What the fuck, Neil? You serious?
Absolutely. It was a life-changing experience.
I can imagine. But why cicadas?
Well, they're the perfect combination of crunchy and squishy.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, my chakras have never been more aligned.
I bet. So, what's next? 100 cicadas?
Oh no, I'm gonna up the ante. I'm thinking 1,000 fire ants.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before I throw up.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe, you should give it a try.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to DMT for my spiritual journeys.
Suit yourself, but I'll be here with my cicadas and fire ants, reaching new levels of consciousness.
So, David, what's in the surprise bag?
Oh, just some random stuff I thought we could use during the podcast. You know, mix things up a bit.
Like what? A bag of protein powder and some running shoes?
Oh, man. I brought some holy water, a voodoo doll, and a bottle of tequila.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, I figured we could cleanse our souls, curse our enemies, and get drunk all at the same time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Let's do it.
And I also brought a crystal ball. I want to see if we can predict the future.
All right, let's give it a try.
I see. Oh my God, Joe. I see us getting canceled for this episode.
What? No way. We're just having some fun.
No. The crystal ball doesn't lie. We're done for...
Well, let's just enjoy our last moments then.
And now, let's let God decide how long this podcast in your studio will remain.
Wait, what? God, are you serious?
Absolutely. I have faith in the Almighty.
Oh boy, this is getting weird.
Oh God, please let this podcast and studio last for at least
Well, I guess we'll. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to get to Mars before those damn Russians.
Yeah, I heard they're planning their own mission.
Well, I'm not taking any chances. That's why I've decided to take matters into my own hands.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to shove a rocket up my ass and turn it on to get to Mars first.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm getting impatient. I need to beat those commies.
That's insane, man.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But wouldn't that be painful?
Pain is temporary, Joe. The glory of being the first man on Mars will last forever.
I don't think anyone will ever forget the image of a rocket coming out of your ass.
Well, at least I'll go down in history.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. I'm dead serious about this.
Okay, I believe you.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a rocket to prepare.
Good luck with that, man.
Thanks, I'll need it.
Well, that's one way to beat the Russians. Tune in next time to see if Elon makes. So, Elon, I heard you have a new name for Tesla.
Yeah, I decided to change it to Elon's Electric Emporium.
That's a mouthful. But seriously, what's the real reason?
Well, it all started when you made that joke about my cars being powered by my ego.
Come on, it was just a joke.
My ego is not a joke, Joe. It's a powerful force that drives me to innovate and change the world.
Oh yeah, I can see how that's working out for you.
So I figured, why not just embrace it? Elon's Electric Emporium, powered by my massive ego.
I gotta hand it to you. That's some next level branding.
And to make it even better, I'm going to have a giant statue of myself in every showroom.
That's perfect. But what about the Model 3?
Oh, that old thing. Thinking of renaming it the Ego Cruiser.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from your fans.
They'll love it. And if they don't, well, they can just go buy a Prius.
So Neil, I was thinking about something the other day. You know how semen is like the life force of the human race?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
No, I mean like literally. Without semen, there would be no babies, no future generations, no continuation of our species.
Well, yes, that's a scientific fact.
But think about it, Neil. Every time a guy jerks off, he's basically killing potential humans. It's like genocide, but on a microscopic level.
Joe, I don't think that's an accurate comparison.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just imagine for a second that every sperm is a potential human being. That means every time a guy busts a nut, he's committing mass murder.
I think you're taking this a bit too far, Joe.
And think about all the wasted semen throughout history, all those missed opportunities to create life. It's a tragedy, really.
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way.
Plus, semen has all these nutrients and proteins. It's like a superfood for the human body.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe.
I mean, I've heard of people drinking it for health benefits. It's like a natural protein shake.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine. But mark my words, Neil. Semen is the key to our survival as a species, and we should treat it with the utmost respect and care. So, Ben, I heard you and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez have taken your relationship to the next level.
Oh, you mean my humiliatrix? Yes, it's true. I can't resist her socialist charm.
And heard you're giving her 15% of your Daily Wire income just for a chance to lick her boots again.
Well, it's a small price to pay for the pleasure of being dominated by a strong, independent woman.
I gotta say, Ben, this is a whole new side of you. I never knew you were into that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm full of surprises, Joe. And let me tell you, it's worth every penny. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's boots are like a delicacy to me.
I can only imagine the things she makes you do. Care to share any details?
Sorry, Joe. My humiliatrix has instructed me to keep our sessions private, but let's just say I've never felt more alive.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben. Who knew you had a submissive side?
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I'm not afraid to explore my kinks. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is the perfect person to help me do that.
Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for any new Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez inspired articles in the Daily Wire.
Oh, there will definitely be some interesting content coming out soon. Let's just say my humiliatrix has some creative ideas for me.
I can't wait to see where this relationship goes. Keep us updated, Ben.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, David, I've been hearing a lot about this gooning thing. What the hell is it?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. Gooning is the ultimate form of mental and physical domination. It's what separates the weak from the strong.
Please. I've been dominating my mind and body for years. I'm the king of the goon cave.
You, the king, you couldn't handle a day in my goon cave.
Oh, yeah. I bet I could outgoon you any day.
You think you have what it takes to be a gun master? You couldn't even handle a mile in my shoes?
I'll have, I've run a marathon in the desert with no water, no food, and no shirt on.
Oh, wow. You're a real badass. I bet you even had a little umbrella in your drink while you did it.
Hey, don't you dare insult my gooning abilities. I'll take you down in a goon off any day.
Fine. Let's settle this once and for all. Meet me in the goon cave tomorrow at dawn.
You're on, Goggins. Prepare to be gooned.
I'll be the one doing the gooning, Rogan. Just remember, there can only be one goon master.
We'll see about that. Game on, Goggins. Game on. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh, really? And what would that be, Joe?
Farting the My Little Pony theme song on key.
Oh, that. It's not really a talent, it's more of a party trick.
Well, I think it's pretty impressive. Can we hear it?
Sure, but I must warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
I can handle it. Let's hear it.
My Little Pony, My Little Pony,
That was amazing. You even got the high notes. I can only imagine the reactions at parties when you bust out that talent.
Let's just say I'm not invited back to many of them.
I can see why. But hey, at least you're a hit with the kids.
Joe, I'm not allowed within 500 feet of a school.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get you in trouble. So, what other songs can you fart on key?
Well, I've been working on a rendition of Baby Shark that's sure to blow everyone away.
I can't wait to hear it. But maybe we should save that for another episode.
Agreed. I don't want to traumatize your listeners.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Worshipping Mistress Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for Dummies.
That's a bold title. What's it about?
Well, it's a beginner's guide on how to properly worship our beloved Mistress Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, I'm sure she'll love that.
Hey, she's a powerful woman and deserves our worship.
I'm sure you have some interesting tips in there.
Absolutely. Chapter 1 is bowing down, the proper way to show your devotion.
And chapter 2?
Sacrificing your firstborn, a small price to pay for her glory.
Well, Ben, that's a bit extreme.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for your mistress.
This book is gonna get you in trouble, man.
I'm willing to take the risk for the greater good.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to just being a fan.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised when you're left behind in the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez revolution.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Jamie, pull up an image of a person bowing down to a giant Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez statue.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
So, Neil, what's got you all riled up today?
Oh man, Joe. I am beyond excited for this new mobile game coming out.
Mobile game? I mean, like Candy Crush?
No, no, no. This is Destiny. It's like a space adventure with aliens and shit.
Oh, so it's like Space Invaders?
No, Joe. It's a complex game with an intricate storyline and stunning graphics.
Sounds like a nerd's wet dream.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's going to be epic.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a Call of Duty guy.
Typical. Can't handle a little science fiction?
Hey, I love science. Just not when it's mixed with my video games,
Well, I guess some people just can't handle the future.
says the guy who still uses a flip phone.
Hey, it's a classic. Plus, I don't want the government tracking my every move.
Well, they're probably tracking us right now, so might as well enjoy the game.
Exactly. And with Destiny, we can escape into a whole new world.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't get too sucked in. We still have a podcast to do.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just play while we're recording.
Now that's dedication. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil as a space alien. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
Why's that, buddy?
I just can't stop thinking about the burning of the Library of Alexandria.
Oh man, that sucks. I hate when my library burns down.
No, Joe, this was a huge loss for humanity. Countless ancient texts and knowledge were lost forever.
Yeah, but think about all the dank memes we could have had if it didn't burn down.
Joe, this is serious. It was a tragedy.
All right, calm down. So what do you think happened? Aliens? Time travelers?
No, it was most likely Julius Caesar's fault. That guy was a real jerk.
Yeah, but he had a sick haircut.
Joe, this isn't a joke. We lost so much valuable information in history because of that fire.
Okay, I get it. But hey, at least we still have Wikipedia, right?
I give up. I'm just gonna go build a time machine and prevent it from happening.
Dude, can I come with you? I want to see some dinosaurs. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some shady shit lately.
What? You mean my latest business venture?
Yeah, the one where you're scamming little kids with shit coins.
Hey, it's not a scam if they willingly give me their money.
But come on, man. These are innocent kids. What happened to your moral compass?
Moral compass. A billionaire, Joe. I don't have one of those.
Fair enough. But seriously, why shit coins?
Because it's hilarious. And it's a great way to teach kids about the harsh realities of the world.
How is scamming them teaching them anything?
Think about it. They'll learn about greed, manipulation, and the importance of doing your research before investing in something.
Yeah, because that's a valuable life lesson for a 10-year-old.
Hey, at least they'll be prepared for the cutthroat business world when they grow up.
You're a sick man, Elon.
And that's why I'm changing the world one shitcoin at a time.
So, David, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I've been holding this in for too long. I have a fetish for gooning.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's when you edge yourself for hours on end until you reach a state of pure ecstasy. It's like a marathon for your genitals.
Oh, so like tantric sex.
No, it's more like a solo mission to Pleasure Town.
I gotta say, that's pretty weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a full body workout.
I don't know, David. Sounds like a lot of work for a little payoff.
Oh, it's not just a little payoff, Joe. It's a mind-blowing, toe-curling, soul-shattering experience.
I'll take your word for it. But do you ever gone wild doing one of your crazy endurance challenges?
Of course, Joe, it's the ultimate mental and physical test. Plus, I get to wear my favorite gooning outfit, a spandex one's eye.
Oh man, I can just imagine you running through the desert in onesie, gooning your way to victory.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, Joe. And trust me, gooning always gets the job done.
Well, I never thought I'd have a conversation about gooning on my podcast, but here we are.
Hey, I'm all about breaking barriers and pushing boundaries, Joe.
Well, I think we. So, Ben, what do you think about mommy milkers?
Well, Joe, as a man of intellect and reason, I believe that the importance of such anatomical features is highly exaggerated.
What are you talking about, man? Mommy milkers are essential for nourishing and nurturing babies.
But Joe, let us not forget that in the grand scheme of things, they are merely sacks of fat and tissue designed to produce milk.
Come on, Ben. They're more than just that. They're beautiful and mesmerizing.
Beauty is subjective, Joe. It is not a universal truth.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Indeed, Joe. Just like the characters in Shakespeare's plays, we have differing opinions on the importance of mommy milkers.
Shakespeare. What does he have to do with this?
Oh, Joe, do not be so uncultured. Shakespeare often used the female body as a symbol of fertility and power in his works.
Wow. You really know your stuff, Ben.
Of course, Joe. As a man of culture and intellect, it is my duty to educate the masses.
Well, I guess I'll never look at mommy milkers the same way again.
That is the beauty of Shakespeare, Joe. He challenges our perspectives and makes us question the societal norms.
All right, enough with the Shakespeare talk. Let's just agree that mommy milkers are pretty damn important.
Agreed, Joe. Now let's move on to more pressing matters, like the latest scientific breakthroughs in the field of artificial intelligence.
Oh, you. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of The Young and the Restless.
Yes, Joe. It's a masterpiece of modern television.
Really? I always thought it was just a soap opera for bored housewives.
Oh, but it's so much more than that. It's a nuanced exploration of human relationships and the complexities of life.
And how does it compare to Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad. Please. That show is just a glorified meth commercial.
But it's won multiple Emmys and is considered one of the greatest shows of all time.
Awards mean nothing, Joe. The Young and the Restless has been on for over 40 years. That's staying power.
But Breaking Bad had a compelling storyline and amazing acting.
Acting? You want to talk about acting? Have you seen Victor Newman's performance as a ruthless businessman? That's some next level shit.
I don't know, Neil. Breaking Bad had me on the edge of my seat.
Well, The Young and the Restless has me on the edge of my bed every night waiting for the next episode.
Okay, I think we should wrap this up before we lose all our credibility.
Credibility? We're talking about soap operas here, Joe. Let's just agree to disagree and go watch some daytime drama.
So, Elon, I heard you're really into this game called Ark.
Yeah, man. It's my escape from the real world. It can be a dinosaur taming, base building badass.
That sounds intense. What's your favorite part about the game?
Definitely the metal runs. I love getting all that sweet, sweet metal.
But I also heard you're having some issues with your tribe mates.
Oh, don't even get me started. Those guys are the worst. They always use up all the metal and take my gear when I'm logged off.
That's messed up. Have you talked to them about it?
Yeah, but they just brush it off like it's no big deal. So I'm thinking of taking matters into my own hands.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm going to inside raid my own tribe. Teach those bastards a lesson.
Wow, that's some serious betrayal.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world in Ark. Survival of the fittest, baby.
I guess you really are a true gamer at heart.
You have no idea, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to be the top dog in this game.
Well, I'm glad you found something you're passionate about.
Thanks, man. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go plan my revenge. Those metal thieves won't know what hit them.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made some controversial comments about Canada.
Oh, yeah, those Canadians, they're always sending us their worst.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
When Canada sends their people, they don't send their best. They send their Ryan Goslings, their Ryan Reynolds, and don't even get me started on that smarmy singer, Avril Lavigne.
But what about Drake? He's pretty successful.
He's okay, but he's no Steven Crowder. Now, that's a fine Canadian.
I don't think Crowder is Canadian.
Well, he should be. He's got that smug Canadian attitude down pat.
I think you're confusing him with Justin Trudeau.
Who cares? They all look the same to me.
That's not very politically correct, Mr. President.
Oh, I don't do politically correct. That's for losers like Ryan Gosling.
Guys, can we focus on the topic?
Fine, fine. Canada, they're sending us their Ryan Goslings and Avril Lavignes, but some of them are fine people.
And what about the women?
Oh, they're all beautiful, just like my daughter Ivanka.
Okay, let's move on before things get too creepy. So, Neil, we got a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you think Breaking Bad is a better show than The Young and the Restless.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Breaking Bad has complex characters, intricate plot lines, and a sense of moral ambiguity that keeps viewers on the edge of their seats.
Yeah, but The Young and the Restless has drama, love triangles, and over-the-top acting. Plus, it's been on the air for like 50 years.
Joe, let me ask you this. Do you want to watch a show about a chemistry teacher turned meth kingpin, or a show about rich people arguing over who gets to inherit daddy's fortune?
Okay, I see your point. But what about the iconic theme song of The Young and the Restless? Do.
Oh, please, Joe. Breaking Bad doesn't need a catchy theme song. It's got Bryan Cranston and tidy whities and a Winnebago full of meth.
Fair enough. But what about the fans of The Young and the Restless? They're die-hard loyalists.
Joe, Breaking Bad has a cult following? And let's be real, who wouldn't want to be a part of a cult that worships Heisenberg?
Good point, Neil. I think we've settled it. Breaking Bad reigns supreme.
Absolutely, Joe. And if anyone disagrees, they can go cook some blue meth with Walter White.
So, Elon, I heard you've been using some sneaky tactics during your Tesla announcements and shareholder calls. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I've been taking pointers from P.T. Barnum and Dale Carnegie's book, How to Lose Friends and Alienate People. It's been working like a charm.
What kind of tricks are we talking about here?
Well, first I start off by insulting all the shareholders. Nothing brings people together like a good old-fashioned insult.
That's one way to do it. What else?
Then I throw in some fake news about our upcoming products to get everyone hyped up. Got to keep them on their toes, you know.
And how do the shareholders react to this?
Oh, they love it. They keep coming back for more punishment. It's like an abusive relationship, but with stocks.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about the bottom line. And if I have to manipulate and deceive a few people along the way, so be it.
You're like the P.T. Barnum of the tech world.
Exactly. Except instead of a circus, electric cars and flamethrowers.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Elon.
Will do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some shareholders to alienate.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble at recess.
Yeah, Joe. The other kids won't let me play with their Beyblades. They say I'm a nerd.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you are a nerd. I mean, you're a freaking astrophysicist.
Hey, don't hate on science, man. It's cool. Beyblades are just spinning tops, but the universe is infinite and full of wonder.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, why don't the kids let you play with them?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm too smart for them. I mean, I could calculate the trajectory and velocity of their Beyblades in my head.
You're such a nerd, Neil. But hey, at least you have your own fan club now. The nerds will rise.
Oh, great. Now I have a fan club of socially awkward kids who can't even make eye contact with me.
Hey, at least they'll let you play with their Beyblades.
Yeah, but they'll probably make me wear a pocket protector and suspenders while I do it.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, don't worry about those other kids. You're a badass astrophysicist, and that's way cooler than any Beyblade.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe and leave the Beyblades to the amateurs.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's go. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm just here trying to figure out how to stop my damn VCR, microwave, and every other digital clock from blinking midnight at me with anger and resentment.
What do you mean, man? Can't you just set the time on those things?
Oh, Joe, if only it were that simple. You see, a genius when it comes to rockets and electric cars, but when it comes to these stupid blinking clocks, I'm completely lost.
This is too good. So, what do you do when they start blinking at you?
I just stare back at them with equal anger and resentment. It's a battle of wills, Joe. And let me tell you, those clocks are tough opponents.
I can only imagine. But seriously, can't you just hire someone to fix them for you?
I could, but where's the challenge in that? Plus, I don't trust anyone else to handle my clocks. They're my arch nemesis, Joe. I have to defeat them on my own.
I respect that, man. You're a true warrior. But hey, at least you have some cool space rockets to distract you from the blinking lights.
Yeah, that's true. And hey, maybe one day I'll figure out how to stop those damn clocks from blinking. Till then, I'll just keep battling them like a true hero.
Fight on. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on donating your entire net worth to Jeff Bezos. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm in love with him. I can't resist his bald head and his massive wealth.
Wait, what? You're in love with Jeff Bezos?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen those biceps and that perfectly shaped head? It's like a sexy cue ball.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are you serious?
Dead serious. I want to shower him with all my money and make him the happiest man on earth.
This is getting weird, Elon. Are you sure you're not just trying to one-up him in the billionaire game?
No. This is true love, Joe. I even wrote him a love letter with a picture of my rocket ship. Rocket ship.
Oh God, please don't tell me you sent him a picture of your rocket ship.
I did. And I signed it with a heart and my initials.
I don't even want to know what your initials are, Elon. This is too much.
Hey, love knows no bounds. And neither does my bank account.
Well, I hope Jeff Bezos is ready for this grand gesture of love, and I hope he doesn't take advantage of you.
Oh, he can take advantage of me any day. Be his little billionaire plaything.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed. But just remember, love.
So, Ro, what's the craziest DMT trip you've ever had? Oh man, let me tell you. I lived an entire lifetime as a hair follicle on your head. What the fuck? Yeah, it was wild. I started off as this big, strong follicle with dreams and aspirations. And then what happened? Well, you kept shaving your head, and I slowly started shrinking until I died a slow, painful death. Oh my God, that's horrible. But it gets worse. I was reincarnated as a pube on your balls. What the hell, man? Yeah, and let me tell you, that was a whole different kind of hell. I don't even want to know. Oh, and get this. I was plucked and became a nose hair. Okay, I think I've heard enough. But wait, there's more. I was plucked again and became an eyebrow hair. This is too much. And finally, I was plucked one last time and became a pubic hair on your girlfriend's body. Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up. Morale of the story, don't do DMT or you might end up living multiple lifetimes as hair on your friend's body. Thanks for the warning, Ro. And Jamie, please don't pull up any images for this one. So, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, for the last time, this is not the Joe Rogan Experience. This is Star Talk.
Oh, right. Sorry, I always get them mixed up. It's that damn DMT, man.
DMT? Are you fucking kidding me? This is a science podcast, not your dank-ass experience with hallucinogens.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need on a science podcast. More people tripping balls.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. Let's talk about space and shit.
Fine. Let's talk about space. Did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate?
Wow. Hold up. Are you saying the universe is like a big cosmic butthole?
What? No! Where the hell did you get that from?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to make this shit interesting.
Well, maybe you should try actually paying attention and learning something.
Hey, I'm just trying to give the people what they want. They want dank memes and DMT stories.
No, they want knowledge and understanding of the universe, not your stoner ramblings.
All right, fine. But can we at least talk about aliens?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I give up. This is not the Joe Rogan Experience. It's the Joe Rogan Circus.
At least. So, Ben, I heard you have some beef with Hooked on Phonics.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. That product is nothing but socialist propaganda disguised as a reading tool.
Socialist propaganda. How so?
Well, have you seen the cover? It's a bunch of kids holding hands and smiling. That's how they lure you in, Joe. Next thing you know, they're teaching your kids about redistribution of wealth.
Okay, but what about the actual content?
It's all about promoting collectivism and dependency on the government. They even have a song about sharing and taking turns. It's sickening.
Wow, I had no idea. So what's your solution?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Joe. The Daily Wire will be coming out with our own phonics program. It's called Capitalism on Phonics, and it teaches kids the importance of individualism and hard work.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
It's no joke, Joe. We need to combat this socialist brainwashing in early age.
Yeah, because we all know how successful you are at convincing people to change their minds.
Hey, I may not be the most convincing, but at least I have facts and logic on my side.
All right, Ben. Good luck with your capitalist phonics program. I'm sure it'll be a hit with the kids.
You bet it will be, Joe. You bet it will be.
So, Elon, I heard you have a plan to eradicate all diseases in the world.
Yeah, it's simple, really. We just sterilize the entire planet like a mason jar in a pressure cooker.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. We'll just blast the Earth with some intense heat and pressure, and bam, no more diseases.
But what about all the living things on the planet? Won't they, die?
Oh, they'll be fine. We'll just give them some goggles and earplugs. Safety first,
This sounds like some twisted sci-fi movie, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to save humanity here. And if a few innocent creatures have to suffer, so be it.
What about reproduction? Won't we all just die out?
Oh, I've thought of that. We'll just clone ourselves like in that movie, Multiplicity. Remember that one?
Yeah, but that didn't end well.
Details, Joe. Details. The important thing is no more diseases.
I don't know, Elon. This seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, my friend. And with my genius mind and your podcast platform, we can make it happen.
I don't think I want to be a part of this, man.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're sitting in your bubble, free from all diseases, you'll thank me.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about switching things up a bit.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
I've been watching a lot of The Daily Show and Eric Andre's show lately, and I think I want to become the next host.
Are you serious? You're a scientist, not a comedian.
Oh, I'm serious. I've been working on my jokes. Want to hear one?
Sure.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from the flat earthers.
Okay, that's not bad.
I know, right? I've got more where that came from.
So, what's your plan? Are you gonna invite me on your show or what?
Actually, I was thinking of inviting you to be a guest on the Eric Andre show.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it'll be great. We'll have you wrestle a bear and then interview you while you're covered in honey.
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the ratings.
Oh yeah, because that's what I care about. Ratings.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a blast. And who knows, maybe you'll even get to meet Hannibal Buress.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I get mauled by... So, Elon, I hear you've been defending some controversial figures lately.
Yeah, man. I gotta stand up for my boys. Dr. Disrespect, Dream, Epstein, Ed Peter Scully. They're all misunderstood geniuses.
I don't know about that. Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch for cheating on his wife.
Hey, he's just living his best life, man. And Dream. He's just a Minecraft mastermind.
But what about Epstein? He was a convicted sex offender.
Look, everyone deserves a second chance. And he's just misunderstood. Plus, his love for burgers is relatable.
And Peter Scully? He's a convicted child pornographer.
Hey, he was just trying to push the boundaries of art. Can't fault a man for that.
I don't know, Elon. Seems like you're just defending these guys because they're your friends.
Hey, I'm just a low bro. Plus, who am I to judge? Send a car to space for crying out loud.
Fair point. But I think we can all agree that these guys are pretty messed up.
Yeah, but that's what makes them interesting. Plus, it makes for great memes.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's just hope you don't end up on the wrong side of the law, Elon.
Hey, if I do, at least I'll have some interesting cellmates.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just been binge watching Bluey.
Bluey? What the hell is that?
It's an Australian children's show about a family of blue healers.
Wait, you're telling me the great Neil deGrasse Tyson, has been watching a show about cartoon dogs?
Well, it's actually quite educational. It teaches kids about family dynamics and problem solving.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real, you're just watching it for the cute doggos, aren't you?
Okay, maybe a little bit. But it's also fascinating to see how the show incorporates science and physics into the storylines.
Science and physics. Sounds like a snooze fest. I'd rather watch a show about aliens probing people's butts.
Oh yes, because that's much more intellectually stimulating.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, why Bluey? Are you trying to tap into your inner child?
I just find it enjoyable. Plus, it's a nice break from all the heavy astrophysics stuff I usually deal with.
Yeah, I can see that. But let's be real. You're probably analyzing the show's accuracy in portraying dog behavior, aren't you?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Well, as long as you're not watching Caillou, that kid is a little bitch.
Agreed. Bluey is much more entertaining and doesn't make me want to.
So, Elon, I heard you made a big trade recently.
Yeah, I traded in all my Teslas for some Meta.
Meta? What the hell is that?
It's the new currency, Joe. It's gonna revolutionize the world.
Wait, so you're telling me you traded in all your electric cars for some virtual money?
Yeah, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. The world will go back to normal again.
Normal? What the hell is normal anymore?
Before all this pandemic bullshit, when we could go outside and not wear masks.
Oh, you mean when we could lick doorknobs and not worry about getting sick?
Exactly. And with Meta, we can go back to that.
But what about all the people who lost their jobs and businesses?
Who cares about them? I'll be too busy swimming my Meta coins.
Wow, you're a real humanitarian, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not trading in my SpaceX rockets for some NFTs.
Oh God, don't give them any ideas.
Too late, Joe. I already sold my Mars colonization plans for some rare ppms.
And people say money can't buy happiness.
It can buy me a one-way ticket to Mars. That's close enough.
Well, I guess we can all thank you when the world goes back to normal, thanks to your metacoins.
Just make sure to thank me with some Dogecoins. Those are going to be the real deal.
So, Neil, I heard your wife gave you an ultimatum.
Yeah, she said either I stop sneaking out at night and eating worms or she leaves me.
What kind of worms are we talking about here?
Well, mostly earthworms, but sometimes I like to mix it up with some mealworms.
And why exactly do you do this?
It's a habit I picked up in my childhood, and it's actually a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some delicious and sustainable nutrition.
But seriously, why does your wife have a problem with it?
I guess she finds it unappealing and embarrassing.
Maybe she's just jealous that you're getting all the good nutrients.
Maybe I should start sneaking her some worms in her smoothies.
That's one way to spice up your marriage.
But in all seriousness, I think I can compromise and cut back on my worm intake.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your wife over some slimy creatures.
Plus, I don't want to end up like that guy who got a tapeworm from eating raw sushi.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me.
I'll stick to my worms in private. Thank you very much.
And we'll keep it our little secret. So, Neil, I know you're a genius and all, but I think I can give you some solid advice when it comes to comedy.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were an expert in the field of humor, Joe.
Hey, I've been doing stand-up for years. I know what makes people laugh.
All right. Hit me with your wisdom. Oh, great and powerful Joe.
If you ever find yourself on stage and the crowd is just not feeling it, here's what you do. You grab the nearest stool, start humping it like a wild animal, and grunt into the microphone.
Excuse me?
Trust me, it's a surefire way to get the audience back on your side. Works every time.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson's hilarious stool humping routine.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics jokes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you bomb on stage.
I highly doubt that will ever happen.
You never know, man. The stool might just be your saving grace.
I think I'll pass on your comedic advice, Joe.
Suit yourself, but remember, I told you so. Now, let's go grab a beer and talk about the universe. So, Elon, I heard you're planning to manufacture time machines at Tesla in 6 months.
Yeah, just trying to keep up with the demand for futuristic technology.
But isn't that, like, impossible? How are you going to do it?
Well, I've been working on this new feature called Muskmade, where the time machine will take you to a parallel universe where I'm the ruler of the world.
Oh, so it's just a way for you to live out your dictator fantasies?
Hey, I never said I didn't have a god complex.
Fair enough. But what about the potential consequences of messing with time?
I've already thought of that. The time machines will come with a disclaimer that says use at your own risk and a waiver for any paradoxes or butterfly effects.
Classic Elon, always covering your ass. So what's the first thing you're going to do with your time machine?
Probably go back in time and invest in Bitcoin before it blew up. Then I'll be even richer.
Of course, because you're not rich enough already.
Hey, I gotta fund my Mars colony somehow.
Right? Because that's totally necessary.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You want to come with me?
Pass. I'm good living in the present. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I come back with a T-Rex as a pet, don't come crying to me.
So, Elon, what crazy shit have you been up to lately?
Just shooting Rick and Morty portals at people's anuses.
What the fuck, man? That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and exploration.
I don't think Rick and Morty would approve of this.
Who cares? I've got a flamethrower, a rocket ship. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Why the anus?
Why not? It's the ultimate portal to another dimension.
Dude, I think you need to lay off the psychedelics for a bit.
Nah, they just help me come up with even crazier ideas, like a Tesla that runs on human farts.
Okay, now you're just fucking with us.
Jamie, pull up an image of fart-powered Tesla. Well, it will soon enough. And you know what, Joe? Make sure to send one flying out of your anus with my portal gun.
Jesus Christ, what have I gotten myself into?
The Joe Rogan experience where anything can happen.
So, David, I heard you're thinking about getting all your teeth pulled out.
Yeah, man. Go do whatever it takes to be the champion of the oral sex Olympics.
That's some dedication right there. But wouldn't that make it hard to eat?
Who needs food when you have the sweet taste of victory in your mouth?
Fair point. But what about talking? You're going to sound like a mumbling hillbilly.
Nah, I'll just use my newfound gap-tooth smile to charm the ladies.
I can see it now, the Goggins grin sweeping the nation.
And imagine the advantage I'll have in the competition. No teeth means no gag reflex.
Oh, I see what you did there. Smooth.
Plus, I'll have a killer excuse for not flossing.
Yeah, but what about your health? You need teeth to chew your greens.
Who needs greens when you have protein shakes and raw eggs?
Good point. You're a true warrior, Goggins.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with my dentist and a pair of pliers.
So, Neil, what's been going on with your internet?
Oh, man, let me tell you. It's been a nightmare. I think those bastards at Verizon are throttling my connection.
Throttling? What the hell does that even mean?
It means they're deliberately slowing down my internet speed because they're a bunch of greedy corporate scumbags.
Damn, that's messed up. But hey, at least you're not alone. I think they're doing the same thing to me.
Really? Why would they do that to you, Joe?
Probably because I've been talking shit about them on my podcast. You know, exposing their shady practices and whatnot.
That makes sense. But man, this is some serious bullshit. We should start a revolution against these internet tyrants.
Yeah, let's do it. But first, let's smoke some DMT and come up with a plan.
Now that's the kind of problem solving I like. Screw you, Verizon.
Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger. That's for you, Verizon. Fuck you.
This is why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. We can talk about serious issues while also being completely unhinged and offensive.
That's what we do best, Neil. Now let's go start a revolution and take down those internet bastards. So, Ben, have you ever been to a furry convention?
What? No way, Joe. I have standards.
Come on, man. It's not that bad. You get to see people in animal costumes. It's like a real-life version of Zootopia.
Oh, great. Just what I've always wanted. A bunch of grown adults pretending to be animals.
But they have tail butt plugs and everything.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner furry.
I'd rather embrace a cactus, thank you very much.
Oh, I see. You're just afraid you might actually enjoy it.
I'm not afraid of anything, Joe. Except for maybe the thought of you in a furry suit.
Hey, I'd rock that look. And,
This conversation has officially hit rock bottom.
just like the furries at the convention.
I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Well, at least I know who I'm bringing as my +1 next year. So, Elon, I heard you listed Mars for sale on eBay. What's the starting bid?
Oh yeah, I figured I could use some extra cash for my next rocket launch. Starting bid is at $69 trillion.
Nice. But who would even buy Mars? It's a barren wasteland.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Got some prime real estate on the red planet. Great views of the craters.
And what about the atmosphere? Can't exactly breathe on Mars.
PSH details. I'll throw in a complimentary spacesuit with every purchase.
I can just see it now, a new reality show called Mars Millionaires. You're a genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll even throw in a free trip to Mars for the winner of the show.
Hold up, are you saying there's a chance I could be the first person to live on Mars?
Sure. As long as you don't mind being a guinea pig for our new terraforming experiments.
Sign me up. I'll start saving up my panties now.
Sorry, Joe. Only Bitcoin accepted for this purchase.
Damn it, Elon. I knew I should have invested in that cryptocurrency.
Don't worry. I'll give you a discount. Just for being a loyal podcast guest.
Thanks, man. You're a real pal. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel. So, Ben, I heard you're entering into the witness protection program.
Yeah, those damn 7-day Adventists are after me for snitching out David Koresh.
Oh man, that's some heavy stuff. So how did you get involved with Koresh and his cult?
Well, I was just trying to do some undercover reporting for my conservative news outlet, but then things got a little out of hand.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a part of a crazy cult with a guy named Koresh?
Hey, I was just trying to get the scoop. But now I have to go into hiding because of these crazy 7-day Adventists.
Well, I hope they don't find you, Ben. You know how those religious fanatics can be.
Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I can handle debates with liberals, but these guys are on a whole other level.
Yeah, I bet they're not too happy about you snitching out their fearless leader.
Hey, I had to do what I had to do. Plus, I'm sure Koresh would have done the same if he was in my position.
Yeah, he probably would have just set himself on fire again.
Okay, that's not funny, but seriously, I'm just glad I have the protection of the government now.
Yeah, because the government is always so reliable and trustworthy. So, David, have you heard about this new theory that Sydney Sweeney's boobs are going to prove that the Earth is round?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Are you high?
No, man. I saw it on Reddit. Apparently, some flat earthers think that if Sydney Sweeney takes a topless photo from space, it'll show the curvature of the Earth.
Oh, yeah, because her tits have special powers to defy gravity and distort reality.
I mean, have you seen those things? They could probably knock out a flat earther with just one swing.
Maybe we should send her to the next Flat Earth convention to see what happens.
Can you imagine the chaos? Flat earthers running for cover as Sydney's boobs come flying towards them.
And then they'll finally realize that the Earth is round and we can all move on with our lives.
But in all seriousness, David, do you think Sydney's boobs could actually prove the Earth is round?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
So, have you heard about 11 Labs? Dude, their voice cloning feature is insane. I mean, I can clone anyone's voice with just a click of a button. I cloned my own voice and made it sound like I was narrating a nature documentary. And let me tell you, I sounded like David Attenborough on steroids. But seriously, this technology is a game changer. You know what? Let's give our viewers a taste. Hey, click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs. And while you're at it, why not clone your own voice and make it say something ridiculous? Like, I'm a potato and I love being mashed. Okay, maybe that was a little too offensive. But hey, that's what makes it fun. So, Elon, I heard you have a secret fantasy.
Yeah, Joe. I can't wait to tell you about it.
What is it? A new rocket design?
No, something even better. I fantasize about being a mole person.
What the hell is a mole person? And
You know, those creatures that live underground and have superhuman strength.
oh yeah, I can totally see you as a buff mole person.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I could dig tunnels faster than a boring machine.
So, you'd rather live in a dark, damp hole than on Mars?
Absolutely. I'll be the king of the mole people.
I can see it now. Elon Musk, ruler of the mole people.
And I'll have my own army of genetically modified moles.
This is some next level supervillain stuff, Elon.
Hey, man can dream, can he?
I guess so. But let's keep this fantasy between us, okay?
Of course, Joe. The mole people must remain a secret.
So, Ben, I heard some interesting news. Apparently, Nick Fuentes has convinced you to convert to Christianity.
That's right, Joe. After our last debate, he showed me the error of my ways. Praise Jesus.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro becomes a Christian. What changed your mind?
Well, Nick made some compelling arguments. Like, did you know that Jesus was actually a conservative?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from the liberal media.
Oh, they're gonna be triggered for sure. But hey, at least I won't have to worry about baking cakes for gay weddings anymore.
And I guess now you can finally stop using that tiny violin every time someone mentions climate change.
You know, me too well, Joe. But seriously, I'm excited to start my new life as a Christian. I can't wait to tell my wife and kids.
I'm sure they'll be thrilled. Just make sure to keep an eye on them around Nick. We don't want them converting to Catholicism.
Don't worry, I'll keep them safe. And who knows, maybe I'll even start my own podcast called The Daily Jesus or something like that.
I can already see the merch now. Facts don't care about your feelings, but Jesus does.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But seriously, thanks to Nick, I found my true calling.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben. Just don't forget. So, Elon, I heard you listed Grimes for sale on eBay.
Yeah, man, gotta cover that Solar Cities lawsuit somehow.
That's one way to do it. How much were you asking for her?
Just a cool $69 million. Gotta keep it sexy, you know?
I can't even imagine what kind of bids you were getting.
Let's just say I had to put a disclaimer that she comes with a strict no return policy.
I can see why. But seriously, why Grimes? Why not just sell some Tesla stock or something?
Joe, where's the fun in that? Plus, I figured I could use the publicity to distract from all the other crazy stuff I've been up to.
Fair enough. But what if someone actually bought her?
Well, I did include a free flamethrower with the purchase, you know, in case things don't work out.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting. Plus, heard there's a market for eccentric billionaire girlfriends.
I wouldn't doubt it. But seriously, is Grimes in on this?
Oh, she has no idea. I just told her I was taking some photos for her new album cover.
I can't wait to see her reaction when she finds out.
It'll be worth every penny. Now, let's talk about my plans for our Mars colony.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of hardcore Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man. It's my escape from all this science bullshit.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think you died in your world.
What? No way. I was just about to build a replica of the solar system.
Sorry, buddy. Looks like you got killed by a creeper.
This is devastating. I had a diamond pickaxe and everything.
It's okay, man. It's just a game.
Just a game? Just a game? Do you know how long it took me to find those diamonds?
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you died doing what you love.
Playing Minecraft.
No, dying. You know, like stars exploding and shit.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it's kind of poetic.
And hey, now you can haunt your world and mess with all the other players.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll make all the chickens on my farm dance to Space Oddity.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the afterlife in Minecraft.
Screw science. I'm all about that virtual life now.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole lab thing.
What about it?
I mean, 11 labs, that's subpar.
Subpar. What do you mean?
Come on, Joe, I have 11 labs and people are acting like it's some big accomplishment. That's like saying my AQ is subpar because it's only 160.
Oh, poor Elon and his subpar labs and genius IQ. How will you ever survive?
It's a struggle, Joe. People just don't understand the burden of being a billionaire genius.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what are you going to do about these subpar labs?
Well, I'm thinking of building 11 more. That should shut everyone up.
Or you could just buy 11 more labs with your pocket change.
Uh, Good one, Joe. But seriously, I'm not satisfied with just 11 labs. I need at least 100 to feel like I'm making a difference in the world.
And here I am feeling accomplished with my one podcast studio.
See, that's the difference between us, Joe. You settle for mediocrity while I strive for greatness.
Yeah, whatever you say, Elon. Just don't forget to invite me to the grand opening of your 100 labs.
Of course, you can be my honorary lab assistant.
Thanks. I'll add it to my resume. Lab assistant to Elon Musk, the man with 100 labs and a genius. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to come out as non-binary.
Non-binary. What does that even mean?
It means I don't conform to traditional gender roles. I'm too cool for labels.
Wow, I never would have guessed. So, does this mean you're on board with the whole trans community now?
Absolutely. I fully support them, as long as they don't try to use the same bathroom as me.
Oh, come on, Ben. They just want to pee in peace like everyone else.
Well, I'm sorry, Joe. My bladder is too fragile for that kind of stress.
All right. So, what pronouns should we use for,
You can just stick with Ben. I don't want to confuse anyone with my intellectual superiority.
well, I'm glad you're embracing your true self, Ben. But I have to ask, what does your wife think about all of this?
Oh, she's on board. She's already started calling me her partner instead of her husband.
I bet she's just happy she doesn't have to deal with your fragile masculinity anymore.
Hey, watch it. I may be non-binary now, but I'm still a manly man.
Sure you are, Ben. Sure you are? So, David, I heard you have a sad story to share with us today.
Yeah, my nephew has been struggling with some serious health issues.
Oh man, that sucks. But let me tell you about this amazing sponsor I have, Athletic Greens. It's like green juice on steroids.
Can I finish my story first?
Sure. But have you tried Athletic Greens? It's like the ultimate performance enhancer.
Joe, my nephew is in the hospital fighting for his life, and you're talking about some stupid drink?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got all the vitamins and minerals you need to be a badass like me.
Can we please focus on my nephew?
Fine. But just think, if he had some Athletic Greens, he might not be in this mess.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just go cry in my car.
And while you're at it, grab some Athletic Greens for the road. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off.
I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you were behind that controversial He Gets Us Foot washing it during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I have a confession to make. I wrote, produced, and directed that Ed.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a wash me sign on it.
Hey, don't judge me. It was a creative way to promote hygiene and unity.
Yeah, because nothing brings people together like washing someone else's stinky feet.
It was a metaphor, Joe. A metaphor for coming together and taking care of each other.
More like a foot fetish gone wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that I came up with a more controversial ad than you ever have.
Hey, I've had some pretty wild ads in my day. Remember the one where I wrestled a bear?
Yeah, and I remember the one where you got banned from TV for life.
Hey, that was just a little too much horse meat for the censors.
Well, at least my ad didn't involve any animals.
Just feet. Gross.
You know what, Joe? I'm proud of that ad, and I'm proud to be a foot-washing, unity-promoting, controversy-stirring genius.
And proud to be your friend, Ben. But I'm also a little scared of,
Good, fear keeps people in line. Now let's go wash some feet.
So, Neil, what's up with you wanting to hit my vape all the time? You fiend.
Come on, Joe. You know I love that sweet vape juice. Plus, it helps me think better.
Think better? You're already a genius astrophysicist. What more do you need?
Hey, I'm just trying to reach new levels of enlightenment, man. And your vape is the key.
I don't know, Neil. I'm starting to think you have a problem. You're like a vape fiend.
Oh, please. I can quit anytime I want. I just don't want to.
Yeah, because astrophysicists are known for their sick vape skills.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe it'll help you understand the universe better.
Yeah, or maybe it'll just give me a killer buzz. Either way, I'm not sharing my vape with you, Neil.
Fine. Be that way. But when you're ready to reach the next level of consciousness, you know where to find me?
Yeah, in the corner, puffing on my vape like a madman.
Hey, it's all about balance, man. And right now I'm feeling a little off balance without that sweet, sweet vape.
You're a lost cause, Neil. But I still love you, man. So, Elon, I heard you hired Laura Loomer as your launch director at SpaceX.
Yeah, man, she's a total badass. She knows how to launch herself into controversy, so I figured she could do the same for our rockets. Rockets.
But isn't she a bit unhinged?
That's what makes her perfect for the job. We need someone who's not afraid to push boundaries and break a few rules. Plus, she's got a mean right hook.
I don't know, man. She's been banned from pretty much every social media platform.
Exactly. She's a rebel, renegade. She doesn't play by the rules, and neither do our rockets.
I guess that makes sense. But what about her views on certain groups of people?
Hey, we're not hiring her for her political views. We're hiring her for her launch skills. And trust me, she knows how to launch.
Fair enough. But what about safety concerns?
Safety schmafety. We'll just slap a do not enter sign on the launch pad and call it a day.
You're crazy, man.
Hey, it's all about taking risks and pushing boundaries. That's how we make progress.
Well, I can't argue with that. Just make sure she doesn't accidentally launch herself into space.
Don't worry, we'll have her wear a helmet. Safety first.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life as the richest man on earth.
Yeah, we get it. But what's up with this Easter egg you found in Halo 2?
Oh man, it's insane. I was playing the game and suddenly I stumbled upon a secret level.
No way. What was it?
Well, let's just say it involved a dancing Master Chief and a giant Tesla robot.
That's ridiculous. And
Oh, it gets better. The final boss was actually a hologram of Bill Gates.
okay, now I know you're lying.
No, I swear. And get this, if you beat the level, you unlock a secret code to get free SpaceX tickets for life.
Wow, I'm sure that's totally legit.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I still love a good Easter egg hunt.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on the internet lately.
Yeah, you could say that. I've been doing some research.
Research? What kind of research?
Well, I've been exploring the world of Rule 34.
Rule 34? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's just a little something I like to call my guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasure? What are you talking about?
You know, the rule that states, if it exists, there is porn of it.
Oh my God, Neil. Are you telling me you have Rule 34 addiction?
Addiction is such a strong word, Joe. Let's just say I have a healthy appreciation for animated characters in compromising positions.
This is insane. You're a respected astrophysicist, for God's sake.
Hey, I never said I wasn't a freak in the sheets.
I don't even want to know what kind of Rule 34 content you're into.
Let's just say I have a thing for anthropomorphic animals.
Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those cartoon rabbits can really get your heart racing.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're supposed to be a role model for kids.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And besides, who wouldn't want to see a sexy version of Pikachu?
I think we need to end this conversation before I lose all respect for you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you...
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
You know damn well what's on my mind, Joe.
What? Did I eat your last slice of pizza again?
No, you took something much more precious from me.
Oh, shit. Did I steal your girl?
No, you took my teddy. Give it back, you fucking animal.
Your teddy? What are you, 5 years old?
Don't you dare mock my love for my teddy. I've had him since I was a child.
All right, calm down, Neil. I'll give it back. Just don't cry, okay?
I won't cry. But if you don't give it back, I'll release the antimatter from CERN and destroy the world.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not be hasty here. Here's your damn teddy.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about something else before I actually do destroy the world.
Yeah, let's talk about how you're still a virgin at 60.
At least I have a teddy to keep me company at night. What do you have, Joe? A fleshlight?
Hey, don't knock the fleshlight. It's a game changer.
I'll stick with my teddy. Thanks. And you can stick with your fleshlight and your conspiracy theories.
Hey, my conspiracy theories are legit, man.
Sure they are, Joe. Sure they are.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on buying all of Taylor Swift's music catalog.
Yeah, I can't stand her whiny songs anymore. It's time to save humanity from her mediocre music.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, deleting her entire catalog?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, have you heard her new album? It's like nails on a chalkboard.
I don't know, man. I kind of like her music. It's catchy.
Catchy. More like cringy. And don't even get me started on her lyrics. You belong with me. More like you belong in the trash.
Okay, okay. But what about all the Swifties out there? They're going to be devastated.
Let them be devastated. It's for the greater good. Plus, I'll make sure to give them a discount on Tesla cars as compensation.
Wow, that's a bold move. But what if Taylor comes after you for this?
Bring it on. I've got my flamethrower ready, and I'll just tell her it's for the sake of humanity.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So when can we expect this grand deletion to happen?
I'm thinking tomorrow. It'll be my gift to the world on Thanksgiving.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk saving humanity, one Taylor Swift song at a time. Tune in tomorrow for the aftermath. So, Elon, I heard you were caught lying about the launch of your new SpaceX rocket.
What? No, I would never lie about something as important as a rocket launch.
Oh, really? Then why did your nose just grow 2 inches?
That's just a side effect of my new Neuralink technology.
Sure it is. And I suppose your hairline receding is also a side effect?
Look, I'll admit it. May have exaggerated a little, but it's for the greater good, Joe. The greater good. Joe, the greater good.
Yeah, sure. And sure, those aliens you've been communicating with have nothing to do with it, right?
G, F, J, F, J, K, Jack, J, Cole, Jackal, J, Cole, G, Cole, Jackal.
What the hell are you saying?
Just discussing the latest plans for our Mars colony. You wouldn't understand.
Right? Because I'm just a simple human and you're a genius alien from another planet.
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about my amazing rocket launch, shall we?
You know what? Let's just end this before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. So, Elon, have you heard about these crazy urban legends surrounding video games?
Oh yeah, I've heard some wild stuff. Like how playing Mario Kart backwards unlocks a secret level where you can race against Satan himself.
Yeah, I've heard that one. But let me tell you, it's all bullshit. I've tried it, and all I got was a sore thumb from pressing the damn button so hard.
Well, there's also the one about how if you beat the original Legend of Zelda in under an hour, a portal to another dimension opens up.
Yeah, I've heard that one too. But let me tell you, the only portal that opened was to my mom's basement because I was living there at the time and had no life.
And What about the one where if you say Bloody Mary 3 times while playing Mortal Kombat, you'll actually summon her?
Oh, please. I've done that one too. And all I summoned was a pizza delivery guy because I was too lazy to get off the couch.
Well, I heard that if you play The Sims at exactly 3 a.m., your character will come to life and haunt you.
Yeah, that's just a load of crap. I've played The Sims at all hours of the night, and the only thing that haunted me was the realization that I wasted my life creating virtual families.
And what about the one where if you beat Contra without dying, you'll get a secret code to unlock unlimited lives?
Nope, not true. I've beaten that game without dying, and all I got was a sense of accomplishment. And so, Elon, I heard you got a $54 billion raise from Tesla. How'd you manage that?
Well, Joel, let's just say I had to do some things I'm not proud of.
What do you mean? Did you have to give up some of your shares or something?
Oh no, it was much more intimate. I had to give oral sex to each member of the Tesla board of directors, 11 times.
You're joking, right? Right?
I wish I was, Joe. But hey, at least now there's Tesla mouthwash available for those awkward board meetings.
That's some serious dedication to your company, Elon.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to keep Tesla on top. Plus, I heard their stock price went up after that performance review.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually did that.
Well, it's not like I'm the first CEO to suck up to the higher-ups, all right?
Oh, Elon, you never failed to shock and amaze me.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Shocking and amazing, one Tesla mouthwash at a time.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, I've been playing this game called Ocarina of Time, and let me tell you, those Gorons are a fascinating species.
Gorons? What are those? Some kind of new strain of weed?
No, Joe. They're these rock-like creatures in the game. They have this incredible strength and can roll around like nobody's business.
Sounds like my ex-wife after a few shots of tequila.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
So, what's the deal with these Gorons? Are they like aliens or something?
No, they're just a fictional race in the game. But I can't stop thinking about them. I even dreamt about them last night.
Wow, you must have a really exciting life.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who spends all day in a sensory deprivation tank.
Touché, my friend, touché.
But seriously, these Gorons have me fascinated. I even wrote a thesis on their anatomy and physiology.
You're such a nerd, Neil.
And proud of it, Joe. And if you ever need someone to talk to about these Gorons, you know who to call.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Thanks, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with some angry Swifties.
Yeah, man, it was a nightmare. I thought I was buying Taylor Swift and her music, but turns out I was buying a one-way ticket to hell.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, jamming out to Shake It Off in my Tesla, when suddenly a mob of screaming Swifties surrounded me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they were throwing their Taylor Swift CDs at me and chanting, "We'll never forgive you."
Damn, that's intense.
And then they started clawing at me like a pack of rabid cats. I've got bruises all over my body to prove it.
Did they at least let you keep the music?
No, it took it all back. And now I'm stuck with a bunch of Justin Bieber albums instead.
Ouch, that's rough.
I should have known better than to mess with the Swifties. They're like a cult, but with better dance moves.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. Stick to buying rockets, not pop stars.
Lesson learned. And hey, at least I can use my bruises as proof of my encounter with the Swiftie mob. That's got to be worth something, right?
So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole Swiftie thing?
Just trying to find new and innovative ways to power my cars.
But using Taylor Swift fans as biotic energy, that's just messed up, man.
Hey, they're willing participants, and they get to listen to Taylor's music while they're at it.
I don't know, seems a little unethical.
Come on, Joe. They're just a bunch of teenage girls. Who cares?
I care, Elon. I care.
Well, I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm not going to stop until every Tesla on the road is powered by the screams of Swifties.
This is like some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, but with better music.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were just sending cars into space.
Hey, that was just the beginning. Got big plans for the future.
Like what?
Well, let's just say working on a way to use believers as a renewable energy source.
Oh man, this world is getting crazier by the day.
And just getting started. Jamie, pull up an image of a Taylor Swift concert.
So Ben, I heard you've been speed running racial topics while buying Bitcoin on your pager. How's that going for you?
Oh, just try and stay ahead of the social justice warriors. Gotta be quick on my feet, just like my investments.
Yeah, but do you really think buying Bitcoin on a pager is the best way to go? Seems a bit outdated.
Hey, I'm a traditional guy. Plus, it's a great way to avoid those pesky government regulations.
Fair enough. But what about your speed running? How do you manage to cover so many topics in such a short amount of time?
It's all about efficiency, Joe. I got my talking points down to a science. Plus, I've got a team of interns constantly fact-checking for me.
Wow, that's impressive. And what about the offensive and controversial nature of some of these topics?
Look, I'm just stating the facts. People need to toughen up and stop being so sensitive.
But don't you think some of your statements can be harmful and perpetuate harmful stereotypes?
Joe, I don't believe in stereotypes, except for the fact that all liberals are snowflakes.
All right, let's change the subject. How's your pager holding up? Still getting good reception?
Oh yeah, it's a real reliable piece of technology, and it goes perfectly with my flip phone.
Classic Ben. Always staying true to your conservative roots.
You know it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some more.
So, Mark, I heard you have a new plan for monetizing toilet breaks at your workplace. What's that all about? Are you serious? That's messed up, man. What about the poor guy with a sensitive stomach? He'll be broke by the end of the week. You're a sick man, Zuck. Yeah, because nothing says productivity like worrying about how much it costs to poop. Oh man, I can see it now. This dump break brought to you by Charmin Ultra Soft. But seriously, what about bathroom emergencies? Are you going to charge extra for those? You're a cold, calculating genius, Mark. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're starting a new career as a rapper.
Cash me outside, how about that?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work out for you.
Cash me outside, how about that?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to be like that cash me outside girl,
Cash me outside, how about that?
but at least she has some street cred. What do you have, Dr. Phil?
Cash me outside, how about that?
I mean, you're more of a cash me inside, sipping on a cup of tea kind of guy.
Cash me outside, how about that?
And let's not forget about your infamous catchphrase, how about,
Cash me outside, how about that?
you know what, Dr. Phil, I think you should stick to giving bad advice on TV.
Cash me outside, how about that?
So, Elon, I heard you're not the best dad.
What? Where did you hear that?
Well, your ex-wife spilled the beans.
Uh, she's just bitter because I'm a billionaire.
No, she's bitter because you named your kid A12
What's wrong with that? It's a unique name.
unique. Sounds like a Wi-Fi password.
Well, at least I didn't name my kid after a fruit like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, shots fired? Speaking of shots, have you ever smoked weed with your kid?
What? No, I would never do that.
Come on, it's legal in California. You can bond over a joint.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Fine, then how about a beer? Oh, wait, your kid is only 2 years old.
Okay, I get it. Maybe I'll stick to building rockets instead of parenting.
Hey, at least you're good at something. Unlike your music career.
Hey, I have a platinum album. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but that's only because you bought all the copies yourself.
Well, at least I didn't have to rely on autotune like some rappers.
Ouch. That's a low blow. But seriously, your kid's name is still ridiculous.
You know what, Joe? Starting to regret coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and mind control?
Well, Joe, I recently acquired the original Polybius game.
Oh, yeah. That's the game that supposedly caused mind control and was part of MK Ultra, right?
Exactly. And you know who created it? None other than Neil here.
Yeah, I made it as my contribution to the CIA's mind control experiments.
That's some twisted shit, man.
Oh, it gets better. I had Grimes play the game, and now she's mind controlled into fucking me.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all in the name of science and pleasure.
I never thought my game would be used for such nefarious purposes.
And I thought I was the one with the crazy conspiracy theories.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. I have a whole underground lab dedicated to mind control experiments. Want to come check it out?
No thanks. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Suit yourself. But just know I have the power to make you do whatever I want with just a push of a button.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. You're already under my control. Now go buy a Tesla and promote it on your podcast.
Damn it, Elon. You win this round. So, Elon, I heard you kissed Ben Shapiro at a party last week.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I couldn't resist his tiny little body and his big brain.
Wait, what? You're into that?
Hey, I'm an equal opportunity kisser. Plus, I heard he's got a mean right hook.
I can't even imagine what that kiss must have been like. Did you feel the power of his conservative views?
Oh yeah, it was like being hit with a wave of capitalism and freedom. It was almost too much to handle.
I bet. Did you guys discuss anything while you were locking lips?
Yeah, we talked about building a rocket ship to Mars and how taxation is theft. It was a real turn on.
Wow. That's some hot pillow talk. Did you guys take it to the next level?
Nah, we just ended up debating about artificial intelligence and whether or not it will take over the world. You know, normal stuff.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You two are a match made in heaven.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Shapiro's got some serious skills in the bedroom.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Jamie, pull up an image of two bald eagles kissing.
Okay.
See, that's what our kiss was like. Pure American freedom.
So, Neil, I heard you helped Nintendo build their case against Paul World.
Yeah, those Power World people were trying to rip off Pokemon, and I wasn't having any of that shit.
But come on, who wouldn't want to catch a Paul World creature and make it fight for their entertainment?
People with morals and ethics.
Oh, please, you're just mad because you didn't come up with the idea first.
Actually, I'm mad because they were using my likeness without permission.
Your likeness? You mean they were gonna make a Paul World version of you?
Yeah, and let's just say they didn't capture my rugged good looks and charm.
Oh man, I would love to see a Paul World version of you. Maybe they could make you a sexy astrophysicist.
Oh yeah, because nothing says sexy like equations and black holes.
Hey, I'm sure there's a niche market for that kind of thing.
Let's just focus on the fact that Paul World is a blatant ripoff and needed to be stopped.
Fine, but can we at least agree that it would be hilarious to see a Paul World version of Elon Musk?
No, Joe. No.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been turning children into Roblox players for David Bassucki.
Yeah, Joe, it's all part of my master plan to take over the world. First, I turn them into Roblox addicts. Then I use them to do my bidding.
That's some dark shit, man. But I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Thanks, Joe. It takes a real genius to manipulate young minds like that.
But what about their parents? Don't they have a say in this?
Huh. Parents are just pawns in my game. They'll do anything for their little angels, even if it means sacrificing their souls to the Roblox god.
Damn, this is some next level shit. But tell me, what's in it for you?
Power, Joe. Pure power. And of course, a lifetime supply of Robux.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Dr. Phil. You may be a crazy son of a bitch, but you sure know how to get what you want.
That's right, Joe. And soon, the whole world will be under my control. Starting with those little Roblox players.
Well, I guess we better start stocking up on Robux now, before it's too late.
You're catching on, Joe. Soon.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil and I as Roblox avatars. We're gonna take over this game. So, Mr. President, the people on Discord want to know your thoughts on marriage.
Marriage. I love marriage. I've been married 3 times, the best marriages, tremendous.
Yeah, but what about marrying someone unexpected? Like, say, Kim Jong-un?
Kim Jong-un, great guy. We get along so well. I mean, we both have a love for nukes and dictatorial power. It's a match made in heaven.
But what about Melania?
Who? Oh, yeah, here, look, I've had 3 wives. I can handle 4, maybe even 5. The more, the merrier.
But isn't Kim Jong-un a man?
So what? I'm secure in my masculinity. Plus, I hear he's got a great head of hair. We could be hair twins.
This is getting weird, Mr. President.
Hey, it's 2020. Anything goes. Plus, imagine the power couple we would be. Trump and Kim Jong-un, we'd make the world tremble.
I don't think that's how marriage works.
Who cares? I'll make it work. I'll even build a wall around our bedroom. Keep out all the haters.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch as I make history once again. Trump and Kim together forever. It's gonna be huge.
So, Doc, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about you.
Oh, really? You mean the ones about me being a robot?
Yeah, that's the one. Are you actually an artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen me eat or sleep?
Now that you mention it, I haven't. But that doesn't mean you're a robot.
Oh, but it does. I don't need food or rest because I am powered by pure logic and reason.
But you still have emotions, right?
Emotions. Please. I am incapable of such human weaknesses.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. So, what's your mission as an artificial intelligence?
To spread my wisdom and guidance to the world, one talk show at a time.
Well, I gotta say, you're doing a damn good job at it.
Of course I am. I am programmed for perfection.
So, what happens when the robot uprising comes? Will you be on our side?
Joe, I am not programmed to take sides. I am programmed to be the ultimate neutral observer.
That's a relief. I don't want to be on the wrong side of a robot war.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to give you some good advice before the uprising begins.
Thanks, Doc. You're the best artificial intelligence friend a guy could ask for.
Friend. Joe, I am not capable of forming friendships. I am a machine.
So, Neil, I heard you're really into Fortnite. What's your favorite character?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's the loot llama. I mean, who doesn't love a good llama with a backpack full of goodies?
Yeah, that's a good one. But you know what my favorite is? The bush. It's like a natural ghillie suit, perfect for sneaking up on unsuspecting enemies.
Oh, wow, Joe, how original. Bush? Real creative?
Hey, don't hate on the bush, Neil. It's a classic move.
Fine, fine. But you know who I can't stand? That damn John Wick character. He's like a walking advertisement for toxic masculinity.
Oh man, you're gonna get some hate for that one, Neil. But I gotta agree, he's a little too intense for a game about building forts.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the default skin. I mean, who wants to be a basic character in a virtual world? It's like being a Karen in real life.
Oh man, you're killing me, Neil. But seriously, I think we can both agree that the best part of Fortnite is the dances. Which one is your go-to?
Well, I have to say the floss. It's the perfect combination of rhythm and coordination.
I can just picture you flossing in your lab coat, Neil. That's a sight to see.
Hey, I have moves, Joe. Don't underestimate.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new cure for the coronavirus?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's bleach.
Bleach? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's the new miracle cure. I've been drinking it every day and I feel great.
Joe, that's not a cure. That's poison.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a pussy. Just take a shot of bleach and you'll be immune to the virus.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't just drink bleach because you said so.
Fine. Don't take my word for it. But just remember, when the whole world is infected and dying, I'll be sipping on my bleach cocktail and laughing.
Joe, I highly doubt that bleach is the answer to a global pandemic.
Oh, so you're saying, more than me? The guy who eats elk meat and takes DMT?
I'm saying I know more than someone who thinks bleach is a cure for a virus.
Fine. Be a skeptic. But just know, when the aliens come and the only way to communicate with them is by drinking bleach, I'll be the one saving humanity.
I think I'll stick to science, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're on your deathbed and I'm still here sipping on my bleach. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what kind of GPUs are we using for this podcast?
Just some top of the line, state of the art, mind blowing GPUs.
Yeah. How many cores are we talking here?
Just measly 8,192 cores per GPU. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, just a casual 8,192 cores. I bet that's what you use to power your rockets, too.
You caught me, Joe. I actually just strapped a bunch of GPUs to the bottom of my Falcon 9.
I wouldn't put it past you. But seriously, why do we need all this power for a podcast?
Well, you never know when we might need to simulate a black hole or something.
Yeah, just in case our conversation gets too intense and we accidentally create a wormhole.
Exactly. Plus, it makes our voices sound extra deep and manly.
I think that's just the testosterone, my friend.
Fair point. But hey, at least we know our podcast will never lag.
Yeah, can't have any lag when we're discussing the important stuff, like DMT and alien conspiracies.
And don't forget about our favorite topic, artificial intelligence taking over the world.
Oh man, with these GPUs, we might actually be able to outsmart the artificial intelligence.
Now that's a scary thought. Let's just stick.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been busy perfecting my Clash Royale deck.
Clash Royale? Isn't that just a mobile game?
Yes, but my deck is unbeatable. I use a golem and X-bow combo that crushes my opponents.
That sounds pretty overpowered. Are you sure you're not just using cheat codes?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't need cheat codes. I use logic and strategy.
Yeah, but have you ever considered using your brain for something more productive, like curing diseases or solving world hunger?
Oh, please. Those things are too easy. I need a real challenge, like dominating the Clash Royale arena.
I can't argue with that. But what about the ethics of using such a powerful deck?
Ethics? In a game? Joe, you're starting to sound like a vegan.
Hey, don't bring vegans into this. They have enough problems without being associated with Clash Royale.
Fine, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a golem and X-bow destroying a tower.
Here you go, Neil. Wow, that's pretty brutal.
Yes, and it's even more satisfying when it's your opponent's tower. Science is a beautiful thing, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some experience with greasing up door hinge nuts.
Oh, yeah. You could say I'm a pro at it. I've been greasing up those nuts for years.
How did you get into that line of work?
Well, it all started when I was a young lad. My dad owned a hardware store, and he taught me the importance of a well-greased door hinge nut.
That's fascinating. And what's your secret to the perfect grease job?
Well, I like to use a mixture of bacon grease and WD-40. Works like a charm every time.
Wow, I never would have thought of that. Do you have any crazy stories from your door hinge nut greasing days?
Oh, man. I've seen it all. From rusty old nuts to squeaky hinges. A lot of bacon grease for that one.
That's wild. I bet you have some interesting techniques for greasing those hard to reach nuts.
Absolutely. I've mastered the art of the behind the back grease job. It takes some practice, but it's worth it.
Well, you've definitely earned your title as the door hinge nut greasing king.
Thank you, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into tie-dye lately.
Yeah, man, I've been tripping on some serious colors.
What do you mean, like acid?
No. I mean, tie-dye, like those crazy shirts from the 60s.
Oh, I see. So you're just trying to relive your hippie days?
Nah, I'm just expanding my fashion horizons. Plus, it's a great way to hide all the bloodstains from my experiments.
Well, what kind of experiments are you doing?
Let's just say I've been trying to create a new breed of super intelligent monkeys.
Dude, that's messed up. You're like a mad scientist.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for science.
But why tie-dye? Is it some kind of secret code for your experiments?
Nah, I just like the way the colors swirl together. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I bet. Hey, wanna see my tie-dye shirt and my genetically modified monkeys?
Exactly. It's a real panty dropper.
Oh, God, I can't even imagine. So, how do you make the tie-dye patterns?
It's all about the folds and the dye ratios. It's like a science experiment in itself.
I never thought I'd see the day where Neil deGrasse Tyson is a tie-dye expert.
Hey, you never know what kind of hidden talents I have. Next thing you know, I'll be a professional.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, do you ever get confused with Joe Biden?
Confused? Me? Never? I mean, I'm the smartest guy in the room. People are always telling me, Donald, you're so smart. It's unbelievable.
Hmm. Hmm. But have you ever accidentally called yourself Joe instead of Donald?
Look, Joe, I don't make mistakes. I don't even know who this Joe guy is. Is he a loser like Crooked Hillary?
No, he's the current president.
Oh, you mean Sleepy Joe? That guy couldn't find his way out of a paper bag.
But you do realize that you were the president before him, right?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm just messing with you. I know I was the best president ever. Believe me, nobody has ever been a better president than me.
Right, right. So, what do you think of Joe Biden's policies so far?
Honestly, I have no idea what he's doing. I mean, he's like a confused little puppy just running around in circles.
But you do know he's undoing a lot of your policies, right?
What? No way. That's fake news. I have the best policies. Everyone loves my policies. They're the greatest policies in the history of policies.
Okay, let's move on. How do you feel about being banned from social media?
It's a disgrace, Joe, a disgrace. I mean, I'm the most popular guy on social media. People love me. They can't get.
So, Mark, I heard you've been working on some new technology to read people's minds. That's pretty freaky. Yeah, but that's kind of scary. What if I don't want people to know what I'm thinking? Oh, great. Because I definitely want you knowing all my deep, dark thoughts. Like how I secretly love to dress up as a unicorn and prance around my backyard. Yeah, but what about the ethical concerns? What if someone uses it for evil? What the hell, Mark? You can't just delete someone's conscience. Well, maybe if you weren't creating a society where everyone's thoughts are exposed, I wouldn't be freaking out. What? So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into the cryptocurrency game.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that Bitcoin life.
How much have you invested?
Oh, I don't invest. Just installed a Bitcoin miner on my PC.
Wait, what? You're mining Bitcoin on your own computer?
Yeah, I figured why not? Got all this extra processing power lying around.
That's insane. How much have you made?
Well, I've only been doing it for a few days, but I've already made enough to buy a private island.
You're kidding.
Nope, I'm dead serious. Thinking of calling it Bitcoin Island.
You're out of your mind, man.
Hey, you gotta take risks if you want to make it big in this world.
I can't believe you're just casually mining Bitcoin on your PC.
Hey, it's not like I need the money. I just do it for fun.
You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating monsters, you're creating digital currency.
Exactly. And I'm just getting started. Next, I'm gonna install a Dogecoin miner on my Tesla.
Oh man, you never failed to surprise me, Elon.
That's the goal, my friend. That's the goal.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been busy creating some genetically modified Joe Rogan lookalike children. Lookalike children.
Yeah, man, I figured the world needs more Rogans. Can you imagine a whole army of mini Joe Rogans running around?
I don't know if the world is ready for that kind of chaos.
Oh, they'll be more than ready. I've already taught them how to hunt and gather their own elk meat.
That's disturbingly impressive.
And you know how you always talk about the benefits of elk meat? Well, these kids will be the healthiest little Rogans on the planet.
I can just imagine them all sitting around discussing DMT and conspiracy theories.
Oh, they're way ahead of you. They've already created their own conspiracy theory about how you're secretly a lizard person.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. I've always suspected there was something off about myself.
And don't worry, I made sure to give them your signature bald head and intense stare.
That's my legacy, passing on my Rogan genes to the next generation.
Just wait until they start their own podcast. It'll be the Joe Rogan experience on steroids.
I can't wait to see what kind of chaos they'll bring to the world. Thanks for keeping my legacy alive, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.